Good morning, everyone. How are we doing today? Hit the right button. Make sure the camera's set up. Hey, how we doing?
Good. How are you?
Not too bad. You ready for a fantastic day of StarCraft?
Yeah, I can't wait for the winner to finally play me, and then I get knocked out, and then I'll come join you on the desk for the rest of the day. So.
Hell yeah, brother. Here, you want to scooch over just like an inch that way?
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I
got
got a center. There you go. Got a center.
Look at this professionalism.
Yes, yes.
That's
what we call
more
us.
professional than I am. So how you feel? How was yesterday for you?
Oh, it was awesome.
I know you were on the desk a bit.
Yeah, I casted a game. It was the Goose versus Arcade Game 3, which was series of the tournament so far.
Yeah.
I'm sure we'll see even better matches today. But
and that was the
incredible.
start.
Yeah, that was like literally
game
first matchup.
one.
Yeah, round one matchup. It was crazy.
Yeah, and I mean today we're looking at Zero versus Semi, Julia versus
Nesh, yes.
And then
I think lower bracket we got Flying versus.
you know we have this cool thing called a bracket.
Is it Least or is it Ashen?
I want to say it's Least, but don't quote me. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna.
We're totally prepared, by the way.
Oh yeah.
We just totally didn't roll out of bed and just start the stream.
I rolled out of bed.
Oh, Moonrise. Flying Moonrise is gonna be an excellent game.
Bracket. Yeah, so I mean, Flying Moonrise, winner of Juicy and Goose headed versus you. You don't think you can beat Juicy or Goose?
Goose would be a really competitive series, and if anything, that's the matchup that I wanted the most. I was hoping that he beat Arcade, then he would get knocked out, and I would get knocked out, both by Nesh, and then we would face each other in losers.
Nice.
But unfortunately, he lost Arcade, so he got moved to the other side of the bracket, that quarterfinal portion.
Selfish asshole. Doesn't even think about what you want to do.
I know, right? So anyways, I'm hoping it's CVP. You know, Zerg is super favorite in that matchup, so we'll see.
Brother.
Anything can happen. It'd be lovely to see if Goose made it, but
yeah, I mean,
we'll see.
I think Juicy is a little bit more favored, but
yeah, he's very good.
Obviously I want Goosey to win.
Yeah, I want Goosey to win. I just want it's gonna be the epic grudge match of all grudge matches, me versus Goose. So
yeah,
we'll see though. It'd be a good matchup no matter what. I don't think I have a chance against Juicy. My TVP is garbage. Yeah.
Yeah, understandable. Everyone's TVP is garbage.
Yeah, everyone's
though,
TVP
right?
is pretty garbage.
Isn't that what Artosis says?
Yeah, this is true. This is true.
Oh, I think this will work, but we might. I'm gonna quickly hit the BRB screen because it does work. Look at this. Except for some reason it's on top instead of the bottom. Where there we are. So this is what you guys will see. You guys will actually be able to see what's going on while we're on break.
Yeah, there you
so
go.
I think that it was just one of those things where I'm like, I brought the second camera, and this was I intended to do this eventually. I just didn't get a chance to yesterday, so
we got to set up now. Day 2, it's the day that matters the most anyway, so there we go.
Yeah, I mean, you guys should all take a look at the merch. Anderson's in chat. He's the one who designed everything.
Oh, okay, there you go.
So, yeah, like all the shirts that we have for everyone. You got, did you get? No.
No, I didn't, but I'll probably buy one.
Yeah, you can get them
online.
online.
Have one
if
my
you,
size.
I'm going to do a little bit of a sell it segment, I guess.
Yeah, let's do it.
I am really bad at sell it segments, so.
There you go. And a summer.
We'll do this, then hit this. Look at this swag right here. You guys can. I wore my shirt yesterday, so I got my NSL shirt on right now. It's a little secret shirt that no one's supposed to have except me.
All right, question: how is the hoodie cheaper than the shirt?
That's a great question.
That's astounding.
So, no, I know why. Because Fourth Wall, the merch company, I'm gonna fix that for you guys. I'm sorry. They have default prices that they use, and I lower them. Because they're, in my opinion, like they baseline $30 per shirt. I'm like, that's way too expensive.
Yeah. So
I will lower that, guys. Don't you worry about that. But yeah, other than that, we got a bunch of cool merch. You know what? For you guys being here first thing in the morning, you know what? I think I have got a discount code somewhere in my pocket. Let me reach over here and grab the laptop. I think we can hook the people up. I just got to double check what it's called.
I do need a sticker.
You do need the sticker.
Yeah, you've seen my water bottle, right? With like just a billion of stickers on that. Yeah.
Heck yeah.
I'm always just adding new ones. At some point, the water bottle, the stickers are gonna widen the radius by double.
Really?
Yeah,
it's your goal is just to.
Yeah, so the original water bottle will be this big, and then at the end of my lifetime, it'll be this big.
You're gonna have this massively insulated water bottle because of all the stickers.
Yeah. At some point, the stickers will get too heavy on each other, and they'll just fall off, and I'll just have basically a brand new water bottle without any stickers on it. That's for future me to figure out.
There we are. Sorry, I had to get logged into the back end. The mysterious back end. You're at products. Yeah, they set like a default price, so this should be.
There you go.
Yeah, you see, that's much more what I'm in line.
Still
with.
really good prices, by the way. Most merch hoodies are probably like what, $60 at minimum,
Correct,
typically.
which is why they set their prices higher.
Yeah.
I personally am not a fan of that because I believe that if I'm selling you a quality product and I'm still making profit, then that's all I.
Yeah, that's all that matters, really.
Yeah, that's for me. That's what I'm about. I'd rather you guys. Like, what's the point of selling one $60 shirt when I can sell three $22 shirts?
Exactly,
You know?
exactly. More people get it.
Yeah, I would rather see you guys enjoying the merch. But if you use code LANLIVE, so I will drop this in the chat right now, you will get 10% off anything marked for CSLAN 2. Excellent. So that is the Archon design and the CSLAN 2 design, like this design right here.
Perfect.
Anything with these two designs, you will get 10% off. Right? Yeah, that says 10% off, right?
Yeah, that's
perfect.
To say it.
So yeah, make sure you get out there, guys. Use it.
Perfect. I should break out my wallet right now and go go purchase it.
Yeah, so let's see. It's the beanie, the hollow sticker, the hats, and then the CSLAN. Oh, there it is. And then the CSLAN 2 shirt, Archon stuff.
Do I have to buy it online, or can I just pay you now?
You'd have to order it online because they don't do inventory. The way they do it, and the reason I like Fourth Wall a lot is they do by order.
Oh, okay.
But they still manage to make it pretty cheap.
Okay.
So I don't have to. I have like.
You have shirts here.
Pain. Yeah, we have.
But not like stickers and all this stuff.
I got like 12 shirts.
Okay.
And that was a lot of inventory cost.
There you go.
And merch is inventory is expensive. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But for shirts here, I think we only have XL and 2XL left. I'd have to double check.
Okay.
But they're cotton, so they shrink.
That's all right. I'll have to.
You know. This,
I'm
this
a very
2XL over here.
Yeah. Me and my huge body. No.
Yeah. So, guys, make sure you check this out. Anderson did all of the work on these. So you see that guy in chat, right? Oh, I guess this is not on the screen, but I'm pointing an OBS at his chat.
Yeah.
You guys can't see it, but
I think you have got it correct.
Yeah.
You've got it correct.
Yes, because Twitch chat's also on the side for you guys. There you go. Now he just moved up a little bit.
That is true. Yes. Keen. Yeah. The hollow sticker does look outstanding. I'm gonna have to buy that one too. I don't know if that's It's CSLAN 2.
Yep, it's included in the discount right
here. There it is. Both stickers are awesome.
Yep.
So
beanie, hollow sticker, the CSLAN 2 hat.
Definitely gonna buy a sticker
because I love this hat so much.
Yeah, it's a good hat.
I got it because I was like, I want to see what the merch is like before I start selling it. Right? I got the regular CSL one.
Oh, it's good quality too. It's got a little foam on it.
And so I bought it, and I'm like, this is just now my new favorite hat. Like, even if it wasn't my merch, like, I just genuinely think these hats are comfortable.
There you go.
And that's the other thing is I didn't want to sell merch that I don't like the quality of. And, like, this is a NSL shirt, so it's obviously not the same printing as this, but it's the same quality, same everything else.
There you go.
I think it's – I don't know. I'm a big sucker for good merch.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think too many people are okay with selling, like, shitty merch. Like, a perhaps famous StarCraft streamer who's got a really cool merch store, but everything wears off in, like, 6 months off the shirt. No naming, but
yeah, there are some people like that, or there's just like the generic websites that will sell like merch or like get like a graphic printed on a shirt or whatever. Like I bought a KT Rollster hoodie, but it was just like they literally just print KT Rollster around top of like a white hoodie or whatever, and like within a year it was like falling apart already. So like, the hoodie itself was good quality, it was really comfortable, but then like the graphic is like gone.
You actually just have a white hoodie now.
Yeah, exactly. Also, it's stained really easily, so I had like
it's a white
spicy
hoodie.
sauce on the sleeves or whatever. It's like, all right, it's never gonna get off.
All right, do you want to actually reach around and grab that right there?
Yes, sir.
Carefully.
This is really bad luck, by the way. That I'm a contestant still, and I've already touched the trophy. So
fine.
You just screwed me.
You're welcome.
It's not like I had a chance anyways, but now you really screwed me.
I don't really know if there's ever gonna be a good place to show this to the camera, but maybe if I just bring it up real close.
There it is.
There we are. This is so hard to do in a video. You got to think backwards. Guys, this is the trophy. Someone here will walk away with this. Hopefully not me.
That would be really awkward.
All right,
you
guys.
just show up. You just show up in the finals, and you're like, all right, so the winner, whoever it might be, you're actually playing against me, and you start with 0 workers, and now you have to beat me to win the trophy.
So you know the format where it's like a best of 5, best of 3 finals type thing. You ever seen that where like when you do a double elim?
Oh, so one guy starts with an advantage?
No, so there's 2 ways to do a grand finals when you have an upper and lower bracket. There's a way that I don't like, and there's a way I don't like more. So the way I don't like is giving someone 1 point. I think everyone kind of likes it as a player.
Yeah.
As a viewer, I've always hated it, but as a TO and like working with players, I get it. So like that's how it works now. Is our finals be best of 7? Someone starts 1-0.
Yeah.
But the other way you can do it is you can do a best of 5.
If the
finals,
loser wins,
then they goes to another best of 3.
Best of 3. Gotcha.
And it's so complicated though.
Yeah, it really doesn't work with StarCraft just because, like, with fighting games, it works because they're so fast. Every game is super quick. So it's like, okay, whatever, we'll just redo the whole bracket. It's bracket reset or whatever. Same best of well, do they best of 7 these days or still best of 5s?
I
think Smash does best of 5s.
I do best of 5s in Tekken, so.
Okay, yeah, I think most places still do best of 5, but because the games are so short, it's like whatever. But imagine if you had a TVT and you had a bracket reset on that. Oh my God.
Fuck, bro. Especially if it goes all 5 games and then it goes all 3 games. You're just like, wow, we just had 8 games of TVT.
Or it's just like late game PVZ or something like that, where both players are on like 7 bases apiece and everyone's just like running around with like
no one wants to take a fight though.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like last 40 minutes, and it's like you go into the next game, it's the exact same thing, and you're like, maybe we shouldn't have done this.
Yeah, they did it for a Home Story Cup, and we were all just like, 1, none of us understand it because it's not a StarCraft standard.
Yeah.
2, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's tough in Brood War or StarCraft in general to do like the double limb kind of stuff. It's like normally most people were like, all right, well, you go losers and you just get. Some people just do map pick. They'll just allow the top seed to veto whatever they want or pick the map order totally on their own.
Yeah.
But you know, it is what it is.
So it's funny. The reason that we had to think about it is because the finals at Montreal and Gypsy and Striker, yes. And I was talking about it because I'm like, like straight best of 5 or whatever. And they're like, well, Jim's like, well, what do I get for coming through the upper bracket? Like, and we got talking about it, and that's where I really came around more of just the 1-0 start, best of 7. It is fair that you start with a point, but we're still going to get plenty of games. And
yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'm thinking about it for the
minimum
stream,
is still 3 games.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So I'm always thinking about it from a viewer perspective, right? Because I've watched a lot more StarCraft than I've hosted. So
yeah, for sure.
That's where I'm always thinking about it. And I know you guys only think about it as viewers because you don't put on tournaments. You're all watching on Twitch.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it works either way because if you did a straight up best of 5, winner still has to win 3 games no matter what. Same thing with best of 7 with a 1-0 start. You still have to win 3 games no matter what.
Yeah.
The difference is that your opponent now has to win 4 games, but in the other, if you reset the bracket, you still have to win 5 games now because you have to win the BO5 and the BO3. So it's relatively close. Yeah, it's not that big of a difference.
But you know what? Either way, I think we got some great games coming on up. I think Zero is running a bit behind, so we might end up starting with Nesh and Julia.
I was going to say, yeah, we could start with them first. I think Nesh is here. Julia, I think I saw him as well. So.
Julia. Goose. Somebody. Anybody.
Let me. I'll go grab them.
Tag Julia and Nesh.
I'll be right back, everybody.
Yep. And we will actually get some StarCraft going. Can you also just set this like right back there? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, we're always talking about dumb shit around here, Keen. Come on, you should know that by now. Oh, man. Day 2, guys. Can you believe this? 2 days of just infinite StarCraft? Well, not infinite, but... Oh. Hey, no. Don't make fun of my graphic, man. No, I'm excited, man. We had a great day of StarCraft yesterday, and then a great night of drinking. Today, we have a great day of StarCraft and a great night of drinking. And then, hell yeah. Tomorrow, drive back home. Everyone gets home. Tuesday, we all go into work like nothing ever happened. Yeah, man, it's weird. Yeah, it's a pretty great shirt, not gonna lie. You know? Nice seeing drive through the heart. I honestly enjoy the drive. Like, honestly, Illinois is probably the most boring part of the drive. Like, once you hit Illinois, you actually hit just Great Plains, and it's just flat. Like, Missouri is all just, like, up the hill, down the hill, doing all sorts of dumb shit. What's up?
So we don't know where Julia is anymore. He was here. He stepped out. Not sure.
I
where
literally
he
just,
is.
like, watched him over there, and then I called for him, and then
he
just
stepped
gone.
out. I don't know if he's like going to grab Zero or something, or what's
Maybe
going
went
on.
to the bathroom.
Yeah, maybe. But anyways, Nesh is here. He's ready to play. I already asked him. Just and Goose just finished. I think Just won, so
Yeah.
I will go play my match against him, and then I'll be
Alright.
right back after I get crushed.
Yeah.
So I'll see everyone later in about like 30 minutes or so.
Yeah, give or take. 4-pull.
There's no Zerg.
Oh, sorry. BBS. Chat saying good luck. All right, guys. I guess I'm going to go have to wrangle some players because they all disappeared on me. So I'm going to go ahead and throw you to the – there's actually not a lot of corn in Illinois. At least coming up 55, I believe it is, that you come up through so I take – from Oklahoma City, you take 44 – and then you get into St. Louis, you take 55 north, I believe it is, or 59. It's one of them. It's honestly, it's a really nice drive. What is it? Moonrise lives in St. Louis, so. Where's my game? That's a great question. So I told Julia, hey, we'll probably start with you and Nash. And he went, oh, that's cool. And then he just kind of disappeared. And Zero is running late because his alarm didn't go off. So Zero Semi is also waiting. We're having a good time, guys. Oh, Julia's back? Oh, I should probably load up Brood War then. You almost have nothing better. You should go buy a hoodie. I heard they're really good. I heard the hoodies were really good, man. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess if they're back, then we're just waiting on them to host a game. And I'm getting tangled in all the cables. Oh, how did this happen? There we are. Dude. 80% of a StarCraft tournament's trying to get people to, like, be in their spot. It's ridiculous. Oh. I want to see if we can drag Goose in for a cast. Yeah, guys, I think we'll be – I don't know if you can hear the hysterics that is Goose. But we're absolutely dragging him into a cast at some point. Goose! Yeah, but I'm pulling you my one. Can you check on Julia and Nesh if they're ready to go? 2, do you want to cast with me?
Oh, boy.
Yes, you do.
Sure.
Yes, we're getting Goose on the desk. Keen's excited already. Yes. How you doing, Semi? How you feeling today?
I'm good, man. I'm ready.
Yeah. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do Julia Nash, and then we're gonna do match by match for the upper bracket.
Okay.
So you'll have time to just sit and practice.
Okay, yeah. Will we have enough time?
I've already talked with Adam, and we'll rent computers if we need to stay late.
Sweet.
So,
Good to me.
yeah, we are set to go. Yeah, guys, it's Semi, the ethereal voice in the distance.
Goose is coming over, right?
Yeah, once he's got everything organized.
He's good.
They good to go, Goose? Or
5 seconds.
all right, sick. All right, guys. Man. Big Semi. Yo, Fonger buying a beanie. Hey, I forgot it did that. I forgot the merch thing did that.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is up?
Yeah, we got a Goose. I don't know if you've been on the desk yet. Have you?
Nope, I've never casted.
All right, so the audio in your headphones is just going to be really weird. Just so you're
I
aware.
was here. I'm aware. This works just fine for me.
All right, as long as you're aware. I just want to make sure you know. It's just the style of beanie. They have, like, super, like, long, like, hipster toque beanies, like the Canadian ones. They're like this long, and those are the long beanies.
Toques. Canadian toques, as they call them.
The toques.
The toques.
Yeah, but you see, I'm this thing called not Canadian, so I'm gonna call them big beanies.
That's a big beanie play right there.
Damn, nice big beanie, baby. Oh, this is why we can't have nice things.
I have confirmed that Julia and Nash are both getting ready.
All right, perfect.
They're in sync.
And Goose. There we
Hell
are.
yes. Nice picture.
Hell yeah. Got to get some casting photos. I have taken like 2 photos at all this weekend.
I know, man. I've been so focused on the games and the community. I haven't like taken pictures of the
Yeah, I
city.
know, right?
Chicago is awesome.
I think Chicago is a very beautiful city. All right. I'm a big fan of brick and mortar over tall glass. So like when you're by the pier and it's all the older brick and mortar giant like
Ooh.
monolithic structures.
That's a vibe.
That's when you're more I think it's west. That's where you get a lot more of the tall glass like weird shape. And I'm like
I mean, tall glass has its own beauty, but the classic
But
city vibes.
I think
ooh.
that it's just I honestly don't like tall glass. Like
Fair enough.
it's one of those things where it's architects just doing dumb things with buildings like, oh, we're gonna put a gap here. Why? No, I want to. It doesn't feel like there's power in the giant brick and mortar structures,
Yeah,
right?
man.
Especially when they're really intricately designed and they have like a lot of old New York City style like circa 2030s pre-war.
Even in downtown Seattle, like Seattle can be a modern city depending where you go, but the downtown with the really old buildings with all the bricks.
Like that pre-war era of like that Roaring '20s style. That's what I'm
Classic.
here for,
Classy classic.
dude. And honestly, they are putting a lot of effort into making Chicago a very nice place, and I got to give them credit for that.
That's awesome.
They've cleaned up like our area and downtown, and realistically, that's like good enough for me. So,
Cool. What is this street called? The one that this venue is on?
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. This street feels exactly like downtown Seattle.
Really?
I was really surprised when I was walking here the first time. Not the night where we met on Friday night, but on Saturday morning when I was walking here, I felt like, wait, am I dreaming? Like, am I walking in Seattle and I haven't boarded my flight yet? Like, what's going on? But
Oh,
no, man,
God.
it's just the same vibes.
I forgot that we need the scoreboard. For some reason, I might need to update this.
Gracias, Queen. King. I was about to call you Queen.
Queen is somebody else entirely.
Queen is somebody else. Keen is pretty good. I saw you playing range yesterday, Keen. Well played. That was really inspiring to watch. But you're not quite Queen level just yet.
Damn. You said you ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Julia said you guys pick the first map.
right.
Ooh. All right. Can we choose a brew?
All right, no butter, no NDO. What a shame. Let's do Sylphid then. Nesh, can you host Sylphid? Sick.
You had the opportunity to make them play in Crazy Critters, and you wasted it.
No, because all right, first of all, you're not wrong. All right, guys, we're hosting August Grad.
Primeval Isles.
Yeah. You guys want to play Sparkle?
Sparkle. My God.
No, I don't know if I could do that to anybody. I don't think I hate anyone enough to make them play Sparkle.
See, look, the chat wanted it to happen. Maybe next year, maybe CSL Pro.
Yeah. The final, like, everyone plays on the standard maps until the finals, and the finals are August Grad, Crazy Critters, Sparkle, Primal, Bloodbath.
That would be nostalgic. Let's
Dude.
put it that way.
Yeah, we were doing last night. Were you here for the free-for-alls? No, you weren't.
I was not.
We after we went 8, we came back and we did free-for-all in 2v2s on Bloodbath. And then we went online and did 4v4s where it was us 4 against like randoms, and we were just crushing on BGH. It was like me,
Ooh.
Matt, Moonrai, and Flying.
Nice.
And it's like, oh yeah, the 4 of us all next to each other who all like play on a regular basis. Oh, there we are.
Nice.
God.
Yeah, I caught the tail end of that Bloodbath match.
Yeah.
It was insane. You were trying to cannon rush. Who was it?
I tried to
Nash?
cannon rush both of them. There was Terran and a Protoss, and I was like, I don't know what I'm doing as Protoss, so cannon. Morning, Zero.
Hey, Zero.
How you doing? Yep.
Awesome.
Yep. So you guys, we're gonna do Nesh versus Julia first. So you have time to warm up and practice.
What can we say, ladies and gentlemen? Zero is indeed living the dream.
Yeah. Dude, I mean, it's awesome that him and Julia came all the way from Poland to here. Like, it's super cool.
Hell yes. Do you know if it's their first time in the States?
It is for Julia, at least. And that's where he was, like, his girlfriend came with him. She's doing touristy things while he's playing.
Oh, hell
But they're here until, like,
yes.
the 28th or something, I think he said.
They're making the best of the trip, huh?
Yeah, they're
That's
actually,
awesome.
like, enjoying it, too, which is awesome to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But not for you. I'm kidding.
For a small fee.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That one should. I know they had some issues last night with someone messing with their computer. Like, there was like 5 computers down here that someone messed with. And so they were working on saving them last night, essentially.
Yeah, for the people watching, we want to make sure that the players in the brackets have proper computers. They're not sitting immediately next to each other.
Yeah, we've gone out of our way to try and set these things up.
Everybody wants
Someone
to sit
go
down and
smack
play.
Julia and tell him to join the damn lobby.
Damn. When I came in this morning just to warm up, there was like 4 people total. Now there's a dozen people at least.
Yeah. No, we're packing up.
Sick. How's everybody doing in the chat? Here in Chicago, it's warm and humid, but overall not bad.
It's not bad. It is 86, high of 91.
Dude.
Yes, Oklahoma's been 113.
Oh, that's awful.
This is nothing.
Nah, when I boarded my plane to fly here from Seattle, it was raining, it was overcast, it was chilly, it was precious. Is that Julia?
All
All right.
This is my favorite thing about Battle.net. You had the bug where if you played online, it shows your online tag in the LAN. So that's just barcode, but just written out.
May the best Zerg win.
Oh, I'm winning? Oh, do you want to observe, by the way, or do you want me to?
You can control it.
All right. I haven't observed all weekend, so.
Helmsman?
Let's see if I remember how to do this. All right, do you want to do the intros?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Game 1 between Nesh and Julia. At the 12 o'clock position on Neil Silphe, we have Nesh, the Green Terran.
Let's go.
And at the 4 o'clock position, flying all the way here with Zero, is Julia, our favorite Zerg player, after Aaron.
Yeah, of course.
Just want to make sure I don't get kicked out of the venue here.
Get the fuck out. But also, you owe me $30.
I do want to pick up one of the posters that's over here, though.
Yes.
Yes.
They're a little bit pricey, but they are high quality. Actually, I showed them to Adam, the guy who owns the venue, and he's like, I want one to hang up.
Oh.
So I gave him one. Just like, so we will be immortalized in this venue,
That is sick.
which
That
is
is
awesome.
sick.
Yeah, I did get the posters in time. We have 3 for sale because I want to keep one.
I want to keep one.
Yes. So there's still a couple up for grabs. Essentially what I'm going to do is after the event, probably Wednesday, Thursday, realistically, whenever I actually have time, they will go online on the Fourth Wall merch site. They will be up for grabs, first come, first serve.
Nice.
I also have a secret.
You have a secret.
Yes. So last
This
year.
is a safe space. You can share it with us.
Oh, I'll share with you my secret. Why are we rubbing each other's back? This is already so unhinged. I love it. This is incredible. I couldn't ask for anything more with a cast with Goose.
The pleasure is all mine.
Oh, I'm sure it is. So anyway, last year we had ordered shirts and posters, and the posters arrived, but the shirts never did. They got delayed like 4 times, and it was this big issue. And they finally showed up like a week or so after the LAN. Well, they showed up at my buddy's house where I stayed Thursday night, right? Because that's where I also sent the merch that we have this weekend. Which means I have shirts from last year that nobody has seen or bought or touched.
I'll take
Which
one.
means They're at my car. So I'll have to get them later, but they will be up for grabs soon.
I'll get them off your the website, your online store.
Yes.
But in this game, a couple of interesting things have already
Oh,
happened.
we're talking about the game?
Wait, there's
What?
a game?
What? Sorry, I thought we were still selling out. My bad.
We can see here that Nash has opted to open with mech. Julia opened 11
going-
hatch Tampool.
He's got 3 in gas still.
And I think, Julia, there's an Overlord right beneath the gas here. He's going to see it.
Is
and
you
I-
come up, you see 3 on gas.
Mm-hmm. And he
Yep.
does.
And that's all he needs to see.
Mm-hmm.
So this is where you're going to go for a 330 layer in the natural. You go for your 330 sunken.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Otherwise,
because-
the Vulture is going to come in and
Yeah.
lay waste to your peoples.
Yeah. A little bit early, but I still love it. Like, this is absolutely what you need. Dude, that Vulture will just run on by, not care.
Mm-hmm.
You just put like your 2 links here, and that Vulture's toast.
Yeah, in this map in particular, the rush distance could be a little shorter. I'm actually not all that familiar with Neil Silphid.
Yeah.
I've always struggled with this map.
This is I love this map. But here we are. Chat called it just as we were about to see it. 2-port Wraith, Nash.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I think, the funny part is someone was asking, and I think it was Nesh, is there any Terrans here that can do 2-port Wraith? I want to see them micro.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was Nesh who said that.
Yes.
Which is hilarious now that he's doing it, which is why I think he wanted to
Yes.
see it because he wanted to do it.
We're in for a treat.
Dude,
Damn.
friggin' 2-port Wraith.
This is going to be tough.
All right, Spire goes down here at a good
Has a
time.
408.
The Hydra Den, too. He's ready for that mech transition,
Yeah.
but there's going to be a lot of race here at first, so he's going to need to deal with those before he can really start getting the Hydra cut.
Nash is going to be taxing Julia's micro to its fullest.
What the hell? Is
Julia's
there like a Ling or
not going to
something
have
there?
any time. Yeah, I think there were some Lings running by.
Either a Ling or a drone. There was only 1 kill, so might have been. Might actually.
That's a
been
proud
drone.
Marine. He's going to bear that scar for the rest of the game.
Oh, here's the Vulture. Not going to get very far. Yeah, this is a good Sim City here. Like, even if you don't need the Hydrogen right now, throwing it there means the Vulture has zero
Yeah, of
chance
course.
of getting in.
You're going to use it eventually anyways.
Right, here come the boys. Look at the little snakes.
I've always enjoyed the Hydra movement animation too.
They're just vibing.
First Wraith is out.
All right. Yeah, he
sees
comes
the
in.
double stopper.
He sees the control tower coming up too. And he's gonna lose the Overlord, but it's absolutely worth.
Oh, it's already gotten all the information it needed. It's well worth 100 minerals and the
Yeah.
supply.
Yeah,
block.
absolutely. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you're gonna get supply blocks, so that way you can actually like get the information you need.
Right, get something out of it, right?
Now the question is he gonna keep up the Hydra production, or is he gonna go mute as the counter? Because it's race are one of those weird things that. Like originally in the original StarCraft, they're like, yeah, the Wraith will beat the Muta, and then it didn't. So they added the Valkyrie. But at the same time, if you micro it well, you still can win. Like especially in these low number fights.
It's Muta.
Alright,
Muta's
so it's
rack
gonna be
Wraiths. And is Cloak researching for Nash?
It's gotta be. Yeah.
It is. It is on the way
blinking.
still. Okay.
So the thing is though, 2 ports, right? You obviously you have 6 larvae, but you're also building drones. You're building Scourge. At some point we will end a supply block. So at some point though, the race, if you can keep them alive, will end up outnumbering the Mutas.
Oh,
right.
There's a
Especially
critical
with
mass
keep
of
up.
Wraiths where they can like start sniping your Overlords and with
Yeah,
cloaks.
it's like 8 or 9, isn't it?
Yeah, it's something like that. I rarely find myself in this situation. Oh, really? I don't think this is the best position for you to be in.
Oh yeah, this is odd.
There's
He
so much
snipes the
support
Wraith.
here. Still, sniping the Wraith was really big though.
Yeah, so he ends up.
Are those all the Mutas? 3 Mutas?
The cloak here is good though. He's
gonna
gonna
make the
trade with the
difference.
Marines and get out though. That's smart.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what we were saying though. There is a critical mass you need to reach. He
We-
went straight for Overlord
We
speed.
already
so I
have
love that.
Overlord speed, so
That's
these Wraiths
so
are
good. This is honestly a beautiful response, right?
Oh yes.
You dive in, you kill what you can, and then you're just keeping that number low. You can't hit that critical mass. He's going to try and add on more barracks on the back of this. He's not actually going to play mech.
No. I think it's really going to come down to how these players micro these units because right now their amounts are so small that any
Yeah.
kill you have gives you a 20-30% advantage, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Numerically
we
speaking.
just saw like 3 Mutas versus 2 Rays, and like that's the army size we're working with right now. Nesh not blinking these as quick. He needs his Really should expand at some point, unless he really wants to do this all as a one base all in.
If you look at the bottom left, right,
Yeah, Julia's
even
expanding.
under this entire pressure, Julia's still able to expand. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, there's a lot of support there. The turrets are coming up. The Marines are there. The Wraiths are there.
I think Nesh is a little scared to move out and do his natural just because the threat of the mutas is really strong right now when your main counter is just Wraith. So I get it. But at the same time, he's going to absolutely be... you can see he can't even afford more Wraiths at this point. I would love to see him throw in a Valkyrie at this point, though. Drop your army, grab a Valk, you know?
No, I think the window of opportunity where these Wraiths could be valuable is over now, unfortunately.
Yeah, this is not great. Well, it's great if you're a Zerg lover. Like, Julia's back here just doing his thing, macroing really well.
Yeah, Julia was able to scout this on time and react perfectly.
Yeah, getting the scout was truly what he needed there. So it might actually be... So Wraiths do 20 damage, right?
But it is explosive, and mutas are small.
No, I'm thinking against the Overlords.
Oh.
Sorry. So I think it's 10 to 1 shot an Overlord. But absolutely, they just... They deal no damage to mutas. Well, it's 120, so you would need a full control group of Wraiths to one-shot a muta. Without upgrades.
And generally speaking, you don't want to engage with mutas at all. Mutas are they do really, really well.
Mutas are what we
the
call
Wraiths.
a good unit.
+1 on the mutas as well. Wow.
Sick.
Oh, but Nash is finding an opportunity to get value with his Wraiths, and the mutas are not in position to respond.
He's
This is
just
good
gonna click down
damage.
the Overlords. That's crazy to me.
That is very good damage. Nice. Oh, I think he's gonna lose all these Wraiths though.
No.
Is there energy?
2 of them have run out of energy. The other 2 are still close.
Oh, put the
Put all the
Overlords
Overlords
there to intercept.
Where are the drones going?
They're ascending.
Go home.
They're choosing their own destiny.
Go home, drone.
Yeah, Nash doing what he can to get value out of his Wraiths before they can become completely useless.
He's got a decent little Marine ball going. He's got the machine shop on the factory, too.
That is true. That is true, but I think Julie's firmly in control here. The mutas already have +1. What are the upgrades on the Marines looking like?
Nothing yet.
Yeah.
Oh, does he even have an eBay blink? No, he doesn't. There it is. It's still blinking.
Yeah, it's still blinking.
Well, yeah, of course he's got eBay. He's got turret. I'm like, where the heck is it?
I mean,
He
Nash,
does get the armory.
Nash needs to make a move here. He's been mining off of one base this entire time, and he can kill a significant amount of drones.
He needs to kill this base and then do a significant damage to this. Like, if he kills the natural, he kills the hive, which would be massive, but I don't know if he actually can.
The mutas decided to go for a counterattack. There's not
so
enough
few
turrets in the
turrets.
mineral line. There are Marines, but again, they
You
don't
need
have
3
upgrades.
turrets to
There's
beat.
not even medics nearby.
In order to beat like the first waves of mutas, you need 3 turrets. These are mutas with +1 and like a full control group of them too.
Oh, Nash is so focused on defending his base, is not even properly pushing up the ramp at the 3 o'clock.
Oh.
Oh, there are lurkers there.
You know what? 4 kills, 3 kills. Yeah. That's a lot of dead Marines.
Julia firmly in control here.
Dropship.
Julia sees it, and
That's silly. Just click on the dropship.
there we go.
Get out of my game. Leo can say GG.
Damn.
I mean,
That's it.
GG.
GG.
All right. We're starting off strong with some Terran play. I mean.
I appreciate
I'm sorry.
appreciate the courage, right? That was really exciting. I think everybody was at the edge of their seats at the start of the game.
I was trying to hype it up a little bit, but no, Julia just looks so good there. I'm surprised. I think of Nash as like a solid player, right?
Yeah.
And Julia just kind of made him look like like a child. Yeah, it's one of those moments where it's like I expect, oh yeah, it's gonna be a great back and forth based on the players, and Julia just got the perfect scout, had the right build for it.
Overlord, good unit.
Yeah. Well, it's funny. Last night we were sitting here, and I come over and I look over Nesh's shoulder. He's just watching Julia VODs, like seeing how he plays, skipping to every ZVT. And so like he was doing his homework.
Nice. Let's see if it pays off here. You know how some players, who was it? Was it
Shame on these guys.
Jaedong who was usually losing his first game and then reverse sweeping? You know, they need that
That
pressure.
feels like a JD thing to do.
And who knows? Maybe Nash is one of those guys. You know,
Yeah.
he
I think
needs
if he
to
had
feel
gotten
the
his
pressure.
if he had gotten his expand down, quicker, I think he would have been in a much better spot.
Oh, but going for a Wraith, when you go for that sort of high-tech play,
You don't have the money.
sacrifice, you pay
Yeah.
for it.
You have to really get the damage done, or else you're so far behind.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking of, we got our Terran player Nesh here in the top left. In the bottom right, we've got Julia.
For anyone tuning in now, this is Game 2 between Nesh and Julia. The map is Citadel, when Julia took the first game against a 2-port Wraith play by Nesh.
Yep, and that shows right here. So if I
All right.
scoreboard.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'll make sure to.
How dare you not know everything that you didn't know about?
You see, when I'm at work, sometimes I just listen to streams. I occasionally tab in, if there's an exciting battle happening.
Yeah.
But for the most part, I'm just listening to the commentary.
I mean, that's actually the opposite. I tend to just have the Pro League on, like on my screen, and then there's like no audio, and I'm just watching play.
Damn. That's a level of peace and zen that I haven't reached yet.
Well, it's also like I just don't have my headphones like 'cause I'm talking to my coworkers. I'm actually like doing things. So I have 3 screens, and it's like I have Discord and the Pro Stream, and then my email, and then like my main tickets, and then like all my other stuff that I need for work. And so
I see.
And then I'm just sitting there, just chugging away. Oh, hey, look, he's losing a game.
Julia opting for a 12 hatch this game as opposed to 11 hatch. Feeling
12
more
hatch is-
comfortable on this map.
12, 11, 10. Yeah.
Yep.
Beautiful. Love it. I'm a big fan of the 12, 11, 10 against Terrans. It's absolutely one of those builds that is a bit of a gamble especially if you know they're like you wouldn't do this against like a Gypsy, right? Who loves his 8
I
racks.
mean, if you're Jayun, maybe.
Yeah, okay. You know what? You can do it against someone who's is gonna 8 racks. However, it's what I call a bad idea.
It's what in the business is called a bad build. Now this is a much more open map, right? The rushing distances here they're not particularly short.
No,
So
especially
it's-
cross spawn. No,
Cross spawn is.
You're not really worried about much. Drone will see the Marine. All right.
Mm-hmm.
1 second, please.
What do you say, Ref?
I heard the phone ringing. I guess that was Julia's phone that was ringing.
All right, people in the chat, please do not disturb our players.
Yeah, stop calling Julia, guys. I should turn back on the caster's command. Can you observe for like a sec? I mean, if they unpause.
All right, what are you looking for? Oh, sure.
I just need to grab my laptop.
Go for it. I'll have full control of the ship, chat.
Oh God, help
I'm
us
gonna
all.
give out free subscriptions.
Yeah,
I'm gonna turn everyone into Zerg players. It's gonna be beautiful.
you know, I'm all for that second one. But you're gonna pay for all the subs that you give out. You can give out as many subs as you want. You should absolutely be gifting subs. Guys, everyone teach Goose how to gift a sub. I don't think he knows how. You might want to go ahead and do it for him.
I've bought people subscriptions on your channel.
Yeah, guys, I don't think you know what he's doing. So everyone in chat, go ahead and gift a sub to make sure Goose understands how to gift a sub.
Shout out to the CPL crew in the chat. I've seen Disattack, I see Neon Sword, I see Anderson, who, by the way, designed, what was it, did he make the main art for the posters?
Yeah, he did. Well, he did everything. So the shirts, the posters.
Ooh, extra shout out to you, Anderson. The shirts and the posters look phenomenal.
I hate Twitch.
That's a strange password.
Honestly. All right, so what do we got? Layer coming on up here
Layer
on the back
coming
of
up on
12. That's
time.
just smart.
Not a whole lot of action right now. Nash opting to go for a +1 build because he's identified that it's cross spawn. So the stimpo. What is this? Oh, I
What are we
wonder.
doing?
I'm not sure what Julie thinks is happening in this game.
I think Julie might be a bit worried about what another mech play, maybe.
That could be. Julie did scout Nash with the drone, but Nash had a marine up the ramp, so the drone didn't go all the way up into the main, right?
Yeah, just one Marine, though. You might be worried that, like, oh, he's doing one Marine into mech type thing.
Yeah, I think Julie's misreading information, unfortunately.
Which is interesting. Like, I'm curious how this is going to go.
411 Spire timing. Oh, and you know what else this is going to imply?
What?
Julie's going to be very conservative taking a third base here.
Oh, true.
Because again, you know, there could be a vulture on the map, right, as far as Julie's concerned. So this is going to be rough. This is going to be a rough game. He's going to have to really leverage these Mutalisks to stay in this game and be effective. Because right now, he's missing out on a lot of econ, unfortunately, because it didn't have the lucky scout that he had in the first game.
Yes.
He's paying for it in this game, no doubt.
I mean, you can't get lucky every game, you know?
He can't keep getting away with it.
That's honestly how I feel some of these games where you just watch someone get like the perfect scout 4 times in a row and you're just like, what the fuck? Or how Protoss always first scouts me every time, no matter what I'm doing. It'd be an 8-player map, they'd find a way to first scout me.
Man, do you know the Australian Protoss player? He's in NOM, he's in CPL. Harry.
Oh, yeah. He's Australian?
Yeah, I think so. Or from New Zealand. He's from Oceania.
Okay, I didn't know that. I know him, though.
Last year, we practiced so much. Right, I was focusing on my ZVP,
Yeah.
and he would get first scout against me on every single game.
Dude.
I don't know what I did in the past life to deserve it.
So, do you know Mr. Peanut Butter?
Mr. Peanut Butter.
One of the
and
community
jelly
guys?
time?
Yes.
PBJT?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, not PBJT. There's a guy named Mr. Peanut Butter. He's CPL. He's like around like 1500.
Okay.
And we play a lot of practice. And what the hell? How'd you get in?
Mm-hmm. Now Julia has information to play this game with.
You can see it's going up to 4 racks.
Mm-hmm.
Finally.
Finally.
See the +1 blinking. This is perfect.
Mutas are popping out now. They're on their way, and they know all they need to know.
Top right as well.
Yeah, that top right is slightly delayed, but, you know, nothing game-ending, right?
Yeah.
Julie's going to be able to make it work as long as he gets values out of these mutas.
True. But anyway, we were we play a lot of practice games, and I think we played 10 straight games on August Grad to practice for NSL. And we would pick different slots and played random versus random. And we ended up with like 6 per games being mirrors in the same spawns.
What are the odds?
Dude, I don't because the thing is people have gone through and shown that like the math of how random works, it's supposed to avoid mirrors and stuff. But we would play random versus random and get like PvP, 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 PvP. And we're like, what the fuck is happening? All right, he loses a muta there to damage the supply depot, which is cool and all, but
yeah, being cross-position spawns gave Nash the opportunity to get his turrets up in time, right?
yeah, it's since you're cross spawn, he has that extra like 5 seconds, which is
in StarCraft.
And turret timing is forever and a half.
StarCraft, it might as well be 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, Julie's struggling to find value with the mutas. Nash comfortably macroing up. I just heard a scan go off. Can we pretend to be the scan and look at the... Yeah, there's nothing to see in the main. Oh, there is. There's a Queen's Nest right there.
So he's going to go for that quicker hive. He's got the Hydra Den, so it's not going to be like a crazy Zerg, but...
I'll be interested in seeing how Julie plays this out, because,
I
again, his third
Julia
gas
play
is
crazy Zerg, damn
slightly delayed.
I'm a crazy Zerg enjoyer.
I'm a standard fan, but you're a crazy Zerg enjoyer.
Dude. Just build Ultra, man. Terran take this one simple trick to winning ZZT. Ultras. Would you hit them like Ultras 8, 9, 10 minutes?
Jesus.
And they're just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, Ultras are busted. Zerg units are busted. Defilers are S tier. Yeah. Ultralisks, in my opinion, S tier. If you disagree, then we can settle.
Imagine building Defilers when you could just build more Ultras. Well, last night we were doing the fun like 4v4s. It was like me. I was telling you about this, but for chat, it was me, Moon, I think, Flying, and PGM. And hello, that's not great for the
these
mutas.
mutas are taking a beating.
And they're just not getting swipes off either.
No, now they're getting some value finally.
There we are.
But they've paid such a price for this already. And you see,
what a shot!
You can see how the Fireball is just beelining it across the map, a literal conga line. There is a single lurker defending the natural. Oh my god!
No,
there's 2
2
lurkers. What are the upgrades in the Marines looking like?
Probably +1. Yeah,
+1. Okay.
With a single sunken support though.
Yeah, I think there's like a 30-second window where Nash can push this and make it in the game. Oh! Are they stacked?
No, they're just next to each other. They just got the greatest
Wow.
weapon. Hey, look at the circle. The circle's not on the pothole.
I see.
I don't know if I've ever seen it do that before.
Blizzard, please fix.
Yeah, Blizzard, what the fuck?
I cannot believe that those two waves of spikes, are they
Just
waves?
killed,
Lines?
Yeah, they killed like they killed 6
Marines.
Yeesh.
Oh, man.
Julia's built different. Can I have his lurkers, please? SCV's going to come up here and find this base, which is great. But also, there's 2 lurkers and a Nidus now, so, like...
Yeah, this is still okay for Nash. Like, Nash is going to see this. Nash is going to have two groups of bio on the map, right?
Oh, this is a sick intercept.
Oh, no medics, though.
And he doesn't quite get the catch on the mutas
And
that he was
Julia
looking
knows
for.
this. You can see Julia is actually smelling blood in the water. Marines are good, but without medics, they
No, but
melt.
look at this abusable ground here. This is like carriers,
No,
man.
Nash. One medic here would make a huge difference.
I mean, to be fair, Julia's muta micro here is... He's just kind of like he's getting that part where they kind of like stop and then fire and then move out, and he's taking a lot more damage than he should with that because of it.
Man, that was huge.
We're up to 1-1, which means the lurker's no longer one shot, which is why I say anytime a Zerg plays this style, for the love of fuck, get +1 range. Your lurkers will continue to 2-shot Marines for the rest of the game if you get that upgrade. It's one of those things where I've seen too many Zergs not get it and then just not be able to defend. Oh, Greater Spire. Oh, wait, hang on. Up here in the main.
Wow, what a bold decision by Julia. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. You can see that Julia is actually saving up a lot of gas, right? So
Yeah,
we're going to
so-
see an entire fleet of Guardians spawn out of nowhere. I don't think Nash sees this coming at all.
No, do you build him here, or do you try and, I guess you would try and push the natural with him, right? Right here.
Yeah,
punch
you
through
engage the
natural.
army to push the natural. Like I don't think it's worth it making it in the main.
Yeah.
I'm not. To be fair, I'm not a Guardian play expert, but
Why not?
the point of Guardians is to really engage the army, right?
Yeah.
Like they melt Marines. They do okay against buildings because of the range, sure, but you're building them to melt the bio ball.
That's true. They do.
Oh, Nash coming in with a
Big
dropship
drop.
play.
But
That's
this
very
hatchery's not
good.
rallied, so there's just Lings and Mutas just chilling. The most accidental save that a Zerg will ever have.
Look at this. This is a cinematic right here. This is where
Come on, ladies.
Kerrigan is there, like looking up at Arcturus, like you son of a bitch. Oh, Nash desperately trying to make something happen here.
I think Nash is actually in a better position than he feels like. I think Julia's in the better position of the two. But I think that what Nash is doing here feels a lot more desperate than it really where he is. Like when you look at supply, he's still up 10 supply, right? He's getting ready to take a third base on the back of this. But it feels like he's got that feeling that he really wants to get something done, right? And I get that, right? But at the same time, that's how you lose so many games. Is you're like, I gotta get something done. I gotta get something done. It's like, no, you need to macro up, build up. You can contain him, get your radiates down, type stuff, right? Like this, yeah.
Speaking of which, there it is. First vessel getting 2 irradiates out with huge value.
This is exactly what I mean. You just sit here, let the mutas fly into you when they want to, or the scourge, right? And then just drop your radiates, do your Terran things.
Nash is still going to be comfortable here as long as he really doesn't get a 4th gas up and running.
Oh, machine shop coming on up here in the middle of nowhere. I love when Terrans put their factories just out. Like, hey, this seems like a great
Like
spot.
a dystopic science fiction city, just
Yeah.
growing beyond the original boundaries.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. This is a great spot for our factory and an upgrade. Catching this, though, is great for Julia. Ooh, we got a Plague on a vessel.
Indeed, indeed. Nash wants to do just this, right? He wants to have his army positioned outside the Zerg bases, make sure Zerg stays on the 3 base
Exactly.
3 gas economy, which Nash can handle for sure.
Yeah, 3 gas is scary in the fact that Zerg will be able to actually afford their tech units, but it's not super scary where they'll have a lot of them.
It's manageable. Like, you can fight it.
You basically get 1 tech per gas. So like on 3 gas, not on 1. Like, on 1 gas you can get a low tech, but like on 2 gas you can afford some ultras or some defilers or some mutas. On 3 gas, you can afford 2 techs, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can get your Mitas out. You can get some lurkers, you know, or you can get your Ultra Defiler out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then on the more gas you get, ooh, grab the drone that was trying to take the base. Sorry, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Good play, Goo. I forgot that I was observing for a minute.
No, with 4 gases as Zerg, you have freedom.
Yeah,
you
you can
seize
start
the means of production in StarCraft, and you go crazy.
I heard you had gas. You need some freedom? America.
Has the Greater Spire being used at all? Oh,
Yes.
there. I smelled it. I wonder how effective this is, though. I'm not a huge fan of the position of these Guardians.
They have to go really forward to deal with this. And
Yeah,
here
look,
comes the
the
irradiate.
vessels are there. They have no support. Eraser trick on the SCVs. Come on.
Oh, no!
I called the chat.
That was a great attempt. That was truly beautiful. There's one Guardian lives, though, with like 40 HP.
Mm-hmm. +1 Carapace on the Guardians. Interesting.
I think it makes sense.
I don't like it, man. I don't see the value in it.
Against Marines, if you're really trying to pick off the Marines.
Oh, I mean, against them. Sorry, yes. What I don't like is the. Oh, we have a huge battle going that outside the natural. Looks like
Oh, we played our own Zergling.
24 minerals wasted.
Can't believe it.
Yeah, we see.
Oh,
That's a big plague right there.
Ooh.
Yeah, Julie is now starting to push Nash away.
But Nash has got 4 bays,
Oh, yeah,
theoretically.
Nash is in a good spot, but Julia. I was not expecting Julie to be able to break out of the natural, honestly.
Oh, Julia, I love you.
There we go. +1 range
It's
attack
like,
on the lurkers.
Get +1 for your lurkers, and they're so good. And he's proving that right now.
Nash desperately wants to control this natural. You can see the tanks
The
are there,
bunker,
the fire
the
bets are
tank.
there, the
I
bunker
love
is
the
there.
tank so far back.
Ooh, that's a rough Dark Storm. That's going to break the position.
Yeah. But remember, 2 lurkers under Dark Swarm will die to tanks still.
Everything related to lurkers under Swarm is Terran, unfortunately. How many hatcheries are in play here by Julia? There's 3 up here in the top right?
Yeah.
We have
4.
That's 4,
5,
5,
6.
6.
Is that 6 hatch?
Yeah, that's why
Yeah.
Julia is floating some resources here. Dang. Still, I haven't seen a lot of vessels being sniped. You know, we just counted the amount of hatcheries in play. Can we try and count the amount of vessels in play? I see 3 vessels in the middle of the map,
Big.
right? There's 2 right there. There's 1 right there. There's 1 outside Nash's natural. And I don't think many vessels have been killed yet. So Nash is accumulating energy over time, right?
Yeah.
And that's how you deal with the Zerg gas.
I think, but 4 vessels is kind of low.
Yeah, I would expect to see, 6 vessels out. That's a good amount.
We're going to try and flank here, but I don't know if we have enough.
No.
Tanks on high ground, man.
Look, there's no medics there again.
But now it's going to run into the bio here.
No, they're gonna.
We're move commanding.
No!
Stop move commanding.
So much value. I cannot believe how much value Julie has been able to find in this game when they opened the game on not having 0 information, right? Being very conservative, building that sunken calling in the natural, not getting value with the Mutas.
Ooh,
that's a decent play. Oh, that's a strike right there.
Yeah, that was. As a Zerg player, I thought that was beautiful.
Yeah.
Did you lose already, Flash?
Wow.
No, I'm kidding.
All right. I'll be looking forward to reviewing the replay on Discord afterwards.
Did you upload the replays to the website?
Oh, yeah, I gotta do that. I also have to upload all of the ones I uploaded.
Yes.
So we see here, Nash already
3-3
has
versus
3-3
2-1.
Marines, right? These are power armor Imperial Marines. But on the other side, Julia, I don't know what Julia's actually upgrading.
2-1,
2 Carapace
oh,
+1.
There's a drop there.
There's a drop in the natural? There is a drop in the natural. Nice catch. Yellow and mustard are not easy callers to see
and
here.
of course they're playing UMS, so it's just if we should
gotta deal with it.
versus yellow.
One little plague later, and this drop dies. That's unfortunate.
This is why you need what's
Oh man.
not what is it? Restoration.
Yeah. I unironically think there is a place in the world for restoration.
Yeah.
Like, look at the state of this game right now. Julia was able not only to get a 4th base up, but to get a 5th. And can we check the amount of gas that's left in the main?
No.
Oh, we cannot.
But that's small things, isn't it?
I think it is. I'm not really good
Yeah,
at
that's small.
Yes, it's the small one. So Julie's already out of gas in the main, right? Probably out of gas in the natural, or about to be
Close.
out of gas in the natural. So he's getting these bases. Like that. Oh my God, that's
Look
a
at
huge
that
play on the vessels.
Ooh.
There it is. That's the vessel. That's the vessel play from the Zerg player right now.
Cool.
You know, we're gonna see one Mutalisk. We're gonna see a
Rated
couple of
Overlord.
Hydras come out and keep that count low. But Julia was able to secure the 2 additional gases. That's going to be scary. Julie's going to be again on a 3 gas economy, right, for a little while
Well,
longer.
this isn't mining yet, so we still got a minute or so before this base comes online.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I thought I heard something click when I moved, and I wasn't sure if the chair broke or not.
No, we're good. We're good.
All right, these tanks are gonna get on top of everything here.
And
Cracklings are just good, man.
oh,
Get in the
Cracklings are
bunker.
awesome. S tier unit across all matchups, no doubt. Oh,
Wait,
does
there's
Nesh
nothing-
see an opportunity here?
There's nothing.
Oh
there's
my
no
God!
lurkers. They're all
There's
still
only
eggs.
support, but nothing to support.
Oh, hello, 2 random lurkers that were just.
But
hiding.
if he gets the hatchery, it's a huge win already.
Yep.
There we go.
Sick.
Oh.
Oh, now those are spines though.
That was
Oh.
a hefty price to pay, but he's keeping the gas income under control.
And he comes in here. He's gonna radiate the defilers.
Mm-hmm. Again, the vessels were plagued, but they haven't been finished off yet, have they?
No.
What? Maybe they went back to the base to be repaired.
Oh yeah, they're repairing.
Nesh takes care of his
Terran's
machines, all right?
repairing.
He teaches, he treats his vessels like antique cars, you know. he takes care of them, he polishes them, keeps them in good condition.
Drop should play against the main and natural still.
Mm-hmm.
Vessel's really working on like the top right.
Yeah. You know, you can look at the supplies and say like, oh, you know, Nesh has nearly double the supply. But that's not how this matchup works at this stage
No,
of the game.
this is a right amount of supply for each player.
Mhm,
I mean, Julia could be up 120,
True,
130
true.
maybe. But once again, 130 maybe.
Yeah, Julie, you can still. There's plenty of StarCraft
And
to
I'm
to be
sorry,
played
just
here
one
instead.
lurker got 7 kills right there. So
Delicious.
I think if we're
Plus
talking
2
about supply
spines.
efficiently, 2-3
Yeah.
on the lurkers is crazy.
Yeah, as long like Nash. Man, I think I'm gonna make a wild prediction here.
Oh no.
Oh my
Ooh.
God!
Plague the workers and drop a lurker.
Insane
That's a
play.
sick play.
I was going to say that Julie needs to make something happen.
He made a thing happen.
Because how many factories are in play now? We have these 2 factories out here.
I love that he has 2 tanks sieged at the factory.
Yeah, impossible to surround.
Ooh, big battle cruiser.
Of course, we have 4 bases. Like, Nesh here is transitioning into a powerful late game Terran, right?
Is he gonna lose this defiler in here? Oh, okay, he's gonna drop it and lose it to tanks. Okay.
Well played. And Julia had a window may have had a window of opportunity. Is there
God, these
literally?
plagues are nuts.
Yeah, he's getting so much value out of these plagues, but I don't
I
know
wish
if
I
it's
was this good at
enough.
the game.
I honestly don't know if it's enough because making a bio ball is so cheap. Like if Zerglings feel cheap to make, bio balls are about as cheap.
True.
You can kill 100,000 Marines, and Terran's going to be able to continuously replace them.
Yeah. I also just realized this is like game 1. We're 20 minutes in.
What ails you, my friend?
I was gonna have 0 and then play, so that way
Gotcha.
0 and semi. Hey, can you tell 0 and semi to play? Just tell them to start their series if they haven't already. I'm just looking at it. It's like, oh yeah, it's like 12:30. We're gonna be here a long time.
Time flies when you're having fun, and
Oh.
I have to say, Julie is really, really low on gas. Look at the supply, right? We're sitting at 120,
Yeah.
which is stable, but there's no gas.
And he's just trying to get this up here. This one is still good.
And Julie has spent all of that
This
gas.
is officially depleted.
Yeah, they'll definitely repleted without a doubt. Are we mining gas at the 3 o'clock? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, we are. That
Oh,
is
that's
a
so many
healthy
drones.
base. Damn.
All right, we
Huge
get
plague on the
new
vessels
Plague.
again. Great value. But again, the vessel count is still it's still good.
Yeah.
4 kills on that vessel. 9
9.
kills. Yeah, the vessels are accumulating value. The vessels are burning the little gas that Julia has.
Yeah, and this is proper Terran play at this level of game, right?
You have Ultralisks out of the field. Are they fully upgraded? They are fully upgraded. But I
Are
don't know
they
if
zoomy?
I don't know how many
No, I don't
Ultralisks
think
we're going to
they're
see this
zoomy yet.
game.
It's hard to tell because he's getting stuck in the fire. That looks like a slow Ultra.
Yeah, it is a slow Ultra.
Don't they get like the little speed lines or something behind them when they upgrade? No, I'm pretty sure they do.
I don't think they do.
We'll check back in a couple minutes if this game is still going.
Excuse me. All right, so Julie's going to start doing this,
Oh,
right?
he plays his own Ultra.
That's still going to be enough to clear up this bio ball.
Yeah.
Julie's going to start having these little pockets of armies, right? These little, yeah, exactly. It's like Defiler, a couple of Ultras, and then Circlington Hydras. And these small groups are going to go around the map, unleashing terror on Nesh's army.
Yeah, forcing him to be everywhere at once.
But again,
Now, I mean, Nesh has some good defense. Not a lot of AFK STVs in
man,
here.
those SCVs are on strike.
Oh, this is huge.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I think Julie is spread too thin with regards to their gas, honestly. Nesh has done a phenomenal job.
This is breakable if Terran knew that there was just a Defiler and like there's not much here, right? If you just take your army, holy medics.
Yeah,
There's
we
like
see
more
a
medics
medic
than our
army with
Marines.
some supporting Marines.
Yeah.
You see, the Ultras don't have +3 attack, right? So the Zerglings don't either. Nash hasn't denied Julia from mining gas, but he has slowed Julia down significantly.
Yeah. So it doesn't matter if you're mining gas if I'm killing every gas unit you have, you know?
Yeah. Yep. And Julia's only ever been on a solid, 3 gas economy.
Ooh.
And, ooh. How many kills we have there? 2, 4, 6? +3, 9. Okay.
Good amount.
A good amount, but I mean 9 o'clock is still mining. Or is it? Oh no.
There's a lot
Nash's
of SCVs
economy.
AFK here.
We have a big engagement near the 3 o'clock. Looks like, oh wow,
this is
Plague
great for
doing
Terran, though.
work.
But all the Plague Marines are in the back.
Oh man.
So he ends up, the Ultras aren't able to.
Is Zerg gonna pull this? Is he gonna
Get
pull this
him.
off?
Get the SCV!
Look, Nash, you know how Nash? Sorry, you know how Julie needs to
Oh.
be mining on? Oh my God! On
Oh,
3
we're coming in
gases
here,
to
there's
remain
nothing.
effective. Nash needs to be mining off of 2 bases, and I don't think he is.
Nope.
He's being careless with his SCVs. Not only is he not mining with the 2 bases, but the little SCVs that are working are getting picked off by lurkers.
Look at, and once again, we were talking about this before. Like, he's got over a dozen medics here. Like, what, 12, 30, he's got like 18 medics. For fuck's sake.
Wow. I can't believe Julie's going to pull it off.
Yeah, and like game 1, right? Julia won because he got the perfect scout. He knew exactly what to do to counter it. This game, I think, just shows that Julia is just stronger in the late game.
Oh,
Like, Nash is putting up one hell of a fight. He's making it look really good, but it's things like this, right? He's got, he's not mining. He hasn't taken this back yet.
He's taking him too long to
Julia
get rid
is
of those
looking
lurkers.
really solid with the plagues. Nash, though, with the Defiler, or not the Defiler, the Vessel play, it's so solid.
16 kill science
Yeah.
vessel chat.
Yeah,
Look at
like-
that. It's insane.
I think that right there is enough to say that, like, this man knows how to play the late game, and he's doing
Yeah.
it really well. I think it's just Julia's playing it a little bit better. That supply gap, that was 70 supply earlier, is now 20.
And I think that Julie is starting to take some creative liberties here,
Oh,
too.
Julia's going to go for an infested command center. I would bet money on it.
No, maybe...
Or maybe it won't go that far because Nash will just walk into a bunch of lurkers.
Again, like, Julia doesn't have the
Ooh.
gas. Like, all the gas is
5
going to
vessel.
lurkers. But, against tanks, that's not going to do you any good.
Do we have Broodling? Do you think it's the Broodling tanks? Like, in a more realistic way?
All right, what's the question here, Aaron? Just
Like the
speak
queens.
plainly.
The Queens, do you think he's actually going to try and Broodling tanks, or do you think he just wants to go for the memes if he can?
I think he might want to... not Broodling. First spell, the one that comes from Parasite.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't see an ensnare, right? The queens are not like positioned to ensnare.
Yeah.
I wonder if he wants to.
That's where you spawn
Parasite?
Broodling. You clone. From here, you should. I mean, you can clone like 5 or 6 queens from this distance. You know? Or when you go and break this base again, you just send in the queen to snack it.
Maybe. Oh, a couple of fire bats would make a world of difference there. Nash desperately trying to keep Julia's economy under control. He's denying the gas, which is good. But
Yeah.
and he also denied the 6 o'clock base.
Yes.
That was successful. And what's going on in the bottom left? Is the base up and running? It is. There's no gas mining
Minerals
there yet.
for now, but I think he's more worried about what's going on up here, which
I think
it's a fair thing to be worried about.
Such a close game. Like Nash has had.
Oh, are we gonna actually break this? There's like,
Are th-
but
is
how
there-
many Marines are there?
There's no
There's 4
defilers here,
Marines.
right? That's all it takes, man. Again,
Yeah.
Imperial Marines 3-3. What are the upgrades on the Hydras? Is there +3? Oh,
Yes.
there it is. Yeah. Okay, so both armies are fully upgraded now.
Oh, and
That's
it's
a
safe.
slippery slinky boy.
What a great snake. Oh, isn't that?
Oh,
Nash
Nash is going to be able to
actually
deny
bring
this.
this back.
Is the Nidus going to come up on time? I don't think
No,
it is. 2 Marines
absolutely
fully
not.
upgraded are going to wreck the building. Oh,
What?
Damn. Well played. Excellent
This-
timing.
From the thing is, like, this went from like Julia looking really good to Nash just like, on second thought, maybe I should try.
GG. Wow.
Gee.
Nash keeping that gas income under control.
Yeah, no, he did everything he needed to. He played that as right as you can as a Terran player. And while for a while it was a little scary, right? Like
Oh,
we're talking
yeah.
about how Julia looking better, and everything.
Julia taking the natural at the top right. Julia taking the 3 o'clock.
Yeah, you guys can start. This series is gonna take a while. Yes. Thank you.
Wow. What a game. Julia played so well.
Dude,
having
that was
so little information.
Yeah, and I'm genuinely surprised he wasn't able to close that out. And I think he's probably going to do a moment of replay. I would have to look back at the replay and go, like, how did I not close this out, Because you were denying bases. You're getting all this damage done. What's up, my man? No, so it's Butter, NDO, Sylphid, Citadel, Radion, Retro, Vermeer. That is the map pool, by the way, everyone, who was asking.
Who are you to deny the wishes of 2 consenting adults?
An American.
If they want to play, if they want to play Crazy Critters, let them. If you don't want to play Polypoid, man.
Nobody wants to play Polypoid, let's be honest.
All right, chat. Do we want to see Polypoid? It's not going to happen. It doesn't matter anyways.
No, it's not. This man's selling something that doesn't exist.
I don't know if you guys can hear Flash's protests.
Chad's even like, no.
Nah, the chat is sick of Polypoid. No Polypoid.
Everyone's sick of Polypoid.
No. Damn.
Yep.
Correct.
Do you want to hop in?
Whatever you want to do.
All right. I want to get up and double check everything else is going. So.
All right. All right.
There you go. We're gonna give you an actual good caster.
It's happening. The stars have aligned.
It's gonna be a fun. This is the cast everyone's been waiting for sure.
All right.
Me and Goosey.
Indeed.
Oh man.
How are you doing?
Goose for the win.
Goose
There's
for
our
the
name.
win.
There's our name right there. That's us.
That's
us right there. If we need, I'm requesting to be on your CPL team. If we ever get 2v2s, that's gonna be our team name. Our 2v2 team name is Goose for
Hell
the win.
yes. I'm down. I'm ready.
It's
Let's
gonna
make
be
it happen,
so
man.
good.
How are you doing in the tournament, man?
I got knocked out 2-0, 0-2. Game 1, I just did a 7-fact because that's like pretty much the only real build I know. Got wiped, and then game 2, it was actually pretty close. I did a 6-fact on Neo Dark Origin, and because I was like, I'm always gonna pick that map as in Terran vs Protoss because I feel like it's a terrible Protoss map in TVP. And then I just didn't have enough scans. He had arbiters, and I just didn't have enough scans. Pretty much how it went.
I see. Peeps in the chat, as you can tell, we're casting because we're both out of the tournament.
Yep, we suck.
We did what we could with what we had.
I got a very lucky draw of the bracket and ended up top 8. So that's I won 2 series and made top 8.
Nice. Skills, ladies and gentlemen. That's skills.
I got into I got in round 2 seeded and then played inside job, beat him, and then immediately went against Nash and he like smashed. Played Y Scion in the losers. It was a really close series. I beat her barely, and then And they got smashed by just Juicy. So.
Damn.
Hey, man, it's really like between like the B and then A rank jump. It's like.
It's
Like you feel like you're in the game, but then you actually watch the game back and you're like, oh, I was never in this game to begin with. It's just crazy, the skill gap between B and A.
Yeah. The thing is, you get into the rhythm, right, where you are expending, you're getting your upgrades, you're engaging properly. But what is hard to see is that you're losing every minute, right?
Yeah.
Because their economy is better, their priorities are better.
Yeah. The build orders are just a little cleaner. Their macros just a little better. Like all of a sudden you're floating like 500, 600 minerals, but they're staying, low. They're spending all their money.
Yeah.
And it's just, you miss one cycle, suddenly.
That's it.
Yeah, you're
That's
behind.
it.
I mean, that's how I feel whenever I play like PvZ.
Let's go. The lobby is up.
That's how I always feel whenever we play like PvZ against like a lower rated Zerg player. And I do like the 12-minute 1-1 push, and I just kill them because it's like, it's just every time it's like they missed one thing and it's like boom, game over.
Yeah, there's a lot of power in playing cleanly, right?
Yeah.
Executing the build order on time, pushing on time, getting the upgrades. Like, I remember when I was learning how to defend against the +1 Zealot timing, right?
Yeah.
Seeing really good Protosses move out before speed is done.
Yeah.
And as the Zealots approach the natural, speed kicks in and +1 kicks in. Like, wow, that looks so clean.
It's crazy. Actually, I think we're on. Oh, they picked Vermeer. Whoops. Let's do Vermeer. There we go.
All right.
All right. So spawning up here at the top right-hand position as the black Terran in this game is going to be Nash.
And in the bottom right, everybody's favorite Zerg player in the tournament, Julia. Aaron isn't here anymore.
This is true.
Okay, I can make that claim.
You were well, I guess remaining in the tournament.
Remaining in the tournament,
well,
yes,
Flying's
yes.
still in, I think, unless Flying has played. Who did he play?
Moon,
Moonrai. He's playing
yeah.
Moonrai.
Oh,
Yeah.
you're right. I thought he was the last Zerg remaining. My mistake.
Yeah. Well, Zero's also still in the tournament.
Zero is playing right now.
Yeah, he's playing right now. So we got 3 Zergs left. Kind of a Zerg-dominated field right now, actually. Moonrai and Nash are our Terran players, and then we got our Protosses of Semi and who am I saying? That's it, I think.
Juicy.
Oh, Juicy, you're right, yeah.
Yeah, Juicy's still in the loser bracket. Is it Juicy playing Zero, right?
No,
All right, chat. Can somebody check the brackets and let us know?
yeah, someone check.
Exclamation mark bracket.
That's how you check. Unfortunately, we're not going to be doing that. Looks like pretty standard opening so far from both players. I don't see anything out of the ordinary.
Indeed, indeed.
Whoops. That's not what I want to do. I
Both
don't want to
players
type for
taking
them.
it easy right now.
I guess we'd be typing into the void. We don't have any observers with us. Brackets are pretty behind. Yeah, so Goose, you never put in your score.
Against Juicy, yeah, I
Juicy
haven't.
should be the one putting in a score.
Listen,
You beat
listen,
both of us.
The moment I ended my match, I met a friend, Deja Vu 119,
Okay.
someone who I've known for 20 years.
Awesome.
Met him in person. He's here. And then you came up to me asking me to take pictures of you playing.
That's
And I
true.
did. And while I was taking pictures of you, Aaron asked me to come here and cast.
There you go. There's a lot going on right now. Yeah, a lot going on. Looks like 2 hatch here from Julia.
12, 11, 10.
Yeah.
Yep.
No mech here from Nash.
Not this time.
Interesting, he first scouted Zerg, and he's opted for second depot here. I know a lot of Terrans. I tell people to go 15 CC if you see a 12 hatch, but sometimes it's just a little more easy for you, because if you always do 17 CC or 19 CC, like you do same build every time, you don't need to complicate yourself with what you need to be doing.
Okay.
But you can get away with 15 CC. You don't need to make Marines if they go 12 hatch, so.
So not exactly a mistake, more like a missed opportunity, right?
Yeah, sort of. Oh, he even built a bunker.
Oh!
He is trying to
Nice.
bait that this is an 8 racks here. Is he going to restart the bunker? Oh, he is restarting the bunker.
What?
This is really interesting here. I've never seen someone try to do this off of a normal 11 racks
He's
play.
committing to the bit.
He really is. We got Marines coming down here. First Marine's almost on the way.
That's all it takes. But that bunker is really the progression bar should be much farther forward if he were committing to the play.
Yeah, but some Terrans will actually build this bunker back here because it's a lot safer, and then build a second bunker here once this one's finished, because then this bunker protects the second one. I've seen Flash do that occasionally in some of the replays that Artosis has casted, where he'll put like a bunker back here and then put one more forward. But this, I think, is just trying to delay mining, maybe force out extra wings, which he's done. 6 wings is not really normal in a two-hatch build. You usually just want one pair.
This
of wings.
early, nah. Two hatch is so tight economically. You need every drone you can muster.
Yeah, okay, we're gonna see gas. Two
we
Rex
go.
Academy here. Wings out, trying to stop these this SCV from getting back in. We do see a bunker going up now with quite a few Marines, so Nesh is gonna be perfectly safe from this this Ling attack. Even a creep colony going out. Wow.
Wow. I don't remember if Julie got a scout up the ramp. I know that Julie sent the Overlord in the bottom left. Overlord is still there, and then Julie went for a cross scout. Oh,
Yeah.
there's no way he could have made it up the ramp and seen what the build was.
So he's just protecting his mech. He's protecting against a Vulture opener.
You have to account for the possibility, right? He only saw what, 2 Marines?
Yeah, he only did see 2. Now, I mean, now he knows. Now he knows this is gonna be bio.
Now he knows.
I mean, it still could be like a 1-1-1, if anything, right?
Ooh, could it be with this amount of Marines?
Well, if you're producing out of 1 barracks the whole time, because his second barracks hasn't kicked in yet, actually. So this is like pretty still standard. He doesn't know how many barracks Nesh is gonna have.
Damn, Julie has to play it safe. Again, Julie had to build the Sunkens, right?
Yep,
Well, not the
6 wings.
Sunken, singular.
Yeah.
Spire going down, 445. Julie had to produce an additional pair of Zerglings early on.
That's right.
So this is a 2-hatch build. Again, economy's tight. I'm interested in seeing how many mutas he's going to be able to get out.
Yeah, or if he even takes a third base, maybe he just goes 2 base all in and just go mute all in.
Like last game, I don't know if you were able to watch the beginning of last game. Julia also had no information to work with. And again, we have to assume there could be a Vulture out on the map, right?
Yeah.
The third base was taken very, very late.
He is gonna go for it.
Yeah.
Looks like in building a second one because he does see that
He
the
sees the
stim
push.
timing is coming out. 521 Marines are moving out on the map right now. He's actually building a 3rd sunken colony
Yeah.
because his timings are probably a little bit behind right now. His mutas won't be up in time. So we know with the 2 medics you can bust a Terran or a Terran can bust 2 sunks. Though he does
Huge
get
scout.
in. Yeah, big scout. He knows exactly what he's dealing with now. Will
Oh,
Nesh
man.
commit? Will Nesh commit?
The medics are not there yet. Oh my god! This is I don't think can you break two Sunkens?
He's going for it. Oh,
Oh!
oh. He did burn a stim to do that, though. We do see the drone down here is going to be ready to take a 3rd hatchery, but I think that he probably wants to save the money for the mutas first. So
Yeah.
his 3rd is late, because normally you get the 3rd base before the mutas begin. But
And
Nash killed all the links, so now his Marines are free to go back home right now.
Yeah.
This is a really good play here from Nash so far.
Well played. Even if a single shot was not fired, that was still a very good play.
Yeah. He's got the 3rd racks up, opting for a 3rd racks before going to tech.
Hey, you can see here, like it's 620. If Julio had been able to get his economy up and running without any hitches and the Spire was on time, then the mutas would already be near Nash's base. But
Yeah,
here,
just finished now.
yeah,
they
they just finished. These meters are like 15, 20 seconds later than usual.
Yeah, this drone down here is waiting to take that base. We do see, the Marines are over here.
Hell
So the
yes.
Marines might not see the drone, though. So they might see, I don't know where his 3rd base is going to be. Marine leaves, and then he starts the 3rd. So it's a
Could be,
they could
could
see
be.
the 3rd, and Nesh doesn't have that information.
Now we see the mutas pressuring the main. Nash is in position though, responds in time. Let's
No
see.
additional tech.
Oh, I think the Marine's gonna
it's
see
going to
it.
start.
That's
Yeah,
really
Marine is going to come
unfortunate.
see it.
Damn.
Right when he does that. I mean, the Marine might have stayed here, but he does see the 3rd base going up. So he has all the information he needs. Also, he does know that because of the economy damage, that he knows that this is late. And he's going to send 1 muta over to clean up that Marine that's firing down at that hatchery.
Both of these guys are so good. Both of these guys dealing damage to each other. It's so good to see. Julie committing. No.
Nash's defense is really, really solid here. I really like his turret placement right here, especially the natural with the 4 turrets, the way that it's kind of shaped like a funnel. Now he's going to push out on the map. He's going to try to get pressure here onto this 3rd base. Julia only 8 mutas, and I believe range is probably done right now, so he's got to be very careful of how he maneuvers.
Hydra Den is already up. I'll be interested in seeing if we see like an 8-minute Queen's Nest. I don't think we will.
I think his economy is just too shot right
Yeah,
now to do anything.
he can't afford it on time. He's going to have to delay that too.
All right, so really going to come down to Nash's army movement here. I think if he does everything correctly, he should be able to take down his 3rd base. Julie instead is going to go for maybe a little mini backstab, try to cut off the reinforcements here, or force the army to return. But Nash's macro here is not bad. He's got quite a few Marines here. Julia's mutas, I think he ended up losing 1, lost 2 mutas now. He does manage to take out a few of these Marines and the turrets, so with these leftover mutas here, 7 mutas remaining, he can't. Oh, it does lose another one though.
Ooh.
6, and another one's really badly damaged. Oh, it does lose it.
Man. But I think the play has paid for itself already. Nash has been very indecisive with the arming in the map. It's bounced back and forth a few times. Nash doesn't really know where to send his Marines.
He's camping the production right now, so this is actually doing really well. He's forcing Nash to make a decision. Do you want to come back? But Nash is saying, no, I want to try to get some damage done. But he's just really indecisive.
You see how indecisive this army is? Oh, man.
Oh, building a Wraith, too. Oh, but 2 poor Wraith? Trying to help deal with the mutas. This is an interesting play here. Maybe he saw that how many mutas he killed, and that's what he's doing. He's saying that, okay, if I killed enough mutas, then my raids will have there's no anti-air to deal with them. The thing is I don't know, man. You're losing so many Marines coming out of these barracks constantly. You can't get these turrets back. The Marines here, not even able to kill any of the mutas right now. Nesh is starting to lose control of the game. I thought he was in a really good position. And Julia at the same time has expanded over to the 3 o'clock position as well. Lost the barracks as well.
I cannot believe how quickly the tides turned in this game. That was never a full control group of mutas, right? It was only like 7, 8.
It was only about 9. Now he's got a full control group. But he's a Wraith. What is a Wraith going to do?
And the Marines are the mutas are going to fight the Marines at the top of the ramp.
Exactly. The Marines are coming out one by one. Julia's brought himself right back in this game. We really thought that Julia was behind. Has not saturated third base, so that's the one good thing about Nash's position right now, is that Julia has not really gotten off and taken off quite yet. He has an Evo chamber, so we're staying on layer tech here. We're gonna go Battle Zerg style.
These mutas have been doing incredible work, but to stay in this game, he's gonna have to continue using these mutas. He's gonna have to continue playing at the same caliber. That's got to be really taxing. We see a lurker being morphed here. That's a single lurker on the top of that ramp, right?
I believe so, yes.
That's
I think
okay.
the rest of them...
I think
no, two lurker eggs.
Oh, nice.
3 lurker eggs, actually. I hate when they all look the exact same. You can't differentiate between the 2 of them.
Yeah. Listen, Zerg is hard to play, but I do appreciate the little things, right? None of our buildings flash when they're building. You can never tell which research we're going for.
Exactly.
You can never tell if Zerg is a joy. And seeing Julia make it work with his Zerg is even better.
Yeah. It would look really bad, but he really made a great decision there to push in and get some damage here. Oh, he's Nash is on a move command too. They're both on move commands over top of each other.
Get the medics.
Oh my god, that was
so tense. My heart.
That was extremely tense. I really thought Julia was gonna lose like a good 5 mutas right there, but neither player lost anything. I think Nash maybe lost a single Marine right there, but that was crazy what just happened.
Looking over the play that happened with the mutas attacking the barracks and keeping the Marine count low, Wolfix is an interesting point. Nash's economy remains untouched.
This is true. We have not seen a single SCV die yet from the muta damage because Julia went for the production rather than the econ. And also, because of the fact that he did have a late start, Nash's economy has been untouched because, it's really hard to get damage done right here. We're going to see it right now. He's going to try to break in here and get a couple turrets off. The micro's not the best here from Julia. He's managed to kill off the 2 top turrets, and now we're going to see SCVs from this top side getting killed, but Nash has responded pretty well overall here.
I think Nash has taken a reasonable amount of damage, not game-ending. Now we're losing some additional...
Oh, the Radiant goes off. We'll see how good his split is. Okay,
wow.
not too bad of a split. I think he's got 1 meter stuck right there. So 7 meters now, and now we see Nash. He's got +1, 1/1 actually on his Marines. So these are pretty well upgraded Marines coming down and looking to take out the third. Unfortunately for him, these lurkers already at the top of the ramp. He's gonna need a Radiate or a Siege Tank, which has come out.
There's a Siege Tank right there.
But Hive is not done yet, so this Defiler Mound is gonna be quite late. If the tanks get up there, Julia's going to really need to buy a lot of time right now. He is going to position that Overlord right on top of the lurkers, but a Siege Tank doesn't care about targeting. So that's the nice thing about that.
Yeah, Nash
the
has...
vessels! The vessels are getting caught right now. Julia is going to be able to take out at least one of them. A Radiant does go down. He needs to split the mutas right now. The mutas are not splitting right now, so the mutas take a huge amount of damage right now. Only four mutalists remain, and I think that there might be 1 more Radiate. Yes, 1 more Radiate on a vessel here. That was really, really well done by both players there. Julia did take out a vessel, but Nash does get the Irradiate off to kill most of the mutas.
Here we see how the tides turn, the vessels come out. It's incredible how Nash now has map control, right? The mutas have been doing wonderful so far, but now the Marines have good upgrades. The vessels are out. Irradiates have been good.
That vessel's a little out there. Here we go. Here's the dive. Julia does get the vessel. The thing is that vessel was the low energy one. This one has the one with the still irradiate. Irradiates the mutas again.
Big irradiates.
This one, unfortunately for him, was a low health muta. And also, the muta flock was not fully stacked yet. So not that much damage on the irradiate. He really needs to bring a tank. The problem is, how do you bring a tank right now to this army? Yeah, he's got to move out with it. It's
far.
Cross map positions, long rush distance. I think that this Defiler Mound just got started, so it is a little late, I think.
13 minutes.
It is a little late. I thought he was going to throw it down much earlier here once the
Oh, he's going to lose the mutas. Oh, man, that's rough.
There is a lurker up here. No vessel, no, and we haven't seen Nash commit to a scan right just yet.
Yeah. Listen, Nash has said on multiple occasions that he feels perfectly comfortable as long as Zerg doesn't have 4 gases, right?
Yeah.
So, and if you look at Julie's position, Julie has done a good job. Julie has pulled incredible value out of the mutas. Julie is still in this game, but the econ is low. There's no 4th gas. Nash is now grabbing his 3rd base. We're going to see the Marines going to come out non-stop for the next 10 minutes. I'm interested in seeing Nash put the tanks to work, though, because, again, there they are. Just as I said, the tanks are in position. The vessels are nearby. There's no defilers here.
Yeah, I don't want to get those lurker splashed. That's happened to me a couple times. I forgot to, when I was learning Zerg, I forgot to unburrow them. I just lose all 5 lurkers stacked.
You think you're being clever? Like, yeah, there's 5 lurkers stopped on top of each other. The Terran has no idea. And then the tanks roll up.
Yep. Lurkers have backed up off the ramp now. We're going to see whether Nash is going to go up the ramp here with his Marines just yet. That Spore colony, the Lurkers kind of surrounding it, but that Spore is going to go down. The tanks are in range. Tessagi, man. Tanks are so good.
Oh, man. Julia desperately needs to defend this base. If he loses this 3rd gas, I'm not sure if there's a chance for him to come back. Oh, Nash going for the wide approach. That's wonderful. Hitting the Lurkers one by one instead of fighting them in a line.
But the Marine stack right there, that was not great for Nash, but he's got reinforcements coming along right now. Nash is doing such a great job. The tanks from the low ground providing so much support.
Consumi's done!
Consumi's done. Here we go. Where's the swarm? The swarm goes on the ramp. The tanks have to unstage and back off here. Now, can Nash sneak up the ramp? I think there's still enough Marines here to kind of get up the ramp. He also got the armor upgrade.
If this was Boxer, maybe.
Yeah, that is true,
You
maybe.
could get, 2 Marines and 3 medics ripping through an entire Zerg base. But Julia is able to defend this in time. Wow, that was really, really close.
Very close.
If the Defiler,
the next
if the
swarm down the ramp, I think. No, he's consumed. He forgot. He didn't have
energy.
yet. Here we go. Now he's going to go for it. Fire bats at the bottom of the ramp. We'll see it. Okay,
Nice.
no, he's going to park lurkers up the top.
Right.
Do we have a radiate? No,
No,
not enough energy.
the vessels are low. What's the vessel count in the main? Do we have more vessels coming?
One in the main. I think he's got maybe another group with this group. No, where have the vessels been? I haven't really seen that many vessels out. I know he lost a few early in the mid game. Oh, he does lose both the tanks here.
Oh man, Terran's gas is nowhere to be seen right now. I don't think, did Nash overcommit on the tanks? I think we only made 4 tanks total, right? Which, in my book, isn't a huge overcommitment. That's enough to break the base.
He's got double factory. That's what's happening right here. Double factory with the tanks. So that's where all his gas has been. That's why we don't see that many vessels right now. Here come the lurkers. Oh, big scourge coming. The Marines are going to be focusing on the lurkers instead. One of the vessels goes down.
That's still worth,
it's
man.
huge, especially with the fact that he's going 2 factory tank right now.
Yeah.
He's not having that much gas to produce his vessels. I mean, look at how much gas he's got. Not very much. He is upgrading mechanical weapons right now, actually, for his tank. So he's going to that kind of old school mass tank style, using bio to control the map while he builds up a big tank force to try to roll over the Zerg player later on in the game.
Nash just playing really well. Again, his economy has remained pretty much untouched this entire game, right? So he's playing solidly, but there's limits to what you can do. Nash is only now going to establish his 3rd gas, and honestly, I would have loved to see more vessels out on the field, but I mean, the tanks were an interesting risk. They unfortunately didn't break the base, so they didn't pay themselves off, and now Nash is going to have to fall back, regroup, get his vessel count up, and then try again.
No defiler here, so we could try to maybe pick off these front 2 lurkers, which are very badly damaged. I would like to see Nash try to bounce between the bases a little bit more. He's really committed hard to trying to stop this 4th base from coming up, which you've said before, that's his style. He really wants to deny Zerg off of 4th base. But now we see some units coming over here on this side. The mutas are going to fly over a couple of these Marines here. Might end up losing one. No.
Okay.
But we are going to see Nash kind of take control of both sides of the map now. And here come the vessels. Yes,
Oh
really
no, the
cannot
vessels
lose
are not being
them.
protected by the
Oh,
fireball.
the vessel! Oh, saves it
That's
barely.
good enough.
Interesting, a bunker's placed over here.
How did you catch that?
But, oh, here we go. The 4th base, I think he's going to go.
Ooh.
He's got to go fast right now. Yes, Nash is going
Yes.
to go fast. He's going to take over the bottom of this ramp. Swarm needs to go up. Swarm, there it goes. Finally, Swarm goes up. But this is kind of what we saw in the last game where Nash had a really nice position. He's going to try to set the hatchery. He's going to target fire it down. Well, they're going to be able to keep the Marines in time.
Orange Cloud
No!
strong with.
Oh,
no!
87 HP. The Defiler goes down. The tanks killed the Defiler coming out
my
of the Dark
God.
Swarm. But the hatchery does survive with 3 lurkers here.
This 4th base is on the razor's edge. This hatchery needs to go down. 4th gas delenda est.
Unbelievable. I mean, I think that he can just maybe leapfrog one tank right here, and it would be in range of the hatchery. But we're going to see here. Lurker drop into the main base here, but there is enough here to defend. But using the buildings as a choke point to kill all of the Marines, pretty good value trade here from Julia. Unfortunately, this will end up getting taken out. Oh, no scan. We got to rescan the main. Oh no, the Marines are gonna die! Oh, this is so bad here for Nesh. He's getting pulled every which way right now, and another Darkstorm picks off the tanks over here. Julia is starting to really take control of this game again.
Julia gets so much value out of every unit he makes.
Nesh has got to deal with these lurkers, man. Like, I mean, he's going to lose another barracks. He's already lost one to the mutas earlier in the game. In the meantime, he is getting some damage here at the natural, but he hasn't killed any drones yet. That's the thing right now. He's getting pushed back. He's not really gotten that kind of killing blow or significant blow to Julia's bases.
Yeah, we haven't seen like a drop ship, right? In either the high ground bases to slow down the economy further. Like Julia was on the back pedal economically the entire game, but now I think like Julia has firmly established a 4-base economy. We're looking at 19 minutes, right? So there's only 1 or 2 minutes of gas left for Julia in the main. But we have the 4th gas coming up. Julia feels perfectly comfortable. The Dark Storm is out. The tanks haven't paid for themselves. I think Julia is starting to slowly make a comeback here, unless Nesh makes a really significant play.
That being said, remember, we talked about earlier how Nesh is not taking any economic damage yet.
True.
Besides maybe the few SCVs he lost from the mutas in the natural, this is not really economic damage over here. He did lose 2 bears, which is not great. Let's get that clear. It's not great. Nesh should have dealt with this, I think, a little bit earlier. But he's on a really strong 4-base economy right now. We could see the transition into battle cruiser at some point because he's now going to be going up to 4 gas. And we'll see with Julia running out of gas. Oh, another vessel's going to go down.
My goodness, Julia keeping the vessel cloud under control so well.
Yeah, he's done an excellent job. Here comes another swarm, going to be able to pick off another tank right here. But he is, I mean, Julia doesn't have that many units out right now, is the thing. So he's being really efficient with his units, but he's got to make sure he doesn't make a mistake. He's kind of teetering on the wire's edge right now, whereas Nesh is just kind of pressuring, making sure that Julia is playing perfectly right now. If he can get maybe just one little attack that works well, Nesh could break in and end the game in one single blow.
The only reason this game is going on, like, the game is still going on, is because both players are playing at the top of their game. Like, the 4th gas was 1 tank shot away from being denied, and it didn't go through, right? We had 8 mutas in the base. 8 mutas isn't a full group, but they changed the tide of the game. This game has been so back and forth. It's been such a joy to watch. I want to see how this game ends up. Honestly, this could be anyone's game still.
Yeah, I do say I still give the advantage to Nesh right now. Julia is not really able to kind of move out of his bases yet and try to take that 5th gas right now because he doesn't need it. We're about to run out of gas here. Yeah, his main's now out of gas. His natural is still full, but I think it's probably got another minute or so.
Yeah.
So he's really got to think about trying to get another gas right now at this point. Whereas Nesh is, again, still doing a lot of pressure right now. Usually in this position where Terran's kind of just outside the Zerg base, Terran's comfortable. He's like, okay, you can't move across the map yet. I've got really a good perimeter against you, and I'm content with playing out the long game.
Oh, but it looks like Julia is moving up with the lurkers here, and the huge positioning on these lurkers is going to kill a bunch of all of these Marines. Yes, this was a very, very well executed push. The lurkers again getting so much value. Oh no!
No scan, no vessel for scouting right now. We do see the vessels. Oh, he's got to be careful, though. Julia does have Scourge over here. He is going to get in Radiant and just back up. I do think that Nesh needs a Science Vessel over this choke right now. Had he had a Vessel, I think that these Lurkers would not have done anything, and he would have been able to push back these Lurkers under this Swarm once the Swarm goes away. So Nesh, I think he's doing a really good job, but there are definitely some small things that he could be doing right now to really get himself back in the game. He's starting to lose this position outside of the Zerg Natural.
Yes, and he's slowly losing the position.
Oh, Swarm with the Lurker! No, the tanks! The 4 tanks back here is plaguing the command center. Maybe, is there a Queen maybe coming in? Is that a play that we're going to see? No. We do see an Overlord here, probably has drop behind here.
That's definitely how the Lurkers got into the main, at the top right.
Yeah, he dropped over here.
Yeah, drop tack is in play. But again, we see these small pockets of like Defiler, some Lurkers, and Zerglings, right? When played well, these small pockets of armies can deal so much damage, and we can see that Julie has been able to pull that off very, very well. Excellent play, hitting the tank, hitting the Marines. There's no medics nearby, and the reason Julia has been able to get so much value out of these Lurkers is because there's not enough vessels out.
Yeah.
The tanks have not paid for themselves. And I think Nesh is starting to realize that as he's shifting his production away from the tanks and into vessels, where the factory's flashing just now. They were not.
They're not, yeah.
Yeah.
And here comes the Lurker drop up here. We do see an attack right now. Julia is doing a really good job of pulling Nesh's attention away. Really good play, by the way, on the Marines. But now here comes the Lurker Drop. Nesh, perfect reaction. Really, really good reaction. But will he just go right into the natural? Although they're not any more mining patches here, but there's quite a few SCVs.
Yeah. There's still value to be found here. If there are lurkers here.
Yeah, Nesh is focused right now over here. Julia's going to go for the Lurker Drop. Does he have enough units here? Here comes the Lurkers.
This could be brutal.
SCVs.
Oh my god.
Oh, the SCVs. Now they're starting to go down. They're starting to go down. Nesh is not in position to deal with this right now. He's trying to deal with this. More vessels maybe going down. No, he's going to get none of them. Oh, the Scourge AI. But that being said, he's doing so much economic damage over here. That being said, again, Nesh does have that fourth base. You know, Terran really can survive off of like 1 or 2 mining bases for a very long time in this matchup. But again, Nesh is still getting this perimeter here. Julia hasn't been able to break out of this position, at least in the third base. The main here has been able to break out, and I do want to see him try to run up more units to this base over here.
Yeah, I think I saw a drone coming out of the Julia's natural. I think he's considering taking the 3 o'clock. That sounds very, very bold. Okay, now we have the vessels in play. Now we're getting value out of them.
Yep,
excellent,
here come the
excellent.
Irradiates. There we go.
Yeah,
Hydras against tanks, not a good fight for these Hydras, man. Not good at all. I mean, he is trying to go into Battle Zerg style with the +1
a ranged
attack upgrade here, but I just don't know. Here come the tanks. The Lurker's got to back up. Oh, ends up losing one.
Julia has been doing great in these engagements. You know, plaguing a lot of Marines. Keeping
Fire bats.
Hell yes.
Here we go. Fire bats.
Fire bats in the late game are gods. Man, they have earned my respect. We have a Wraith out. Nice.
Yeah, it's one of the remaining rates from the early portion there. But he's got to be careful with these vessels. They are getting nice radiates here on the Hydras. And again, no Defiler. Oh, here's the Defiler. Here comes the Swarm. Doesn't have energy yet. He's got to consume these Zerglings right now. But oh man, we're gonna see maybe a Firebat break here at some point.
No, Flash. I think you're calling it, man. Like, you know, even though Julia has been winning a lot of these engagements, he's still confined to the 4 bases, and you cannot win the ZVT, 4 base against 4 base. There's just no way. I don't think Julia has ever had more than 130 supply this entire game.
I don't think I've seen it either. But here comes the Scourge again. Nesh not protecting his vessels.
Man, yeah, you can see Julia now shifting his attention to this 3rd base here, right next to his main. Desperately needs additional gas. It's 25 minutes, right? We haven't seen a single Ultralisk. We don't have the gas for it. Yeah, Julia really needs to take 2 bases right now, but I don't know how. 3 o'clock! The 3 o'clock base is being taken by Julia. So I don't know how he was able to sneak a drone up there. I think that Nash's attention is being pulled entirely to the bottom left here, and I understand, right? That's where all the Defilers are. It's where the siege tank line is. But Nash really needs to establish control in the bottom right part of the map again.
Here comes that Lurker. Oh, splash damage from the Firebat. Uh-oh, doesn't have a scan. If he had a scan, I think it would be able to splash on his own tank here. But that one Lurker is getting a lot of value there. And Nash is going to try to stop this base. But here comes the Swarm right on top of the siege tanks here. The vessels are getting quite a few Irradiates off. Will he be able to stop this hatchery? I don't think so. I think Julia maybe he's found a way back into this game. He's been playing so well, playing on the edge, and now he's found a mistake here from Nash, and now he's breaking out.
How many hatcheries do we have in play here? We have 1, 2, 3. How many in the bottom left? 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah,
7 hatches right now. But here we go. This is the counterattacks now that Julia's going to start getting. He's going to be able to push up here, try to take this high ground position. And now Nesh is the one who's on the back foot now. Once Zerg breaks out of a contain like this, I mean, it's really hard for Terran to reestablish that contain. You can see Nesh has no money right now. He's macroing his heart out, but he's just slowly losing his grasp on this game right now. Whereas if Julia can really establish these 2 gases right here, I think he's going to have this game.
I completely agree, especially on this map with this high ground location. Julia is going to be able to hold that for a really long time. I'll be interested in seeing what Nash is going to do in the top left there, because he's got a couple of SCVs. Does he have the economy to expand right now?
Not right now. I don't think so. I think he's really got to make sure that he can stop this attack here from the Zerg. Nash, oh man, he just needs scan. He needs a vessel. But again, we've been saying this, the theme of the game right now has been his vessel control has not been the greatest in this game. He's been losing them a lot. And there's been many moments where if he just had a vessel, he would have been able to break through. But he's just not been able to do it right now.
Yeah, you can see here, 3 Zerglings kill a tank, maybe even 2 tanks. Julia has been so effective with his tight economy, and Nash.
2-3 upgrades also on the Zerg. We do see 3-3 for Nash right now as well, but the problem is you can see this Marine count, this tank count over here at this 3rd base has shrunken over time, and he doesn't have a contain anymore outside of the Zerg base anymore.
Yeah, Nash hasn't really been able to flex his economy advantage during the first half of the game. That's quite unfortunate. I do want to see Nash take the top left, though. I don't know when it's going to happen, but if he wants to stay in this game, he needs another base. Julia overcame this hurdle, right? You can see Julia's already mining off of this 3rd base. Ooh.
Hasn't gotten the gas quite yet. We are going to see a counterattack here. The Swarm is going to go down. It's going to push the container back a little bit, but Nash is going to come in here and snipe the base. The thing is that this base isn't the one that really matters. He hasn't invested that much into it quite yet. He's invested into this base instead over here, which he hasn't started mining from gas yet, so that's actually kind of a big deal. He needs to do that right now. But I think Nash should just target down the hatchery right now, get some more radiates off. He's going to probably lose another vessel right here. Yeah, does lose a vessel. Kills the hatch at the very least, but he's going to lose that big ball of Marines right there. We can see the supply. Look, Nash was at over 160 supply for most of the game. Now it's even supply, and that's not where you want to be as a Terran player. It's just, you can't be even supply against a Zerg in this matchup.
And it's Julia. You can only play so efficiently, right? Julia has had excellent engagements. You can see here, we have the right amount of hatcheries, but we don't have the gas. That's why we're floating 3,000 minerals. And honestly, it doesn't matter how many Zerglings you throw at this Bio Ball. The Bio Ball is going to kill all of these Zerglings. Yep. They need support. They need Lurkers. They need Dark Swarm. And I don't think Julia can afford them right now. Julia is in the back foot right now. It was really sad to see the third base go down. Nash, I think, has a chance. Oh.
Lurker and Defiler over here.
Just as I say that, Julia finds a way to put pressure on Nash and kick him where it hurts. The mining base, right? One of the 2 mining bases Nash has left. And how many minerals are left on those bases? He's been mining off of them for a while.
Not much, only 300 over here, 500 over there. So Nash is starting to lose that footing in the game right now. He does have this is a pretty sizable army right now. And he's going to be able to take down that third gas.
Nash with an excellent push, but again losing the vessels. We can't lose the vessels. Denying this gas is huge, though.
So important. Julia's trying to retake the third base again, but right now it's a battle of attrition. Both players' economies are kind of shot, whereas earlier in the game, we were talking about how good their economies were, but now their economies are slowly running out, and now it's a matter of who can take the more efficient engagements, who could stop the other from expanding, and we've seen Nash now is going to be able to reestablish up here at the 12 o'clock expansion. He's still got a decent amount of SCVs over here at his 4th base as well, but Julia is starting to run out as well. His gas over here at the 3rd base is now dry as well. He's still got he's basically mining off of 2 gas at this point. 3 depleted geysers and then his 4th base gas right there.
This game has been absolutely back and forth. There has been so much blood has been spilled over
the
Okay, Nash reacts in time.
He reacted in time, didn't lose too many there. That would have been really bad for him. But he is going to, again, stop this 3 o'clock position from going up. Trying to run away. This Bio Ball will get taken out.
Yep. Julia taking the best engagement he can.
He's going for a counterattack right here. He's got so little gas, he's kind of gone for Ling Hydra as his army composition. And we're going to see
There's nothing defending the 12 o'clock.
No, there's nothing. I think Nash is going to have to lift off here and sacrifice his base.
And the bunkers are empty on top. Oh my goodness.
So
Julia finding these incredible attacks, keeping Nash in check. Even though Nash is out on the map, right? You can see Nash has 2 big balls of control on the map. It doesn't matter. Julia finds a way to deliver damage to him.
He can't lose these Lings, though. These Lings are quite important. He's throwing away a lot of Lings right now to this very efficient Bio Ball. And the problem is, if these units get trapped here, this is like Julia's army right now. He can't afford to lose too many of these units right now. Nash hasn't responded quite yet. He's trying to get in here. Does sneak a few Marines over at the 3 o'clock position, but he's just going to whittle away the 3 o'clock, make sure this gas never goes up. And look at Julia's gas to mineral income right now. Oh, but the Scourge, will they be able to get in? Does take out 2 vessels. Big kills here from Julia, and he's going to be even able to take out this command center. I think Nash needs to respond here. He cannot afford to lose his command center.
At least don't lose the command center. If you have to evacuate the base, so be it, but don't lose the command center. Both players kicking each other where it hurts most. I think this command center is going to go down, Flash. This is terrible. This is going to hurt. And I don't think there's a way for Nash to reposition his army into the top left to expand like I hoped he would. He's focusing all of his attention in the bottom right here.
Hydra's doing so good. Another vessel's about to go down. Oh, the vessel's going down right there for Nash.
This is so scrappy.
But he's killing the hatchery, man. You know what it feels like? It feels like one of those comedy fights where people are just kicking each other in the nuts constantly over and over again. And it's really just about who has the bigger balls right now to not let it happen. But Nash is about to run out of money. That is the story of this game right now. Nash has done so well making sure that that Julia cannot take another expansion right now. He's done so well, but he's running out of money. He really needed to take another base and secure it, but he has not done that. He might have to lift off his command centers at the main and the natural here and move them to the top left and start playing for the middle of the map rather than playing just outside of the Zerg base.
Again, it doesn't matter how many minerals you have. You need, as Zerg, you need gas to support all of your minerals. We have all the upgrades. We have Hydras, we have Zerglings, but it doesn't matter. The Bio Ball is fully upgraded. The tanks are in position. The vessels have Irradiate. You need to support your units, and without the support, you can have 8,000 minerals. It's not going to make a difference.
The problem is right now, because Nash's economy is not so good, these bio balls are getting smaller and smaller, which means that these cracklings can actually start getting efficient trades against these bio balls. Normally, you think about, we're talking about, oh, the bio ball's huge, you can run infinite lings against them, and all the lings are going to get melted. But right now, the bio balls are getting smaller.
That's a good
it's
point.
only about a control group of Marine Medic right now here, so...
I think you're completely right.
He's got
Look,
no money.
for the first time this game, Julie has more supply than Nash.
Yeah, and he's taking this base as well right now. If he can get this gas set up again.
Oh, that's going to spell doom for Nash, I think.
I'm surprised Julie hasn't tried to take this 6 o'clock expansion at this point. But again, look how small these bio balls here are for Nash. Yes, they are full control groups, and yes, he's again going to be able to get some damage here onto this base. But he doesn't have a bank to work with. Julia does have a bank to work with right now.
Yeah, that's an interesting perspective. I think. Oh my God, Nash!
He's gonna take out this base, but again, here comes the lings, here come the lurkers.
Oh, I think he's gonna have to micro his heart out here. He moves back. That's right. Finish off the Zerglings, kill the hatchery,
Maybe
deny
target the hatch,
that. That is Julia's win condition right there. Nash, I honestly don't know what his win condition is right now. I don't think he can take the 3 o'clock base. He's not in a position to explore the top left part of the map. He doesn't have a particularly large army. So for Nash, I don't really know how he can come back into the game.
It's so difficult for him right now because if he expands, it's too slow. If he expands, it's too slow, and if he tries to try to keep killing Julia right now, he's kind of in a bad position. Big, beautiful plague right now.
Oh,
Beautiful
man.
plague here from Julia, and now again we're trying to retake that bottom expansion. The thing is, Julia's losing minerals. Like he's losing hatcheries, he's losing drones, he's losing Zerglings, which is fine because he's not really losing the important units like the lurkers. The fighters are getting irradiated here or there. He has lifted the command center. He took his natural off right there, so we do see it. This play I think is the one play here for Nash. He couldn't build a command center. He had to lift it, but again he's gonna lose his bio ball here to all these lings and lurkers, man. It's such a tightrope. Julie is completely out of gas, by the way. He is broke. He's still got a full geyser here, but I don't know how much longer it's gonna last. But here we go. The lings are gonna surround the Marines here.
Oh!
It gets back to the medics.
Okay. Maybe these Marines can do well here because the Marines are the medics are now surrounding the Marines. There we go. But man, I think the 3,000 minerals are going to make a difference here. I think
I do too.
Julia can just go ahead and produce 400 Zerglings. Oh man.
Here comes the plague. Here comes the swarm.
Huge
This
plague.
fireball's going down.
Perfect
I don't know
swarm.
if Nash can hold on to this base. Another vessel
and
goes
loses
down.
the vessel. Everything going wrong for Nash here.
He's mined out. He's got no money left. Nash is broke.
Oh,
he is completely
a plague on the
broke.
SCVs.
He's completely
Damn.
broke. Julia, again, Nash is doing such a good job, but he can't establish mining bases right now. I think that at some point in this game, Nash really needed to commit to securing bases of his own. Because I think that's where he lost it. He had such a great economy, but ultimately just never secured more bases. I really agree with you that later in the game, he should have been taking these top left bases, but it just never happened.
Nash has to pull a miracle here. I see there's a drop ship in the top left, right? So that's an ambitious plan. But how much damage are you going to deal, really? There's no more mining happening in the bottom left, and I don't think a single drop ship can do. Yeah, I don't know what's left here for Nash, honestly. 166 minerals in the Dream.
Yeah, it's getting tougher and tougher. I mean, Julia, he is also starting to mine out, but the problem is Zerg can operate on this kind of economy right now. Okay, the 4th geyser has run out, so he is on basically 1 geyser gas right now because all 4 of his geysers are mined out. But he's again trying to dropship in here. The fireback, can the fireback do some work here? No, gets instantly taken down. But the Marines are so strong. Marines are so strong. The Defilers, they're not swarming. He needs to throw swarm. He's losing all these lings. Big plague, but it's a little too late. Can he get in here with the firebat? No, the firebat goes down. It's so close. It's so close. I think Nesh has a dream right now. He has a dream. Can he get this base down? If he kills this base, Julia has no gas right now, but unfortunately, the Defilers and the couple of Hydras and Lings might be able to take down these 2 Marines. He's got a dream, man. He's got a dream.
Nash re-establishing control of the 12 o'clock. I don't know how much value there is in these minerals, right? I think he's going to mine the 12 o'clock for 30 seconds and immediately mine it out.
2 Marines going to drop him in with the Spore Colony. He's going to take out the dropship, too. The 2 Marines. The 2 Marines at least are going to take out the Spore in revenge, but there's so many units over here as well. Julia hasn't moved those either, and I think this drone is going to go try to take that base right now. The SCVs are going to take it out by the Hydras right now. Nesh is microing with this one group of Marines out in the middle of the map here. I mean, he could reestablish his base. The command center is burning, so he's going to spend even more minerals repairing the command center. Here we go. He's going to be able to snipe a couple of the Defilers. Will he be able to get this Lurker here?
Come on.
Scans it, does pick off the Lurker. But the
Yeah.
Hydra's underneath. There's no fire bats. There's nothing left.
The thing is, Nash would have to reinforce his position to kill this base, right? And that's he cannot
the
do
dark
that. He
swarm. The vessel
oh,
goes
kills
down.
the vessel. I don't see a way out of this for Nash, honestly, man. This game.
I'm still shocked Julia hasn't tried to take this 12 o'clock, this 6 o'clock. I really think that would have been. Oh, it is an infested command
When
center.
did this happen? Oh, adding insult to injury, adding salt to the wound.
He could try to infest this one as well here. This one is burning down. He does have some vision with the Overlord
He knows
here.
it's there.
Oh, but the Hydras, they're so well upgraded. Hydras 3-1 upgrades here on them. They're going to pick up all these Marines, all the fire bats. Nesh, where is your army? I don't see any right now. Does he have anything remaining? No.
GG! What an incredible game. Wow. Wow.
Oh my god, look at that resource count.
Yeah.
It's a lot of resources.
I want to see how much gas.
Here, we'll show you guys how much they mine here. Look at that gas count. Look at those minerals.
Incredible.
That's absurd. 70,000 minerals and gas mine here for Julie, 55,000 for Net. That's a long game. I mean, both players are mined out. But
Completely.
as we said before, the longer the game goes, those minerals, that mineral bank does start becoming a little bit better over time. The lings do get more efficient. Yes, they do die to bio balls, but if Nesh can't really get those units, 5-minute break, absolutely, go for it. As those bio balls get smaller and smaller and smaller, the lings start getting a little bit better, just a little bit better, and then he starts taking a little bit more efficient trades.
Yeah. And you start shaving off Marines off the bio ball, right?
Yeah.
And with such a constrained economy, there's no reinforcing the bio ball. So slowly but surely, the Marines are going to die. And 4,000 minerals in the 33 minutes into the game, pretty good. It's a pretty good economy. You can definitely get value out of them.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Wow.
We'll go back here, look at some stats here while we take a break right now. 800 units produced here for Julia, and 500 of them lost. Look, the killed units tab is very, very even here. Lost units. I think Zerg gets counted the consumed units and do Hydra's trained lurkers count as a killed unit? No, right? Okay. But consumed units obviously count.
This was the game of 1,000 souls.
It really was. Over 1,000 units lost their lives in this game. Can you believe that? That's a lot.
Damn, what a treat. What a treat it was to watch this game.
Yes, 100%. It was fantastic. That was following an already long game too. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Game one was intense, right? It was a risky move. Both players were working with a very small amount of army. They were microing their hearts out. It was short and sweet. Game two was a really long one.
That was a long
game
one.
three was even longer.
It's honestly very similar to how this game played out, but again, it's just the small differences, right? I think in game two, when I was watching it, Nash's vessels weren't just getting completely obliterated left and right, whereas in this game, Julie did such a great job of sniping those vessels, keeping the vessel count really, really low, so that Nash wasn't really able to get a lot of value out of them and kill off a lot of defilers for free, because he was making, again, going off those 2 factory tanks after he got the 3rd gas. So, it's small differences, and that's what makes or breaks these games. Game 2, better vessel control, wins the game. Game 3, doesn't do it as quite as well, loses the game. I really thought Nash was going to take this game. He had such a great position out there, containing the Zerg on both sides of the map
He
there.
nearly took the bottom left when the tanks arrived.
Oh,
Dude,
man.
if that defiler had been 5 seconds later, he would have lost that base.
Yeah, and it was it 1 or 2 tank? I think it was 1 tank shot. It was
Yeah.
like 1 tank shot away from killing the hatchery, and he just didn't manage to get it. That tank goes down. He didn't have the foresight to get that tank into position to snipe the hatch, and then Julia managed to secure that 4th gas.
Man, the little differences, right, really accumulate over long games.
Yes.
And we could see how Nash was in control of the game during the first half.
Yep.
Because his economy wasn't touched.
Yep.
Sure, Julia
Had small advantages over Julia in the early game. That early game had a lot of ramifications, but the Julia really took control of the game back with those mutas. Those mutas just destroyed Nesh over there in his base.
The lurker drop, being able to kill barracks and slow the production down.
2 barracks went down, 2 of those lurkers, and another one went down to the mutas earlier in the game. So Nesh had to take time to rebuild his production and expend a lot of energy getting rid of those lurkers. Because we thought, okay, the lurkers are going to get cleaned up, but then ran out of scan, no more scans, and then we just saw them just obliterate the Marines that are coming out. So, again, small value. Just small value here or there is what really makes the game.
Julia starting the game on the back foot, but finding value, tiny little bits of value over and over and over, and eventually, it makes such a difference. It's so cool to watch. It's rare that you see these little. Look at the level of play we're looking at here, right? Look at the level of. Look at the advantages you need to get to win a game of this caliber.
Yeah,
right?
It's tough. I mean, had Julia been even just a tiny bit worse, he would just have gone crushed in the mid game. Just 100% gone crushed. But he made really, really good and smart decisions there to bring himself back in the game, realizing, okay, I can't take this bio ball right now. I've got to do something different. I've got to go into the main and force Nesh to make a decision. And I think that was the difference here. Julia's decision making was just a little better than Nesh's. He forced him to, he put him in really uncomfortable positions, and Nesh didn't make the right decision, I thought, especially in the mid game when his Marines kind of just went back and forth. Didn't know if he was going to bring it back. Didn't know if he was going to go attack. He couldn't get his Marines across the map or come back to defend. Julia got the advantage there and brought the game right back.
Wow. I had almost forgotten about that the dynamic when the mutas were flying over the barracks and putting pressure, and Nesh was indecisive for 10 seconds. And that's all that Julia needed.
Yeah, we can absolutely show you the
Can we get a shot of the venue?
shot of the venue right here.
Absolutely.
There you go. There's everybody.
Sion, you're on camera. Look at this crowd. Look at this venue. Can you guys appreciate the art on the walls? It's so cool. This venue has such a good vibe. So in the venue, in these walls, they have graffiti. Super high quality graffiti. There's all sorts of characters here. There's the Master Chief. We got some Valorant characters. We got some Overwatch characters. We got a
Street Fighter character right there.
Street Fighter, World of Warcraft, and they look so fucking cool.
Yeah.
This venue is sick. Did you come here last year?
No, I didn't.
I see.
I wish I did. Now seeing how awesome it is.
But yeah, we're talking with Aaron to maybe host something because there's a lot of people in Seattle, so we can always do Seattle, make it easier for a lot of people. And then also we're thinking about maybe potentially Dallas because we got 2 people from Houston, myself and flying. We've got Hawk over in Arlington, which is right next to the area, and then Aaron's only a 3 or 4 hour drive from OKC down to Dallas. So we're thinking about maybe doing something in Texas at some point. So we'll see. Those are ambitious ideas, obviously.
Ooh.
Yes.
Indeed,
You want to get back in here? I'll
indeed.
swap again with you.
No, that's good. You guys are having fun.
Hell yeah.
It's been a blast.
Enjoyed you guys.
It's been a blast, man.
Did you watch the games? How can you not have fun?
So every time I looked up, I watched someone killing a base, and I'm like, oh, this is just scrappy as fuck.
I'm pretty sure Nesh killed at least 12 hatcheries that game. At least 12.
Yes. Oh man, that reminds me of my games against Arcade. Losing my 3rd and my 4th hatches over and over and over. Damn. Terran, am I right?
Yeah.
Let's see the bracket.
So there's no button on the stream deck for the bracket. You just click the scene if you want to switch to it.
Okay, gotcha.
PTE bracket.
I made Julia 10 wins apparently. Okay. that was not good.
You win many match.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, look at the bracket.
Moonride beat Flying 2-0.
Oh, wow.
Now both Juicy and Moonride are simply waiting for the losers of these next couple series to come out.
That's
Yeah.
impressive.
Like,
Yeah, very impressive.
And like, Flying himself has stated that he's out of practice and that this is his comeback to StarCraft, right?
I still would have put him like a 2-1.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I would expect. I would expect him to take a game out of Moon.
I mean, but you never know. 2-0 could be 2 very close games. Like,
Oh,
imagine
that's true.
these 2 last
That's
games.
true.
Go with
That's
both winning
true.
1 player. It could be both really close games. Yeah.
We're going to have to watch the replays afterwards, chat.
Yeah, might have to.
Well, I mean, if everyone's uploading their replays,
I uploaded mine.
I got to upload my replays. Okay, I shared them on Discord. I get it, boss. I get it. I'll do it
at least for him,
as
he
soon
just
as I'm out of
downloads
this
all
chair.
the replays from the Discord and then re-uploads them, so it'll be fine.
As long as they get uploaded, because in the web app it renames them and it organizes them, so I can get out a coherent pack. Because if you subscribe on Patreon or Ko-Fi, $25 a month, you get access to all the replay packs for everything CSL Pro.
As someone who pays for that tier, it's absolutely worth it. Do it, guys. Support this effort. Support the community. Aaron is putting his... I don't know how you find the energy to organize all of this, man. It must be rough.
I honestly don't know either.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
But I appreciate it, man. Every dollar spent on this has been absolutely worth it so far.
I agree. That's
Yeah,
why
it's
we're
been,
here.
it's been super fun. It's been super fun for sure. I was really happy I made it out to this. I was like thinking like, do I even want to go? Like, it's a lot of money, but whatever. We'll see
Make
the
sure you
career.
stick around because we have 1 shirt left of all the shirts that I ordered for inventory. And what I'm thinking, no, something even better. Everyone's going to sign it. There you go. And I think I'm gonna frame it and hang it in my room.
It's off stream. What happened?
I'll accept that.
Did I screw something up?
What?
No, maybe we pressed a key by accident. Yenta was asking if anybody's playing right now. Do we know who is playing right now? Do we know?
So the lower bracket's happening, but it's obviously paused while it waits for the losers. Both semifinals are happening right now, simply because we got through like game 2 of this series and went 0. You and Semi should start playing because this is gonna be a minute. So what we're gonna do ideally is we'll cast the winner semifinals. So the next round after this, which will be the winner of this series versus the winner of Zero Semi, which right now is looking like Semi.
Wow.
I was watching it over Zero's shoulder.
Cool.
They were playing on NDO. It was nuts, man. Like, it was
High-level play.
Hella back and forth, but it was looking really good for Semi. Semi's, man.
Yeah, Semi and Zero played in the qualifiers, right?
And Semi won, I think.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
from what I'm watching, it's hella close. So we'll cast the winners of those, and then we'll jump down to the losers round 6.
And then losers finals.
Yeah, the losers finals, grand finals.
Grand finals.
All
Give or
right.
take. And then anything else we can fit in if there's time. You know, maybe if we're somehow either starved for time or content, you know, maybe we end up running a like a fun little BGH or something.
Hell yes. Hell yes. Listen, I'm not even a BGH player, but walking to the venue and watching 4 dudes playing BGH on the same team,
Hi, Raz.
like
Hey,
right next to
flash
each
for the-
other,
flash for the win.
it's such a vibe. Such a vibe. This fine gentleman right here is Flash.
Flash.
Flash for the win.
Click into the text box. All right, exclamation mark command.
Command?
Command.
Space update. Space exclamation mark casters. The casters are Flash and Goose.
I'm about to hop off though. I want to eat. Nash, the man of dude.
I literally looked at them and realized, oh, we never gave you.
That. Those are some crazy games.
Nice, good games. You guys enjoying what's like 2 30-minute games?
Nash is just exasperated. He's like, I can't believe I just played 2 30-minute games.
How do they work? I just go earbuds. Those over here.
Man. Shout out to my boy Raz in the chat. How are you doing, Raz?
Yeah, Raz,
Happy
what's
to see
up,
you
man?
here.
Yeah, I wish Raz came through. It'd been great.
Yeah, what happened there, Raz? Half the soul of the venue is missing, and I think it's because you're not here, man.
Oh, it was a best of 3. I thought it was a best of 5 for this losers bracket. Oh no, it is best of 5 because this is winner's side. So they're still waiting for Julia to get back right now.
Oh, you got work this weekend, buddy. That's tough. That's
We'll
tough.
do it next year, man.
A man's got to do what a man's got to do.
This is true.
Wow. So, FYI, everyone, I also thought it was a best of 3. This is actually a best of 5.
Yeah, we're winner side semi. Quarters. I don't know how it works, honestly. Anyways, this is a BO5.
Both players are taking a break for a good reason. If you guys watched the previous 2 games, they were extremely intense. They were fairly long games. These guys are they are taking a well-earned break. How did I do, Rez? Better than I expected. I eventually got knocked out by Just Too Juicy. What can I say? He truly is just a juicy boy. Just too juicy. I had some games against Vint prior to playing Juicy. And Vint is a CPLer, right? He's been practicing, he's been learning. And in my mind, he was a tier 3 Protoss, so, a fairly newcomer to the game. And I played the first game. I'm going to be honest with you, Vint, if you're watching this in the future. I thought I was going to have a fairly laid-back game, right? I could play safe, I could have fun, not worry too much. Vint crushed me. Like, the last time I played Vint must have been like over 2 months ago. Then he was very much a newcomer. But now, over time, he's practiced. And man, he's grown so much. We ended up going 2-1 in my favor against Vint.
There you go. We just jumped right into game number 4, guys.
Woo!
Here we go. Up here on Retro, looks like is the map pick. Up at the top left-hand position has the purple Terran. It's going to be Nash.
Our boy Nash. And in the bottom left, again. Is he still the last remaining Zerg in the tournament?
No, Zero's still in.
Zero's still playing Sammy.
And he's also going to be in losers, yeah, anyways.
Damn, we're going to see plenty of Zerg in this tournament. Still bottom left lane is the yellow Zerg. We have Julia. I wonder if the players are going to adapt their strategies now their stamina is running somewhat low. Like you can't go for extremely intense game strategies game after game after game. And a 5-minute break is good, but it's not enough to completely refuel the tank. What's up, you clown?
Hello, Semi. Yeah, Semi's finished his game. What was the score, Semi? Well, you finished your series already? Yes. Okay. And what was the score? 3-0. Semi advances to
Semi
winners.
knocked out of the tournament 3-0. I'm just kidding.
What a loser getting knocked out.
No, Semi doing really, really well against Zero, beating him 3-0.
3-0. Yeah.
Hell yes. I don't know about you boys, but Semi is a dark horse of the tournament. I have a Semi for Semi.
Dark
I'm looking
horse. I had him as
forward.
the favorite.
He's been the dark horse of the year, in my opinion.
Man, Semi, put some respect on his name.
Before Montreal, apparently, like looking at the chat of the LAN events, people didn't know who he was. This man has been solid for years.
This man's got massive muscles as well. Very, very jealous of them. Anyways, looks like we're going to go same style again. This game looks like a 2-hatch opener here from Julia.
Indeed.
As well as
12
just a regular Rax expand probably here from Nash. No early gas. He is, again, getting the first scout.
Oh, that's good. Julia again. Julia has had terrible luck these games. He's going to get less scout, and we'll have to see if, once again, he's going to have to play extra safe, right? Nash has already shown that he's capable of playing mech really well, so Julia has to respect the threat of a potential vulture, and without the proper scouting information, you have to concede.
Yep.
A vulture is possible. I have to build that sunken
I think he's going to do the same
colony early
bunker tactics again from last game. Here we go. There's no overlord. Does he see
There's
it?
no overlord.
Oh, he sees the bunker. The bunker's just in range. Had it been one
man.
pixel away, he would not. He would have been able to maybe get away with it. But
Still
we see 2 SCVs. Actually bringing the second SCV down right now.
I think this poll is also slightly later than usual. You see 6 drones instead of the full 8. There we go. Now the 8 drones are back. But, oh man. Nash was not able to bring the Marines up in time. Still, I think the play was worth. I think this is always worth for Terran, correct? Even if you don't get any drone kills.
Yeah, I mean this is not an 8 rack, so Terran is on fine economic wise. So yeah, I think this is totally fine here for Nash. He is going to start his command center up as well.
Again, Julie doesn't
Oh,
know.
he's going to steal the gas.
Whoa!
So we had this discussion actually in the CPL. I think it was like Terran help or Zerg help or whatever, and people were saying like, yeah, I'm not so sure about stealing gas. Oh, a lot of lings coming out here. Well, actually, is this just the 6 lings?
It's just the 6 lings, yes.
Yeah. So once again, we do see Julia reacting here with 6 Zerglings to deal with this counter aggression against Nash.
And Julia has made up for the lack of information, getting that drone up the ramp, seeing exactly what the build is. So Julia is in a very comfortable position.
Nash trying to take out the gas as fast as possible here. I guess it's because he doesn't want to split any Marines off for fear of, one Marine is misrallied over here, unfortunately.
Yeah, he knows that Zergling. What?
He is building the creep colony, but again, why?
He has full vision.
Why do you need the creep colony here when you don't have when you have the gas?
Could it be that we've been misinterpreting Julia this whole time?
Oh no, he does cancel. Okay, he does cancel.
Okay. I was like, innovation. We're going to see a brand new play in the foreign scene.
I guess so. Very fast engineering bay, by the way, without the gas. So this is a little bit curious from Nash here. I think he's going to go into, I guess, a fast +1 Rax. Building another Rax down here. Nash's build's a little weird to me. I don't think I've seen this kind of a play ever.
Yeah, I think, I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like this lair is slightly late. Like 5-minute lair? Yeah, we're getting the natural gas, and the lair isn't even done yet.
Both players have had a little weird build orders opening here. I think Nash might have actually tripped himself up a little bit more than he tried to trip Julie up with the bunker trick there. Sometimes it happens. You're like, oh, hey, I'm gonna get this like cute little thing happening here, and then it turns out you just screwed yourself over because you did something weird, and now your build's
And all your
completely
timings are off. Your build is off. It's a really awkward position to play the rest of the game in.
Urbmon's in the chat.
Urbmon,
Urbmon, where are you, man? I thought you were going to be here today.
Yeah, where's my favorite golden retriever, dude? Where are you at? Urbmon saying that delaying the gas is just going to allow racks to come down faster. That's true. That's true, right? If you have additional, not exactly additional, but if you have surplus minerals because of the gas steal, might as well put those minerals to work and additional racks earlier. I can see that.
Interesting choice here for Julia to move the drone over to the top right position. This Nash would, I don't think Nash would ever think that this third base is coming down over here. So this is kind of a sneaky third base position. Nash will not have the information for a while here.
No way.
Starting to missile turrets.
I think this is the first game of the series that we see Julia taking taking a sneaky base like this.
Nash getting hit by the 44 out of 44 supply block. This is the most dreaded supply for Terran. it's the worst. I get hit by it every single game as Terran.
It wasn't too long though.
He does have quite a bit of Marines here.
Yeah.
Full control group of Marines. Third base has gone down here for Julia in the meantime. He's getting the sunken colonies out.
Okay. Oh, losing Marines is not good.
Yeah.
Just such a small amount of Zerglings, like, that should never happen. What? Okay, so we have made the initial rounds of Mitos. They're popping out 6:30. Again, they're slightly delayed. That's fine. And I can't believe Julie's taking the top right base. That is insane. I was gonna say that there's enough Marines on the field where the Mutas are not gonna be able to wipe the bio ball, but the Mutas will control the map, right? You can see here the first round of Mutas have to go into the base. They're checking that Nash is respecting the threat of the Mutas, and Nash is indeed respecting the threat. Oh, no. Julia is going to get a lot of value here. This area between the main and the natural, it's so dangerous.
Yeah.
It's so rarely defended. You can see, oh, Julia's going to kill the SCV building the turret. Oh, man.
He does end up losing a
he
Muta.
loses
That's
a
really not
Muta.
good. You don't want to lose any Mutas when you get your initial few
Yeah.
off the ground. But yeah, as we know, this ramp is a really big contested point here for Zerg to fly Mutas over, which is normally why we see actually Terran usually build turrets closer to the ramp, but Nash has instead kind of opted for a more forward position here on the turrets from the south side.
Yeah, and Julia was able to take advantage of it. You see, Mutas had a full scout over the base. He picked some SCVs. Even losing a Muta was bad, unfortunately. But I think Julia is still in a very strong position. You can see all of Nash's Marines are in the base. Hydrogen is already up and running. Lurkers is being researched. The one good thing I can say for Nash is that Nash hasn't really lost a lot of Marines, right?
Yeah.
If the last game was the game of 1,000 lost souls, this game there hasn't been a lot of blood spilled yet.
Yeah, agreed.
Ooh.
Hasn't really taken any SCV damage earlier too. I mean, he maybe lost a couple when the Mutas first flew over, but again,
Losing
Nash's
a Muta
economy
for
is
it?
really good. Yeah, it was very worth it for Nash there to lose just a couple more SCVs there. I don't even know if he lost a couple. I think he lost like one for a Mutalisk. We do see the third gas is now online here for
running.
Julia. So there's a huge difference from last game. Julia's third base here is way on time.
And
now
this position, man. This high ground for the Mutas is brutal. Oh, there it is.
Abusing the ledge right now is something that every Zerg should be doing here in this matchup. And Nash is going to be pinned back for a little bit. Once that +1 finishes, though, that's when it's go time. Actually, +1 has finished.
+2 is on the way, man.
Yeah, that's +1 armor. We do see the starport here. Factory is being lifted, so we're going to see SK actually bring it back. Nash does like his siege tank, so we are going to see if he's going to go for that. Nice Muta micro here so far from Julia. Hasn't really lost a Muta there. I classic cursed it, but he's killed off this entire ball, and he's going to snipe off a medic here. And now he's going to be able to pressure the SCV line.
We're looking at a game. We're 9 minutes in, and Zerg already has more supply than the Terran player.
Yeah, this game is so far looking really, really good here for Julia. Lurkers are already out and over at the third base. Nash is in a precarious position right now. I think that he's lost quite a few too many Marines and SCVs, and the Mutalisk have done everything they've needed to do in this game.
Yeah,
and a medic out in the middle of the map.
No, Kerrigan, no! Ooh!
Does manage to snipe it, but not worth it to lose a Muta for that. That was not worth it. That being said, again, Julia's in a very comfortable position right now. He can even go for maybe like a stop lurker trick at some point here. His third base is up and running. The Queen here. Hive has started. Evolution Chamber has also been started. So Julia's this is every Zerg's dream. Very comfortable position.
I'm looking at what plays Nash, right? Like what cards he has in hand. The one thing he can do here is find the top right base somehow and go there now. Because you can see there's already 2 lurkers at the ramp, unfortunately. 30 seconds ago. Oh, yeah,
One lurker, but
the eggs are there.
It's still really difficult. Like, I mean, I don't know if Nesh is
Yeah.
scanned anywhere yet, but I don't even know if he knows that it's there. He is sending a Marine finally, so he doesn't know. He doesn't know. If he knew, he'd just walk over there with his whole bio ball.
These mutas turn the tide of the game. They are again continuing to pressure. Can we check to see if the mutas have a +1 attack?
They do have +1 attack.
They do. Yeah, these mutas they remain as deadly as they have been the entire game. Nesh, losing units left and right, unfortunately. I was really looking forward to seeing Nesh's really large bio ball because, like Herdmon pointed out,
a little out of position. Will he die for it? Here we go. One
that's
shot, two shots.
Third time's the charm.
Oh, kills the first
That is
vessel.
brutal.
He's so big, so big.
That is brutal. I honestly don't know what Nash has.
Oh, and now he's camping the ramp. He's camping the ramp. Nesh's bio ball. Again, we saw this from the last game. Nesh's bio ball control is kind of just meandering around in the middle of the map, not really doing much right now. And again, even trying to afford SK Terran while getting siege tanks up. Now he's even going after the starport here. Okay, I think he's a little aggressive here with the Mutalist. Little aggressive. The Mutas finally get cleaned up, but they've done their job. They killed off a vessel. They killed off so many Marines here. I mean, it's always nice to keep the Mutas alive because you always can pressure the vessels with Scourge with them to kind of dive bomb on top of the vessels. So right now, it's a little harder with only 3 Mutas. Usually you want at least 5 or 6 so that the Mutas don't just get instantly wiped out by the Marines. But that being said, again, he's done his job. He's in a really comfortable position. Hive is done. Greater Spire even. The Fire Mound's up as well. I mean, he's only got 3 Mutas, so it's not really that many Guardians, but it's still annoying for a Terran who's suffered a significant amount of damage to deal with.
Yeah, and honestly, throughout the entire early game battle against the Mutas, not a lot of Mutas were lost, and a lot of Marines were killed. So I wouldn't be surprised if we see another flock of Mutas come out and deal with the vessels.
Here we go, more Marines kind of getting split off here.
Again, Nash losing small pockets of Marine here, losing some medics there. Nash has a small bio ball on the top right. I think he finally knows about the third base. But I don't know if he can do anything about it, honestly.
Watch out. Again, this is the vessel control. It really does come down to the vessel control.
Nice.
Good irradiate so far, but the vessels need to stay on top of these Marines right now. We don't know when Consume is going to be finished. We do see a Defiler out right now. Will he have Consume?
I think so. Honestly, this is looking very, very good for Juliet. Like, I like this decisive motion by Nash. I think he's finally trying to get something done. But, the tank isn't sieged. Every second that passes is one more second that the Defilers are close to having Dark Swarm and Consume. Nash needs to act now.
Double dropship here, though.
Oh.
The dropships could turn the game. This is Nesh's play right now. Nesh is thinking, okay, I can't do that much right now against it. Oh, here comes a swarm.
Oh, man.
Nesh got to react. He's got to react right now. He's going to lose a lot of Marines. Oh, huge amounts of Marines being lost. And he's going to lose the siege tank.
Oh, losing the tank.
Really, really bad. But again, this is Nesh's wild card right here. We'll see if he can get some damage done. Because if he can take the third base out, he's right back into this game right now.
I agree.
There's quite a few Sunkens here as well to defend. Oh, losing another vessel.
My God.
He cannot afford to lose another vessel. He's going to be able to get it 17 HP, 8 HP, 2 Mutas right now, but I think they're going to get taken out by the Marines. Yes, they will. He's going to go for it. He's trying to.
Damn.
Are the dropships going to move? We need to see the GG dropships, as we call them.
BG dropships?
GG dropships.
The GG dropships. Yeah, Nash really likes this style of play in particular. He really, really enjoys it. And so do you, man. Both you and Nash love getting work done with your dropships. I don't know how you guys do it.
I do. But we haven't seen them move out quite yet. I think he's losing the timing right now. He's giving Julie a lot of time to kind of get up and running. And now, here we go. There's no contain. Remember last game, we saw the big contain. Julie's not going to be able to run up and has a Defiler with lurkers. He's going to be able to maybe counterattack here into the Terran Natural.
And especially on Retro, the rush distance between bases is much shorter than you think.
Yes.
There's a direct path between Naturals. And Julie's taking advantage of it with a large number of lurkers and a Defiler.
Counterattacks on both sides right now. Here we go. Defiler with the lurkers here. Swarm goes down, but he can't drop on top of the Sunkens.
No! He drops the Marines
on top of the
right in the
Sunkens right now.
middle.
Those are going to go down.
Oh, man. Oh, that's actually a large amount of Marines,
Actually,
I think.
the Marines managed to stay alive for quite a while. I think they've got armor upgrades. Does have +1.
Can they get the Nidus Canal? And he's pushing
up the ramp.
Nash making the play that he needed to make.
But it's counterattacks on both sides right now. I think this third base will go down. The third base is going to go down, but will the Natural go down as well? Has forced to lift the command center. It's tit for tat. Again, it's just direct shots right at the nuts right now for both these players.
Yes.
There are huge amounts right now of pressure
Neither
on
player
both
is
players.
pulling their punches right now. They're doing their best. They're kicking each other away. It hurts again. But I think Nash is getting the short end of the stick here, honestly. Like, Julie has remained unharmed in the main and Natural.
You know what's amazing right now? Nesh had this bio ball out here in the middle of the map. Can Julia reinforce the push right now? I don't think so. This bio ball is going to cut off all of the reinforcements in here. If he just needs to bring a vessel back.
Consuming a lurker!
He consumed a lurker.
Julia's going for the kill!
He's got 2 lurkers left only. 2 lurkers left only. Oh, one of the vessels went down.
Vessels. Oh my
He's got to
goodness.
raid Defiler. Can he raid Defiler? Scourge. Oh, he's got to raid Defiler. He needs to raid Defiler before the vessel goes down.
No.
Okay, only 1 Scourge left. That's okay. That's okay. He needs to raid Defiler. Okay, Defiler gets raided finally, but now his production's under siege right now. Oh, the lurkers. More lurkers at least are guarding by. I thought Nesh was going to stop the reinforcements, but maybe not, actually.
Julia smelling blood in the water, man. Not even A-moving, just straight right-clicking, moving the lurkers through the army. Oh no, he's losing control of the
No, I
lurkers,
think this is the only
unfortunately.
chance. This is the only chance the lurkers are getting taken out. I thought he was going to reinforce the top of the ramp, but the lurkers are getting taken out right now. This was his last chance in this game, I think. I think Julia realized he needed to get something done right now. Now the lurkers, there's no swarm left. Oh, the lurkers are still pushing in.
There's lurkers way up in the main.
He needs scan. He needs a vessel to come over here. This is, again, exactly the problem last time. He didn't have a vessel to come over here. He does manage to take out all of the bases here at the 3rd base. Julia is now back on 2 base economy right now.
But Nash is effectively on a 0 base economy right now.
He's on 0 bases. I don't even know how many SCVs. He's got 7 SCVs left.
We got a couple more idlers in the natural, but it's not going to make a difference. And again, Julia hasn't lost any drones, right? Were there any drops in the main? I don't think there were.
No drops in the main right now.
Yeah, I think
the
Nash...
lurker's getting damaged. He's getting so much damage down here behind. Man, had he not just lost all those SCVs, I think Nash would have been in fine position. But right now, he's got to take out this lurker. I don't know what he's doing right now. I think his attention just spreads so thin at the moment.
Yeah.
He's trying to finally bring these units back over.
Finally bringing those Marines over. I think he's had his fun.
He's got to raid the Defiler.
Oh,
okay. They all dived onto the dropship at least. They didn't kill any of the science vessels.
Still, Nash is on a timer here. I don't think Julia is going to continuously reinforce this position, right? And I don't know if Nash can. How many SCVs are mining at the natural? They're not nearly enough is the right answer. 6 there, 5 going up to the main.
Yeah, it's just not a lot.
He's not going to be able to. No, there's no way.
Can he snipe both of them? Oh no, Swarm goes down right in time.
I mean, interesting idea, but then again, it's not enough. Nash's Marines this game have unfortunately been out of position over and over again, and Julia has been able to keep the bio ball low. Nash has never been able to accumulate enough bio ball to really march across the map.
Yeah.
Like he has had some tactical repositionings. He was able to deny the 3rd base, but now that this is all he has to work with, it's not enough. I don't think it's enough, unfortunately.
The Marines are 2-2. The Lings are 2 armor, no attack upgrades right now. He does have a chance, I think. Julie just reestablished his 3rd gas right now, and it's actually a very close 3rd, so there's a lot of pressure that Nash can put onto it. I don't think this game is quite over yet. I think Nash is a little bit behind right now, but I think he's got enough of an army. The thing is, he didn't lose that much army. He lost mostly his economy. Oh, barely manages to keep the Defiler alive.
Damn. I don't know, man. I wish I had as much faith as you do in Nash. I love Nash. Nash is my boy. But this is looking really tough to... Oh, that was such a good plague, too. Like, time and time again, Julie is able to find these high-value plays. And Nash, I feel, hasn't really found his high-value play yet.
Watch out for the vessels, Nash! No! Losing another vessel.
Yeah, he's bleeding units over and over. And even if Nash is able to, stretch this game out into the 20 minutes, 25-minute mark, these little disadvantages are going to accumulate. And Julia is in a perfectly comfortable position. This is tense, yes, because the 3rd base is close to Nash's main. But again, we have Direct Swarm, we have Lurkers. There's not really a threat out on the map. So Julia feels very comfortable in this game, I imagine. And Nash,
and he's still getting value with these swarms, killing a lot of Marines here or there. And Nash, he's about to mine out here at his main base. Natural is also looking very thin. He does need to take a 12 o'clock expansion.
Yeah, and Anderson in the chat is making that comment, and I think he's onto something. Nash is stable, which is already incredible as it is. He should have taken that stability and maybe considered expanding to the 12 o'clock. Unfortunately, Julia is pushing up across the bridge, and Nash is sandwiching this army, but well, how are you going to kill all? Oh, never mind. I see. That's how you kill the Defiler. That's how you're going to kill this push.
The sandwich here is working. There's no Defiler here with this army left over. This Marine ball. This is what I was thinking about, because by taking this third base, your reinforcement path is coming up this way. I don't think he can push up this ramp. There's just too much right here. The lurkers are going to come out and probably kill. But does he have enough irradiate? He does have.
There's one. No, there's.
No, he's only got maybe one irradiate on this vessel, so he can't break up this third. But he's going to be doing a good enough job to take out this small force. But the problem is, again, he's not expanding. He's mined out at his main. His natural's about to run dry. He needs to take a third. And we saw this theme again also from last game as well, where he just didn't take enough bases. Had he expanded to the top left on Vermeer in that last game, I think he would have been able to take the game. Nice surround here on the lurkers. We'll take them out.
Now they die. Now this is over. Wow.
Actually, the lurkers did quite a bit more
some
than I thought.
There's
They
some
did quite a bit more
tanky
damage than I
lurkers.
thought.
God damn.
Julie has now got the fourth base. He's going to get the fourth gas, and I really think that once you're on fourth gas, it's just a matter of time before Terran runs out of steam.
Nash desperately needs a third base, man. Look, 20 minutes, the main is practically mined out. That natural is it's going to be running pretty low.
Another vessel's going to go down here.
Nash.
The main is now out of gas. Natural is, I think that's still a full gas, but that will
Yeah,
run
but
out.
not for long.
Yeah, that'll be running out soon. Actually, might out
still-
already. It's already 21 minutes. So
I
he also took an early gas. Remember that from
yeah.
the early game.
Oh, yes.
So I think he's mined down the gas. But that being said, Nesh, no third. He's just all in on this third base. He's just trying to kill it. But Julie is going to take this gas, and he's going to be able to be able to expand and take this game, I think. Nesh needs some Hail Mary desperation play at this point. Maybe Julia messes up really badly and like throws away a bunch of defilers for nothing.
Like you can see here, Julia is looking for that third base because Julia knows that is Nash's only get out of jail card right now. Because otherwise, there's not much on the map. Julia has been able to establish a third base. Nash has not. And every minute that passes, Julia's advantage is going to grow larger and larger. Okay, we're starting to see some fire bats under the field. I actually like the amount of vessels I see flying around. Vessels do accumulate value over time, even when you're not actively mining. Hopefully, they don't get plagued and denied. Okay.
Not that bad. I thought there was a plague on that whole bio ball there. It would have been absolutely terrible.
I'm looking forward to seeing the radiates make a difference here for Nash. But, oh, man.
Yeah, kill off that small group here. We do see the Marines, but again, Swarm is down. 2 lurkers are going to defend this base easily. Yeah, 9 is up. I mean, as soon as Nesh sees his fourth gas up, I mean, he's probably, there's a pit in his stomach right now. He just sees it and he's like, damn. Like, I'm so far behind. I still don't have a third base. He's all in. I don't think he's planning on taking a third. I think he's just going to mine out, and he's going to try to kill Zerg with this army.
There's literally like one more round of reinforcements left, of worth of minerals left in the natural of Nash. So Nash has like 1, maybe 2 control groups of Marines left, and like you said, he's gonna have to pull a Hail Mary with that army to stay in this game.
Julia really likes this Lurker Hydra style, by the way. He's got +2 attack upgrade on his range unit, so not really investing in the melee upgrades. But I think probably he doesn't really care about that because he's like, okay, if I get Ultras, I get melee upgrades, but right now I just want Hydras.
Yeah, that's interesting to see. We've seen this in all games. It's not like this is not the Hydra Lurker Defiler style that got popular recently. I'm sorry, watching the vessel die was painful. This is something else, right? Julia has decided to spend their gas on Hydras and Defilers instead of Ultralisks. Is there even an Ultralisk Cavern out? I don't think so.
Vessel! Oh, barely gets away. One Scourge does manage to take the fall there.
I mean, every plague. It's been so good this game.
Yeah, Nesh has 1 more radiate right now, but he's got to watch out for these vessels!
Oh my god. Yeah, listen, what you see is what you get here. Like, Nash is not going to be able to...
Can he break up? Julie's not paying attention? No, Burrow's in time.
No, I understand Nash's hesitation there. His entire army was plagued, and even though the Lurkers were not being attended to, Marines still only had 1 HP. You can see the medics are completely out of energy.
Yeah, they're out.
Rough.
Plague has completely wiped out the energy right now. Nash's supply is slowly falling more and more behind. He was about even before. Now he's about 20 to 30 supply down. That was a decent move there, killing off quite a few of the Hygers, but unfortunately, just no way of attacking these bases right now for Julia. Julia is really solidly defensive at the moment. Nash does have a third base. He's going to transfer all of these SCVs over. But again, 1 base mining against a 4-gas Zerg, and even Julia now taking the bottom right-hand base as well.
You can see, like, Nash is out on the map, right? He's kept his bio active on the map, but he's been unable to turn that into profit. He's spent so much APM. He's controlling his Marines. He's controlling the vessels as best he can. but it hasn't made a difference. Julius, oh my god, Julius' plays have made a difference. Julius has been able to snipe vessels constantly. He's been able to snipe, lose groups of Marines constantly, and now it's showing. Nash can have the entire middle of the map if he wants. That's not going to make a difference, unfortunately. I don't see how I don't see how he can attack any of Julius' bases right now.
Yeah, it's not possible. I honestly think he needed tanks, but he's broke. He can't afford tanks.
Yeah, he can't afford
No chance
that.
about that. It's just Julia's playing so well defensively right now.
So
There's just
solid.
no way for Nesh to get in. And even when he does find maybe like a Defiler and a Lurker out in the middle of the map, Julia's swarms have been just right on time, like perfect timing. The swarm goes down and Nesh can't go.
Yeah, look at this.
Can't go up. Can't go up. He doesn't have enough gas for the vessels either.
He doesn't. Yeah, he barely has enough gas to keep like
He's barely
a
enough money to
medic
make
fireback.
Marines, let alone vessels right now.
Yes. Yes, Nash is really going to have to get creative here with his
Queens
economy.
even.
Okay.
Parasite? Yeah, Parasite on the vessels.
Good. Nash absolutely cannot afford restoration. Wow, even a small run by of Lings is able to deal incredible
Queens,
damage,
if he had a
the
queen, he
little
could maybe try to
economy.
infest his command center. But I think that this game is running out. Nesh
Yeah.
losing the third base means he's not mining whatsoever. I think I know it's his last game, so he's going to try to stick it out. But I think once this position playing on the command center, will there be a queen? I want to see.
I want to see it
add,
too.
add insult to injury. I want to see a queen just infest his command center. Will we see it?
That
I'm
will.
looking around right now to see if there's like a flying yellow blob on the map. Oh, F.
F.
GG. There's the GG.
F in the chat.
Well played. From
Well
both these players.
played.
Julia takes it.
Julius seals the deal, going 3-1 against Nash. What an incredible series. Both of these players are so good. And it's the little things that makes the difference in this game. Like even when playing from behind, Nash was able to stay afloat for like an additional 15 minutes. You put me on the spot, you put him on his spot, I think we would have crumbled much earlier.
Oh, for sure, for sure. I mean, especially when the lurkers and defilers came into the natural there, like I would have died. I would have lost right then and there. But
Yes.
Nash managed to, he did lose a lot of economy. He did fall behind because of that, but
he remained
cleaned it up.
alive.
Yeah, and the same thing for you. Like you see those dropships come in, the Sungas don't kill the Marines as they're unloading. You're like, what's going on here? You lose the base, and you're like, what
Yeah.
am I gonna do now? It was that moment right there was an incredible display of talent from both those players to kind of retain their nerves while just huge things are happening on both sides of the map.
Retaining the nerve, I like that.
Yes, sir. So we in the winners semifinals, it's going to be Semi versus
Julia.
Julia, and then in losers side, we're going to have Nesh versus Moonrai, a TVT, and Zero versus Just Too Juicy, which is going to be a ZVP.
Interesting.
So 2 of each, 2 Protoss, 2 Zerg, and 2 Terran, all in the top 6.
Yeah. That's
So
exactly
take that
what
for
I'm
anyone who
thinking.
says that Protoss or Terran is OP.
Oh, there's a Terran over-representation in the tournaments. Nah, man. Nah,
It's because we don't have Gypsy here.
that's
we're
true.
missing Gypsy.
We don't have Crossy either.
That's true. Those are some
And
Terran.
we don't have Raz either. There you go. That's one of each.
Yeah.
Hey, friends,
What's
Hello.
up?
you get to be the first. You want to switch back to the caster cam?
All right. Put us on the big screen. Make me feel like a star again.
Former actor Goose.
So you guys want to show off the shirt designs for everyone? You guys can order these at home. Exclamation mark merch. Go ahead and get these. There's so many.
Again, sick design by
There
Anderson.
is only one left in this venue. It's the one you're holding.
Ooh.
There we go.
So, it is a 2XL. It is not yours. However,
I'm willing to get weight to earn this shirt.
Goose is going to eat another goose to gain the weight that's required for a 2XL.
Why doesn't Goose, the bigger StarCraft player, simply eat his opponent?
I ate him.
I ate him.
All right. So, would you guys like to sign it?
Absolutely.
Everyone sign it.
We'll do it.
Absolutely.
Pick a color.
I'll do silver.
Golden eggs.
I think probably silver's going to work. But I would
All right,
say
up.
sign on the front.
Okay.
All right,
So,
let's
like,
move
around
the
the
keyboard out of the way.
Get out of here, keyboard.
Yes. So go ahead and sign, guys. I want everyone. Cause I'm gonna hang this up in my room. I think.
Absolutely, and show it on the stream. Show off in the hell
It's
yes.
gonna be this is like straight memorabilia.
Everybody in the chat, thanks for hanging out. You guys have been lucky to watch these games. These have been incredible. Thanks for hanging out.
I got a DM saying that game of the tournament just happened. So that tells you what people are thinking.
Hell yes.
I was on the
Let me. Oh no!
You gotta go
G.
light. Gotta go light.
Goose fucked up immediately.
Yeah, his first letter, Goose, already is messed up.
He wrote an F instead of a G. He's like, wait, no.
Foos for the win. Yeah, go light. You don't need too much pressure. The pens are very good.
Ah, you're completely right.
Yeah, they're
That's
very good.
more like it.
Yeah, if you go,
There
just
we
go,
go.
just go a little light so you don't pull the shirt while you're trying to make a. Goose, you need to sign with like drawing a picture of a goose.
That's exactly.
I gotta work on that. All right, hold on.
Oh god.
Just do a head and a little beak, and it'll be fine.
He's gonna try and draw a goose.
With a long neck, just do like the head with a long neck and then a little beak. It'll be perfect. This is good. This is good. It's very funny. It's good.
There we go. My fiance does it better, but you know this will have to
We
do.
need to show the camera this little
All
goose.
right, guys.
There's a little goose. There's a little goosey goose.
All right. I
There you
did
go.
take photos of that. So, ! Discord. Join the Discord. Come. I will be posting photos and videos, and all of us are actually.
Exclamation.
So if you need a little bit more FOMO in your life,
How you feeling, Julia?
you want to do an interview?
Crazy games.
Yeah, we can do
So
one.
good. So
You
good.
want to do an interview?
You do. You're the Zerg player.
Oh, I'm the Zerg player.
Yeah,
all right.
Also, I'm gonna need you to sign this.
Oh, I gotta watch.
I need everyone to sign it. So.
There's too many chairs here. There's way too many chairs. Too many chairs.
No, there's
at the
two.
table. Too many chairs.
Alright, step on it. Not yet. Within an hour. Within an hour.
All right.
So they said they'd be here between 2:33. So, all right. If you want to sign this, anywhere on the front you'd like.
Okay, maybe later.
Yeah.
I'm getting here. Ladies and gentlemen, Julia is sitting here at the casting desk with me after defeating Nash 3-1. Those games were incredible. How are you feeling?
Good, because I won. But the games were seriously. After the first game, it was very sloppy, and I felt that couldn't stop it. Like you were falling, you're falling behind. You know it, but your game is off. You can't stop it. You see, the minerals build up, and you're like, good God.
I think the first game you played it really well, actually. I was really proud to see the Overlord position. It was perfect. You got to see the information that you needed exactly when you needed it. I think you played really well, both in Game 1 and Game 2. With Game 3, sorry, without all of the information, you played it safe, you played it well, even though it cost you economically. I think you were still able to put pressure on Nash. You were still able to get a third base up and running. Watching you play was really inspiring.
I don't think I've ever played against Nash, so it was like
Really?
So his style was with the tanks was kind of put me off in the second game. It was quite surprising.
I see.
He's,
So that's
he's
where
actually very good. He's a very good player.
that's why you were a little bit conservative. I see. I understand. How do you like his play?
No one likes tanks except Terrans.
That's fair. That's fair.
I see Herb in the chat. Where is Herb? He was supposed to be here.
I know, right? We were talking about this earlier. There's so many cool people in the chat. I was throwing shade at Raz. Have you met Raz?
No, I haven't.
Oh, Raz is a really, really cool guy. He has so much energy. Shout out to Raz. Erdmon, I wanted to see him here too. Shout out to Erdmon. Everyone in the chat, you're going to have to buy tickets next year. Meet the people in the flesh. Have the opportunity to talk to them, watch them play. If there's one thing I regret about being on the casting desk here, was not being able to watch you over the shoulder as you wrecked Nash. That would have been the cherry on top.
Like considering the games were so sloppy. I mean, it's for the better.
Sloppy. I would say they were scrappy. They were very active. You were able to find some interesting angles for your Zerglings on that game on Vermeer. Like Nash, both Flash and I thought that Nash had a really control of the map, right? He had his tank position on the bottom left, he had some bio on the bottom right, and you were still able to run Zerglings by and deny his third base, harass the little SCVs that were mining there. You were very active on the map. You were a weasel that game. You were so sleazy and agile and active.
I think all the games except the first one were like super close.
Yeah, they were very, very close. I have some questions about your style of play, if you don't mind. I saw you getting the Greater Spire in both games.
For options.
For
It
options.
gives you options, yes.
All right.
However, there weren't any options for that, so it remained.
I see.
unused.
I see. Is that something you've been trying out recently? Is this something you've always done?
Usually, if the situation the game allows, getting the Greater Spire, you still have mutas. You never know.
I see. Even if you only have a few meters left, right?
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, I was. For a moment there, the first time I saw it, I thought there's no way we're going for a Guardian attack of some kind. But no. Also, it was interesting to see you deciding to play with Hydra Link Lurker Defiler, right? I'm more used to seeing either the Hydra Lurker Defiler where on maps where the fourth base is difficult to take, right? Or you see style of play where there's Link Lurker Ultras. But I saw a lot more Hydras coming out of you. You were even getting +2 attack on the Hydras.
Well, I think it's pretty meta to just plague, eat the links, plague, kill with Hydra if you can control all that.
Yeah. I was talking to Nesh about this yesterday. Actually, I was talking to Hawk too. Hawk, if you're in the chat, how in the past, right, using Dark Swarm and then pressuring the vessels was much more popular. But now Terran players are so good at keeping their vessels alive that you have to engage the Bio Ball. So you have to plague them instead, right? And well, Hydras have range, and with Dark Swarm, they can attack from afar. They survive a good while. So yeah, I can see how and why it's meta now.
And I've heard Semi beat Zero, 3-0.
That's correct. Semi also played Zero previously in the qualifiers and was also able to beat Zero. Surprisingly enough, Semi is not a fan of playing against Zerg. But this year, if you look at the brackets for the different lands that he's played at, he has played nothing but Zerg after Zerg after Zerg. So if anything, he's warmed up, he has a ton of practice, and it's showing.
Now I'm just happy I'm not playing Zero, because he's like always inactive, and he always beats me on lands.
Really? Wow, you're lucky. Consistently lucky. Yes. Ooh.
Right, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break.
Thank you.
We'll be
Thank you
back.
for coming to the desk. Don't forget to sign the shirt. Well played. I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of your games here. Ertmon has one last question. How do you feel about the Dark Horse? Semi.
No idea. He's skilled. He's very skilled. So we'll see. We'll see how
Honor among warriors.
Well, might be a 3-0 either way.
Ooh, that's an interesting prediction. Thank you. I don't know if you guys caught that last little bit, but he's thinking that it's going to be a 3-0 either way, most likely. Ooh, strong words indeed, Herb. Strong words indeed. All right, I've been casting incredible games, but they also have been fairly long. I'm going to catch a little break. I'm going to see who else wants to come to the casting desk, and we'll continue giving you guys excellent content. So let's see. I will be right back.
Oh yeah. So yeah, this is you know how to observe.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't too worried.
Vaguely.
Click buttons. I'm just gonna update. No, I can't. All right. Well, I guess we'll just switch over. Hello, friends. How are we all doing? How you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, Aaron?
Not too bad. You enjoying the weekend?
I'm always having a nice weekend in Chicago.
Heck yeah. Sorry, I'm just updating the scoreboard because next we'll be doing Julia versus Semi. That's going to be a nuts matchup, honestly.
Yeah, this one's pretty exciting. So I've watched one of Semi's games earlier. We casted, I think with Lisa and I, and then I know he went on a run at Montreal.
Oh, he crushed Crossy and Artosis.
It's pretty impressive.
I mean, it's Artosis, right? PVT. But crushing Crossy, man. So I was talking with Semi about this, and he hates PVZ with a passion. Man, the man hates PVZ. Absolutely. He's so good at it, though.
Well, it was very funny because I actually got the chance to cast with Semi in a different game after his own game, and I kind of asked him like, "Oh, how do you feel about this game?" Because Lisa and I were watching, and we're like, "Wow, like he's just like really on top of all his timings. Like he knows what he's doing. This is just like good standard Protoss." And he sits down, and he's like, "Yeah, just like that game was so sloppy. I didn't really like the way that I played."
Yeah, Julia did the same thing. Game 2 of Julia's series, the last one. I'm like, yeah, you looked like, really good. Like, but he was just really, like, Nesh was just really good with Vesper. He was like, no, at like the halfway point of that game, I thought I'd already thrown. So, but since you're here, here's a shirt. There's some Sharpies.
Yeah.
Go ahead and add your name to the list of awesome people that were here this weekend.
Gotta give it a signature.
Yes. Oh man,
I have a hard time signing stuff.
you're good.
My handwriting has always been a real weak spot.
I was destined to be a doctor with my handwriting.
Yes, yeah, destined for the medical field.
Absolutely.
Shirt's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Got a sweet design.
From what I've heard, you guys are really enjoying. Like, I've seen a lot of chat going out and getting some merch.
Yeah, love to see that.
Yeah. I'm just happy everyone's enjoying it, man. That's what matters to me. Yo, Urbmon got a hoodie. The hoodie mon. All right, guys, I'm done. I'm retiring.
All
we
right,
got a couple minutes still on the players, I think. So.
Yeah.
I know Julio had a phone call, I think, or something.
Always fun. That's kind of just the way LAN works, right? It's like you look at the games and you're like, oh yeah, there's like 4 games today. This should take like 4 hours maybe, and then all of a sudden it's been 8 hours, and someone had to go eat dinner.
Yeah. So I talked with Adam, the guy who owns the venue, this morning, and I'm like, it's most likely we'll need to rent a couple computers at the end of the night, and he's like, yeah, that's fine. So
such is life.
We essentially have the keys to hold on to as many computers as we really need.
Cool. That's fun. Yeah, I think y'all at home can get you'll get a shot of the venue like when we're on break or whatever. We got like the kind of
this shot right here actually.
Yeah. So
with that beautiful man standing right in front of the camera.
Hey Ashton.
How's your phone?
Ashton's a busy guy. But we got a shot of the whole venue, and you're featured. But yeah, it's a pretty cool venue we got here. We're out in like Logan Square neighborhood in Chicago. For those of you who are Chicago fans, Chicago enjoyers. This is not my normal neighborhood, so I live up off. Those of you familiar with Chicago, like geography, like the 2 main train lines,
as they call it.
The what?
Chicagoland.
Chicagoland, yeah. So like the 2 main train lines, there's the red line which runs like straight north-south, and the blue line which kind of like hairpins through the like west side of the city. And so this is off the blue line, but like my whole life is off the red line. So like I never come here, even though it's in the city I live in. I'm just like, ooh, this is cool.
Red line for life.
Yeah, the red line. We're all red line gang. Yeah. Staying up on the far north side.
I don't know. All I know about Chicago is here.
Yep.
The pier.
Yeah.
I'm a big fan of the Navy Pier. Like
big fan of Navy Pier.
Dude, big fan.
I hate to
Fuck the
like
bean, but
I hate to like razz you on stream, but Navy Pier, like all the people who live in Chicago are like, thank God for Navy Pier, because all the tourists go there instead of coming to my neighborhood.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Like, we love it when you all like go to like the Chick-fil-A down there.
Dude,
like,
absolutely. That's what I live for. Chick-fil-A at Navy Pier, I'm so down. But yeah, so I'm a sucker for that. you know, I like the water, so Navy Pier works out well for me.
The having the lakefront here is definitely one of the nicest parts of the city. I live off the north side, so neighborhood called like Edgewater, but all kind of up and down the north side and the south side too. There's
I know
really great
Evanston-
views off the lake.
Evanston is up there-ish.
Yeah, so I'm actually closer to Evanston than I am to downtown, like as the crow flies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so the neighborhoods go from downtown. There's a loop. There's River North, Gold Coast. Some people count Gold Coast as its own thing. I don't count it as its own thing. It's just River North to me. Lincoln Park, Lakeview, Uptown, Edgewater, Rogers Park, and then Evanston.
Oh, okay.
So I'm up in Edgewater. I'm like little closer, little further over the like Evanston side than the loop
nice.
side. But still within the city of Chicago. You know,
The
you
greater
get
Chicagoland area.
yeah, you get razzed around here. Like if your address doesn't say Chicago on it, if you like live in Skokie or something, and then you go tell people you're from Chicago, they're like, "You're not from Chicago." Like,
My buddy lives out in Rockford, and I always joke about it all the time, like, "Oh yeah, you're
Rockford.
you're in Chicago." He's like, "No."
yeah, Rockford is like, I think Rockford's actually its own metro area. Like it gets like
I think it is at this.
I spent like way too much of one afternoon looking through like all the combined metro areas on Wikipedia. Because there's just one of those great Wikipedia pages where they're like, hey, you know, like, you ever thought about like all 500 metro areas that are in the United States as far as the Census Bureau categorizes them? I'm like,
There's only 500.
there's a whole lot.
I was
There's
gonna
a
say,
whole lot.
like-
That's just the big ones, right? Because then there's
That's
like the
fair.
small ones that aren't even big enough to have a Wikipedia page.
Okay, that's fair. That is exactly the kind of rabbit hole I could find myself going down.
Yes, yeah. It's like a really good
2
way
in the
to
morning,
burn a
I'm way
Sunday
too
afternoon
high,
that
just like-
should have been spent on chores.
Click.
But yeah,
Oh,
I think
man.
we're waiting for the wonderful part about it being in a LAN. So like I have done
gotta-
like a couple like online events, like trying to organize online events, and you just have no idea where people are if they're not in lobby.
Yeah.
But beautiful thing about a LAN is I could just like do one of these. Like we got
Just grab shit and start
we
throwing
got
it.
players. Like, do I see the yellow earphones on that say that we're like almost ready to go? No.
There's a great clip from last year.
Yeah.
I'm sitting here with Deadweight, I think. And Arcane Wind is like right there. And he had grabbed a cigarette and he put it in his mouth. And we were talking about going over across the street to Harding Tavern.
Yeah.
And we wanted to know if they had Wi-Fi. And I'm like, yo, Arcane, you going outside to smoke? And he just turns back with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth goes, no. It is an absolute golden clip from last year.
Nice. Can we get a camera shot of the whole LAN? Yeah, you want to swap us back to the venue
course.
view there, Aaron? So yeah, so this is what the venue looks like. This
Behind
angle
it
actually makes it look smaller than it is. It's a pretty big space.
Well,
I
it's
was
because
impressed.
along after the wall, it goes left to the bar.
Yes, yeah.
If you join !Discord, guys. If you join
Discord.
the CSL Pro Discord, I posted a video this morning
Nice.
where I started here at the caster desk and just walked.
Just like a walkthrough.
I took like all the walls and stuff because this camera shot doesn't do it justice because the camera's not the greatest. But like the wall art is just incredible.
All right, and so it looks like
There's a bar?
See,
Of course there's a bar.
I see a lobby. I see a lobby, like an in-game lobby. And
Yeah.
it looks like we're hosted up on Vermeer. Vermeer's been a really popular first map
Hmm.
choice. I don't know if how much. I guess I hope you've been paying attention to the LAN.
Wait, I'm supposed to pay attention?
I'm like, how much attention are you paying? Guy who runs the LAN. Yeah, it
Wait,
looks
does
like
Discord not
Vermeer has
work?
been pretty popular for the first map choice. I feel like it's just like it's so standard. It's polypoid now that polypoid has been replaced.
Yeah, that's weird. I expected that to work.
Let's, oh yeah, we're gonna get a
This is why I'm still just logged into Discord.
yeah.
Even after telling everyone to make sure they log out of Discord.
Oh yeah,
every
I
time.
feel like a little like vaguely concerned about that. I've been playing a bunch of Osu, so I'm just like logged in on my Osu account on like 8 of these computers.
Yeah.
Just like whatever computer's free, I'm like, let's go play some Osu. And then I like, did I remember to log out? I hope I remember to log out. Don't always remember. It's okay. If you come
Wait,
to Chicago,
oh, you know what it is?
if you come to Mid Lane Esports and you log in on Osu and it's Packrat 386, just like get me a high score. I won't even mind.
Is it not? Is it? Sorry, guys. I apparently I don't know my own commands. There it is.
Nice.
There's the Discord. And then also.
Command update. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I've never used the thing that actually does the commands.
Yeah.
I just sit in the chat and I'm like, hey, go type, bang, donate.
Someone's walking by with a chair. Always
Nice.
cool.
Yeah.
There you go. Look at all my juicy Discords that I'm in.
Yeah, we really
People
appreciate
message
this
me.
venue too, because they're really letting us like reorganize the place as we've needed it for stuff. We've had a couple times where like players, like 2 different players, wanted to play like an official match, but they're literally sitting right next to each other, so we had to like find we had a suitcase at one point
Yeah,
that we used
so-
to sit between the people, so you
So
can't like discourage screen looking. Right?
I have for you guys at home, I have everything we need to run the LAN. So like the headsets, the audio gear, like all of our setup. What's up, Semi? Ask Niantic. He has a pair. That's interesting. First time I'm hearing of that. Good to know, though.
So for those of you following along at home, the players who are playing the official matches, most players have like these kinds of headsets, but for the players in the official matches, so that they don't hear like the audio
The
of us
cast,
being like,
yeah.
"Oh my God, the Dark Templar." We have like noise canceling headphones, like proper like serious earbuds,
Yeah.
and then little earbuds they can put in under there. So we've had there's always like a little bit of time doing the swap out, and we're just kind of clearing that up now before we get started. But
Yeah, and I mean that's pretty normal for an event.
yes, yeah.
It's better to make sure that they can't hear it. We'll take the couple of minutes,
Yes,
Because
yeah.
the last thing you want, and this is actually
for the
a big thing.
integrity.
This is actually a huge thing in CS right now.
Oh, yeah?
CS2 actually has a huge issue. I was watching a video on it. I watch a
Interesting.
lot of random esports videos, believe it or not, because of
Shocking.
But
You
apparently
like
there's
esports?
they had to add lights. That point, so when you have your when you're playing CS, right, it's 5v5. So they have 2 desks and they have the 5 computers side by side, and you're
Yeah.
facing kind of like angled towards the center of the stage. They had to add lights that shined right at the
To just like
monitors.
blind them.
No, because what would happen is you would throw a flashbang and you would see someone's monitor light up.
Yes.
See their face flash.
Okay, that's
so
that
you would-
owns.
if you were-
you would
so
know you flashed them,
What you
right?
do is
Yeah.
you'd like you'd flashbang.
That's
and
awesome.
so that's how they had to add lights, and then they had to
the light of everyone's face so that you can't see that you flashed them.
And one thing that's another thing is if someone's like hiding around a corner waiting and 2 will come, the entire audience goes, oh, but it's so loud because it's a 60, 70,000 people arena
Yes.
that the players
Yeah.
instantly just start backing off because they know something's around the corner.
Yeah, no, that's kind of interesting because I've always seen so I watched a lot of StarCraft, like old StarCraft. I watched a lot of Dota, and those all have the hold on. Okay. First, we had someone join the lobby real quick, and I'm like, what?
Yeah, he hit the wrong one.
So I'm used to seeing like the booths, but sometimes for the CS, like they just
you want me to-
they
Yeah.
just go.
It's just on the stage. You can move this over if you need.
Awesome, thank
Be
you.
a little bit more comfortable.
So over here, how do like these colors real quick before we introduce them? We got a yellow versus a
fine.
teal.
That'll be
Good,
fine.
good. All right. So up here in the top right, I always got to do the L's if I want to figure out which one's right.
Eeny, meeny, miny.
In the yellow,
But if I don't know my
representing the
letters?
Zerg race, we have Julia playing under the ID Bear Frog. And then in the bottom right, in the kind of like nice olive green, representing the Protoss race, we have Semi.
Yeah. Like Urban says, 1, 2, 3, Semi Fighter. We get the whole. We actually did that at Montreal, I think. We got everyone to do that for the finals.
And so I think you play Zerg as well, right,
Yes,
Aaron?
I'm
So
a-
I'm
I'm
a
a
Zerg
Zerg
player
nerd.
too. So we've got like a highly biased cast here. Because like
Absolutely.
I
Go
love
Julia.
seeing a Zerg win. Like I always love seeing a Zerg win.
Dude.
So let's
I
see.
mean, to be fair, half a chat's also Zerg from what I'm seeing.
Nice. Yeah, we got a lot of Zergs in the chat. We love Zergs in the chat. Looks like
Zergs in the chat get a
Julia.
5% discount on the merch store.
Looks like Julia's gonna get the first scout here. He's sending the Overlord in the right direction, and then Semi is also gonna get the first scout. So
Must be. Protoss always gets first scout. Guys.
probably nobody gonna get like totally caught off guard by something weird. This looks like Overpool. I should have paid more attention to that. Semi looks like.
Oh, before we get too far in the game, I'm trying to get a photo with everyone I cast with.
Nice. Take that quick photo.
I told her forgot during the death segment, so I want to get that real quick before we got too deep into the game.
Yeah, and so we got the Forge going down for Semi. So this looks like it's probably gonna be pretty classic.
What is that, an overpool?
This looks like an Overpool. Making drones. Got to try to get this hatchery down. Semi, it seems like he hasn't worried about trying to block this hatchery too much, and especially with 2 drones down here, I think he's just going to
For
try to
chat's
stick it
sake,
out.
I want to emphasize this is the upper bracket semifinals
Yes.
because there is still the lower bracket semis and finals before we can get into the grand finals. But at this point, I think both players in this match are guaranteed top 3.
That makes sense to me, I think.
Yes, Semi was
you're
guaranteed top 3 because we went through and
Exactly.
did all the math. And I guess if Julia's against him, then Julia's also guaranteed top 3.
Right. And so Semi got that Nexus going down. Julia got the hatchery going down. It'll be interesting to see how many lings we're making. It looks like
We're going for 6.
6 lings. Okay.
That's
6
I
lings
mean,
is
this is a little
good.
bit of a commitment, but
Yeah.
because the cannon's
I've-
going to be done,
you know,
we'll
all
have the
my-
gateway and a probe.
Yeah, all my CPL coaches are like, if you make 6 lings, you really want to try to force a second cannon. It'll be interesting to see how Semi wants to kind of hold this. This cannon looks like it's going to be done just in time.
And he's
We
got the probes on the ramp to avoid the rump. So I was talking some little insider info, right?
Yeah.
I was talking with Semi
love
before
that.
the match, and he was saying, first of all, how much he hates this matchup. Semi, I told him, like, Semi is the king of PvZ, but he hates every minute of it. He's like, that's half right. Humble man. But he was saying that, you know, Julia's got this weird play style. He's like, so I'm just going to try and end every game pretty quickly.
Nice.
And I have a
okay.
feeling that means we're going to get 5 30-minute games.
That'll be interesting too. So did one of these?
That's a lot of probes.
This
being
ling has a
pulled
kill.
here.
Okay, that's where our scouting probe went. So scouting probe's off the map, and looks like we're going for a far third. Has Julia been playing this? I don't think I've caught any of Julia's ZVP yet.
Julia is a wild player.
Okay.
In every matchup, in every game, Julia
Nice.
does Julia things, and that's the only way to describe it.
Okay. Yeah, because I always loved watching the far third PvZ. It feels like it hasn't been super popular at the
Oh.
pro level in a little
Sorry,
bit. But
you were right, chat.
what's up, chat? Ah, yes, we are on Vermeer and not
I updated
Retro.
everything but the map.
Yes, thank you. So yeah, it looks
Thank you,
like going for the lair, and I think when you play this style, like usually you want to like just really drone up a whole lot. You get a great economy because you got this like this fourth base is basically free,
Yeah.
right? If you can defend this little choke, that defends your fourth base too, and
But-
you just kind of get to go into the late game.
So the thing is, Semi is a very, very mechanically gifted player. Like the thing that carries Semi is the fact that he's just super mechanical, right? And so I have a feeling that base will get scouted because he'll just do a Corsair just all across the
Yep.
edges. He is absolutely the kind of guy to do that.
And we should be seeing a Stargate come down shortly.
Yeah, he's just needs the money.
Okay, made it at the nat just to annoy the scouting overlord a little bit, make our opponent really hunt for it.
Yeah.
And
So-
nothing crazy coming out. We got the Spire here for Julia, and just making drones. Love making drones.
So fun story. It's actually kind of a little bit off what chat's saying, but you know, since we got a minute, I was talking with Zero because I casted with Zero yesterday, right?
Yeah.
And I was showing him the scoreboard because for BSL, when I casted for BSL, everything is manual.
Yeah.
He gives you the graphic and the font to use, and you have to edit like 18 different text boxes. And so I showed him this. He's like, "Oh, that's so nice."
Yeah. No, this is, we got a pretty space age setup here because I've done some casting for like CPL and stuff, and it's usually like, okay, like real quick, let me just like throw up these letters. Like that's all we got. We had a really nice little like score bug type thing. Looks like these zealots are gonna get caught out on the map. We have
Ooh,
like
this
at
is
least
nice.
10 lings. I think these zealots are donezo.
Yeah, these
I
are.
don't think we get to keep these.
This was actually made by Dada. He
Oh yeah.
yeah, so he made this for
Nice.
CPL 10.
Oh, that's awesome. I must least didn't get the memo because we were still casting with
least
like
moment.
the average least moment. We love you, least. He's chuckling over here. He's like playing right over there.
Yeah, he's struggling to put down his
Looks like
later.
might actually get back with one of
He
these
gets one
zealots,
of
which is
them?
pretty impressive.
Although then another one gets forked
then another
out.
one gets another one gets got. Yeah, you just like lose 3 zealots trying to save one. But
Actually, no. This is. I actually kind of like this moment here for Semi.
Yeah.
He's pulling the links into the cannons, right?
yeah.
Trading out with the links means that Protoss or Zerg won't have map control.
Yep, and the
Corsair's out.
first Corsair is already out. I don't think that Semi has seen the far third yet, although
not.
I think he might be able to infer it if he looked
And-
here and looked here.
I would like to say for the record that, yes, you can absolutely get. Oh, losing that Sarah sucks.
Yes.
But you can absolutely kill an Overlord when you get your first Corsair out before Zerg is ready to respond.
Yes.
Especially if you're going Muta before Scourge.
And it looks
this is
like
gonna be
Muta's
dangerous
coming
down
in
here.
here, being a little annoying. It looks like Semi is worried he doesn't want to lose these Corsairs to that Scourge, and does lose one.
No.
And now down to just one Corsair, no shields left on it. And these probes are undefended from the Mutas. They're doing pretty good damage, and they take out the Corsair.
God, I hate this
Cannon's
game.
going to finish, so I guess the Mutas are going to have to leave, but that's
That was
quite a
good
lot of
damage.
damage. That's a lot of damage. And behind this,
That's
again,
a lot of damage.
we got drones.
Yeah, that
There's
base.
so many drones.
Actually, that base is super unsaturated. His natural.
Yeah, the natural's unsaturated. I think it looks like a lot of buildings going down, right? Like,
But
had to make the Hydra Den, had to make the Sunken.
I'm
and drones.
wondering if when Semi scouts that, right?
Yeah.
Because he would have seen no more than 5 drones on this
Yeah.
base. Is he like, is this all in, or you either have to assume you're being all in, or that there's another base?
Yeah, you think Semi is like, well, so if you're Semi and you see that, I guess we got the perfect vision. You said Julia's pretty crazy. Is he the kind of
Yeah.
player to do just like a 2-hatch Muta or something that you'd be that worried?
Yeah,
I guess
I mean,
2-hatch
that's-
Muta, you'd know the Mutas be there sooner, right?
Yeah, it's you between things like the Muta time and stuff, but you might be worried. All right, he's got something cooking behind this somewhere,
Yeah.
right?
And
Or he's got another base, and
Right.
so I think Semi is good enough to probably assume it's another base, but
this Speed Zealot coming out. So this is one of those fun things where, like, yeah, the Speed Zealots, they do die to the Mutas, but not fast. Sometimes you can get them out and
Yeah.
get some scouting info, but
they'll
not
give you
gonna
map
see
control
anything
for
yet.
sure.
Not going to see anything yet. And I'm curious to see. Yes, so there's that 4th base coming down already for Julia. The
Yeah, that's
economy
super
for Semi hasn't really exploded. We got just a couple more gateways
I
coming.
mean, Julia's only on like what 4 or 5 hatch, maybe.
yes, I
1,
see.
2,
I count
3.
5. Oh, 6. There we go. This
Yeah,
will
so he's going
this will be 6.
6 hatch for a 4th base is really early.
And DT coming out. It looks like
at
Julia
this.
sees the shimmer.
See, this is something that annoys me a lot. In
Yeah.
my games, I can't see the shimmer at
Right.
all. I sit here behind somebody and I watch their screen, and it's plain as day.
Wow. Yeah, that's the land difference, right?
Yeah.
Looks like finally have enough Corsairs that these Mutas probably are not going to be able to get in and do like serious damage. But I think the damage
he
they
got
needed to
+1
do
on the
is
stairs yet?
done. Let's see. The Corsairs have +1.
Yes.
Yes, we
Okay,
got
good.
+1 attack on the Corsairs. They're just going to shred the Mutas now if they have to.
Yeah.
And this DT is going to come check what's out. It looks like he doesn't know that 3rd base isn't here yet because he's
about
coming
to
in to
scout
look
it.
for it. But he's about to have an unpleasant realization. He walks in and is like, nothing here.
Sure,
Where's
could be a
your
hatchery.
3rd, bro?
He checks in a little bit deeper, making sure that like he didn't put it on. Like, you didn't just take the gas or something, right? Well,
Yeah.
this is a weird fight,
This is a
but
pretty.
this
This
is gonna
feels
be
like a
great
good
for
fight for
Protoss.
Protoss. Nice split, but doesn't
Ooh.
quite manage to get away with that many of the Mutas.
But now the
And-
mutas are nothing in this fight.
Yes.
And so
yeah, the
Protoss
Mutas are
arm's
so bruised, and this Archon for sure. Do we have all the Hydra tech? Okay, we have some Hydras.
The DT's outside the natural going around.
DT sharking
I
around.
think he's going to go over here and find the base.
And it looks like Semi's saying, like, you know what? I don't know where your 3rd is, but I'm not sure I care. I'll
He's
just,
a little scared. Like,
just come fight you.
I think he's a little bit concerned because he can't
Yeah.
find it.
Yeah,
But he's going to
this.
see this and go, okay, so your money is actually being spent on economy.
Yes. Okay, so Scourge are going to take out quite a lot of the Corsairs, and this
Good Sim
is
City
too
will
tight of a
stop it.
SimCity. Remaking Mutas, interesting.
+1 armor on the mutas.
+1 armor on the Mutas and
DT
making them
scouted,
so.
By the
Yeah,
way.
it looks like we're going. And the DT, you're right, the DT did scout this. So it looks like we're going for like a Hydra Muta type composition. I know when like the Korean pros do this, they like to use the Mutas to like snipe the High Templar.
Yeah, it's,
and then the Hydras can fight the army.
It's a 5 muta style where you have enough to just go in double shot, like you 2-shot Templar. And it's really
Nice.
powerful. The question is, if Semi doesn't know about this yet, he might not rebuild Corsairs in time.
It looks like I think he has seen it.
Now
he
he's
does have
seen
this
for sure.
Archon. But yeah, can he defend these High Templar? They're
Nope.
They're out by themselves.
He's got to hope for the good storm.
Got to hope for good storms. Those don't seem like it, and all 3 High Templar go down. That's gonna
Losing
put a
all
stop
3
to
High
this
Templar is
attack.
Not.
Yeah, not it.
Ooh, an Archon gets a
One
hit
nice
out.
Archon shot really brews them all up. Can we get one more? Womp. The Archon
don't
makes
know.
such a nice sound when it attacks. It's just like ward.
Yeah, it's really great until it's your mutas being shot at.
Yeah. Not in my Zerg card. I don't build mutas in this matchup. I just build like many Hydralisk. Just like
I
take
tried it
the
once.
tried it once. Yeah.
It was like CPL, like a couple CPLs ago.
Oh, yeah.
when I was still like a really bad tier 3, and I flew him across butter, right across the middle. Then flew over 3 Archons, and 1 Muta survived at the end. And I was like, sick.
Yeah, no, I'm just an SH type of
yeah.
ZVP player myself.
QS.
Oh,
Use grid. Ooh.
Taking another Archon shot. These Mutos, you have to be careful. They're quite expensive. They can
that's a
kill
very
this
bold
lone Corsair, and that's always nice to get a Corsair pick off, but they can't afford to get bruised up by this
Exclamation mark
Archon.
casters. Sorry, for chat.
Oh, okay, chat.
They're asking us casting.
Yes, you can type
Exclamation mark
casters.
casters.
Mutas poking in here. The gateway count for
This is
Semi
actually
is
a
not
really good
that
spot
high.
for the Mutas. Look at this.
Yes, this is very annoying, kind of bouncing between 2 bases. This is where the Archon really struggles, right, is like when the Mutas can use some high ground or unpathable terrain to like not let the Archon in to be annoying.
And Julia is also doing something. He tried to do one crazy thing there. Is if you stop command your Mutas, they technically have more range than an Archon.
Yes.
So
That's
he tried to hit it.
Tried it again and tanked
But it's
a shot.
so hard to do.
Yes. Although we are on land, we got that TR-24 low.
Yeah.
So if
This is
you
your best
wanna
shot of
if you
doing
wanna
it.
try it, today's the day, right?
Yeah, like this is absolutely. If you're ever gonna do it, it's gonna be here.
So Semi's army's quite small. It looks like Julia has already gone up to a 10 supply
hello.
lead, but Dark Templar in the main.
Is this a drop? Is there? Yeah, there's a
It
shuttle
is a
going
drop.
back.
There's a shuttle sneaking away while this Dark Templar is just starting to chew through drones for free. I hate this. This is like my least favorite part of this matchup. Is like I feel like I'm playing well, and then somebody sneaks a Dark Templar.
And then
in
all
my
of a sudden
base.
you look back and your mineral line's gone.
Oh, it's the worst. How many kills does Dark Templar have? Dark
Too
Templar's
many.
got 10 kills, and that supply differential is looking a lot closer all of a sudden.
But the thing is, after killing 10 workers, even supply, that means it's a lot
there's
of
a
army.
lot of army supply. Yeah, a lot of army supply. Look at all
God.
of these lurkers. There's like a control group of lurkers just hanging
Yeah.
out. There's no
Found the
way
army
we're
supply.
busting this third.
Don't worry, chat. We found the supply.
Yeah,
Ooh.
we found the supply. Getting into a pretty good amount of Dragoons. I was saying earlier, I kind of want Semi to get up to a higher gateway count. It feels like
He's got a lot of money in the bank.
Yeah, he's got the money. And these Mutas just continue to be so annoying.
Julia is a monster with these Mutas.
Looks like Semi might have had enough. He's tired of
the-
being pushed around. Might try to get
the
in
thing
here,
is,
but look
is
at
there
all
a
these
Nidus or anything? Yeah, I don't
Sunkens.
think so.
Look at all these Sunkens. We got Lurkers, and you're right, I don't think we have Observers yet. I don't
Yeah,
see.
no observers, no Nidus.
No
So the thing is,
observers.
if you're gonna push in there, all the lurkers that are over at the 3rd and 4th, they're gonna have to just walk across the map to reinforce this.
That's true. Yeah, you do sometimes see. I think is the Hive like just finished.
Yeah.
So might see that Nidus Canal coming up. Might just see a big surround on the map. Looks like some of this army supply coming out here.
Yeah, this could be a very dangerous fight.
Yeah. If the Protoss army is scary, but if they overcommit, you just kind of you can wrap in around them with like 20 lurkers.
If you can get the good surround on the Protoss army, it's so nice.
Loses a Muta here, trying to kind of replenish the Muta flock. It's been a little battered by this Archon. Archon's got 5 kills.
Oh, another shuttle coming in.
Another shuttle coming in. What's in the shuttle? What's in the box?
What's in the shuttle? Zealots in a shuttle.
Muta's looking for kills. I don't see any High Templars. They may have found the one.
Look at the
4
Scourges.
Zealots. 4 Zealots just going to come in and right-click this Defiler Mound. It's like,
That's
you know what I don't
wild.
want to see? I do not want to see any Dark Swarms,
This,
okay?
this doesn't. This. What?
Is he going to make it work?
It's
Is it going to
gonna
die?
work.
Is it going to die?
I hate everything. I hate this game. Fuck this game, man.
Suicide mission for the Zealots, just running in there, denying the tech. I'm hearing
dumb.
cackling coming from out in the
I mean,
land.
it's fucking Goose cackling. Of course it is. You can hear him. You can probably hear him at the Harding Tavern across the street cackling.
And
Love
it
you,
looks
Goose.
like Semi's thinking about getting a 4th up.
I
This Zergling is going to kill the probe, which is always just like the annoyance for the Protoss players, right? It's like losing my probe out in the middle of the map when I'm trying to make a base. This Lurker similarly going to deny the other 4th. So Semi's like trying to take 2 bases at the same time and can't get either of them. That's really just a pain in the ass.
Yeah. Right now, Semi is in a spot where everything's looking good for him after that, but he definitely needs to get another base going.
Yeah, and so the thing is, these like suicide attacks on the Defiler Mound can only delay the tech for so long. At some point, we're going to see Dark Swarm, and then these Dragoons get pretty sad.
But delaying it gives you another window of opportunity,
That's
right?
true.
Because not only does it delay the Defilers, right?
Yep.
It delays the Consume, it delays Plague.
Absolutely.
So you end up with this extra
Yep.
minute almost where you can get something done.
I mean, we're getting a greater Spire. Do you think this is just
That's
for upgrades?
No, that feels very. I feel like Julia's about to do something
Very,
stupid.
very Julia. Okay, yeah. Julia's like,
We're
yeah, I
gonna
got
see
like
Guardians
170
here in a
supply. Maybe I'll hold a Guardian.
We're gonna absolutely see Guardians here. If
I love Guardians. Least and I for a while tried to workshop a 3-hatch Guardian build.
good,
in
no Least is
ZVP.
listening, turning around, waving.
So it was not good. Don't recommend. it was bad plan. Okay, but Semi coming in here. This is a lot of
Sniping the
Dragoons.
ops. Like
They have
he's-
pretty good upgrades. We got 2-1. Well, I guess 1-2. We usually say it right. The weapon, 1 weapons, 2 armor. What are the upgrades like on these Lings? Lings at 1-1. I assume Adrenal is done
The
because
lurk,
we've
what are the
had
lurkers at?
we've
Did he
had
get
a
any
lurker
of
for
the
a while.
lurker
Let's
upgrades?
take out the lurkers. 1-1 for the lurkers too.
Yeah, it's very.
Look, coming in for another shuttle.
My favorite part is that it's just a little
Do you
bit too far.
scourge
to
on
Scourge.
smoke break? No chance.
Yeah.
Oh, but this time, okay, Julia's like, okay, fool me twice. Shame on you. Fool me 3 times. I need this Defiler mount, man. Leave me alone. Okay, so we got Hydras, like Lings, and everything. Like, you're not getting in here.
Oh god.
Semi's like, okay, well, if I can't kill your Defiler mound the fun way, I guess I'll just have to like kill your Nat. And it's coming in here. Ling, okay, so two carapace finish for the Lings, so that's going to really nerf the damage that everything's doing to them. The Zealots do not have +2 attack, so they're going to be struggling against these Cracklings. Lurker's not done yet, but here comes that surround we were talking about.
It's gonna be nuts.
Right, just the big
the storm,
Zerg
the
hug.
storm, the storm. Semi has a really bad habit of A-moving his Templar.
Yes, and I think they might just die to Lurkers. These
Oh, he
Dragoons
realized
are really
it was
cost
for one die.
efficient, but they're getting wrapped on.
Oh, the double storm! No!
And these High Templar are
Oh,
the triple storm, just storming everything.
Just hit the
And
control group and
actually is
storm.
going to clean it up. These
Wait,
Dragoons
did
are.
that actually work?
What does what work?
Just waste all your storms.
Just use all your storm. Yeah, bait the Zerg into attacking you by using all of your storms on nothing.
And he's out of Observer, though.
So yes, no Observer. The bane of Protoss players everywhere is when you've got a big army, but there's just like one Lurker.
Oh, look
and
at the air base.
Oh, and the third base. Coming in, a bunch of Lings. No Defiler here just yet, but that is so many Lurkers morphing.
Yeah, there was Guardians down there, too, below the minerals.
And there's Guardians down below the mineral line. Yes! 6 kills, 5 kills. Hero Guardians taking out the economy of the Protoss.
Oh, these Lurker eggs.
Those Lurker eggs are getting surrounded, getting stormed. Maybe we got
Storm egg?
don't have another storm, so we're just gonna have to kill them the hard way. Oh, we got a few
There's a
High
Templar
Templar
sitting
here,
right next to
also
that
on
Lurker.
smoke break.
There's Buddy. I think,
and
yeah, this
I think Semi's
think
just
Julius
gonna
did
get
it.
whittled down here. Like, wasn't able to get this fourth
No, I
up
mean, he-
in time.
Those Guardians just killed his entire eco. Right?
Guardians killing all these probes, and it just feels like the economy for Julia is too big. Taking this 5th base,
And
taking this 6th base, just so many units, and coming up on like nearly doubling the supply of the Protoss at this point. This
Which
is
is
really
nuts.
spiraling out of control. And there's that Dark Swarm.
Yeah, this is.
I guess there's no Dragoons left, so the Dark Swarm isn't maybe as scary. And we do have a lot of storms. Protoss does have like a decent amount of High Templar just kind of milling around all over the place, but I think that he's just not going to be able to take another base.
No,
I don't see a way for Semi to get it back out on the map and take another base here.
Nah, this is just finishing up the game at this point.
Yeah. Dark Swarms everywhere,
Need some
cracklings
Legos.
everywhere. And I don't see a way for Semi back in. This is too much, sir. Looking at this like whole top
What's
half
he
of
got
the
top
map.
left?
Let's take a look at the top left.
Oh,
There's the
shadow one.
GG. Semi knows it's too much. GG.
Damn. So Julia go up 1 point.
Nice. Let's update the little thing here.
Yep. So Julia, and then we just gotta wait for what map they pick.
So convenient. Thanks, Dada, if you're out there.
Dada the hero. Dada is actually a hero.
And so, how do you think if you're semi here, right? Like, and you just kind of got like Zerg macroed on a map like Vermeer, what are you picking for your map game too? Like, do you just run it back and try not to get muted next time? Or?
I think that's easier said than done.
Yeah.
But it's it all depends because I don't think Julia banned any maps.
Okay.
Because Julia just doesn't care. So the question is then, what does Semi want to play on? Are we gonna get like a butter or something or an NDO? I know some Protost's favorite like NDO.
Yeah.
Even though as a Zerg I love it because I'm a degenerate.
I feel like Semi tends to like the standard maps, and it looks like we're going on retro.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Let's
just
update that there to retro. Hop down into the observer slot. You do not want to see me play against Semi. It will be very ugly.
All right, you had the mouse. I had the keyboard.
yeah. True Archon mode over here. Someone's asking if Blitz-Y is in the pool.
No.
We do not have Blitz-Y in the pool.
So it is the ladders minus Troy and Blitz, replaced with Butter and Sylphid.
All right, and we are getting into the game. How do we like the colors? Yellow versus orange? Little much. Okay, so up in the top right, in the blue, representing the Zerg race.
I'm trying, Herb. I'm trying.
Playing under the ID Bear Frog is Julia. And then, in the bottom left, in the red, representing the Protoss race, we have Semi.
So I want to say one thing to a specific man in chat right now, Herbmon. I want you to understand, I had a couple of very nice pre-rolls, and I was so excited to smoke them with you, and you're not here.
This is what happens when you welch on lands. You miss out on very nice pre-rolls.
So I normally keep all of my smoke stuff in my garage, right? And we keep it in a milk crate. Well, we were cleaning out the garage, and so I took it out of the garage. That way, it's not in the way, not around all of the family and everything that's going to be helping clean out the garage, right?
Yep.
I put it in my trunk like a week ago, and I forgot about it. And I get halfway here, and I'm like, huh, I'm going to have a lot of smoke with Herb on at least. I got all of my stuff with me. It's in my trunk.
So this time, looks like neither player going to get the first scout. We got people yelling out in the venue. We've got both players scouting wrong their cross map, and so neither of them's gonna.
Means you have some time before anything gets across.
And this is going to be an overpool from Julia again.
Into like what?
Looks like Semi's probably going to go for the same Forge expand. I don't. Did we see him go gate earlier?
He doesn't normally. I think he can, but I think he prefers Forge fast expand.
Yeah, got it in the repertoire. And is going to have to double scout here because we didn't get the first scout. This is always kind of annoying. You got to send out a second probe. But we'll see Julia up in here. And yeah, nothing too crazy coming out yet. I am interested, I guess, cross map. Maybe you can delay your cannon like just like a little teeny bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and send that second probe home. We know where our opponent's at now.
Dude,
I think we have an FFA happening out there. I know I saw some people booting up some BGH earlier. We love having fun at the LAN.
It's either teams or free-for-all, and they're just they're having some games over there.
And so got that second hatch coming down for Julia. Nexus coming down for Semi. Nobody going to be doing anything super crazy. But here's this drone.
Going to go take the bottom right.
Well, I'm not sure. I think this is actually to scout, right? Because we haven't seen. You haven't seen what his opponent's doing yet.
He hasn't scouted yet.
Yeah. So Julia's still a little bit blind. Has to kind of make the 6 lings just to feel safe. Doesn't know what his opponent's doing.
We went Nexus before Cannon, it looks like.
Although now he kind of knows, right? He's like, okay, well, if you're not here, then I am. We're going to make that third hatch. Going for that far third style again. And once again...
I would be surprised, though, if after Game 1, Semi's not like, all right, let me search the corners of the map, you know?
Yeah.
Especially on Retro. I was talking with Zero about it. We think of Retro as this big macro map, right?
Yes.
It's only 3 bases per spawn.
Yeah. I mean,
it's not that.
Yeah, it plays. I've heard it plays a bit like Fighting Spirit in the sense that like it lets you get that third base up fairly easily, but like taking a fourth is not easy here. It doesn't go like long like some of the big 4-player maps. It doesn't have that many bases.
Game can be 40 minutes and you're still mining. If you make it past like 30 minutes on Retro, someone's maybe mining the middle, but realistically, like.
And did Semi see? I think Semi saw that we have
Yeah.
this far third. So this time he knows. Oh, but the Lings!
Oh,
The
he
Lings
pulled the probes.
sneak past.
No, no, no,
Probes
no,
get pulled,
no.
and we have 3 Lings in the main. No
fine.
Zealot yet.
I think Semi can handle this.
I'm hoping Zemi can handle this because that last game was good enough. I want to see a long one. Looks like bruising up the Lings a little bit,
Good
but
Ling
taking
micro.
out a couple probes already. We got 1 kill on this Ling, 1 kill on this Ling. So that's 2 probes down.
You need him to run into the mineral so you can drill and
Yes.
stack.
And looks like finally going to get most of these Lings cleaned up. You can't do a whole lot with just 1, but is going to lose, I think, 2 more probes there. And so Semi already starting this game kind of on the back foot.
Yeah, this is
We
not
can send
great.
the Zealot out, kind of force the opponent to make more Lings, right? Because you sort of expend the 6 Lings
Zealot's
that he's
going
got.
bottom right, it looks like.
Yeah, right. So the Zealot's like, okay, fine. You know, what's good for the goose is good for the gander. You run your units into my base. I think I'm going to run my units into yours.
But it's never good to run Zealot into Goose's base.
Yeah. Let's see. We got it. This Ling's like over here in the corner. Just sneaking around. This Ling at this point's mostly for scouting. Like just one Ling can't do a whole lot against the probes. Can be annoying. Let's look at the Zealot, but this Zealot over here
Is actually
chasing down the
problematic.
drones. Yes. And
Like,
now
one
and
Zealot's
this is
annoying. This is problematic.
and this is one of the big annoyances
A
of
lot
going
Lings
far
going-
third
Are
is
they gonna
that
go straight across?
it's hard to reinforce, but yeah,
check the
Ling's going
wall.
straight across. This wall not plugged.
Nothing in. Oh no.
Uh-oh. Do we have Ling speed? We have gas. Ling speed could be on the way, but I see a Spire. I wonder if Ling speed is finishing soon. Probably.
I'm Semi.
Those are speedlings. And there's only
Oh,
one
no,
Zealot here. This
no,
cannon
no,
is
no,
toast.
No.
This cannon's
is-
donezo.
This is GG.
I think you're right. I'm not sure. It's going to take heroic micro for Semi to
He
clear
went
this without taking
goon?
game-ending damage.
No.
And probes are kind of like, you know, blocking up the Lings a little bit. They are taking slow damage from
this is actually
the
really
goon.
nice on the ramp here.
That
Obviously, he's
was
losing a lot
pretty
of
nice.
probes,
I think
but-
it might still just be too much damage. I mean,
Well,
how
the
many
thing
probes
is,
do we have
how
left?
many drones did
That's
Julie
true.
skip out
That's
on
true.
to make these Lings?
Well, not that many, right? I'm like, let's see a good amount of drones. This Zealot is still down here being annoying. Can't really drone up this base while it's here. But Julia just going to go in for
Round 2.
more of those Lings. But now we have 2 Zealots and a Dragoon here. I feel like we should be able to clean this up without taking too much damage. Although now that I say that, here goes 3 probes already, 4 probes.
7 needs to build a friggin' cannon, man.
Yeah, I think this feels like just too much damage. Semi's down 10 supply. And
this is not
Zerg's just
great.
droning behind this, and we have mutas on the way. Well, we have something on the way, but I'm guessing mutas.
Probably.
And gateways for Semi, but no Stargate. Looks like the hope was to, you know, use a Dragoon to deny the Overlord scouting. Just 1 cannon. If mutas pop, and they have, it's going to be hard to deal with this with just
Sterilus
Dragoons.
is fun, but at the same time, you need to go straight into Templar. Like you
Yes.
need that Templar tech if you're gonna deal with mutas.
And the econ is so gimped, it's going to be
Yeah.
difficult to get to that Templar tech quick enough.
And he's gonna have just nothing in place. These mutas are just gonna. All right, the mutas are gonna fly in, and then he's gonna GG. That's my prediction.
Yeah, I'm predicting GG. 5 mutas coming in. We do have like 5 Dragoons. These goons can fight the mutas. The problem is that the mutas can do kind of what they did last game to the Archon and just go whatever base the Dragoons aren't at.
What are Dragoons gonna do? Follow him?
Exactly, yeah. They'll have to go up and down a ramp, which we all know they are not capable of.
Yeah, this is
This is looking
wild.
pretty rough.
Like-
This got cleaned up over here. These mutas are just wreaking havoc. I mean, we're down to like single-digit probes, I think, and Julia's just macroing behind this. I don't see a way out of this for Semi. Maybe he thinks that Julia's just much more all in than he is, and that if he
It
can
doesn't
just
matter
hold-
how all in he is, as long as he's got 8 drones, he's still ahead.
Yeah.
You know he's got the bottom right hatch.
That's true. That's true. So I think if you're Julia, you're mostly just thinking like, let's make sure I don't like die to the crackback here. This is a kind of scary amount of Dragoons. Mutas
Yeah.
don't fight that awesomely versus Dragoons, but I think if we just like make a big round of Lings or something, it should be
Yeah,
should
big
be
round
enough.
of Lings will end this.
Maybe even sack. You could probably afford to just sack this base if it really came right down to it. And Protoss has no probes. Protoss has 8 probes.
You don't
like,
need 'em.
yeah, and Sunken's finishing. More mutas coming
Yeah, it's
in.
about
We
to
got
just be-
almost a control group of mutas now. This is not going to do it.
No, this is Semi trying to do something with what he's got because he's got no other choice.
Looks like Julia going to go up to a fairly quick 2-0 here. This is a best of 5, correct? Yeah. So still a chance for Semi. GG. Still a chance for Semi, but he's going to have a real uphill climb ahead of him if he wants to get back in this series.
It's funny, right? We talk about how much Semi is really good at this matchup. Oh, that was quick.
Semi just hosting right up. It's like, I know what map I want.
Radeon.
Yep. Well, give me just a sec. Select Radeon over here, and then hop into the casters.
Yep.
I'm ready. Oops, gotta type. Ready.
So you look at it, and it's like he 3-0-0, right?
Yep.
Earlier. And here he is, down 0-2 against Julia. So
In the bottom left, in the blue, representing the Zerg race, playing under the ID Bear Frog, we have Julia.
let's go.
In the top left, in the red, representing the Protoss race, we have Semi. So if you're Semi, right, we like tried our standard thing game 1. It seemed a bit tough and then didn't work out.
He specifically talked about how Julia would be doing weird stuff, right? And how he was going to have to try and deal with that or end the game quickly.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
he's
game
failed
2
to
ended
do it
quickly.
So far. Yeah, I mean, yeah, okay, fair. But he's failed to really capitalize on what I think at least he knows what he needs to do.
Yeah, game 2, it looked like the plan was to go for like a Sairless like speed lot push or something and try to catch it off guard. But just that Ling run by was too much, kind of set everything too far back. Zerg, don't see a pool, so Zerg could be going for like a hatch first.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just grabbing the bracket real quick.
Yeah. So Zerg could be going for hatch first, and if Zerg is going for hatch first, it's going to be kind of annoying because the probe's here already. But no, just an overpool. Protoss is going to get the first scout. Zerg is not going to get the first scout. So this will be one of the first times we have like a real information asymmetry where Semi knows what his opponent's doing. Julia does not know what Semi is doing and won't for a little while.
And I mean, if we look back at Julia versus Nesh, game 1, that's what won Julia game instantly, is because he saw the 2-port race and was able to react before Nesh was able to see anything.
Yep. And Semi looks like probably going to be that Forge again. Yep, there it is. So going to be a little bit of an economical, right, like waiting till 13 for the Forge. And Julia going to do what he's been doing, throw down this second hatchery. Semi is going to opt to block it up a little bit, just kind of slow this down. Always a little bit annoying, but can't afford to take too much damage on this probe. Oh, the probe's getting trapped.
Oh, no.
Probe gets away with 1 hit.
That's close.
That was close. Losing this probe here would be pretty disastrous. And I'm curious to see whether Julia goes for that far third base again. I mean, it's worked out pretty well in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
Is sending out... So sending out a drone to the base he just scouted, so I have to assume that's what that's for. Because we already know Protoss isn't here. So that's got to be for the hatch. And making 6 lings again. Julia seems like he really liked having these, pretty good amount of early lings, put on some pressure. And it looks like, he's put the fear of God into Semi at this point, because Semi's got 2 cannons.
I mean, I don't blame him at this point.
I would too.
You've lost essentially both games because you didn't have the cannons.
Yeah.
So just build the cannons, man. This is something that a lot of B-ranked players struggle with. Is they're like, oh, well, the pros wouldn't build a second cannon here. It's like, all right, guess what? You're not Snow. The end of the day, right?
I've seen Hawk giving advice at a point where he's like, don't be greedy, just build 6 cannons. If you get 3 hatch hydras, build the 6 cannons.
Yeah, and him and I agree on this too. Like, oh, well, the pros do 8 fact here. It's like, all right, but you're macroing half as much as they are, so go 10 fact and spend your money.
Semi is gonna see the far third this time. No real avenue for the Lings to get in with these 2 cannons, so hopefully going to go into a little bit more of a stable standard game. Pretty good economic growth for both players here. There's that lair.
Yeah.
So high chance of seeing the Spire again.
Drones blocking the ramp to make sure Semi can't scout this.
Yes. Oh.
Oh,
What?
oh, no.
No, does not see the lair. And that's kind of annoying because there's other stuff this Zerg could be doing, right? This could be like a 3-hatch Hydra or something, and now you won't know until you get a Corsair in. Okay, oh, there's the core. Core is kind of hidden. Don't want Zerg to be able to get the scouting information too freely.
Yeah. You silly, wanting to scout.
And I assume Stargate's going to be starting pretty soon here. I guess the alternative would be we could go for like some kind of a...
Oh, he waits for the Overlord to pivot to the natural, then drops the Stargate. That's sick.
Really, really good. Now the Overlord's going to come all the way over here and see nothing of interest.
Which is interesting because last game it was Sairless, right?
Yes.
So Julia might see this and get overconfident. And oh, wow.
Yeah, although, you know, I'm
again?
curious. So this game was so fast that Julia could not possibly have watched the replay. I guess he got a pretty good view of the base with the mutas.
Yeah, he saw everything with the mutas,
Yeah.
and there's no Corsairs to contest him, right? You see 3 more gateways that went down.
Yeah.
You can definitely know that was Sairless.
But another Dragoon coming out. So it might be the case that Semi would like for Julia to think that he's doing the same thing, right? Because we got this Dragoon, which we don't often build if we're building Corsairs.
Turn off.
Yeah,
vision.
let's see. Will he see it?
60, 40, 20.
Oh! Sees the Stargate, and I just would have gotten a glimpse of the Citadel too.
That's nuts.
That's so
That
frustrating.
is so nuts.
And Ling's gonna see this little poke out. This seems like it's not enough to really threaten anything yet.
Yeah.
Just got more hatches coming down
The
for
Corsair
Julia.
going
Looks like
straight across,
another.
actually. So
another
if he was really trying to hide it, he just gonna send it anyway.
Yeah.
But it'll come in here. It'll see the Spires finishing up if it looks for it. It'll get that free Overlord, as you always do.
Yeah, but it really does want to get that one Overlord. I assume these are probably our Scourge coming out for Julia. Making
you
a
should be
few
getting
extra lanes.
2 mutas and a Scourge, probably.
Looks like gonna snag that Overlord and then get out of here before these Scourge pop. Does not want to get caught out.
Nope, you just head
And
straight home.
looks like we're continuing Corsair production.
Getting +1.
Cybercore
as you
is
should.
spinning. So yeah, so we'll be investing in the
Oh,
Corsairs.
so the Scourge all go straight across, and he's gonna dive in for the Scout. Confirm the Spire.
Nice. Ling's sharking around on the map.
Dude, the
+1
Scourge are
not yet
looking
done.
for it.
Oh, but will the
Scourge are
Scourge?
looking. The
Scourge get the
it.
Corsair.
First air goes down.
Brutal, and mutas behind this. So every Corsair that gets taken out makes those mutas that much more dangerous. 4th already coming for Julia. More Corsair, or more Scourge, sorry, scouting the base.
More
Does see that
Scourge.
other Corsair, sees the cannons in the base. Doesn't get a great view of a whole lot. Sees notably there's not like a bunch more gateways coming just yet. Is going to lose those though, and they're not free for Zerg either. Got to rep with the Zerg point of view here, right? I'm like that's a lot of gas.
I mean, Scourge are almost free.
Yeah, he is going to replace them. More mutas and Scourge on the way. We got an Evo chamber, bunch of drones, hatcheries. So just like a big economic expansion coming here for Julia, and a lot of gateways going down for Semi. So it looks like Semi is hoping not for this to be the kind of game where he take like, 3rd, 4th base. He wants to just like make a big army and get them.
This is a good old 2-base play.
Yes, but is going to get scouted. Sees one gateway coming in. And these mutas in here are just going to be so annoying.
Oh, beautiful. Scourge get eaten by the cannons.
Mutas being quite annoying. Getting some probe kills, chasing them away. Because you need a big economy to support all these gateways, right? Yeah.
So you really can't afford to be losing things.
Yeah, and behind this, again, the drones. Look at all these drones. So many hatcheries, so many drones. Creeps, colonies. So the idea being we just want to kind of turtle on these two fronts, right? Like we got a nice big wall here, nice big wall here,
I mean, yeah.
Don't give the Protoss any
bases
surface area.
4 base versus 2 is good for Zerg.
Yeah.
Oh.
A lot of Corsairs at this point. You know, the main kind of army for the Zerg
But he's
is
still
these
eating all the
Mutalisks. So many drones. And I think at this point it's, oh, here come in the Mutalisks. Trying
And
to
they're
snipe the
toasted.
High Templar, do force an Archon morph, which is quite annoying. It looks
But
like we
there's-
lost a Corsair at some point.
But yeah, but look at the Muta health, man.
Yes, the
Like,
mutas, these mutas are so brutal. I mean, this muta, like, if one of the Corsairs just looks at it funny, it's done.
He does have +1 armor, which helps, but
Yeah, +1 armor to match the +1 attack for the Corsairs, and Cybercore spinning still, so this is going +2 attack for the Corsairs. And that's pretty interesting. Looks like semi-supply is starting to get pretty up there. We're getting all 7 of these gateways online. Not building any more Corsairs for the time being. Looks like 6 is enough. I'm curious to see if we have Hydra tech. Yeah, so we've got the Hydra Den, we've got Hydralisk. I don't see any lurkers yet, but look at all these drones. I mean, I know I keep talking about it, but like, look at all of this. This economy
this
is
where
huge.
Zerg wants to be.
Semi's got to do something quick, or Julia's economy is just going to run away with it. And it looks like he knows that. We're starting to get like a big round of Dragoons get out on the map.
Is he gonna go take his 3rd? Okay. I'm surprised he's not thinking about trying to actually do something, but I guess
Yeah.
he's just happy to try and live in his little corner of the world.
Yeah, just, you know, play your game. Only 1 Forge, too, so not going to have, like, a huge upgrade disparity. I assume,
No.
yeah, +1 not yet done for these Hydras or anything, so...
The thing is, Sungans are really cool, but they're so bad against Dragoons.
Yes, the Dragoons can chip them down pretty easily if they don't have something else to support them.
I always feel like, yes, I'm safe. I've got like 6 Sunkins. Oh, I have no Sunkins left, and they still have all of
These
their Dragoons.
mutas coming in, being annoying again, picking
Coming
off
in
more
right
probes.
as all the Corsairs dip, too.
Oh, but here's the Scourge!
Oh, but the connections were not great there.
Is going to get, I think, 2? And then the
damaged
remaining
them.
Scourge looks like they're probably going to just die too. Well, it gets
1.
Gets another.
I think. It was 1 or
But
2.
here comes the big
But
Protoss ball. Semi's
does
like,
it
okay,
matter?
you've had your fun with your Mutalisks. Now it's my turn, right? Got a bunch of Dragoons and
Knock, knock, open
reinforcements
up the
streaming
door.
across the map. We do have Hydras coming in for a little bit of a surround, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough.
Is it a
These
surround
Dragoons
or
are
is
at an
it a
annoying
counterattack?
position. Drones trying to keep these Zealots out.
Oh,
And
this
it looks
is a
like it's going to
counter.
be maybe more of a counterattack from these Hydras. Muta's sharking around too, looking for reinforcements. Not enough Corsairs to kind of keep them off the map. This
Yeah.
is actually one of those places where your wall almost works against you because
Yeah,
the
'cause look at the
Hydras have a
Hydras
hard
are
time
coming out
getting
one
up in
at a
range.
time, two at
But
a
here
time.
comes the other Hydras from behind
no
and the
storm in
Mutas.
this army, though.
No Storm. Just one
Oh, he
Archon, it
targets
goes
down the
down.
Archon so he can't deal with the Mutas. That was
And
super
this
smart.
This push looks destined to just get whittled down. Looks like Semi knows that he doesn't have a window here. He's going to try to back up, but losing Dragoons for this, and this 3rd base is in danger if Zerg gets to reestablish
Absolutely.
map control. Mutas are pretty bruised up. Corsairs, we do have Corsairs on the map. It's a lot of Sunkens. It's a lot of drones. A lot of hatcheries going down, more hatcheries going down. Just feels like Semi has to do something quick. Like he has the supply advantage just for now, but
Yeah.
if he doesn't do some serious damage in the next like 2 or 3 minutes, I think Julia's just going to run away with the game economically.
Yeah. We're going to have to do shots with Julia before the finals at this rate. Give somebody a chance.
Is going to take out one of the Mutalisks.
I know he was asking about the bar earlier.
Oh, yeah?
So,
When does the bar open in here anyway?
20 minutes ago.
20 minutes? All right.
Ago.
Oh, 20 minutes ago, you say.
Yes.
And, you know, chipped down the front here. Being annoying with these Corsairs looks like made more Corsairs up to 5. Might have one more Corsair coming in. Streaming across the map with these gateways. I don't see, are there
I mean,
storms
he's still
with the
got his
army?
third base. Semi's got his
Just the
third base up at
Archon.
this point.
Semi does have a 3rd base. We have this big Mutaflock that's just kind of looking for stuff to get.
And it's about to get seen, so.
Yep, and it'll be interesting to see if maybe Semi tries to make a move once he knows the Mutaflock is not there. This is not enough cannons to defend the main base.
He's
So
already
might have to go home.
pulling the probes early, and is actually going to end up pulling them into the
Oh,
storm.
and storming the probes. It's
My
always
boy.
rough. Here come the Corsairs, though, and these mutas are pretty bruised up.
The storm did a good job.
If they can get caught by the Corsairs and Semi can just take the Mutaflock away from Julia,
Yeah.
that
Looks like
could
we
be
have a
pretty
robo.
huge.
I don't see
Is
any
going to lose a lot of Scourge on just one Corsair, and now chewing through the rest of the Mutaflock. Corsairs
Let's go.
clearing the skies for the Protoss, and Protoss now has a fairly sizable supply
Does he have
advantage,
an
up to 150
observatory
supply. Do we have observers yet? We have a robo facility.
Is that an observatory coming up here on the main?
It is.
Yeah,
So no
okay.
observers just yet. I don't see any lurkers, though. There's lurkers. Okay, so Nat is going to be impenetrable for the moment.
Yeah.
Fourth base coming up for Semi. So Semi,
I think
Semi
this is
looks
the smart
like
play for Semi. You can't break anything right now because you don't have observers.
yes. And so it looks like Semi disagrees with my analysis. He's like, you don't know what you're talking about. I'm just going to expand. We're going to take this game long, and I'll win it there. And
Ooh,
this
we're
army
catching
is
unburrowed
dangerous
lurkers.
for
This
Semi.
is great.
Yes, picking off a couple lurkers, picking off some lings just sharking around out here. Julia can defend his bases, right? We've got these like good static defensive positions, but he can't actually fight this army in the middle of the map right now.
Yeah.
This is just kind of too strong. 1-1 done for the Protoss, and just the 1-1 done for the
Yeah,
Zerg
Julia
too.
doing good on upgrades.
Julia's got good upgrades. We've got how many Evo chambers? We got one Evo chamber here, one Evo chamber here, but what's this? Greater Spire.
Oh.
Without a whole lot of mutas. I feel like the Greater Spire gets more valuable if you have a mutaflock that you can like convert, but we're gonna have to build mutas to build
And what are you going
Guardians.
to do? You have to build 2 or 3. You have to build Devourers, right, to deal with the Corsair flock.
Probably with the amount of Corsairs we've got.
But
Julia taking a pretty ballsy fifth base here.
Yeah.
I guess it is far away from the Protoss, but I'm not sure that he can defend this if the Protoss finds it.
bye, drone. All right, you ready for some fun theory time?
Yeah, hit
First
me
of all,
with
he's
the, hit
going
me
to
with the
scout the
theory.
Greater Spire, which is huge.
Yes.
But some fun theory is that how do you calculate how many Devourers to build? And
I
there's
don't know.
So there's three different numbers of Devourers that you can build. You can build 2 if you're not committing to it, right? Like you just need a couple to deal with stuff. 3 is the optimal number
Yeah.
because it takes you could stack up to 9 acid spores.
Yeah.
So in 3, you 3-shot it, and then you can do 5 where you 2-shot them up to 9 spores,
Nice.
or you can go 9, but that's like
Yes,
not
9 Devourers. I'm not sure I've ever seen 9 Devourers
Yeah, you
in
wouldn't.
one game
5
that
is-
wasn't on Big Game Hunters.
5 is the amount that you usually want. Like if you're really looking to deal with a Corsair ball, you want 5.
So Defiler out now does kind of nullify the strength of these Dragoons a little bit. We do have a lot of Storms, so this isn't like TVZ where Dark Swarm is literally just unkillable. But that does kind of take the punch out of the Protoss army. It looks like, yes, so Semi knows this base is
I think
here.
you just saw it with the Corsairs.
Taking a slightly awkward angle to get
High
in there.
Templar just walking through the army
Yeah.
because the army kind of split around.
A little
the,
bit of army getting split around this terrain here, but it's going to get established here. And I don't think, okay, so he
gonna
thinks,
back out for the
Julia
one Dark
can hold
Swarm.
this base. He sees the Dark Swarm, doesn't like the look of that. He's going to have to back up. I don't know. Do we have an observer?
We do. It's like
Do
right
have an
next to-
observer. Awesome.
Yeah, I think his observer was either just too far away or he was too scared when he saw the one Dark Swarm.
Yeah,
Which I
Dark
think
Swarm's pretty scary, especially when,
You
the
have
backbone of
Storm
this army
Zealots,
is
right?
is the Dragoons. Not that many Dragoons left. Do have a lot of Zealots. And
Which makes this a really good anti Dark
do
Swarm.
we have
He's getting
only
Reavers?
one forge and it's
He's
not
getting
spinning?
Reavers, baby.
Reavers, okay.
It's a little early, but I respect it.
I feel like if we're getting Reavers, that must mean we're thinking like late game.
Yeah,
that's
'cause
usually when
you
I
start
see
putting
the
robos at your expand and dropping Reavers at them, so that way you don't
Okay,
have to
there
worry
are
about
2
it.
forges. Zerg taking an awkward engagement here, but Plague is
Plague-o.
available finally, and that is going to make this big Protoss ball very, very vulnerable.
Oh, he's gonna go back in here for the 5th base. Oh, Storm Drop.
Storm drop. 5 kills on this High Templar.
All right, here we go. Engage over here.
Basically wiping out this base.
Plague again.
So much Plague. And this is, this big, expensive army for the Protoss is just, it's easy to make very, very flimsy if you land 2 or 3 good plagues. All you'll have left is the shields, and the shields don't benefit from the armor upgrades. They take full damage from everything all the time, essentially.
Yeah.
And now, so Semi still has a supply lead, but now it's 190 to 170 instead of 150 to 100.
Oh, what
Another
a
good plague on all the Corsairs.
That was beautiful.
And this is the kind of game that always just seems like a nightmare to try to play Protoss as, because Zerg has so many bases, and it's so hard to ever engage without taking just a ton of damage from Plague, without getting chipped down by Zerglings that are basically free at this point.
We're going to come in here and go for 9 o'clock.
Yeah.
And the thing is, you deny this, you're taking the top right. Semi's in a really good spot, especially because it's finished. So now it's going to probably be a kill.
Yeah. It's gonna get the kill on this base. Flying in a speed shuttle. What's in the speed shuttle?
Dick in a box. Wait, no.
What's in the shuttle?
Invisible Men.
Dark Templar. Invisible Men coming in. There's a lot of drones here.
Not for long.
Not for long, yeah, that's for sure. Ultralisks coming out from Julia. So Julia going with that build one of every unit challenge.
Box art. Oh, he's hitting the spawning pool.
Killing the spawning pool, pretty annoying.
But, like,
Not
there's drones that can be killed instead. Yeah, like this.
There we go. 8 kills in this high tempo and 10
9.
kills. Gonna kill just like all these drones before Ultralisks pop
Trying to
just
break
in
the top
time.
right, too.
Meanwhile, Zerg's trying to break top right. There's a couple of Zealots here, but these cannons are not finished. And these Lings have Adrenal. They're gonna rip through them so fast.
Yeah, this is
Reaver comes in though.
Bonk.
Bonk. Just popping all these Lings. Might lose a Reaver, doesn't lose a Reaver.
No.
Very nice.
Have you ever,
not a Shuttle, just a Corsair.
Have you ever seen Giant Grant Games on YouTube?
Grant, I don't think I have.
He plays a lot of like custom campaign stuff. And
Yeah.
challenge runs. He did the StarCraft campaigns with just the basic units.
Yeah.
So he played Zerg campaign Lings only, and
Nice.
which includes he can't do like drops and stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Reavers.
Reavers
So
eating the hungry caterpillars, eating all these drones.
Oh. But he had to run like hundreds of Lings into a couple of Reavers to try and kill them.
And these Reavers are going to get cleaned up pretty quickly.
Yeah.
I'm not
Forcing
sure
the
that was
pull,
worth
though,
it for
getting some
Protoss.
probe or drone kills. Maybe a little wasteful, but like the shuttle's going to get out at least.
Yeah. Do another base coming up here for Zerg.
That's a little close to the Protoss base.
that's a ballsy one.
Yeah, that's a I don't know. I don't think you're going to hold that one.
Both players maxed out at this point. Neither of them really wants to take an engagement. Their respective armies are just too sort of dangerous.
Semi's got a bigger gas bank, which is very good because he'll be able to get all those Templars and Reavers very quickly as he trades out army. Oh, is this Lurkers?
Drops?
This
Maybe?
Lurkers.
Yes.
Absolutely Lurkers.
Julia says nice drops there. I think I'll do the same.
I can do better. I can do anything better than you.
It's going to take out these probes before the cannons finish. Might lose this
Oh.
Overlord.
Nope.
Not quite. And I don't know. I mean, this position is nice for Semi in the sense that he's, he can establish the corners and just kind of like try to take his half of the map. But it feels like grinding out this game is tough. 2-2 on the Zerg.
Oh,
2-1-2.
did he drop the Lurker in the 12 o'clock?
Oh, and a Lurker at 12 o'clock. These Reavers can't see it. They know it's there.
Semi's
but they
like, come on,
can't
Shuttle, do the
actually-
thing.
They can't
He's like,
actually prevent. I wonder if he's going to shoot one of his Reavers. That's pretty awesome. Nice. What a
Yo,
play.
Semi.
Pimpest
Semi,
plays.
please. Brother. Oh, come on.
Shooting your own Reaver.
Down 0-2 and styling on him.
Don't let anyone tell you that style points don't count.
Absolutely should count.
But this is a dangerous army for the Zerg. These Ultras are really expensive, though.
The thing is, Ultras are countered by basically every Protoss unit.
Yeah, Ultras are a good way to spend a lot of money and sometimes not get very much done.
Yeah.
If we can get a big kind of surround.
Getting surrounding on those Templars are great, but like the Reavers
Yeah.
are just going to delete them.
Reaver's doing so much damage to the clumped up
Like,
Ultras. Dark Swarm coming down
Ultras
is
are-
annoying for the Dragoons. So many
Storms
pop
are
balls.
great. In my opinion, though, Ultras are the quickest way to lose a game. In ZVP, like this is the easiest way to just throw.
Yeah,
by
both
building
players
Ultras.
losing quite a bit of supply, but then going right back up again and kind of spending down their respective
Yeah.
banks, and just Filer coming in for another plague, putting the ketchup all over them.
Yeah, you want to get those Archons, you know, they lose 7
yes,
whole
yes,
health.
very important to play the Archons.
But
And
like,
I'm not sure
look
these
at these
Ultras can
Ultras
fight.
just melting against this line of Archons, man. Did you ever watch
so
the
much
Legacy of the
damage.
Void cinematic?
Legacy of the Void. Oh yes,
The
you
cinematic
know-
where it's like the one Archon just takes
Yes.
on an Ultralisk and just burns it.
Yes,
Like,
and meanwhile,
that's how this goes.
Reavers at this base going to clean up the
The
probes.
larva. Delete the
Clean,
larva.
clean up the larva. Filer's going to come in here and plague them for good measure.
He's going to plague and chase down with the Mutas, which is great.
Muta's probably going to get the kill. One
He'll
of these
get one
speed
of
shuttles gets away. The other one, not so lucky. Hopefully for Semi, that was the
Semi-fighting.
one with the Reaver.
Semi needs to deal with that upper right
Yes,
third base.
I'm not sure Semi knows this base exists.
Probably not. But he needs
Does
to
have
deal
a
with it
shuttle
anyway.
here. Yeah, because Julia is going to try to start mining from us as fast as he can. Just take the
Ooh,
minerals
there
and
we go.
run.
Left side.
Meanwhile, Semi coming in, trying to finish this base. There's no drones there, but just
No.
taking out the base is valuable.
Dude.
These Archons are hard to engage.
You know, it's funny. Every time someone messages me, oh, that was game of the tournament. I'm getting a bunch of Discord notifications, so I'm
Yeah.
checking it once in a while. And everyone's like, oh, wow, this game was incredible. Let's take game of the tournament. And then, like, we have another incredible moment like this. What the fuck?
Taking out all the drones and more.
Oh!
Taking out all the drones. Shuttle is
Like-
going to go down. I think this Archon is doomed, but so many drone
Doesn't
kills.
matter. Like, everyone's like, oh, that's the greatest game. It's getting better, guys. It's only getting better.
Semi's actually kind of low on probes at this base here. Looks like never really recovered from that lurker drop. And here comes a cloud of
But are those
mutalisks
the
to try to
mutas
take
that were
these
just
out,
hurt?
too.
Are they? What's that with the mutas?
What?
All right, no, they're fine. I thought they were a bit more damaged.
Yes. No, these mutas I think are fresh new mutas. Maybe perhaps destined to become guardians. Julia rebuilding his drones too. Looks like does want to kind of re-drone this up base.
Yeah.
Drone this base up pretty heavily too. Just try to get as many minerals as you can before Semi realizes you're up here.
Get him.
Mutas are going to come
This
back
is
here,
actually a
and this
great
is the
spot for
perfect
Guardians.
location to morph Guardians.
You know he's thinking it. You know he's thinking it. Oh, he's pulling all of the mutas in, but
Mutas flying
they'll get
over about
taxed.
18 Archons. That goes pretty poorly for Mutalisks usually.
yeah. Is he making the eggs? Yeah.
Guardian eggs.
And Semi doesn't see this, I don't think.
I feel like we should suspect it. Like has certainly seen
Yeah, like
the Greater
Semi
Spire by
actually
now.
knows. Well, he saw the Greater Spire like hours ago.
Yeah. But this army for Semi, this is so many Archons. It's hard for Zerg to find any way to profitably engage with this many Archons. Even Dark Swarm doesn't really turn them all the way off.
Oh, the Observer. Oh, he gets the Observer. He gets both Observers.
Semi
and
has
that's
to
gonna
back
force
up.
Semi out.
Meanwhile,
Corsair's gonna
these
come in
Guardians
just
are
in time.
finished, and they're going to wreak havoc on this base. Taking out this one cannon that's kind of really defending the mineral lines. Guardians are sort of weak to Psionic
Hey,
Storm.
look at the Devourers.
There's the
We're getting
Devourers.
acid spores.
Looks
the thing
like
is, Devourers have like 18 armor.
yes. Makes them very difficult to kill with
They're-
Corsairs.
Yeah, Corsairs do literally nothing.
A
to them.
natural answer to the Corsair. And
He's just
these
rallying
couple
Corsairs
remaining
in.
Guardians being so
Oh,
annoying.
we're gonna get another Guardian. Pop.
Meanwhile, we got an
Another storm
Archon
drop.
morphing.
Hey, just click on the Archon.
there
of
we
the,
go.
No, the 10
There we go.
kills.
10 kills.
All
Is
right.
going to clean up the last of the Guardians.
Isn't that a movie?
Last of the Guardians? That sounds
Sounds like a
a movie. Was that like one of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies?
No, I think it was one of those animated movies, like a Pixar movie. I don't know.
10 Archons. You never like to see 10 Archons when you're playing CVP.
I don't know.
But
Hydras will deal with that real quick.
Julia's getting away with this base. I mean, already kind of, mined
He's
a
getting the gas
significant
from it,
chunk
which
of the
is
minerals.
massive.
Yes, getting the gas. And, and at this point, it's not free to just clear up, right? We got like a Nidus there, got a whole bunch of lurkers. And if
problem
Semi
with
doesn't know
Archons,
it's there, he might feel like he has a big advantage because he's got his corner of the map.
When he doesn't actually
When
have
he doesn't when one of his bases is being robbed.
I'm surprised he hasn't tried to take that lower left base.
Okay, Semi's. We just saw his camera highlight this section, so
I think
he
he's
must know
checking
something's there.
He's probably checking the whole map. He's like, why?
He's like, why?
Why do you still have money?
Yeah. How can you still afford ultras?
Because the thing is, Julia is absolutely going broke here. Like, these storm drops have done so much damage.
Yep.
Guardians are expensive.
Guardians are expensive.
But like instead, he's gonna go down to 12 o'clock.
Yeah, checking 12. Sees
Which
no
I mean,
base
great.
here.
He's gonna catch a preemptive drone. That was rude. Try to eat the drone. Excuse you, I'm trying to kill that.
Mixing in some Dark Templar. Dark Templar do really good DPS. And it can be annoying if Zerg doesn't have an Overlord nearby. But it just feels like he's either not guessed this base is here or he doesn't feel like he can break it.
Parasite? What is the queen for? What's he going to ensnare, bro?
Making a queen. Okay, so what units do we still need to see? I think we have actually seen
every Zerg
all
unit.
the Zerg units, right? I guess the Broodling.
I don't know if that counts.
Do we don't count those?
Unit.
That's not necessary for the challenge.
Because you have to summon it, right? So I think it's fair to say it's different.
So knocking on the front door here with these Reavers. Meanwhile, Julia going for a pretty big counterattack, gearing up for an assault on this
bottom
base.
right.
And looks like bottom right we've got another storm drop. Really hurting the economy of our Zerg player. But Dark Swarm here. Storm is pretty good, but, so is a bunch of Ultralisks under Dark Swarm.
Yeah.
I'm not sure Semi's going to be able to hold this base.
These things still attack, no matter what you're doing to the Storm of them.
Okay, and Semi seems to feel like this is time to go now, right? Like, possibly losing our base at 12 o'clock. We got to do something. So, deploy Archon Force 1. Trying to clean this up at home.
We're standing on top of lurkers. We're losing high tempo. Semi, please.
Can't really clear this up, and it looks like there's just a little bit too much defense here for the Zerg for him to really make headway, and all of a sudden, Semi's down 50 supply.
No way. This is such a great game. Come on, Semi, give us another.
And it looks like all he can really do is kind of go home, try to regroup a little bit. I'm not sure he can retake this base with this kind of lurker setup here. This natural is pristine, so he can still come in and take this here. Has more mining bases.
Just ask around, see if anyone can log out.
But otherwise, not a whole lot of opportunities here for Semi. It feels like this is Julia's game to throw. Julia reestablishing this base. Looks like this base is just gonna go, unmolested, right? Like he's already mined almost half the minerals. Mined. We can't see how much the Andy's gas he has mined. Meanwhile, Semi coming in to try to kill this base one more time. Reavers doing a whole bunch of damage, taking out the larva, taking out all the drones, and it looks like Julia's like, yeah, you know what? I can just give you this one. I'm not sure I need to defend it.
Yeah.
I got this whole other side of the map to work with. And meanwhile,
the
Devourer is coming in, denying this base from coming up. These Dark Templar, I don't see an answer to them. I believe Plague reveals if we want to drop a Plague on them. But
the Corsair coming in.
Corsair's coming in. Trying to fight the Devourer.
Oh, he Plagues. Oh my God, he picks up the Devourer. The shuttle, he's out. The Overlord.
I'm out of here.
He's got a free ride out, boys.
Plague on the Nexus. Plague does affect buildings.
Yes.
Pretty annoying. And little bits of Zerg. Oh, and he's going to finally lead him to it. And, I mean, if you're a Semi, if you didn't know this was here and you just saw this now, he's got to be kicking himself, right?
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, it makes sense how your opponent was able to afford to keep having these fights. Has evened the supply differential, and does have a good amount of storms here, plus Reavers. Not sure he's going to be able to engage all these Sunkens. Ultra's coming in, trying to snipe the Reavers before they can do too much damage, but not ultimately successful. Plague goes down. Meanwhile, like 50 Lurkers over here killing one Dark Templar.
Get 'em, boys.
Get him, boy. You came to the wrong neighborhood.
Surprise, motherfucker.
And it looks like it's not going to be enough to break this base for Julia. So Julia's just kind of established his hold on this little corner.
Yeah, we got something going down here to the bottom left.
Bottom left. Yeah, it looks like this army's sharking in, looking for something. But Julia hasn't bothered to even take this base back. He's like, yeah, you know what? I'm kind of busy mining your side of the map. I'll mine my side later.
Yo, PB, thank you, by the way. Mister, I have to fix my AC so I can't show up, but I can spend a bunch of money giving you beer money.
We certainly appreciate the beer money.
That's true. I'm about to go spend it.
Bar's open already.
Yes. They're actually asking if we could give you a computer, so I'm like,
Yeah.
hey, guys.
So yeah, this game is kind of quieted down a little bit. Semi licking his wounds, trying to establish this base for mining, make sure it's not going to get run over. Would love to kind of take this base back, although, you know, with the amount of minerals left at it, it's not clear that it's worth, you know, the investment it's going to take to clear it.
I think at this point, he's really got to try and break this base right here.
Yeah.
If he breaks this, it's a wide open game again, and if he doesn't, it's over. And Julia knows this as well because you look at the defenses there.
Yes. Julia, at this point, this is no longer a sneaky hidden base. We got Sunkens and Lurkers and a Nidus
Staggered
and
defenses,
a Defiler. And the army for Semi, you know, we can afford to rebuild the army. We can't afford to rebuild, like, you know, 10 Archons or whatever they were. It's more, you know, Zealots and a
he's
big
got no
plague.
gas left.
The gas bank spent all the way down. That was a scarab right there. Making a
But
hamburger out of
player,
half
I
a
still
dozen
have to
Hydras.
say that was sexy. I don't know if we can show that on Twitch. Wait, do we have to like?
Does Twitch have like you know, restrictions on prime time, right?
I think we have to switch over to a hot tub stream if we're gonna show shit like that.
Mutas more so fresh mutas coming in, presumably to be turned into guardians.
He's gonna put him in the guardians, but the worst part is like they'd actually probably still just work as mutas right now.
Yes, Queen is available. Will we cast Spawn Broodling? No Guardian Morph yet. I just don't. Once again, I don't see a way for Semi to really make his way back in here. It just feels like Julia's got a chokehold on the important parts of the map. He's been denied mining down here, but he doesn't really need it. Meanwhile,
he's gonna try retaking this base while the Guardians. Well, some Guardians are morphing.
Yep. Morphing just a couple. I mean, Julia's not Richie Rich either, right? He's spent down his bank pretty well, at least his gas bank, which is very important for Zerg.
So you see these mutas, right? Fly in. Oh, he built a Devourer. The disrespect. Well, you see that in your heart.
Well, he's got just so this is, you know, the just one Guardian, right?
Yeah.
Like you don't need 20, you just need one Guardian to come in
one.
here and slowly chip it down.
And like I said,
your
these
opponent's
mutas
heels
are
to the
literally just
fire.
going to work better as mutas than they would Guardians.
Remaking this Nexus. You know, how many minerals are still left here to mine? I guess most of these patches have 400, so that's
he's going to go
what?
attack left.
Yeah, once again, Semi's like, I said no. I'm not going to let you mine this. I'm going to come in here and kill this hatchery for like the 8th time. So that's, you know.
Acid Sports on the shuttles. Go, go, go.
And Julia's like, that's fine. I'll just take it again.
What are we dropping in the main there?
Dropping a lot
More
of Zealots in the main. 8 Zealots dropped in the main. And take out the spawning pool. That is pretty annoying.
Yeah, killing tech like this is really powerful.
Especially if it goes for these spires, maybe. Those would be pretty expensive to replace. And they do die pretty quick. Yeah, gonna come and take the Greater Spire. He's like, I'm tired of your Guardian shenanigans. No more of that. Meanwhile, the Guardian shenanigans over here.
Still Guardianing.
Still Guardianing, although they're taking a lot of damage from Storm.
Oh,
yep.
Pop, pop.
Pop, pop, pop. and
He killed
does take out
both
both
spires,
spires.
That's massive.
That's pretty big. And once again, managed to even out the supply.
How the hell is he doing it?
Semi's macro is just so strong. But look at
Oh
these
my God.
queens.
He's brutalining Templars.
Look at these
That's
queens.
the answer, yeah.
He's brutling.
Hey,
he
now we've
heard
seen
me.
them all.
He heard me. He's like, okay, you said you wanted brutling. We're getting brutling. I think we've got everything. We haven't seen scouts or carriers, so I guess we're hoping for an air switch so we can see.
Honestly, the funny part is a couple of scouts would be really great against the Guardians.
Yeah. Scouts do nice against Guardian. They do pretty okay against the Devourers too.
True.
They cut through the armor. There's a campaign mission where you can build Zerg keeps sending in a bunch of Guardians and Devourers against you. It's really fun to build a control group of upgraded scouts and just fly around flicking them. Just broodlinging everything, right? He's like, free value. I see Terran do this to me in a TVZ, and I like it. I'm just going to take your good units.
Get out of my game.
Get out of my game. Semi
I
finally reestablishes this base only to lose
it.
these probes again, and I'm not sure he can retake it. Pushing back in, these zealots just kind of
Oh my lord, he's in the main again.
in the main again. Poked this base, but saw too many lurkers to really deal with.
Click
but
the
at
hive,
this point,
click the hive.
At this point, there's not a whole lot of tech in here to kill, really. I guess he's going to get a really nice kind of arc on these Zerglings.
Yeah.
But, losing one of our last mining bases
game,
for it.
though.
Yeah.
Semi put up one hell of a fight. Like, you gotta give it to the dude, right?
Yeah,
After
I mean,
what
this
game
is
1 and 2 looked like.
one of the closest looks like soon to be 3-0s that I've ever seen.
Yeah, this is one of those, like, all right, games 1 and 2, it's like, yeah, Semi is looking good, but Julia's looking better. Game 3, it's like, holy shit. No, Semi really is up there on that level. He just a little too late,
Yeah, it seems like he can't find an opening to get back in it. All the harassment, all of these storm drops we had down here, all the times we've killed this base, and it's never quite enough. He's going to bait the Devourer in? Devourer dies to a photon cannon?
Big brain?
Not a sentence I thought I was going to be saying at the
41-minute mark.
At the 41-minute mark.
Dear Lord.
But, Semi having trouble at this point keeping up with the Zerg supply, down to basically just one mining base. This base is almost mined out. So we're down to one base mining with, Guardians overlooking this ledge here.
This is nuts.
And meanwhile, Julia's like, okay, now I am finally ready to mine from 8 o'clock. 40 minutes into the game.
Oh, wait, Shuttle's literally coming in right now.
All according to plan. Shuttle's coming in, is going to storm all these drones. Can't kill the hatchery with Psionic Storm, thank God. Be so mad if you could storm buildings.
You can kill your larva.
Can kill your larva, that's really annoying. Look at all these queens.
Just waiting to get energy back so they can do more degenerate shit.
And yeah, the supply starting to dwindle for Semi. He's truly spent his bank down entirely and cannot afford to lose units in the middle of the map here.
He has a bad habit of A-moving his Templar.
Just kind of, like bleeding off these Templar in the middle of the map.
Upper bracket semis, I think it's worth mentioning, chat. There are still 3 more matches or something after this.
Yes, we do have some more matches.
All right.
And
this is a wild series.
This is a long series.
The series has just had one hell of a run.
And yeah, when we saw this base get taken, we were like, well, Julia might get some minerals out of this, but he won't be able to hold it for long. It looks like he's now going to mine out 2 o'clock.
Yeah.
And then in a game like this, that's a big advantage. Right now, that's a base on your opponent's side of the map that you got to mine. There's no way for Semi to get that back.
No, you just have to hope that you can trade out the 8 to 10,000 minerals in base or something.
Yeah, that seems like it's just gonna be too much to overcome. And now he can mine from these kind of relatively safer bases. Although Semi's like, once more for old time's sake, let's just come in and kill 8 o'clock.
It's really fun? Killing 8 o'clock.
Killing 8 o'clock. How many times, chat, could someone tell us how many times Semi has killed the hatchery at 8 o'clock?
Too many.
Too many. But I think at this point, it looks like, Julia knows that this is sort of his last base to mine from, and so
Yeah.
now he's got the defenses fully established. Once again, big line of staggered lurkers, bunch of sunken colonies. We got the defilers.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that there's a way in for Semi.
I think Semi's going to look, and he's going to go for one final fight, but he's down 30 supply.
He can come kill all the tech in here. The tech is like relatively undefended. It's more annoying than anything, but does force Julia to like remake all this, but then his army can get trapped up in here a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like you got more Guardians up there.
Yeah, Guardians coming in and killing the Nexus.
He saves the Templar, putting it in his shuttle so he can't get broodlinged.
And we're just like, we're mined out for Semi.
Yeah,
There's nothing
Semi
left.
is done. This is his last hurrah. He's hoping that maybe we pick up the Lings. He picks up 2 Lings to run out.
Storming this base one more time.
Oh.
It's
One
like,
more
there's
storm
still,
for
look at
old
these
time's sake.
minerals. This base is like barely touched.
Yeah. This is nuts.
Is going to get the kill on all the tech, so, going to have to start remaking some of this.
Yep.
Like, there's the Greater Spire.
He managed to get the
Defiler
Defiler Mound and the Greater Spire before the Hive died, so
Nice.
that's nice.
Shuttle coming in. I mean, at this point, there's not a whole lot of. There's not really mining down here to.
Parasite
do anything.
detected.
Parasite detected.
Jeez.
That's one way to use the Queen. Use it to detect, throw a parasite on shuttles so they can't catch you off guard.
And he still loses all his drones to Storm Drop.
Yeah, lose to Storm Drop anyway. Looks like something got broodlinged. I mean, at this point, there's just nothing. There's nothing Semi can do. 170 supply still for Julia. He's mining. He can, remake this stuff, and he's just killing units for free with these queens. Every time he sees a Dragoon, he's like, I'll take that.
Anything he can broodling is getting broodlinged.
Yep.
And I mean,
Dragoon goes down
it
for
just whittles
free.
him down a little bit more each time.
Yeah, and I mean, the Semi's just not mining at this point.
Yeah,
there's no.
Semi has no ability to. He can't even build a high Templar right now. He's at 46 minerals.
That's pretty broke. That's pretty broke. And yeah, this base is. There's just no way to break this with what you've got.
No, this was an incredible game. Truly. Oh, he's gonna go full
attempting
fantasy.
the long distance mining and just getting blown up by the Guardians.
Dude, this is a full-on fantasy moment, by the way. I think we all need to appreciate that for a minute.
Do these queens have energy? Not
Yes.
most of them. Some of them. Keeping the High Templar in a shuttle so they can't be broodlinged. It's important tech. Loses the shuttle, though, then, which kind of defeats the purpose.
Yeah, the observers go way too far forward, so they don't see the one lurker that's there.
Yeah, it's Plague coming down.
Ooh. I think this is the last attack, and then it's...
And then we're out of here. I mean, he's getting a couple minerals. I saw the mineral count go up. We can afford 1 High Templar.
Heck yeah, brother.
But yeah, this army is just going to run out of steam here and more. It's got to be depressing seeing those eggs pop. It's like, nope, I'm not even done. Here comes the surround. And there's the GG.
GG. Holy shit.
What a game.
GG.
What a match.
Yes.
Yes, we were being told it's too cold.
Cowards.
It's cold as hell in here.
Absolute
For what it's worth, I agree.
I just changed it. You're good. All right. Flash, you want to? I need to get up
need
and
a
do
break.
some stuff, so. All right, guys. We're going to have some other friendly faces coming on in here. So we're actually going to take a quick break. And when we come back, we've got more StarCraft.
Hello, hello. I think we are getting into the next series here. Just Juicy versus Moonrai in the losers semis. There we are. Looks like players are ready. We're going to get into it.
Oh, you're live. Sorry, I didn't even look.
You're good. Someone can hop in if they want.
I'll get you somebody.
Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to game number 1 here on Vermeer. Loser semis between Moonrai, spawning up here as the green Terran at the top right-hand position. And down here at the bottom right-hand position as the blue Protoss, it's going to be Just Too Juicy. So Just Too Juicy beat 0 in losers quarters to advance here. Moonrai beat Nesh 2-0 to advance as well. Did some pretty disgusting Protoss versus Terran shenanigans there. I think game 1 was a 1-gate carrier rush, and then game 2 in that series was a DT rush. So pretty crazy how that stuff kind of works out. But hey man, sometimes you gotta play the build to win, right? You can't just play what's standard and make your opponent comfortable. You gotta do what you can. Yeah, Zero's been knocked out. Unfortunately, Julia is your last Polish hero here at the Chicago LAN. Yeah, it looks like nothing too out of the ordinary so far from every player. Moonrai is going to, drop that barracks down here. Vermeer is an interesting map. A lot of gas, very gas-rich map here with gas guys on every single base. So, do expect to see, Turtle Terran could definitely be a possibility here. Whereas some maps, with the mineral onlys, that it's a lot more difficult to go for kind of a Turtle Terran style. Yeah, we're actually going to see the first scout here from Moonrai. He's going to get the proper scout direction here. Just Too Juicy not going to send out his own scout quite yet. Cybercore has gone down. Depending on build order, I think this might be a very standard PvT build, so he's going to go ahead and just probably probe scout quite late into the game. Might not even scout the probe, might just scout with the Dragoon instead. SCV's gotten in here for Moonrai. He's going to see everything that's going on. Nothing too out of the ordinary so far. Factory on the way as well. And he's actually, Moonrai is continuing to mine gas right now, so potentially seeing a 2-factory build coming out from him. Or it could be like a Siege Expand or something like that. I know that sometimes Siege Expand would get extra gas. Yeah, go ahead. We got flying coming in here.
What's up, everybody?
Good. Yeah. So everything pretty standard. We got the 2 Marines out of the front, warding away any kind of probe scout here. Do see that Moonrai, has a lot of gas right now. Don't know if hasn't looked like he's going to drop the 2nd factory quite yet. So kind of curious to see what he's going to be doing with this extra gas. Could be maybe a early starport off of this into like a fast dropship or something.
Yeah, that's exactly what I would expect.
Yeah, Moonrai has been quite cheesy in this tournament so far. Most players, I think, trying to do some pretty standard stuff, but we have seen a couple of cheeses out of him. But we do see the SCV down here. Might be ready to drop down that starport here for the dropship, and it will be. Yep, there's the starport.
There we go. Yeah, this looks like kind of an FD with a drop behind it, right?
Yeah. We don't see the tank getting started yet. We do see 5 Marines, 6 Marine on the way. This tank is quite late. There you go. I think the tank just got started there. See if mines are going to get started too. And Dragoon just warding off the SCV from the top of the ramp here. Juicy does play very standard. I think Moonrai probably knows that, so might try to take advantage of it with some metagaming going on. Upgrade is started now for Moonrai. Not sure what it is. It's probably mines if I had to guess, but could be Siege. Who knows? We do see quite a few Marines here. 7 Marines, 8th on the way. And Just Too Juicy's definitely got to be a little bit curious about what the hell's going on right now. He's got 1 Dragoon, doesn't see a bunker up yet. Hasn't seen, not sure if he's snuck by yet to go try to see if there's going to be the the command center. I think he's trying to push the Marines back a little bit. But now he's going to see all the Marines come out, all the tanks. He's going to know exactly what's going on. Probably have to drop a couple extra gateways here, cut some probes to make sure that he's going to be safe from this this very strong FD.
Yeah, gonna be pretty hard to hold all this just on one gateway, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends on the Goon Micro. He's going to have range soon, I think. Yeah, range just finished. He's adding the gateway. So 4 Goons can hold off because they can one-shot the Marines, and if he plays it really solidly, he could get this done. That being said, he's only got 3 Goons right now, so we'll see how it goes. Tank's getting a few big shots off right now. Ooh, it's going to be tricky. He's got the shield battery going down instead. Vulture's on the way as well. Vulture's going to come in here with mines, but he's going to try to snipe the Vulture as soon as possible. The Vulture does go down. The first mine does go down as well, but can he hold on here? The tank is in a pretty good position here with the Marines firing right off in front, and yeah, oh man, Goons are going right down.
Oh man, yeah, he really got lost away from the battery, and they really couldn't help at all in that fight.
Yeah, and we might even see, dropship follow-up, which isn't really even needed right now. I think Moonrai is in a very comfortable position here. He's going to be able to take down this this Nexus, especially with all these mines getting laid. There is, I don't even see an observatory right now. I think he forgot it in the chaos of this push.
Oh boy.
So he's going to be trying to defend as much as possible. There's the GG.
GG.
Moonrai taking game number 1. Pretty fast game there. We were worried about getting in all the games on time for the tournament, but we've heard from the venue host that we can stay as long as we need to, as long as we just give up computers when customers show up. So we'll be all right. Yes, that is what flying looks like.
What up, Herb, my man?
Looks like game number 2 is going to be on Radeon. Let me swap over that scoreboard. There we go. Both players saying good luck, good luck. And we're going to be going right into game number 2 pretty fast right now. We're trying to just rapid fire off all these games.
Right on. Yeah, maybe Moon can help us out, speed up this tournament.
Yeah. Let's see. Our color's going to be... Nope. They decided to go into a free-for-all rather than a top versus bottom. I know Aaron's going to give him an earful for that one.
Banned.
Banned. CPL casters, man, they hate when people play 1v1 or free-for-all. The colors just get messed up. Need the ally colors. So we got up here at the top right-hand position as the Protoss player. It's kind of like this cream-colored Protoss. It's going to be Just Too Juicy. And down here at the bottom right, it's going to be in the gray Terran. It's going to be Moonrai. Kind of like blue-grayish. Kind of like the color of like the ocean in a cloudy day.
Don't ask me. I'm colorblind.
So the shift, the shift tab work for you then?
Like, yeah,
do you
yeah.
see green, are you green-red colorblind, or are you like?
Red. Yeah, yeah.
Red, green colorblind. So does that work then on the minimap?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, red blue is very clear. So what do you think? More aggression from Moon this game?
You know, I think Moon has seen that Just Too Juicy really does play very stock standard and does maybe not try to play overly safe sometimes by not getting that early second gateway. And so I think that there is a possibility that he might just do the same exact thing this game. But we'll see. I mean, maybe Juicy is going to try to play something different, maybe adapt a little bit. In both games against me, Juicy played very, very stock standard. So it really just depends kind of on how both these players are going to go for it. Moonrai is actually sending a pretty early SCV scout out here. Maybe he's worried about proxy gateways. He's saying, oh, I kind of cheesed you in game 1. Not really cheesed, but it was kind of an aggressive build in game 1. Maybe going to be scanning the middle of the map. But I think it's going to be a Rax expand. Yeah, it looks like that.
Okay. Well, good mix-up from Moon. Bringing out the aggression game 1 and Rax CC game 2, most likely.
He is scanning the middle of the map here. Just going to scout the middle, make sure that Just isn't trying to exact some revenge. And getting the first scout here is also really, really important here. He's going to see that the core is at the right timing, so there's going to be no zealots coming out. And so he's going to be able to just go for a 15 CC, the earliest possible command center off of a 1 Rax. Yep, there goes the command center. No zealot, can get greedy.
Yep, probe coming out for Just, and unfortunately going top left here. Going to take him a while to see this Rax CC, and that's going to be pretty brutal, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I think he should scout cross map from this position to see him second, but as you said, it's gonna be way too late. The bunker's gonna be up, the Marines are gonna be up. It's gonna be all sorts of trouble for him. Gas now started here for Moonrise, getting the factory up. Well, we will see if Moonrise are gonna go for maybe an earlier timing attack, because off the 1-Rax FE, obviously you have a little bit more economy in the early game. Get that timing push just a little faster, or we might just see him play like a very turtle Terran, up Terran kind of style off of the 1-Rax.
Right. Right. Knowing Moon, I would expect a 4 or 5 fact follow-up here for sure.
Yeah, could maybe go for that. We have started seeing some Terran players go for like the 4 fact, no scan, no nothing. So if the opponent went for like DTs, for example, you just insta-lose. But these days, Porus don't really go DT that often, and especially just to Juicy doesn't seem like the kind of player who would be going for DTs anyway. So Moonrise might be metagaming really hard here and trying to take advantage of the tendencies of Just.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it did not scout actually with that pro, went down instead. And so this is going to be a very, very late scout, 1-Rax. We'll see, maybe Just will go ahead and try to get a really, really fast, greedy third base, which is sometimes what Terrans will do if they see a 1-Rax FE. If they've opened standard, they'll just go, oh, I'm going to skip all my Dragoons, I'm just going to go straight into a third Nexus.
Right.
But we do see the first factory up here for Moonrise, going to get the second one right down as well. And we'll see. Artosis has been saying a lot because he's been casting so many flash games, whether Terran is going to go for kind of the double machine shop and go like tanks and drop a second gas pretty early, or if he's going to go for one machine shop and the other one making vultures. I think it will tell us kind of what Moonrise playstyle is going to be. If he's going for mass tanks off the early ones, I think he might go for, it's more likely I think he'll go for a timing attack with vulture reinforcements.
I got you. Whereas one add-on is more likely a third.
Yeah, I think so, because you won't have as many tanks up at that time, so I think you'll play a little bit more safer and more passive.
Okay.
Kind of get map control with vultures. But I mean, obviously both can happen. It just depends on what his style is going to be. But I do think that double machine shop is probably more indicative of a more timing attack oriented build.
Robo coming up.
Yeah, Just is not really adapting right now. I don't see a pro moving out to take an earlier base or anything, so he's kind of just, again, playing really standard, which, I mean, I think it's fine against most players, but Moon is not a player that you want to be playing dead standard against, because he's going to throw a lot of shenanigans at you. Could even be like a 3-tank push or something like that.
Yeah, did he just drop a Stargate or something there in the main? No,
just an observatory. He's got a probe coming over here. Maybe it might be a Stargate, 2-base carrier, potentially. Take a look at this. He does like to go a 2-base arbiter. Very fast arbiter is kind of his style of play in PvT.
Okay.
So we will see. So I don't expect it to be carriers. Oh, it might just be a misrally on the probes, if anything, actually.
Yeah.
The first tank is out. He's going to get siege mode up, and once that siege mode is finished, he's going to siege up that tank and start firing down. Probe is coming out, finally take that base a little bit earlier than 6 minutes, so it is a pretty fast third overall. Here comes the siege tank. Yep, going to start firing the goons. Want us to make sure he doesn't take any HP damage. He does, unfortunately, take a little bit, but it's not the end of the world. Double upgrades going here for Moonrise as well, getting all those Vulture upgrades. So 1 tank siege mode into maybe just mass Vulture and try to run around the map, getting a lot of harass done.
Yeah, then maybe make a third CC in the main or something like that.
Yeah, it could be. I think that's kind of maybe the path he's looking to go for right now. Second gas is also being started, and there's the eBay. Quite interesting. He's got the eBay Academy and the Armory all going at once. And normally you see Academy or eBay, but seeing both here, actually, it was a very late eBay. Had he gone for DT Rush, actually, Moonrise would have been in big trouble, because that's normally why you see a lot of pros going for an early engineering bay off of the 1-Rax FE. But, oh, he does sneak. Can he sneak in? No. 1 Vulture almost snuck in, but unfortunately for him, did not get any information in.
Nice
and
reaction.
Only 1 Vulture survived.
Okay, here we go. I think this is the Arbiter incoming that you were talking about.
Mm-hmm. And Moon's just going to kind of move these Vultures around the map, see if there's a... Try to deny 4th base. That's the most important thing right now for him. Deny 4th for Protoss. See a couple turrets coming out here for Moonrise, but again, I don't really see what he's doing so far after that. He's kind of hiding his hand right now in terms of what he's going to look for. I don't know if he's going to go up Terran or if he's going to go for maybe like a timing attack. There's a Stargate. No Temple Archives yet. It's a little late, actually. There it is. Normally, I think Stargate and Temple Archives are pretty evenly timed, so you should be starting them around the same time to get the Arbiter Tribunal up as fast as possible.
Exactly.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, 5-fact. It's going to be a 6-fact. Yeah, so it is going to be that early timing push. Interesting that Moonrai decided to go for the early vultures instead of the tanks. You know, because a lot of time if you go 6-fact like this, you just want to build up as many tanks as you can so the push comes out really, really hard. But instead he went for the double upgrade into vultures. And then, so he has quite little tanks, to be honest with you, right now, as of this moment. But might help that just kind of expanded towards him with this third base positioning rather than going for maybe this top 12 o'clock base.
Right, he can kind of just push towards that ramp on the right side there.
Yep, going up this area here, lay a lot of mines in this area. And I think this area is buildable, so he could put some turrets down here as well. Kind of make like a turret line going from his natural all the way up. But he's pushing already. He's just going to go with the few tanks that he's got. Here comes Just Too Juicy trying to come back down here with these Dragoons and maybe get a surround or something. But here we go. Siege tanks already in position. SCV coming out. Probably going to build a couple missile turrets. A lot of SCVs, actually. 4 SCVs.
Sieging up. Goons starting to die.
The tanks are actually quite spread out here, so they're not really firing in tandem. So the Goons aren't really dying like together. So a few tanks got picked off there by Just Too Juicy. Really good from him. But right now, Moonrai's push has kind of been dead halted at the moment. And we're going to see if Arbiters are on the way. No, Arbiter Tribunal. Oh, I think it just started. Yeah. So the Arbiters are not going to be in time for this push when this push comes, but he's got to be careful. Vultures do also get in, by the way. They snuck around the backside here. Probes are going down. Just Too Juicy in a lot of trouble right now.
Yeah, Moonrai up in supply at this point. That means he's got quite a big army advantage.
Yeah, a lot of that is workers, by the way, as well. So Moonrai, I mean, his push is kind of installed, to be honest, but it didn't matter when he killed so many probes there at the third base. Just Too Juicy is not in a really good position right now, only mining with 1 probe at his third. He really needs to get that economy resaturated right now. But Moonrai is preparing to move forward again. He's got mines in a pretty solid position here. And now, I mean, trying to push across this bridge as Protoss and try to stop Terran is really, really difficult. You got this small choke here that Goons have to move forward through.
Yeah, really nice position for Moon here. Bringing the SCVs, probably start some turrets, maybe some depots here.
Yep, here come the first couple turrets. It's going to be really hard. I mean, now the Arbiter, if the turrets get up, now the Arbiter doesn't even do that much because there'll be detection. Doesn't even need scans for it. 1 turret does go down, but he's got an okay position here with the Dragoon arc. But now, yeah, tanks, once they move on top of these mines here, it's going to be so difficult here for Just to be able to get anything done. He's going to have to go for it. He's got a couple Zealot legs here. There are a couple bad mines positioned here for Moonrai if he gets some Zealot
can we get the
here.
drag?
No, does not end up going for it. But I think he's going to be able to push us back. The Zealots were just barely in time. Goons are going to get right on top of the tanks right here. They're focusing down the turret, but he's going to be able to clean it up. So he's in an okay position afterwards, but the problem for him is that he lost so many probes there to third base. Third base hasn't been mining for a while now. Moonrai, on the other hand, he doesn't have really a backup plan for this. So I'm actually a little worried for Moonrai. He lost a lot of probes, got dealt big economic damage, but I mean, he's still in the game. His army's back up. There's not many tanks for Moonrai. Moonrai's tank count got completely reset.
Yeah, being able to save that third Nexus in spite of losing all the probes is huge, I feel like.
Yeah, that's crucial. The third Nexus did not go down. Vulture's going to try to sneak in here, maybe get some more damage. Oh, the Zealots block at the last moment. Dragoon's now blocking the ramp, but they will get a few probes here in the main. Oh, he's got to be careful.
Not the mine.
The mine drag,
Don't
the mine
do it.
drag. Oh,
no. Not like this. Wow. One of the biggest mines I've ever seen, to be honest.
Oh my God, that was a huge mine hit. That was, I don't know if you can recover from that one.
No.
I'm a little speechless right now. That was a huge mine drag there.
Not only do you lose the probes, but there's massive psychological damage when something like that happens.
Yeah, I mean, look at the bases. I mean, he's got 20 probes at his main, but he's got less than a control group at both his main, or his natural and his third base right now. I would really expect Moonrai here to start expanding. I think he's done significant economic damage. But maybe he's just going to say, well, you have no econ, you can't make units. I'm just going to try to kill you right here anyways. But he's kind of set up like he's going to try to get some expansions going instead.
Yeah, maybe he feels comfortable after killing that much eco just to sit back, turtle it out.
Yeah. It looks like he's going to go for the longer game because he's getting starport up, probably going to get the science facility and then start getting his +2 attack. He's got 1-0, I believe, right now. Yeah, and I think +1 plating should almost be done, roughly. It's just going to be so hard for Just to take a 4th base at this point in the game. He's got no econ. He's got to still keep making units because if he stops making units, Moonrise is going to be able to pounce on him. Vulture's getting in here. Will we see some mines surrounding the Goons? Yeah, here we go. Goons have to back up and good target firing on the mines. But I don't think it's going to happen here. Now here come the mines. Big mine hits on the Goons. Oh, huge damage here on the Goons.
Yeah, amazing surround. Almost every Goon goes down. Probes falling as well.
Probes are falling. This is really bad here for Just Juicy. Moonrise getting so much economic damage. I mean, it's so hard for Just to be able to get back in this game. Now, he is up quite a bit. Now, this is mostly going to be army size because he's lost so many probes. But the problem is how do you get into this Terran position right now? We do see that there's not been a 3rd command center started, though, for Moonrise. A little bit curious here. I think he's kind of focused so hard on trying to, get harassment. I think he's forgetting a little bit about his own sort of macro back at home to take a 3rd base.
Yeah, the tides may be turning a little bit here. I mean, without a 3rd, I feel like Justice is definitely still in the game.
Yeah, 3 base Protoss versus 2 base Terran. I mean, the Terran's going to run out of money soon. I mean, 500 minerals left over. His main's about to run dry in probably about 2 more minutes. So he's got to be a little bit careful of how he pushes, especially, again, he's getting science facility. I was going to say he can't really push without a vessel. But the problem for him is these Arbiters have quite a bit of energy on them. So this one, by the time he pushes out, I think this will have 2 stasis and this will have 1 stasis. 3 stasis, 1 targets the vessel, 2 target the tanks. I mean, especially with the supply advantage right now for Just Too Juicy, stasis even like 4 or 5 tanks with 2 stasis would be massive.
Right, and he may be maxed out by the time that those stasis are ready and may be able to just wipe out the whole Terran army.
Yeah, but here we go, 1-1 push coming out here. He's got the first vessel out. Where are the Arbiters? Arbiters do have, they got energy. It's gonna be difficult to push across this ramp. He's got a lot of Goliaths here to try to push away the Arbiters. He's going to try to take down this 3rd base right now. This is the main prize here for Moonrise. He's kind of all in without a 3rd base here. Here comes, where's the EMP? No EMP yet. Decent state. Okay, the stasis here blocks the ramp for the Zealots. The Zealots can't actually get through right now. He's trying to flank around the side with the Dragoons, but there's so many tanks here in the back that are killing off all these Dragoons. Zealots are finally breaking through the ramp right now. And I think he's going to be able to get on top of the tanks here with the Zealots. The Zealots are moving forward. The Dragoons are decently spread right now. The tanks are getting surrounded. No more Vultures out here for Moonrise. The stasis was good enough. The 2 stasis were good enough. The whole army's dead.
Yeah, great stasis, great flank, and just takes down the army.
Yeah, no 3rd base for Moonrise. I don't know if he's got a backup plan to this. Now we're gonna see Juicy just camp on top of these tanks. Once these tanks go down, he's gonna be like at 60 supply. He got 7 factories trying to attack here, but it's just too difficult. This is exactly what happened to my game. I push, I had an okay attack, and then a couple stasis go off, and I lose my entire army like this. So there's not really a way to back in this game here for Moonrise. I think Just is just going to be able to continue to macro up. He's even got the 4th base up. Pylon wall is defending right now. He's going to bring his Goons over to help the probes transfer. His main's about to run dry. Meanwhile, the Moonrise base, 2 minutes later, around 16 minutes, Terran main's running dry. He's going to have to transfer everything.
Yep, still no 3rd CC.
And importantly, again, the 3rd base does survive. Not much economic damage. The Vultures are going to get in here. Again, never finished this pylon wall. So again, this is so annoying here for Just Too Juicy. But I just don't know if even killing all these probes is going to be enough here for Moonrise.
Gonna fight with the probes. Just let them die.
Yeah, Vultures will get cleaned up. And again, these are units that are very precious here for Moonrise. I mean, he's so low on units that even losing Vultures trying to do probe harass is just so bad for him right now. He is finally starting another command center, even lifting off the one in his main base here.
I like it. At this point, you got to.
Yeah, at this point. But here we go. Probe transfer over to the 4th base. We're going to have another replenish of minerals here for Just Too Juicy. Another command center, almost like a double expanding here for Moonrise, but I just don't know if he can hold on. Maybe. We don't really have that much vision here for Just, so it is going to be difficult for him to try to see that this double expand is coming, but he might just bust into the 3rd base and just kill Moonrise here. It's going to be tough. Here we go. Does he have a stasis? He does. He's got EMP. Not enough energy for EMP. Not 100 energy yet. What's he going to do? Stasis the tanks or the vessel? Going to go for the vessel, even though there's a missile turret right here. And this is kind of getting funneled. The Dragoons are in front of the Zealots here. Kind of getting funneled in. A lot of tanks in the back here are killing off a lot of goons. But now the Zealots get through. Now the Zealots are getting top of the Vultures and the tanks.
A lot of the Protoss army melting, not going as efficiently as it could, but still probably going to clean this up.
Yeah, I mean, it just doesn't matter because he's got too many units. He's just not enough Terran right here to defend. No Vulture support right now. The Zealots are going to get top of these tanks. And now he's just going to target fire down his command center, and Moonrai is going to have absolutely no economy to speak of after this. I mean, he's trying to land and secure this 6 o'clock position right now, but he's got no tanks, no units. Double supply now for Just Too Juicy.
Yep, CC is down. Bad news for Moon. We're still on 4 bases from Just. I think maybe top right looking to take a 5th even. Nope, just a Zealot.
Well,
Okay, there we go.
The probe's moving over. Yeah, I think this is the beginning of the end here for Moonrai. I mean, he's trying to fight and hold on for dear life, but you know, just not enough. Can't secure a 3rd. He's going to try to secure this one, but this one's just so out of the way. Like, you have to move your army out into the open here. It's really difficult for Terran to really hold on to this base.
Right.
There's the GG.
GG.
Game number 2 going to
Wow.
Just Juicy. And that'll be game number 2. Tied 1-1 here. I think it's a best of 5, yeah?
Yeah.
Gonna pull up my bracket right here. Gotta pull it up on Discord probably. Oh, I got it here. Yeah, it's a best of 5. Got back-to-back best of 5s and then a best of 7 for the final. So far, pretty interesting. I thought Moonray really had it after getting so much economic damage.
Yeah, I mean, I would call that a comeback from Just. That looked very over, especially with, like you were saying, taking the 3rd that's closer to Terran. With a 2-base push like that, you would expect Terran to just roll that over, and being able to hold in that situation, just held on, took the 4th at 12, and never looked back.
Yeah. I think he just ended up losing too many tanks in that early push. Like, he got a lot of economic damage done, but lost all of his tanks, and so when he tried to go for the repush, he just had no tanks. It was just mostly Vultures, and there's not enough power behind that push with the tanks.
Right. I mean, he pushed initially with only 5 tanks, right, which I feel like you never really see. It's usually at least like 7, 9 tanks.
7, 9 tanks, yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like game number 3 is going to be on Citadel.
Should we get TVB just in case?
What's up?
Should we get top versus bottom?
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Hopefully the colors will be okay. they were okay last game-ish. We'll see if they're haven't started quite yet. I think maybe Just is getting something. Oh yeah, I put it down because I was drinking water. But thanks for reminding me. Appreciate you.
You guys are amazing.
Thank you.
No, you.
I love you too, Aaron. All right, here we go. Ready? Just is ready. Game is starting. Let's get into game number 3. Series tied 1-1. Game 3, a very pivotal game when it's tied 1-1.
Absolutely.
It really decides the momentum because I think when you're down 2-1, it's, you know, your opponent's on match point. It just feels like you're so far away from the finish line.
Yeah, got a little more freedom to be creative. Try something cheeky when you're ahead,
Yep.
for sure.
Yep. And colors worked out for us up here at the top left position on Citadel as the red Terran is going to be Moonrai. And I'm going for a nice Christmas theme here. On the green Protoss at the bottom right is going to be Just Too Juicy. Messed up his boost there. This always happens.
Oh, yeah.
I think the probe wants to be here.
Yeah, it wants to be on the bottom of the patch to be able to do the return cargo.
There you go. Okay,
Fixed
he
it
fixed
there.
it. He
Yep.
fixed it. But yeah, usually like when the probe gets here and then he travels this way and then kind of There you go. That's the perfect boost right there.
Yep.
And he brings it to make a pylon. Yeah, I hate when I mess up a boost and my probe ends up, or my SCV probe ends up like on the top side of the patch. I'm like, damn it, I thought I did you properly.
Well, what do you think from Just here? He's been playing pretty straightforward the first 2 games.
You know, I would say that on a map like Citadel, where, you know, there's a lot of ways the Arbiter can kind of get in here. And the main is quite small, so it's really hard for Terran to kind of bring his units back, especially with kind of the way that the ramps are set up here with the eggs, especially if you don't kill the eggs on the way out.
Right.
Reinforcing back into the main alpha recall is really tough for Terran.
Okay.
Very, very tough for Terran.
Trying to walk back through the factories and that kind of thing.
Yeah, because usually you're going to put your factories right here.
Yeah.
And so if you recall back here, I mean, if you got factories laid out here, the units have to kind of, it's like a maze for them to get back in, and then they kind of like walking like in a line like this. Whereas if maybe, I mean, we'll see how he positions factories. If he puts them like out here, then maybe he can kind of come in and there'll be a bigger space in this area. But usually, I mean, we have been seeing that Just really likes that kind of Arbiter play, so. Cybercore, pretty standard so far from both these players once again. I think Moonrise is going to do another cheesy kind of opener. Maybe something different.
I mean, you never really know with Moon. That's the thing. He's capable of playing pretty much any style.
Yeah, that's true.
So
I do love Juicy. I love his like second pylon positioning where he kind of puts it off to the side, forces Terran to scan it occasionally and be like, what's over there? Especially if the Terran SCV comes in and doesn't like scout this area of the base. He's like, wait, there's a pylon missing. Like, where's the pylon, you know?
you could even think it's a proxy robo or something in the early game, right?
Could be.
Yeah.
We do see one guy on gas, so no early aggression this game. Actually, it's funny. Moonray had the dropship, but just never used it in game 1. He did all of that and just didn't use it.
You know, that never even struck me. That's pretty funny.
SCV is going to get the scout in here. Did not end scout, interesting. And he is looking for that second pylon. He's like, where is it? Oh, he's got it. There it is. There's a second pylon. Nothing too weird is going on here. And a cross spawn, sometimes what Terrans will do is they'll actually cancel the third Marine and just try to expand a little bit faster knowing that it's cross spawn. First goon is out here for Just in the meantime, and this probe is going to get warded away here. So this is a problem for Juicy. You don't know what your opponent is doing right now, especially a cheeser like Moonrai, or a guy who might be a little more aggressive, per se. I don't want to call him just a flat-out cheeser, but...
No, we can call him a cheeser.
Oh, he's a cheeser. But because we see the 3 Marines out here, we don't know. It could be an FD. It could be, you know, just a normal expand, which is what we're seeing right here. Who knows? So he might have to play safer. He might have to drop a second gateway down a little faster. We do see the SCV is going to see the Nexus, so everything's stock standard for both these players. Vulture's on its way out. Machine Shop started. So there is a potential here if the SCV can kind of delay this Dragoon, kind of waddle around this base and keep the Dragoon back, that this Vulture could sneak into the base here. No, unfortunately SCV will go down, but he's got to block his ramp. The Vulture is kind of coming in here soon.
Yeah, I think the Goon's still sitting there behind the mineral line. It's got to get to work.
Yeah, Vulture's going to get in here. We're going to see how many probe kills he can get. It does go around the top side here. Let's see. He's going to block. One probe.
1.
2. Okay, I think 2 is going to be... Oh, might get a third. Oh, didn't get the last shot off. Okay, 2 probes for 1 Vulture. It's all right. Obviously, Just wouldn't have preferred to lose any probes there, but it is what it is.
Yep.
Goon's going to come in, see the command center. Doesn't lose any hull damage, so everything's totally fine right now.
Yeah, that might look kind of silly, but he was doing that intentionally to confirm the CC, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
Second Vulture out. Command center's finished here, and this is probably a mine upgrade, followed by likely a tank, I would say. Very fast armory, actually, here from Moonrise.
One fact armory from Moon.
Very fast armory
really
here.
Mixing it up.
Yeah. So, you know, it's interesting here with the super fast armory. Your timing, if you go fast armory and you try to do like a 5-fact, I feel like you just don't have that many units yet when you attack. So I feel like this is probably more similar to Up Terran, I would have to guess.
Right, more
know,
looking for the 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, someone better at this matchup can tell me in the chat here, because normally I would think that this is probably closer to Up Terran, just get fast upgrades and then hit hard with a 2-1 timing.
Yeah, I would think so too. I mean, especially on Citadel, right, where he can take that 9 o'clock that's more or less protected by the architecture near the middle of the map than it is on most maps. I feel like this is one of the better TVP maps in the pool, right?
Yeah, I would say so. I mean, because normally what you do is you kind of take this area as like your main staging area. You can take the middle only here with tanks kind of sitting up on the top of the ramp, and then this area you just put a couple depots and turrets right here, and then you just put like 2 tanks behind, and you're pretty safe. So yeah, as you said, the map architecture, this is a very narrow choke for Puros to try to push into. Vulture will get caught. Doesn't end up laying any mines there. Actually, not really good there for Moonride. Definitely wanted to get some mines laid. I think he probably laid the mines safely here for DTs. But, I mean, we all know Juicy. He's not going to go for, like, a DT rush or anything. He's going to play very safe and standard. Getting the second gas up, so it's going to be looks like it's going to be another Arbiter build here with the fast gas.
Yep. Sending a probe out to 3 o'clock there. Probably going to drop the Nexus.
Fact already. So it might be.
Is it a 2-base 2-1 timing?
I don't think so. I think this is just going to be another. It's going to be a very fast +1 attack.
Okay.
Off of 4 factories. This is what we're talking about. The no eBay, no academy build. It's just 4 factories, and he's just going to go right for it.
Yeah.
I think that's what's happening right here.
And this may seem very risky, but like we've been saying, considering how Just plays, it's actually very smart. And just as I say that, he drops the Citadel.
Yeah, Citadel is going to be for Arbiters again, but the Arbiters won't be in time for a 4-fact push. Like, normally it's fine against 5 and 6 facts because the Arbiter can get out if he can delay the push. But this push is going to hit really, really fast and hard here. Again, not really that many tanks out here. I think he was building some more extra Vultures because he needed them, but it's just 2 tanks. Wow. A 2-tank push with mass Vultures rallied behind. There's a lot of goons. There's a lot of goons out. I don't know.
Yeah, this seems kind of crazy to go at this timing. I feel like this is an anti-timing because his +1 isn't finishing yet, is it?
I think it'll be done soon.
Okay.
I think it'll be done. Yeah, it's done. It's done. It's
okay,
done.
I'm wrong.
But he's got another tank coming. But 2 tanks against this many goons. Oh, he canceled. He canceled the 3rd base.
Wow.
Wow, he canceled it. I really thought that Just was going to try to maybe contest a Terran on the middle of the map, but instead he's just gone ahead and canceled it. Moonray must be feeling really good right now about his position here. But I think what Just is going to do is say, okay, you know, my 3rd, I don't need it. I'm just going to cancel it. Go ahead. You take that small win, but I'm going to get my Templar Archives up and going. But no Templar Archives, no Stargate yet. Got to be careful. No Observer here to stop these, to spot the mines.
Uh-oh.
Oh, got to be very careful. Oh. So close, but now here we go. Goon's gonna try to move forward. Only 3 tanks. Can they get on top? He's not attacking yet. He's got to move forward. There's so many mines being laid down here. We'll have to see how good his micro is. It's not the best right now. He's trying to micro back here with these Dragoons. It's so hard though. Can these Vultures sneak in and get a lot of probe kills down? Tanks sieging up. Mine doesn't get a hit off, but there's just not enough Goons here. I think Just kind of overplayed his hand a little bit here with what he wanted to do. I thought the idea of maybe canceling the 3rd was kind of decent, but unfortunately just these Terran units are a little too strong right now. Now these Vultures get in. Start laying mines at the bottom of the ramp. Here we go. There's the GG.
GG. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there. I think Just may have just missed a macro cycle or 2 because he was on like those same 9 goons for a minute or 2 there.
Yeah.
And didn't really have any reinforcements that you would need to clean up that push.
Yeah, I think so too. What you said is, because he was floating like almost like 1,200 minerals at that point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the cancel on the 3rd Nexus. It kind of makes sense. Use that money to add more gates, really power up and clear the push, and then go double expand after that, maybe something like that. But yeah, slipping up a little bit there under the pressure, I think.
Yeah, I think it's totally just the pressure. I think that he tried to, you know, he had an idea, and then once he saw the push come in, he got a little flustered out of his element. And Moonride did a really, really good job there of kind of exploiting that. I think just this game, he's down 2-1. I really want to see him try to mix things up a little bit. Like, I don't know if it's going carriers. I don't know if it's maybe doing some kind of Reaver play. You're on land. I mean, Reavers are pretty good with no lag, you know? So.
Right. Yeah, I wouldn't mind like a 12 Nexus or something, you know, Zealot first or something a little bit different this game, especially on Sylphid. Maybe some aggression would be the answer. Good.
A lot faster for these ones. It's quite nice, actually. Trying to cast long games is like torture.
Hi.
Yeah. That last series with Semi and Julia was like.
You know what the best part is? Semi has a chance to rematch with Julia in the finals.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Best of 7 of that.
Up, here we go. Moonrise grabbed his drink, and we are getting into game number 4. Could be the penultimate game here on Sylphid. Spawning up here at the 12 o'clock position as the brown Terran. It's going to be Moonrai. Which means down here at the bottom right-hand position as the white Protoss is going to be just too juicy. Kind of got like a chocolate chip vanilla ice cream colors going on here, brown and white.
There we go.
So yeah, Sylphid, low ground areas, pretty much low ground mains. I really do. I want to see Zealot. I want to see a Zealot opener.
Yeah, maybe forward gateway or even center gate. Zealot pressure would be nice, I think.
Yeah, he
Turn
hasn't
the
set the
tables a
probe out
little
yet,
bit.
so it's not gonna be center gate, and I
Yeah.
don't think it's gonna be a forward pylon or forward gate anyways. Yeah, you know, I think if there's one criticism of Just Too Juicy, it would be that he should prep a couple more aggressive builds, I would say,
Right.
for a tournament like this. I think he probably was, when he was prepping it a lot, he was probably saying, you know, I'm just going to prep a really solid PVT build and kind of stick to it. But I think that the downfall of that is, you know, especially kind of a very creative player and a guy who likes to mix things up with Moonrai, you're going to run into a guy like that and it's going to be not great. Like if you play Terrans or standard, like sure, that's good.
Yeah.
You can really master the kind of standard gameplay, but you got to be able to adapt. And I don't think that Just Too Juicy has been able to do that in this series.
Exactly. Yeah. If you play the same build over and over against Moon, he's gonna just try and hard counter you some of the time at least.
Yeah.
Especially in a best of 5 like this, you know, you're gonna give him the chance to just kind of get a build order win.
Yeah, 100%. And I think that also, you know, for those of you who aren't here right now, just watching and understanding what's going on, you know, when you're at a LAN, people are talking to each other. People are saying to each other what each other are doing. Like, oh, I lost to this guy. Oh, what'd he do? Okay, he did X, Y, and Z.
Right.
So people get a reputation built around
Exactly.
their play because everyone's watching each other play. Everyone's talking to each other, and so everyone knows in this venue that Moonrai is kind of a dirty little cheeser, you know. Especially if everyone watches games against Nesh. I mean, Nesh was telling everyone, like, yeah, one gate carrier, and then a DT rush. Like, you know, this is Moonrai. That's what he's gonna do. So, and everyone knows, like, whenever you talk against Juicy, like, Juicy just plays standard. He does the exact same thing every game. He's just gonna try to be very solid and very fundamentally sound.
Yep.
But again, that's where metagame comes into play, and that's where you try to abuse the fact that your opponent is not doing something risky, not doing something out of the ordinary, and that you know exactly what you can and can't get away with.
Absolutely.
Here we go, 3 guys on gas again for Moonrai with the factory down. So we'll see if it's another strong fake double here again, or if it's going to be a 2 factory push. Normally, I think 2 factory, you take 1 guy off gas, so you get your second factory up a little earlier.
Okay.
And then throw the guy back on gas once the second factory starts. But yeah, we'll have to see.
Yeah, he's really just banking the gas now. This looks almost the same as the Radeon game where he went kind of FD with a starport. So
Yeah.
kind of
on
expecting that
Vermeer, yeah.
again.
So I gotta change the map. There you go, Neil Sylphid. Here we go. What's this SCV gonna build? Starport. Looks like it's gonna be moving out to build a starport here. It is a starport. So same build here
Yep.
from Moonrai.
And you know, I really like this on Sylphid. But you can kind of go stage at the mineral only third of Just when Moon pushes. The pocket base inside when Moon can kind of push to here, stage up, and then bring the drop ship and scoop up units from there, drop into the main.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. No Escalade. I did not get cheesed by Moonrai. I never played him. But Nesh did. So we're just talking to Nesh about it when he got knocked out. And yeah. Pretty sad. Always sad to lose to a cheeser, you know. So the first goon's going to see the 4 Marines. So I think Just should understand that what's going on here. It's like, okay, there's 4 Marines. You know, at most you see maybe 3
Right.
normally. But
Especially, I feel like these Marines are sitting so far outside the natural. It seems to kind of telegraph something aggressive or something weird, right?
you've got to know something's up. And especially now with the tank coming out, 8 Marines. So same thing as before. We're going to see here, and it's going to be the exact same build. And here it comes. Juicy's got to back up the Dragoon, taking a little bit of hull damage there. Not the greatest.
Yeah, that's a rough start to try and defend something like this.
Yep. Second gateway's a little late. Will he throw down a third gateway? Start cutting probes or something. Here we go. How's his micro? It's all right. It's all right so far. But he just, man, needs more goons. 3 goons. So difficult. We'll see if Moonrise continues to push or he's going to wait for the dropship to come out. Dropship's on the way. Here comes the probes. 4 goons here. Shield battery. Is he going to hold? I think he's going to hold. He's going to hold here with the shield battery. He's going to make sure that he can get the shield battery to heal the Dragoons, but he's got to keep delaying right now. The Marines are all dying. The last Spider-Mine. Okay, Spider-Mines are going down right now. Oh, the shield battery.
Oh, my.
That's actually so clutch right there. And I think he's going to get on top of the tank. So this will be okay. He's got to be very careful with Spider Mines. Does not want to get another mine hit. Okay, that one's okay.
SCV's taking down a goon there.
Yeah, SCVs are very powerful here. 2 goons kind of having to stay right near the shield battery. It's out of energy as well at the same time here. Now probes are starting to go down right now. Non-stop vultures reinforcing right now. There's so many probes. The tank goes down.
Wow.
The tank does go down. A couple more Dragoons have popped out. He's got to be very careful about the mine. The goon. He can't go more forward. He's got a hold position.
Okay, luckily he's on hold position there.
Okay, but the problem is now the vultures are out. Where's the dropship? Here it comes, the dropship with the vultures out. And now they got speed. Now they got speed. They're going to go into the main with vulture speed.
Oh, no goons in the main.
Man, no goons in the main. It's going to be very hard to react here. Where's the observer? Observer is not out yet. And here it comes. Here come the vultures. See how much damage they do. 1 probe. Yeah, he's going to run 3.
Oh, my
man,
goodness.
it's a lot. It's a lot. There's 5 probes going down, 6 probes here. There you go, 6 probes. It's tough, man. I mean, after losing so many probes to this harass, and another vulture here, trying to pick up some probes as well. Doesn't manage to get any, unfortunately. But back to here, the back. I think he's going to try to sneak these vultures into the natural now. Oh, here we go. Big vulture surround, killing more probes.
Oh, my. Moon just all over the place. Doing his best fantasy impression here. The vultures finally go down, but the damage is just way done.
Okay, so the problem is, if we look at back to the base, Moonrise not really on that much supply. He's got most of it in his, I guess, in SCVs right now. But he's got a couple idle ones actually going right now. He's got 3 idle SCVs, so he's not mining with everything right now. He's so focused on trying to get this harassment down. Does he have a dropship? Where's the dropship right now? Oh, here it comes.
Yeah, maybe the game more even than I was thinking for sure. The CC for Moonrise quite a bit late, so
yeah,
definitely something to consider.
Only 1 vulture here dropped in, but again, this is the goon's out of position right now. The probes are going to try to fight the vulture here. Vulture getting surrounded, taken out by the probes.
What a reaction by Just there.
And there's so many goons on the follow-up here. There's no siege tank. 1 siege tank finally come out. Siege mode's on the way, but it's going to be so late. There's no Marines, so the bunker is going to be empty right now. The goons are just going to run up here. He can run right by the bunker. He's going to say, no, there's no Marines in the bunker. He's going to run up. Has Moonrise overextended himself? Here we go. The goons are going to come out. No siege still. Siege is still being researched. SCVs are going to get pulled right now. Will the goons get in? The SCV pull. Will it be enough? Siege mode's done. Siege mode's done. Here it goes. Can the goon is going to get on top of the tank. 2 goons on top of the tank right now. And meanwhile, these 4 goons are trying to get in. 1 tank goes down. Can they get on top of the second tank? If he kills the second tank, I think it's game over.
Oh,
the second tank is taken over. There it is.
No tanks left. Just SCVs versus goons.
Yeah.
And I don't think they're quite that strong. Just going to micro back here.
GG. Just evens up the series. We're going to a game number 5.
Wow.
What a game.
Man, that was crazy. I wasn't really paying attention to the CC timing, and wow, I mean, he killed so many probes, but just, I guess, being on 1 factory, there's no way you can hold the follow-up, right?
Yeah, yeah. I think what he needed to do there is Moonrise, I think, was in a pretty good position, but I think the second drop was overextended. He needed to start making tanks to defend the counter push because, you know, it's 2-gate nonstop Dragoon production. You're going to get countered at some point. You've got to make sure that you can hold on, defend properly. And his tank was just so late. Like,
right. Just got a little bit carried away with the harassment.
Yeah, I think so. I think his vulture control also wasn't the best there. When he got the surround into the natural, I think he could have killed a lot more probes, and just didn't end up actually getting as many as I thought he would have.
Yeah, the initial micro and saving one of those goons with the battery at the very beginning just controlled it very well.
Yeah, he barely held on. If he lost that goon to that mine right there, I think it would have been game over.
I think so,
But because he had 2 goons left over, 2 goons with the shield battery can actually was able to at least fight a little bit with the Terran tank that was still in play. But yeah, so here we go. We've got Moonrai up here at the top right-hand position as the pink Terran on Retro. And down here at the bottom left as the green Protoss is going to be just too juicy. So final game. Everything, it's win or go. It's winner advance and go home or go home. So what do you think is going to happen here?
I don't know. Game 5, we got cross map on a 4-player map here. You know, could be a nice long game.
So far, so standard. Everything standard again. We got shield battery best building in the chat. Yeah, I guess so. It's a very niche building, but you know when people use it, it's quite good.
Yeah, that kind of early game stuff in PvT, you see quite a lot to be able to hold the natural with like 3 or 4 goons against a push, right?
Yeah. Also in PvP, if you do like a 2-gate proxy, you can trap the goon with the shield batteries and then use the shield batteries to heal your zealots. So that's a cheese that people will do as well. Well, it's good because I think the shield battery spawns with like, I forgot how much energy. It might be like 100 energy or something like that. So, you know, you get 100 HP right back right there.
All right, same thing from Just here. Just a standard 1-gate gas. Not going to really mix it up here with any kind of 12 next, any kind of forward gate or anything like that. So Moon most likely going to be the one to do something a little bit different.
Yep.
We got Just with the pylon in the corner of the base, signature move.
Yep. Pretty standard. Pretty standard. Gonna see if we're gonna see guys pull off gas here. Yep. Moonrise pulling guys off gas to build a factory.
So when we see one on gas like this from Terran, what are we most likely going to see?
It's just usually like a standard factory expand.
Okay.
You know, 3 Marines, Vulture, push the Dragoon away with the Marines, get the Vulture out. The Vulture runs around the map, sees if it can get damage done while you expand behind it. You can do FD, but cross map, FD is a little hard because they'll usually have like 3 Dragoons out by then. And with range, you can micro get down your Marines.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just coming in at 11 o'clock here. Going to see an empty base. Reroute.
Yeah, Moonrise going to see now it's going to be cross map. So we'll see what happens. I mean, again, we could see still like a lot of Marines being made. But likely these days people will just go for bunker and expand.
Yep.
And again, cross map means Moonrise is likely going to skip the bunker and go straight into a command center. See if the probe here, if Just can react in time.
He
does
does
see the
at
SCV.
least get in there, yeah.
Yeah, saw the SCV, so you think it's probably going to be a command center. Dragoon is chasing down his SCV in the meantime. But so far so standard. Actually, wait. So he skipped the first Vulture, interestingly. Went for the command center. Says, I don't need a Vulture. Going to go straight to probably mine upgrade as well with Vultures. But also going to be speed. So Flash has been doing this a little bit where he gets speed and uses speed as a way of scouting. Because what happens is like you'll kind of show your Vulture. They'll hold position the second goon at the top of the ramp and then say, oh, okay, your Vulture's running away. I'll move the goon down. But then you come back in with speed and try to sneak in. And it's something that Moonrai would do.
Okay.
Maybe mix things up a little bit here.
Vulture sneaking out here through the 3 o'clock.
Yeah, the SCV here has done a good job of kind of moving this goon around the map like this. So the Vulture, the Marines don't even need to move forward and attack it. Vulture's going to be able to get out. But yeah, so we'll see, like if this goon moves down, for example, let's say he sees the Vulture, and then the Vulture runs away and the goon moves back down the ramp. I mean, if he gets speed with a few Vultures, let's say 3 Vultures, he can sneak into the ramp and then get a ton of economic damage done. Again, we'll see if that's the case. It's usually just going to be straight up mines, which is I think what's going to happen here, because you see the Vulture is likely going to put a mine down here at the 6 o'clock expansion. His command center's not. It's not in the proper spot.
You can lift, Moon.
You can lift.
That's why you're Terran. You can lift the CC.
I think he messed up too. I don't think you're supposed to see the top of it. I think he's one hex away here from the gas.
Oh, wow. You know what? Yeah, you're right. You're 100% right.
You shouldn't be able to see the white.
The Nexus wouldn't be aligned with the bottom minerals like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
It is speed. It is speed. But if the Dragoons were there in time, okay, so 3 more shots on this Vulture. It can get a couple of kills here. Maybe like 3 would be nice. There's 2. Oh, two. Nice probe pull there from Just Juicy. So it was Vulture speed.
Yeah.
It was Vulture speed. Moonrai trying to go a little bit sneaky here with his build. Academy Engineering Bay, or sorry, not Academy, Armory Engineering Bay. Very fast Armory again.
Yeah, again with the 1-fact Armory. So I guess we can expect that same 2-base, 4-5-pack +1 type of push. Although saying that, it's cross map, so I don't know if that does actually make sense.
Yeah, I think it will be. I think this is what Moonrai has shown, at least.
Yeah.
But if I'm Juicy right now and I see what my opponent's done here, I'm so happy. Like, I see you invested early Vulture speed, which didn't do anything. You killed 2 probes,
Yep.
which is not worth the investment, because normally you do try to get, like, at least, like, 4 or 5 probes. So that you know that there's no mines whatsoever here. You can take your third for free, because you know the Vultures aren't on the map, because you killed both the Vultures.
Yep.
So he's in a really comfortable position, I've got to say.
Yeah, much more freedom to kind of do what he wants in this game compared to pretty much any other games of this series.
Yep, 100%. And I think we are going to go into the into a pretty standard build here for both players. It's probably going to be a 5-fact. Him getting the engineering bay means it's probably not going to be a 4-fact like we saw in the other game. I think it's going to be a 5-fact. Yeah, CC's off by a hex. Nex is off by a hex. Both players have kind of messed up here a little bit. I think it's the nerves, man. It's the game 5 nerves, dude.
It's the land getting to you.
Yeah, the chat's right. You know, like, it doesn't matter that much with minerals because you're gonna be oversaturated anyways. So the SCVs are gonna have to go between them regardless. But the gas makes a huge difference because now you need 4 guys on gas, and it's not even that efficient because it's kind of like a 3.5 guy geyser now.
Right.
But you need the extra probe now for 4.
Yeah. And Moon does he have any idea about this third here? Does he know what's going on at all? I didn't notice if he had
I don't
SCV
think so. He's
or
got no
anything.
scan. He has, again, the vultures aren't there for the vision.
Right.
That's why you get mines early on. The mines help you get vision, and you keep the vultures alive to kind of just poke around and see exactly what Terran or what Protoss is doing. But because he lost both of them, I mean, he saw what's in the base, but the base was standard. It was 2 gates, a robo, observatory. Like, he's not going to look at it and say, oh, this is, like, weird. Like, I've gotten some information that I shouldn't have gotten normally.
Right.
So, again, the speed vulture just did not pay off for him at all. And I don't think he has any clue what's going on.
Yeah, just going for the 6-fact follow-up with the +1 this time, actually. So really going to go for it off of 2 bases.
Yeah, not even turrets anywhere here. I mean, he got the eBay, and he's only got 1 turret back at his main base. And the observer is going to see everything that's going on here. Just Juicy is going to have, he's going to need to add a couple more gateways. Again, it is cross map, so it's a little bit longer. I think he'll be able to get another cycle out. But here we go. Here comes the push. 7 tanks out here with this army. And we'll see how Just Juicy holds on.
Got the obs there. Going to see exactly what's coming at him.
Scan goes down, sees the 3rd base. So Terran a lot of times likes to push into like this area here, get some turrets down in this position, and it is able to kind of take out that 3rd base here. We'll see what happens. It looks like he's going to try to move up along this top part, probably plant mines down below. But he's going to be very slow and methodical. But the problem with being slow and methodical here is that Protoss gets a few extra rounds of production to counter this push.
Right.
And he can't spread out too far. Here come the tanks. The tanks are a little far right now. Here come the Zealots. They're just moving in here, eating up a couple of these mines. Nice mine drag there onto the front tank. And now once these vultures are down, he's going to be able to jump on top of these tanks here. I think that Juicy's got this. I mean, this is not what you want to be as a Terran player with these goons just jumping right on top of the tanks here. This push is going to get cleaned up 100%. And Moonrai, because he went 6-fact, there's no pivot from this. This is an all-in basically for him.
Oh my, just with a great engagement there. So decisive, just ran in with the slow Zealots, clearing all the mines. Goons get on top of the tanks, and just a great engagement for Protoss here.
Yeah, this last tank is going to go down as well. Mines are going to get picked off here. Again, there's no pivot off of this. This is a 6th factory build. You don't pivot off a 6-fact. I mean, you can try. It's not going to be pretty. But, you know, at this point in time, Juicy is just so miles ahead right now in this game.
Yeah, got the pylon wall here. So vultures aren't going to be able to get any probes. Do mine up a couple of goons, but just not going to be very worried about that.
Yep. He's just going to re-macro. I mean, look at his macro. I mean, now he's up by 30 supply already at this point. You've got no comeback here from Moonray. I think he's going to try to take a base here, something like that. It's going to be really tough, though. That being said, Just needs a couple more observers. He needs to remake the observers. I think he lost them somehow. Oh, he's got one with his army. He had 2 before. Not sure what happened to the other one.
In the main there?
No, the one in the main. Oh, he's got one right here. Yeah, SCV coming down. Not sure what this SCV is doing. Maybe he's going to make a hidden base or something.
Maybe just checking for the 4th. Although, who knows? He could take a CC there.
Could try. Maybe he's going to plant like a turret down there or something.
Yeah.
He's going to come back in here. Does see the cannon. He's going to stop the cannon from making. He might be able to get a couple probes here if he can get the vulture. Yeah, right into this little crease. You can kind of attack probes as they return cargo to the Nexus. But this one Zealot, beautiful mine connection there. Brings out all of the mines basically. And yeah, these vultures are going down very, very easily. You know, if I'm just Juicy, I'm just going to camp your third base. I'm never going to let you expand.
Yeah, that was not a great trade for Terran. Not what Moon was looking for there to come back, and just way too many vultures to trade off for a Zealot or 2.
He's trying to attack on the map again, but there's way too many goons out here. I think Juicy's going to do the exact same thing as he did last time, just jump right on top of these tanks here. The mines go down, only 5 tanks. There's no support, no vultures, no mines, no nothing. All these tanks are going to get killed here. I feel like once he loses the rest of these tanks, Moonray, I mean, again, his last game, so he might stay in for a little bit longer, but he might GG here soon. There's just nothing here.
Yeah, just spreading the goons, slowly walking forward, taking out as many tanks as he can, down to the last 2. Going to clear out the vultures here in front and get on top of those tanks there, and see ya.
Yep, last tank goes down. I mean, he's got a couple reinforcements, but again, like, every time you trade just a few goons for all these tanks, Terran has no power. They've got no punch left in any kind of push that they want to do. Yeah. He's trying to maybe get a dropship down or something, but man, I mean, it's tough. 1-1 upgrades, but with no follow-up, no science facility, no +2 getting started here. Vultures are still trying to run around the map. Might be able to get in here. He does scan, sees the Zealots, so they can try to get something done here, but I just don't see it.
Yeah, trying to get some kind of value here out of the vultures. Maybe kill a few Zealots for free and run away. Okay.
Yeah, but he's got to have like fantasy level hands right here with these vultures to come back in this game. I mean, it's just so hard. I think Protoss, what's going to happen here soon is Protoss is just going to look to, yeah, he's just looking for a third base. He's saying, you don't have a hidden third, I'm way, way ahead of you. Finally starting the Arbiter. It's quite late. I think he's been more focused on the macro and trying to stop the push. But finally we're going to see Arbiters out here. And once the Arbiter comes out, I mean, you just look for a recall and kill Terran.
Yeah, just playing very safe and smart here, not trying to overexpand and take another base. Like you're saying, just scouting the whole map, confirming Terran's still on 2 bases and knowing that he can't really lose to a 2-base Terran at this point.
Yeah, Terran is just, you like, at this point it's weird because like you kind of have to keep attacking because you're on a 6-fac build, but at the same time, like still attacking is just not going to work. I mean, the Zealots are just going to run up here. Again, there's just not enough units out here to kind of stop this army. And the Zealots just get right on top. There's so many Zealots here. They're probably even, no, not even +1, but now Zealots on top of the tanks. This is, again, another clump of units here from Moonray that are going to get cleaned up.
Yeah, whole army going to fall here again. Gotta imagine this is closing in on the end here for Moon. Just 3 more tanks left, 2 left, just 1.
Yeah, we'll see if he GG's here on the last tank. Kills a couple goons, but he's got nothing. Absolutely nothing left. He's about to get mined out too at his main. Around 16 minutes is when you start mining out as a Terran player. Again, this is his last game in the tournament, guys. You know, if he loses this, when he loses this, he's out. So that's the reason why he's staying in. He's just praying for some kind of miracle. The Arbiter's out now. Oh boy, here we go.
Gonna see this harass coming, just chase down these vultures, not letting any silly damage happen at his third.
Yep.
I guess going to protect his 4th.
Yeah, even setting that up now. I mean, he's so far ahead, up 60 supply. Moon is trying. I mean, I guess what he's trying to hope for right now is that like Juicy runs like a control group of goons into like mines and maybe he can take a third out or something. But Just has been very, very solid. He's just not letting any mistakes really, no big mistakes. Here's the dropship. He's gonna try to do something with the dropship. But 2 cannons back here behind the middle line means that this is going to be too difficult for him to even get a dropship harass him.
Yeah, I can't blame Moon for trying to make something happen here, but it's looking pretty tough at this point. Dropship going to try and sneak around to this 9 o'clock, but like you're saying, there's really not anywhere to go there.
Yeah,
I guess
he scans it, sees the cannon. I mean, if he has a tank, he can maybe put the tank out here, but it's just so hard. He's going to go to the main, I guess. There's just nowhere to go.
Yeah.
Like, I guess back
The
here.
natural is open, yeah. No cannon in the natural, so could get some damage done here. See, couple vultures, gonna maybe drop another couple in the main.
Yep, he's gonna split 2 and 2 here. But there's a cannon also in the main. It's just, yeah. Vultures get cleaned up, doesn't lose that many probes. He's gonna use this to buy time to get back into the middle of the map here with the vultures. But I just feel like there's goons up here. So Juicy needs to just, play this fight smart. Oh, he's moved commanded the goons. Here's the mistake that maybe Moonrai was looking for.
Oh my
All of the
goodness.
goons die. Doesn't kill off a single unit here for Terran. This was the mistake that Moonrai was looking for all game.
Yeah, that's a free 10 goons right there. And
Oh, he's got no observer. Where's the observer? He doesn't want to lose too many free units to the
oh,
mines.
huge minefield doing tons of damage there.
He's going to take out the 4th base. Moonrai is going to be mined out here soon. 16 minutes have come upon us.
Wow.
Is this happening? I mean, you got to think about Juicy's psychology right now. Like, he's like, he just lost all of his goons. He's saying, oh my God, is this really happening to me right now?
Exactly. As calmly as he's played for all of this game, I wouldn't be surprised if he's starting to feel the nerves after that one.
He does have a stasis. Vessel is out. I don't think that there's EMP. I don't know if he can afford EMP. But there is 1 stasis right now, about to be 3 total stasis. But the problem right now for Just is that once this minefield gets laid down, it's really hard to break a Terran that's kind of behind this ramp area right now. He will be able to pick off a free tank here. This will be a nice pick off. Oh, never mind. He's going to move back. So we'll see. But I think a couple, like a stasis here, and I think it's going to be too difficult. Here come the mines. Mines going to not get that many good connections here. Oh, snipes the vessel too.
Vessel dies.
And here comes the stasis.
Oh my goodness, 7 tank stasis here, and just way too much from Just GG. Man, nail biter of a series there.
It got a little scary when he lost all those goons. I was actually like, oh my God, is he gonna throw this?
Yeah.
But no, clean it up. He still had like a good 40 supply lead, so everything's all right.
Hangs on, closes out the series.
Yep, does a really good job of that.
Moving on to the loser bracket final, is that right?
That's correct. He's going to be playing against Semi. I think it's going to be a PvP.
All right. Everybody's favorite matchup in the chat, I'm sure.
Yeah, Semi versus Just Juicy. Moonrai getting 4th place at this LAN, so congratulations to him.
Yep.
A very good job. Was just 1 game off of making it to losers finals, but yeah, awesome job.
Absolutely. Good run, Moon.
Yep. Great run from Moon. And I think we'll take maybe a very quick break, maybe swap some casters in. And we'll send you guys off to the other camera for now, but we'll be back very shortly.
All right.
Hello, hello.
Hi, everyone. We're just getting set up here for the lower bracket finals.
All right, let's fix the scoreboard.
Yeah. And okay,
So that's
just versus
Semi.
Protoss.
I have no clue what the map is going to be.
0-0. Well, it looks like we're hosted
it's
on Vermeer.
Yeah, perfect.
Vermeer's been very popular as a first pick map.
Yeah, it's pretty standard. It's kind of like the polyploid of
Yes.
of the 4-player maps. You know, every standard 4-player map right now has got to be on jungle tile set. You got Fighting Spirit, you got Polypoid, and you got Vermeer. So you kind of got this like succession line basically of all these standard 4-player maps.
Yeah, I'm a little sad because for a little while when I had started playing a lot of remastered, Circuit Breakers was really popular, and I love the space tile set. And it feels like we haven't had. I guess we do have Radeon in this pool, which has got the tile set, but otherwise a lot of Can we ask them real quick if they can host on top versus bottom, just in case the colors are wonky? Or yeah, we can ask them just to pick colors that aren't bad. Semi likes the colors. Awesome. Yeah, fun pro tip for those of you who like having your matches casted. If you play on top versus bottom, then casters can switch your colors. But if you don't, and you end up picking colors that are weird, then we're stuck with them.
Aaron had a big rant on that CCL, I think.
Yes.
It's like, if you do not do top versus bottom, I'm not casting your replay. Anyways, right here down at the bottom right-hand position is the blue Protoss.
Oh, yeah, let's go to the game.
Yeah, be good. Blue Protoss is going to be Semi.
And down in the bottom left in the red, we have Just Too Juicy. And so I think Semi is actually the higher seed
That's
here,
correct.
right?
Yep. Semi came from upper bracket. Well, they both came from upper bracket, but he came in later.
Yeah. Semi lost in the upper bracket finals, and the winner of this will play Julia in the overall finals.
And Julia will have a start. I believe we said Julia started with the 1-0 lead in the finals for
that
best
makes
of 7.
sense.
Yes.
And so I'm curious I had talked with Semi when I casted with him on a PvP, and it seems like the first big decision we have is whether they're going to go 1-gate tech versus 2-gate, and he was saying that 2-gate's having a little bit of a resurgence in popularity right now.
Yes.
Yeah. Have you seen these players PvP yet this
I have
weekend?
not seen them PvP. I do know that 2-gate has been something that's becoming more and more popular. I myself actually really like it, especially on like wide choke maps like Apocalypse, for example, where you can't like just wall off the top of the ramp with one Zella and Dragoon.
Yep.
So on those kind of maps, I really like it. But there's different responses to it, especially if you have people who are really good at defending really well. Then it doesn't seem quite as good as what people would normally think.
Nice. So it looks like both players going for 1-gate, Semi just putting down gas, and Just also putting down gas. So it looks like we're getting 1-gate tech from both of them, and that gives you quite a bit more options, right? Like lots of different kind of fun stuff you can do.
Reaver, 3-gate obs, 3-gate in general. DT obviously is a big concern for a lot of these players. We do see that the core is very fast here for GG, so you won't see, it's not Zealot before core, it's just going to be straight up core, and it looks like the same is going to be for Semi. Before, back in like old Kespa era, back in like 2006, 2007, a very popular one was the 2 Zealot into Cybercore strategy, where you go Zealot, core, Zealot. But these days it's mostly just core Zealot, and you just get one Zealot these days.
Makes sense, and I guess since neither of them is 2-gating, neither of them will have much of a need to defend super early on.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, so at the highest levels of PvP from like all the pros that I've seen, there are definitely some pros who will like just run on the map with like a Zealot Dragoon and kind of just do their wonky macro or sorry, not macro, micro moves. Like I'll see them when they get 2 Dragoons, they'll send like 1 Dragoon like this way and then 1 Dragoon like that way. I'll show on the map. It's like kind of 1 Dragoon like goes up here, and then 1 Dragoon kind of slides over here, and then they'll try to like sandwich a Dragoon maybe coming this way. And there's a little bit of micro dance early on. Sometimes you just think PvP, you just plant the 2 Dragoons at the top with the Zealot, and then you kind of play your game. But
Yeah, and so has either player gotten a scout yet? It looks like they both scouted in the wrong direction, and the probes were kind of, dueling a little bit up there in the top corner.
Yeah, Semi was trying to bait that he had spawned up here by kind of stopping the probe. I know a lot of people like doing that, kind of like throw a little bit of is he actually there kind of move in there. But Probe's going to see the Zealot and Dragoon, so he knows everything's standard so far, at least from what he can see.
Gotcha. And it looks like we have another gateway coming down for Semi. Just the one gateway at the moment for Just. Just the one gateway for Just. Think maybe Robo coming soon?
I think so. I think it's going to be one gate Robo. And obviously for every Puros out there who wants to learn how to play PvP, always have a pylon here close to the ramp because you're Robo. Especially if you go Reaver, you want to walk the Reaver down as close as possible. So it's always something that you see a lot of high-level Puroses do. Sometimes, you don't want to put the Robo here. The Reaver's got to crawl all the way down to natural here. Just put it right next to the ramp.
And so with this build, Just is setting up for a slightly earlier expansion then, is the idea? Or is there a lot of different other stuff you can do?
There's definitely different things you can do. What I like to do if I do a one-gate Robo like this is I like to get I do a slow Reaver crawl and then expand off the slow Reaver crawl. But I know obviously there are obviously different ideas of what you can do here. The probe will get taken out here for Just, by the way, here. Not able to see exactly what he's doing. But again, sees Zealot, sees two goons. He knows, it's pretty standard so far. We do see it's going to be two-gate Robo here from Semi, who's going to have a little bit more pressure on Just off the one-gate Robo. And I think that Just is probably going to look for an expand of some sort, rather than maybe going for some kind of obviously we don't see many more gateways.
That makes sense. And so how does that tend to play out then? Are we going to get, a game where Just is expanding early and Semi's trying to break it? Or is it a little bit more of just I don't know, kind of back and forth? How far behind is Semi when in the economy of this game?
He's going to be very far behind. Looks like Juicy, though, is going to opt for Nexus after all of his tech comes up. So he is playing a little bit safer, and he might actually throw in a second gateway here and kind of play really safe. But he's got to be a little bit careful. Here's going to be the first little micro battle here for Semi. Semi doesn't have all four goons lined up here, but neither does Juicy right now. First goon is going to get taken out there. Big win here for Semi, and now Semi is going to be able to clean up the Zealot. So will just Juicy. But now he's going to have a one Dragoon advantage here, and he might get pinned back here at the bottom of his ramp. We'll see with 4 goons versus 3.
And especially because he's going to be able to produce off of 2 gates after this as well. So it seems like Just's probably not going to be able to get back down his ramp until he gets his Reaver out.
Yeah, and I think that's exactly what's going to happen here. The Observer does come out. I think Just needs to just run the Observer right over. He should know that Semi has gone for 2-gate with the fact that he had the extra Dragoon here. He's going to try to come down the ramp, but unfortunately for him, he does snipe the low HP Dragoon. Really nicely done here. Semi's got a micro backwards, does manage to get 1 Dragoon, but now he's got the Dragoon disadvantage because of the Defender's advantage here for Just Too Juicy. But he's got 2 more reinforcing goons here. He can go back in.
Yeah, that was really a nice breakout by Just, recognizing one of those goons is low HP, but here comes Semi again.
Yeah, will he know that this one goon at the back here is low HP? Does take it out. Is he going to click on it? He might target it. No, he doesn't. Not able to get it right now, but he might be able to try to break up the ramp here. Is 4 goons to 2. Nice shots. Oh, he does miss some of those, but now he's going to get up the ramp here. This low health Dragoon. Boom, it's down. 4 Dragoons. I think it's over. I think Semi's got it. The Reaver's going to pop out. He's going to target trapped. No Scarabs. The Scarabs take too long to build. Boom, Reaver goes down.
And he's filtering in Dragoons, and that's game.
There it is. Game
wow.
over.
PvP, knife's edge matchup. Shows just how dangerous it can be with our best players.
Yeah.
They capitalize on every small advantage they can get. Notice 1 weak Dragoon, and that could be the game.
Yeah, and Semi, realizing that he had that 4 versus 3 advantage early on, picked off that goon really quickly, and then it said, okay, I'm just going to keep pressuring you, and that's the kind of the difference here. PvP, the reason why I think a lot of people don't like playing PvP, but like watching it, is because the micro intensity is it's like Ling versus Ling. You know what I mean? It's the same thing as ZVZ, where it's such a knife's edge where you mess up once, boom, suddenly you go from 6v6 Lings to 3v0, and you're like, what happened? Shouldn't this have been an even battle or something?
And it looks like our second map is going to be Radion. How do you feel about this? Because I know this is a map where your ramp is a little wider. Makes it maybe just a little bit more difficult to hold something like a 2-gate.
Yeah, a little bit. If you especially if you kind of fall behind a little bit in that goon count, you're going to be able to get right up to on top of them. Red versus orange here. It's going to be up at the top right-hand position, as the orange Puros is going to be Just Too Juicy.
And in the bottom left in the red, we have up 1-0 Semi.
Yeah, cross map.
Cross map, so probably reduces the risk of something like a 2-gate just ending the game, right?
Yeah. Yeah, definitely agree on that front. So because you're going to have the extra distance here between the two, we're definitely going to see that the defender's advantage is going to be much more powerful on this map. So again, 1-gate versus 2-gate, you're going to have the extra goon by the time the 2-gate goons come out to your base. And your Reaver is going to be maybe up in time depending on what builds they go. But obviously in PvP, you know, everyone knows every build. It just depends on how you get to the mid game is really kind of how PvP really operates.
Yeah, it makes sense. And so, you know, I know you dabble in all three races a little bit, right? When you're playing Protoss on a, you know, if you know that you're cross map, do you change up the build that you're going for, or do you like to just kind of stick with, you know, just stick with whatever it was you were going to do and know that you're going to have a little bit more or less defender's advantage based on your position?
I will, you know, maybe if I see I'm cross map, I might, if I had a plan to go for like a 3-gate, I might say I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to go for maybe a 2-gate expand or something like that instead. But it doesn't necessarily mean that like a 3-gate can't work on this map, by the way. Obviously, it just depends on your micro at the end of the day. You just have to realize that you might be, instead of maybe having like a 2-goon advantage by doing a 3-gate, you might only have a 1-goon advantage. And so it really comes down to micro at the end of the day. And we saw Semi, both players actually had some pretty good Dragoon micro there.
Yeah.
Semi actually, I thought, messed up a little bit by not killing that low health Dragoon at the back, but ultimately it didn't matter at the end of the day.
Yeah, Just did have a really good sequence there. It ultimately wasn't enough to close out the game, but him busting down the ramp there, like really, really good to kind of recognize that there was one Dragoon that was low health that he could just jump on and that he could fight his way out even at a disadvantage. So it does look like both players taking their gas. So once again, we're going to have that 1-gate tech versus 1-gate tech kind of like opening. We'll see if and when they diverge from each other.
Interestingly, both players scouting towards top left here.
Yeah, so we once again have the probes kind of meeting in the empty base.
Yeah. And Semi has the advantage because his probe was leading. So the trailing vision here for Semi saw Juicy's probe. So he knows that Juicy isn't up here. He's trying to like, again, do the little bait and try to stop Juicy from getting his probe up here. But I think both players should know exactly where the opponent scouted, unless they did some weird like middle gate like strategy.
Yep, and looks like Core's going down right about the same time. Semi has a little bit more gas. I'm not actually clear why that is. Maybe he took his extractor or assimilator just a little early.
Mm-hmm.
But both going for the Zealot, it looks like. Can you actually block this ramp with one Zealot?
Yes. So right here is a sweet spot, right where Juicy's got it. And I think Semi's probably Semi's obviously not got it, but it's like right here, right between like the two lines you can see. So we'll see if he does it well. Oh, he's gonna get it. Oh, nice micro from Semi. Big win there from him. We'll see if Juicy can do the same exact thing. No, the probe's
getting baited out. Oh, and the probe gets
through. Now, it's not the most impactful by getting a scout this early in the game because it's like, okay, I see you go 1-gate tech, and I see you got 3 guys on gas. Like, there's not that much to see, but it's always a nice psychological advantage to say, I got my probe up and you didn't get yours up.
Yes,
so that might be it. And this probe might actually be able to get out here if the Zealot doesn't manage to stop it. 16 damage. It's right now on the cusp of recharging his shield. But will the Zealot get it? No, the probe is going to live.
Zealot's on smoke break.
Advantage Semi, up 1 probe. And, hey, 1 probe in a mirror matchup is kind of important.
As 1 probe.
Now, obviously, it's not as big in TVT where, like, the probe is, or 1 SCV is not that big of a deal. But in PvP, you do cut probes at some point. You might only be on, like, 20, 21 probes. So a probe actually is quite an advantage, 5% mining efficiency.
And it looks like we have another building coming down for Just. So Just again going for that 1-gate into Robo. Looks like somebody might be joining him this time.
No, I think it's a 1 Nexus.
Maybe. Oh, you're right.
1-gate Nex expand here. I think it's because he's scouting everything. He knows, okay, I don't see a second gateway early. You're not going to, we're cross map. I can be greedy and take a very fast Nexus here. Now, that being said, we do see it's going to be 3-gate ops here from Just. So it's kind of a pseudo all-in at this point for Just. He needs to get a lot of damage done and end up trying to kill this Nexus from Semi. Now, we'll see what Semi's reply is. I don't think that he thinks it's going to be DT. So he can respond with 3 gateways of his own and match it and not have the gas spent on observers, which is exactly what he's doing right now. So I think Semi's in a great position. He's reacted really well with the vision that he's seen. And Just is going to have to be very careful. Now, he's got to be careful, obviously, not losing any goons or even losing HP here on the early games.
Right, because we're down 2 goons to 3, and we're going to be down gateways for a little bit at least, right?
Yes, that's correct.
Gotcha.
So already this game is starting to pick up some intensity because of the fact that these players have chosen their specific build orders now. So it's really going to come down to whether or not Semi can defend properly against what Just is going to have. Again, cross map, his gateways are a little later, but because of the cross map, he should be on even goon count when the push comes.
Yeah, and I'm actually curious. I'd be interested maybe if we get like a chance to talk to Semi after this, whether this is something that he planned just like to do this map anyway, or whether this was reactive based on, like you said, having gotten the scouting information that Just didn't have.
Yeah, absolutely. And we do see that the Nexus
Yeah, this
here.
Nexus is already up.
Yeah, but here comes the push here. Both players now are going to be on, so far, 4 Dragoons. And again, this is the advantage here of having defender's advantage. We see these 3 Goons coming down. Not going to be able to reinforce in time. 7 Dragoons. There should be 3 Goons about to pop out here for Semi as well. So yeah, there's the 5th one. 6 and 7 should be coming out very shortly. And this is going to be really, really difficult here for Just to be able to break through, I think, especially with Semi having the defender's advantage. The Goons are going to be forced to funnel through into this choke point.
Yeah, and this is, I was about to say Semi has a really nice arc set up. Now he's actually kind of in danger of walking into Just's arc. He sees the Goons coming in now. This could be a big fight.
But Just Goons weren't there in time. Here comes Semi. Semi's going to pick off 2 Dragoons very quickly here. Yep, 2 Goons down right away, and now he's going to pick off a 3rd one here.
And still having the Zealot such an advantage does a lot of damage.
Yeah, but 4 Goons to 3 Goons here. He has to micro away. Yeah, doing a pretty good job here is Just, but he's got to target. He's trying to target down this last Goon. He does manage to take it out. 3 Goons versus 2. The Zealot is not actually getting that much damage done, but finally the Zealot's getting on top, and now we see that the reinforcement Dragoons here from Just is going to be able to break through right now. Semi's got 4 Goons and a Zealot, but Just has got to have to reinforce 5 Goons now versus 4 plus a Zealot. Semi's getting still really aggressive right here. I'm very shocked.
Yeah,
oh,
Semi
the Dragoon
moving back
rally.
out again, but Just misplaces a Goon, and he might lose it here.
Oh, he does lose it. He does lose it, but now Semi is not targeting down these Goons properly right now. One low-health Goon. He's targeting down this other low-health one now instead. Now he managed to do 3 versus 2.
Plus the Zealot.
Yeah, plus the Zealot. Semi is holding on really well. I thought that Juicy had a little bit of a Goon advantage there, but ultimately it did not end up working out for him. The Observer is just in the base scouting.
And like you said, we're seeing how that defender's advantage on the cross map has worked out for Semi, that he's had the Goons, so much sooner.
Right. Remember, he had a 7v5 advantage before the reinforcements from Juicy came in. But now Juicy is now the one on the advantage here, picking up a couple of these Goons. 3 Goons versus 3 right now. But Semi's Goons are not coordinated. They're a little bit split up right now, losing another Goon pretty much for free. And this one might also go down as well.
Yeah, this is getting dangerous for Semi. He can't afford to bleed off units like this.
Yeah, if I were Semi's shoes right now, I would just back up, defend right now. I know my base is way, way faster. He's even got the Zealot to go scout exactly what Juicy's doing. He did see the Nexus, so again, he just needs to sit back, just needs to defend. He's got the huge economic advantage. I mean, he's up 10 supply right now, and that's mostly on probes.
And so if you're Just, what are you thinking is your sort of equalizing move here?
It's got to be a big Reaver. It's got to be a big Reaver right now. We have the support bay coming down right now. We have support bay from both players right now. So Reaver is going to be, again, the problem is the reason I don't like this matchup is because even if I have an advantage, I feel like one big Reaver shot means I lose, right?
Yep.
Or I miss micro my shuttle one time and boom, I lose my Reavers and I'm dead.
Yep.
Which is why I hate this matchup. At least in ZVZ, you're not going to just lose all of your meters in just one random go. You lose a couple
Mostly,
at a time,
yeah.
right? So that, again, this is the reason I hate this matchup. I think it's even worse than ZVZ. But watching it is so intense because there's so much going on. There's so much micro going on.
And Semi's putting down a lot of gateways, it looks like. Is that what I'm seeing there? Yeah. Okay, we got 3 more gateways on top of the 3 he already had.
But he can afford it. I mean, his saturation is so good right now.
Yeah, keeping up the probe production behind all of that, the micro battle going on in the middle of the map. His economy is really humming along.
Yeah, he's got like I think 40 probes at the moment compared to Just, who probably is only about 30 right now. 7, 14. He's got about 20, 30. I would say about 30, like low 30s, 32 probes right now. So Semi probably about a 10 worker lead right now, and just getting so many gateways up, and he's going to be able to overpower what Juicy's got at a certain point. He's going to be able to macro up and basically say, your econ's just not good enough. I'm going to beat you.
Yeah, because, he's got a 10 supply advantage now, but those gateways are starting to kick in, and he's pulling away. Just as I say this, we're up to almost 15 supply advantage. It's just going to start getting wider and wider as that production.
It's going to snowball. It's going to snowball. Right now we're seeing we just another word mentioned is now up to, well, it's still at 15, but in a couple minutes I think it's going to probably be going up to about 20, 25 supply. So, I think that Juicy's on a little bit of a clock right now. If he defends really, really well, I think there's a chance he can come back in this game, but it really comes down to the micro here. We've seen both players have pretty good micro. Both players having pretty solid ones. But again, look, now we're almost at 20 supply advantage right now for Semi. So every minute that goes by in this game, he's making 6 goons, Juicy's making 3.
Yeah.
It's 6 population every single cycle.
Yeah, and it looks like Just feels like he's got to maybe make something happen with this first Reaver and Shuttle, which, I mean, sounds like we agree with. And so he's moving out now. This is a really nice arc, though, from Semi. I'm not sure, like, maybe Just can come on from a different angle. He does have the Observer. I don't see an Observer yet. Oh, actually, there is the first Observer for Semi. Okay.
16 goons here, but Juicy's got to back up right now. His goons are coming in a line rather than coming in from a wide
Nice
angle.
Reaver
He's
shots,
got 2
though.
Reavers. There's one Reaver goes down, I believe.
Yep, the lost one Reaver still has one up, though, and the Shuttle.
He saves it right now, but I think, oh, man. Oh, the second Reaver goes down.
Second Reaver
I think
goes
it's
down.
over.
I think we're done. We're almost double supply.
Yep.
Just agrees. GG.
GG, game 2, going over to Semi as well. Yeah, really well played. And I agree with you there that he knew that he has to do something, right? If the game continues longer, I mean, 6 gate versus 3 gate, at some point you just got to go for it.
Yeah, because he had the Observer, so he could see what was going on. It looks like we're going with Retro for our third map, possibly match point here.
Yeah, could be match point. Could be going right back into a rematch of winners finals up top, where it was Semi versus Julia, where Semi definitely probably wants his revenge from a 3-0. Those were great games, but it just happens that it was a 3-0.
Yeah. And it's interesting to see, I think in this match we got both players kind of wanting to go quickly. It feels like, some of the players, like, they want to just go next. Some of the players feel like, whether win or lose, they want to kind of, like, take a little bit of time to digest the game. It's definitely interesting to see in a LAN format, like, who wants to take their time and who wants to kind of just, like, go.
Yeah. All right, on Retro, game number 3, spawning up here at the top right-hand position. His last match point here is just too juicy as the blue Protoss.
And in the bottom right, in the red, up currently 2-0 is Semi.
So Retro is very interesting for PvP because of the fact that you have these little high ground pods up at the 12, 3, 6, and 9 positions. So this pod right here is going to be very highly contested because if you can take the top of the ramps here, it means that your opponent now has to go all the way around with your goons, which means that if you see that they're going to go all the way around, you can meet them really easily at these bridges right here.
And I know, both these players are very good, so they've done a really good job of keeping track of their stuff, but I do know that one of the things that trips people up on Retro is the fact that if you don't pay attention and you're going from corner base to corner base, you'll end up getting naturally shifted through you'll end up getting naturally sent through those high grounds.
Yeah.
You won't necessarily walk through the middle of the map, which is what happens on most 4-player maps.
Yeah, absolutely true. So I do think that because taking the high ground is so important, that I believe that we are going to see a little bit more aggressive build orders coming out from these players. I think it's going to be maybe like a 2-gate or even a 3-gate no obs, and see if they can try to take the advantage of having the high ground advantage. And also the fact that the natural choke areas are actually quite wide. So we'll have to definitely see how that plays out.
Yeah, and it looks like we've got both players putting down their first gateway. When you say 2-gate, are you thinking like a 2-gate obs? 2-gate, like 1-gate tech and 2-gate obs?
Like doing a 1-gate tech, yeah, because you want more Dragoons, so you'll see the second gateway come out. Do see Gas here from Semi and an early scout from him, and Juicy's going to do the exact same thing. Haven't seen a DT rush yet.
No DTs yet. I'm always happy to see not a whole lot of DTs in PvPs because it just feels like the players got to do what they got to do to win the games, but as a viewer, it's a little bit like, well, like either they scout or they don't.
Yep. And we will see that both players are going to probably know that each other is in the right position. Semi's going to try to chase the probe.
Semi has been bullying Just's probe in all 3 of these games now. Doesn't really get the chance to get in there and rough it up at all. But in their first 2 games he did.
I think he's going to try to block the ramp here with this one probe and try to make get in the head of Just. Here we go.
Can he get past?
Oh, he just squeezes by. He was on a diet.
The probes are so slippery.
Yeah, they are. But he's going to try to run it down with some moving shots right now. See how the micro goes. It looks like Semi's going to be not able to get this probe. I think the probe will be able to stay in here. I mean, he's already done all the scouting he needs to do, really. Sees 3 guys on gas still. Sees the core come up. The Zealot's out. It's all really the info you need.
And it looks like Semi loses his own probe.
So 2 Focus trying to kill Just probe, loses his own. So that's not a good trade. You never want that to happen.
Yeah, definitely risk, especially because it looks like Just once he wants to, will be able to just leave with his probe and then be that one extra probe up, which, like we said, in a mirror matchup like this, that matters.
Yep, range starter for both players as well. So again, another very standard game. I actually thought that by killing the probe early, I would have just gone straight into DTs or something like that, or gone for a very fast robo skip range, because of the fact that you don't have the scouting information right now. You can't do that semi. The probe's still in the base. You've got to commit to going for goon and goon range. But I don't know. I think if I was Just, I would take a risk here. You're at your match point anyways. You might as well do something a little bit different.
Yeah. I mean, I think DTs is a risk we frequently see for players when they're when the chips are down. But yeah, it looks like Just is saying no, like okay, yeah, like we're down 2-0, but still confident in the sort of the standard game plan that we've been on. Not gonna go for any drastic cheese, at least just yet. I mean, you could plop down 3 gateways in a second here and all look very silly.
Yep, there's the robo. So doing a similar build to game number 1 here with the 1-gate robo. And Semi is also going to do a 1-gate robo here. So mirror build, so we might be seeing one of our first longer macro games. Last game was sort of a macro game, but I would say, it was very clear who had the advantage there.
Macro game with an asterisk, yeah. It was a macro game where only one player could actually win if the game went long.
Exactly. And Just is going to go for robo gate, so 2-gate robo here, whereas Semi hasn't thrown down a second gateway yet. We're going to see what he's going to opt to do right now.
And so in our first game, this was a little bit reversed, where Just was the one going for just the single gateway, and then Semi had 2 gateways and ended up being able to punish. Well, it looks like Semi's going to put down the second gateway. So what's the significance, I guess, of putting the second gateway down just a little later? Is this like just a more economic build?
Yeah, so he's obviously trying to prioritize making sure he's always getting probes up at all times. Whereas I think that you have to maybe cut like half a probe here if you're Just. You can see that his Nexus currently is not blinking at all, whereas
Semi's keeping up that pro production.
He missed the pylon, actually. His pylon's a little late. He's a little blocked here at 33 out of 33. Again, getting supply block early on, especially in a very volatile matchup like PvP, is actually a very big deal. He's basically lost the whole Dragoon by getting supply block for that long.
Yeah, and we can actually see that reflected in the supply that Just is just a little bit ahead.
Yeah.
So yeah, I guess I'll be curious. It looks like Observatory first for Semi. Are we going to see support bay first for Just?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
He's got a shuttle building.
He had the better scouting information. He feels confident that he doesn't need to go for like super fast observer just to know what's going on.
Absolutely. Yep. Absolutely. So it looks like Semi is trying to gear up to maybe expand here. Both players have gone for this 2-gate robo. Semi with the more passive observers. And the thing with the 2-gate robo, this is my go-to build back in the day when I played PvP, was it's really nice because it's both really good defensively and also really good offensively. If the opponent early expands, you get your Reaver out pretty quickly, and then you can pressure with 2-gate goons, which means you have enough goon support for the Reaver. But if your opponent, let's say, goes 3-gate, well, then you have your Reaver, and you can try to microwave and try to deal with and defend, and you take your own expansion. So it's a very middle of the road build, but it reacts really well to non-mirror builds as well. So I think it's personally my favorite build in Smash Up.
Makes sense. And Semi is going to go for that slightly faster Nexus. Do you think we're going to see Just put a Nexus down here, or do you think we're going to see like a bunch of units and go? I mean, Reavers are quite expensive, right?
I think that based upon what he's doing right now, which is it looks like he's just hammering Dragoons over and over again, yeah, he's going to go for a push.
Okay, and he is, and like you pointed out, he's going to be pushing through this kind of narrow side area, but Semi doesn't have the units to kind of contest him here, so he's going to have the short route available. Yeah,
a little surprised by that because he had the observer, so I thought he was going to bring all of his units up here, kind of take the high ground area, and look, he's going to cancel, and he's just going to back up because he sees the Reaver coming out with the shuttle. He knows that he can't defend this base. He's just going to go back home, adds a 3rd gateway so he can later break down that ramp.
And so if you're Just now and you show up and you see that your opponent has no Nexus, is the play to put down a Nexus of your own, or does he need to break up the ramp and deal damage?
I think that he doesn't need to try to break up the ramp. Now, he does have the shuttle advantage, so he can maybe try to get in the side here with his shuttle and maybe try to pick off the Reaver. That would be absolutely huge. The problem is trying to push up a ramp with dumb AI Dragoons is one of the hardest things in the game, So it's very difficult, which is why PvP is, again, it's so difficult to try to kill your opponent outright because goons are dumb and trying to break up a ramp is also very difficult to do. That being said, so I think what he was doing is a smart play, which is, okay, he's late on his expansion. We both went 2-gate goon. I'm just going to go ahead and expand myself, take the economic advantage. And now I think we see that Juicy has a tech advantage and has the economic advantage here. But Semi's going to try to take advantage with more goons and then try to reestablish his expansion.
Right, because Semi does have that 3rd gateway now, and Just is still on 2, right?
That's correct. He's still on 2 gates, but I think that I suspect he'll probably add gates number 3 and 4 soon. Probably not immediately, but right now he's just going to play very stock, very safe, very standard. I think this game so far is going pretty well in terms of what Just is looking for in his game plan because he really likes that kind of very safe, passive style.
And so if you're Semi, is this position like the position Just was in last game where he really needs to make something happen, or he's going to be out of the game, or is this just like, okay, we're at a slight disadvantage, but we can go to the mid game?
I think it's about a slight disadvantage, but we can go to the mid game. Totally fine. You know, if you want to go for Reaver harass, or maybe even go into Templar attack at some point in this game, I think it's totally fine for him, and I think that's exactly what we might see from Semi here. He's kind of moving his shuttle around, maybe just baiting me. We know players like to mess with the observer sometimes. But yeah, so I think in this situation right now, because of the fact that he's got that extra gateway out here, and we do see gateways number 3 and 4 coming up, that he doesn't need to like force himself to make a play here, although he does have shuttle and shuttle speed. But as again, Juicy is just so solid defensively, so fundamentally sound.
Yeah, already got the Dragoons in place. You know, he knows that one of the easiest ways to, you know, just instantly lose a PvP is to have a Dragoon.
Oh, he's moving it down. He's going for attack. He's going for attack right as the shuttle comes in. He's gonna react to time.
Timing.
Okay, goons are starting to come back here. The pros are running. Will they get some big scarab shots right now? Oh, big one, 6 kills, 6 probe kills. But will he retain the shuttle? That's the big important thing right now. He needs to keep the shuttle alive. Will it get around here? Yes, 2 shots away. No, he's gonna run to goons. The shuttle's gonna run to goons. Oh, the shuttle dies. The Reaver's down. And now Juicy, I think, is going to go. Oh, no, but the shuttle is going to go down. Oh, no.
God, the shuttles, it's so easy to lose track of them. And now Semi's kind of got an arc on Just's army as it's trying to come down this ramp. I think he might just clean up what's left here. Just already dropping supply.
It's amazing. I mean, he's got more goons right now. He's trying to push down this ramp, but it's so hard when you're attacking one by one coming down this ramp. And right now, Semi's just got a massive arc advantage right now, and all these goons are just going down here for Juicy.
All of a sudden, Semi jumping up to a 30 supply lead.
That was, I mean, the 6 probes. Semi doesn't even need to kill him right now. He just, again, plays economic. We're back in the exact same situation as last game, where he just has a huge economic advantage. He's even trying to push up this ramp right now because he's got such a big Dragoon advantage. What a massive mistake there from Juicy, unfortunately. As you said, you know, you get really cocky, you get really confident. Oh, I killed his Shuttle Reaver, and suddenly, just suddenly, in a blink of an eye, your shuttle dies. And that's why I hate this matchup. This is why I hate this matchup.
And especially on a map like Retro, where there's all this sort of unpathable terrain, it can be easy for your shuttle to get separated from your your ground army, because it flies over all this stuff, but the ground army has to path around.
I guarantee you he 1A, 2A, 3A right here with the shuttle, and the shuttle went here while his goons had to go up and around this ramp, and so they were not there in time to support their shuttle. Wow, what an unfortunate turn of events here for Juicy. I really thought that, you know, 6 probes is still a significant amount, especially in PvP, where you're cutting a lot of probes. You're only maybe on 30, maybe 40 probes. So 6 probes is a big deal. But oh man, losing that shuttle is just not what you want.
And so how do you pick up the pieces here if you're Just? I mean, this is match point, so just, no point in leaving early. This is your tournament life here. What can you do? Is this like time for a desperation move?
Yeah, he's got it's so hard. You got another shuttle coming in here for Semi right now, and no Dragoons. There are a couple Dragoons popping up, but two Reavers. 2 Reavers, more probes going down here. 5 probes on this one, 8 probes now down. So again, another big harassment here, and this shuttle is going to be able to get out as well.
I'm not sure what Just can do to come back at this point.
Again, it's going to come down to the shuttle. It's going to come down to the shuttle snipe. I think that if he can snipe the shuttle, maybe he can come back in this game, but he's even leading Dragoons
off 2 Dragoons here. Again, the pathing is just like, it's hard to keep everything together on a map like Retro.
Yeah, it's so tough right now, and I think Semi is just very content to playing big Goon Reaver. Again, back on 6 gateways. He's even got a couple pylons here to scout for shuttles. He's playing so well, so defensively. He's going to even come in here to the natural.
There's hardly any probes here to kill.
Yeah, not even a whole control group right now. This one might dud. We'll see if it happens. I think this will dud.
Wow, I don't think I've ever seen 2 Scarabs get caught on each other. That might be a first.
The problem now is he can even do this and like hit Dragoons like this. So now he killed a Dragoon, damaged another one. Semi's just grabbing this game by the horns right now.
He's up 40 supply. I mean, he can just really bully Just as much as he wants.
I mean, look at the saturation on both of his bases here compared to Just, who
and a forge spinning. So, if the game goes long, he's plenty prepared.
I think he's
but
it
looks like it might
here.
not go long.
Yep, Reaver goes down, no shell to defend. Semi's going to take this game right now. The Reavers are going down. That is going to be
Shuttle is just a little too late for Just. He taps out. GG. Great series, really showing just how volatile PvP can be when both players are at the top of their game. And, very small mistakes, very small, micro advantages can instantly swing the game.
Yeah.
And we saw that in all 3 games.
Really, really thought that Juicy. I was really rooting for him because I wanted this to go to a longer series, and I thought that he had it. He killed the shuttle. Just That's why I hate this matchup. Is just like you're on eggs the entire time. One small mistake, one tiny mistake. Oh, my shuttle went too far. Boom, the game's over.
And so it looks like we're going to be getting a rematch then of Semi versus Julia in the finals. That was initially a 3-0 in the upper bracket finals, but I think a lot like this match, that match was a lot closer than the scoreline makes it appear.
Absolutely.
All 3 of those games were close. It's just they all ended up going Julia's way. I'm interested to see, I think, whether Semi is going to try to mix up his approach, like try some more variable stuff, or whether he feels like what he had is good and he just needs to kind of execute a little better.
Yeah, I mean, when I was watching the series, I thought that Semi had advantage in Game 3. His mid game was really, really strong. He just let it slip. Julia played really, really well to kind of overcome that disadvantage that he had in the mid game. But we'll see. Because players are now playing against each other again in the bracket, there's going to be adaptations. There's going to be a little bit mind games going on between both the players. They know each other's tendencies now, so I'm really interested to see how they're going to kind of adapt and change their play styles to deal with each other.
Yeah, it's going to be a really exciting series. So I think we're going to go to just a very quick break and then get set up for the grand finals. So that'll be starting soon. Please stay tuned.
Yep, see you guys.
Damn, I come back to all this semi-hate? What is going on here? Chat, we got to have a talk. Semi is going to be amazing. I'm sure Semi's going to do it.
Are the maps predefined? Do we ban anything?
You get 1 ban because you start 1-0. It's a best of 7 though, so you get 1 ban. Any map, if you don't ban Butter, I will give you a firm handshake because no one's played Butter. Yeah, love you. All right, yeah, Julia was just asking about bans. It is a best of 7. Julia will start 1-0, guys, because that's how players prefer it. So, yeah, we were talking about it. Like, I was talking with like Zero, Goose, and a couple others. Like, has anyone played on Butter this weekend? And the answer was, I don't know. What I'm gonna do though is I want to say first and foremost, thank all of you for being here. Let me go ahead and mouse, please. All right, look at this. We've had some incredible StarCraft. This one needs to be updated. As you can see, it's like 1-0, 1. So that needs to be updated. But we've got Julia versus Semi. This is going to be a banger, right? All of you are like, oh, Julia's going to win. Yeah, I know Julia's a little bit more favored. Do I feel not nearly enough? But enough to tell you guys about our incredible merch, guys. All right. Those of you who are here right now, as we go into the finals, I have a gift for you. If you see all this beautiful CSLAN merch, right? CSLAN #2, Chat Starline #2, guys. Look at all this. This is our 2nd year doing it, so we have a fun design for that, and then we have the official tournament design. Guys, this is high-quality merch. Like, I am wearing a shirt from these guys. This one's a special print. It's a special print. That's all you need to worry about. Obviously, the hat. I wear this hat every day, and I genuinely love it. Like, I genuinely stand by this hat, like, as my favorite hat. And what I will say is that if you guys want some of these CSLAN designs, especially the Archon stuff, guys, get it while it's here. This is going away very soon. Probably this week whenever I remember, guys. You can use if you use this code, use the code LANLIVE, you will get 10% off any CSLAN 2 merch that you see. So either the double side blades or the Archon design, guys. 10% off either of them. Make sure you get your stuff, guys. This merch, I was watching the sales today. It's incredible. You guys are really loving this design, and I think that's awesome. Big shout out to Anderson. I don't know if he's in chat still. Anderson is the one who designs all of these things. If you see him, nom Anderson in chat or in Discord. Rip Urban. Like, any money you have, you bought the hoodie full price. Hey, that goes to supporting, guys. I heard that. Thank you. Yo, Flying, I heard that. Sorry, they were talking about research. So, guys, if you want, you can join on Patreon, guys. If you want to support, this is going for another year of StarCraft, guys. And if you take the community sponsor pack right here, right, $25 a month, you get permanent access to all of our replay packs. I know a lot of you like to cast. Some of you want to watch the Julia games because Julia does crazy things and they just work, right? And honestly, as a Zerg player, I'm going to love watching these replays. Let me tell you, right? So if you want that, you can join the Patreon if you're like a Patreon guy. If you're a little bit more adventurous, Ko-Fi is the exact same thing as Patreon. All the same prices, all the same benefits, but they don't take a cut like Patreon does. So guys, if you you feel a little bit more adventurous, this is straight out of PayPal. It is super simple, super easy. Guys, all the money, every penny goes into hosting more tournaments. And I do mean every penny. It all goes into hosting more tournaments, making more events happen, making sure there's more stuff for you guys to enjoy. So if you want to support, feel free to. Of course, as always, you can just tip. That you can give subs, bits. Subbies, Twitch gets a lot of money, and I don't like supporting Amazon, so support other ways is incredible. Guys, thank you all, because with you buying the merch and with you supporting on Patreon and Ko-Fi and giving out tips, that allows us to have a bracket where we have Julia from Poland in person, sitting over there at his laptop right now, getting ready to play Semi, who is also at his laptop 2 spaces down from Julia. It allows us to get everyone here together to play StarCraft together. And if you've never been to a LAN before, you might not. Like, it's a totally different atmosphere, guys. And we're doing this for 3 more years at least. So I want to see all of you come, and I want to see all of you continue supporting that we can keep doing great things like this, guys. Well, there you go. I've sold out. That is the ability of me to sell out. I'm not very good at it. Make sure that you support me by saying that I can't sell out. Oh, that's why this looks bad. There we are. Sorry. I was just looking at the camera. I'm like, something looks really wrong. The setting was wrong. Yo, 100 biddies. Thank you. I know we're not great at keeping up with all the donations, guys. You have all been incredible. And you know what's even more incredible is we got a great finals coming up here, and I've got a fantastic co-caster. The best of the best, guys. We've got Zero here.
Hello, Mr. Mr. Iron. I got recommended this from you, so
cheers.
Cheers. Oh, so this is like a sweet tea.
Yeah.
But it contains
you have
alcohol.
5% alcohol in it.
Yeah.
It goes down super quick.
Yeah.
I got a margarita because I figured we're going to tank it. We might as well tank it hard.
It's going to be 2.5 hours, so we need to stay hydrated.
I like his guys thinking. All right.
Hello, guys. Nice to see you here. Unfortunately, you didn't see my ass being kicked by Mr. Just and my Mr. Semich, but I tried my best. Next year will be my year.
Next year. You're absolutely coming back next year? Hopefully.
Yeah, I have to. Now I have to play CSL Pro.
Yeah.
Get to
did
top
you see
8.
the trophy yet, by the way? If you want to reach around and grab it.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. It's
3D printer?
Yeah, what?
It's a 3D printer?
Yeah.
That's fantastic.
And
can I show it?
Yeah, of course.
Look at that, guys.
This is going to whoever wins our next series, guys. And it's not the biggest trophy. It's not the fanciest, but you put that on your wall and you remember that you went to an event with a bunch of fun guys and you had a great time and you won.
You can place it behind you on the stream.
Exactly.
And you can see what happens.
That's the dream. But I think it's going to be a great time. Oh, they've got a lobby. All right.
Do you want me to ops?
Yes, if you'd like to.
Sure.
I'm just going to set up the scoreboard real quick. There we are. Reset the scores. We're on Sylphid. Ooh.
Yes.
Sylphid, a great starting map.
Picture. So it's going to be Sylphid into Retro, into Neurodark Origin, into Radeon, into Citadel, into Vermeer.
Damn it, he banned Butter.
What did you expect?
I know. Hey, I want to get one quick photo of us before we go into the finals.
You can add Sparkle to your map pool, and anyway, it will not be played because everyone will ban it, same as Butter.
BWCL, they're putting Sparkle into the map pool as a forced 2v2 map this season.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah. I don't remember all of the maps, but Sparkle is one of the 2v2 maps, so guaranteed we all have to play on Sparkle at some point this season. And you know what the best part is? I never get 2v2 players anyway because I'm a Little League captain.
Oh.
And so now I'm not going to get anybody guaranteed because they're all going to be like, what's the map? Sparkle. No, never mind. Please, guys. All right, I'm just sending out a tweet so that way I can say I did the social media thing.
I have the Sparkle in the Nation Wars now, and
has it gotten played at all?
Yeah, it got played because I have a rule that I have Sparkle and Monty Hall. But Capitans were like, okay, it's too much of a weird map. So I wrote a generator where it picked this map once only.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it was either Monty Hall or Sparkle, but whenever I'm playing there, Bonnie is the captain of Team Poland, and he's like, you pick the maps, you play there.
Awesome.
I have to play Sparkle and Monty Hall.
Sorry. What's your tag on Twitter? Bombastic Star League, or is it?
The Bombastic Star, I guess. I posted it on my Discord.
I'm really bad at Twitter, so like...
Okay, I don't have Twitter on the phone, I guess. Maybe I have.
Sorry, guys. This is what happens with two people who don't understand Twitter try to use Twitter.
This is how the meeting with all the friends looks like. Everyone is just staring on their phone.
Dude, I hate it so much. I really have tried hard to, when I'm with people, just like actually set my phone down. Oh, there it is. Bombastic Star.
Okay, do it and I will
That's so
repost
silly.
it.
Sorry, no, not your title, but just Twitter in general. But, like, I can start typing bombastic and it just doesn't find it. There we are.
Zico, tell us about your games against Just. I won the first game and I lost the second and third game.
Damn. Protoss, man. It's hard. There we are. Is Julia winning this thing? I don't know. So the thing is, Julia and Semi obviously played in the upper bracket, like semifinals, right? They played
Julia
the match
Semi?
before this. So,
Yeah, yeah.
well, the upper bracket match before this.
Yeah, they played in the winner bracket finals.
Yeah. And the thing, game 3, like Julia won game 1, game 2 looked really solid. Game 3, Semi was super close to winning a bunch. And so I'm wondering if by that point Semi was like, oh, I'm starting to figure it out. And now as we go into a best of 7 where you really have time to learn your opponent, figure out what they're going to do, right?
Yeah,
I'm wondering if this is going to be Semi's moment.
I think he has a shot. It's not like the games was domination of Julian. It was pretty even.
So I think in game 1 he had the air control, which really won him game 1. Game 2, I don't remember exactly, but game 3, I mean, that was a 45-minute back and forth just mess.
On Radion, yeah. That was great.
Well, speaking of messes, let's get into game number 1. Would you like to do the intros?
Okay, so on the 12 o'clock position, we are having Super Gosuzek directly from Poland, Jelenia Góra. This is Julian. Do you want to do this?
Sure. And in the bottom right-hand side, the 5 o'clock position, guys, we have our Protoss hero. Give it up for Semi. We got to do the Korean thing. 1, 2, 3. Semi fighting. Yeah, see, chat gets it. So wait, do you hotkey the hatchery for the player and then just use that to the zoom? Is that what you were just doing there?
Well,
how you observe. I'm really bad at observing, so I'm watching.
I'm using those to.
Yeah. But like with the beginning, you were holding down one of the numbers. And
zooming. I did that to make this disappear.
Oh, okay. You see, I don't know any. I'm really bad.
It's Alt W.
Oh, okay.
Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we are getting there to tie it up and make it best of 5. Because it's 1-0 for Julian, right?
Yes, you're right. So we'll just Windows key real quick. There we are. There you are. 1-1, as quick as we can.
And this is an old version of Sylphid, I think, because I can see that this is a BSL version, and I think it was when there was a version 2.1.
Yeah,
and not 3-0.
Yeah, so I think they're just hosting. I think Semi is just using the first version he found because the tournament version is Sylphid 3.
Oh, okay.
Like the CSL version is 3, but I think actually realistically he's only hurting himself with this because this version doesn't have a really great center for building out your 9-9. He's gonna get the first scout though because Protoss always does.
Let's see what will be the reaction of Julian, because he didn't found Semi first, so that's good for Semi, because now he thinks that he's playing against something standard. Oh, and blocking this is very important.
The hatchery is nice.
He will even kill the pro.
Is he gonna kill the drone? No,
he killed my drone in first game. It was sad. Okay.
That always feels bad when you lose that drone. Look, the game's over. He gets the natural down at least.
Yeah, that's good for Julian. Let's see how many links he will make. He's going for 6. So so he has this built-in map hack. Ooh, 4 probes.
We're pulling some boys. This is an interesting level of...
Even more links. But why? I mean, how does he know that he needs to make only links?
That's a great question.
Okay, and
he's
now
gonna run across as you should. But we brought 4 probes with this, you know? Like, this is gonna get real scrappy real quick.
Yeah, it's only 6 probes mining, so those 6 links will simply kill them. Julian is making a creep colony.
Yeah. But if we go straight into the main, which Semi's gonna do.
it's going to be close. I guess Sammy needs to win this with those zealots. And the Sunken will be
It's going to be weird to drill across that Sunken, though, without the geyser being taken.
Yeah. Here, escape with 5 probes. 6 is here.
Yeah.
And we have 8 drones and extra hatchery in here.
Yeah. I was talking with Semi earlier, and he was saying that he always knows, like, whenever he was playing against Julia, he just assumes he's got a third base at another, like, natural somewhere. But no, that's GG. It didn't work.
Whoa.
Damn. Starting off hot with a 9-9.
I was getting ready for 2.5 hours, and we might end this by 7 p.m.
I actually expected, like, I was talking like, oh yeah, we'll play dinner for like 8:30-ish, right? I think they're both just hungry. I think it's yeah. I've been noticing a lot that LAN has been glitching, where it won't show games or it'll just.
Yeah,
like,
this is the first time it happens to me.
That's so weird to me.
Yeah.
Oh, window retro. Oh yes, also the score.
And that's it.
Yep. You run
Such
the
a nice
scoreboard better
setup.
than I do. I'm like, what button do I hit again?
That's such a nice setup, Mr. Aaron.
If you ever find Dada on Discord, DADA, he's the one who made this.
Oh.
He does he made it for CPL, and then I was just like, hey, can I use this for like other events? Because I'm gonna do it anyway. And so he made me one for this.
Yeah, shout outs to Dada. Dada is how my daughter pronounces father. It's like, Dada, come here. Okay, so we have Mr. Julian, aka Beer Frog, aka Blackman PL, aka Kinslayer, on the top right of Retro.
And in the bottom right, really trying to spice it up, but can he actually make it a series, guys? Give it up for Semi.
To be honest, when I'm thinking about it now, I would prefer Semi to play 2 gateway from the main base.
Yeah.
Maybe not on the Sylphid, but still it's playable. You can play it out. You can go for the expansion, apply some pressure. So this was probably he made decision to go for it last second, most likely.
Yeah. Well, this game he's not going to get first scout, so.
None of them.
We'll see what we get. I mean, Semi's a big fan of the Forge Fast expand.
Yeah, I wish I would know that before playing against him.
Yeah, that's the crazy thing about Semi is he doesn't play in a whole lot, and yet he's still really good.
Yeah, he understands the game.
Yeah. We were laughing. He's like, yeah, people are probably trying to find replays of me, but I don't ladder, and I don't really do anything. I'm like, yeah, you're really just ruining everyone else's experience.
Practicing offline, only versus computers. Or like Blackman PL, not Blackman PL, but there was a Blackman back in the days, Zek from Poland, who got top 3 in the World Cyber Games 2002. And apparently he wrote a computer which was much better than a normal computer, and this is how he practiced.
That's sick. That's a great way of practicing. All right, last scout for both, for Protoss at least.
Fortunately, he didn't go to the bottom left, but checked the overload
you're right,
here.
he did. He looked for the overlord and went up. Smart.
Okay, how many links will Julian makes now?
He's been a fan of 6 lings in their last series, so.
Yeah.
Oh, you go first.
Yeah, I wanted to say that 6-6 makes sense because then you are forcing Protoss to make second cannon.
Yeah.
If you are making 4, then Protoss is not necessarily have to make a cannon.
Yeah. And earlier, Semi was just trying to skip the second cannon a lot. In like the first 2 games, he skipped it, and it cost him dearly. Did he steal his gas?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Julia, this is the most Julia thing I've seen so far today.
Classical Julia is special tactic.
Julia made every Zerg unit in the game earlier, and this is still the most Julia thing I've seen.
Oh, you're right. He even made queens.
Yeah, he made queens. He spawned broodlings. He made Ultras, Defilers, Lings, Hydras, Guardians, Devourers.
Oh, yeah, every single unit.
He made every unit.
That's funny.
Julia is one of my favorite players to watch just because he does these. Oh.
That's a good pro pull.
Oh, perfect. Oh. Hello.
That's good enough.
Yeah, that Link's not going to get anything done. A little bit of scouting, but can't actually cause any issues.
Sammy can take this gas easily, so that's why this gas scout. That's.
It's not very efficient.
Yeah, that's
but
not very efficient.
It's fun.
I mean, it would be good if he would run by with like 4 links. Then Zilot, if you would control it, send it with the attack move, it would attack the extractor immediately.
What's up, my man? How you doing?
How's the tournament looking?
Oh, we're in the finals right now, my man. Yeah.
Who's in the championship?
It's the 2 guys on laptops over there. Semi and Julia, 2 of our great players.
They won because they bring their own computers. They won because they bring their own computers.
There's no way.
People are crazy, man.
There's no way they're playing on that.
Yeah, they do. And look at the mini screen of Julian. Julian plays on mini screen.
Yeah,
Laptop
he has it
and
like super small.
Yeah.
Dude, you should go watch him. It's crazy, man. It's nuts.
Okay, this cybernetic core is
That's
so
Adam. That's
late.
the guy who owns the venue. He's super cool.
Oh, he's the guy who owns it.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Super chill dude.
He told me about
He
him.
doesn't know anything about StarCraft, but he's still like interested because like he's like, oh, this is super cool. Like just watching it happen. Sling's still alive, but it's not really getting a whole lot done.
Yeah, but it's really bringing a lot of attention from Sammy.
Yeah.
I guess Sammy but look at that. Julian scouted the second gate.
Beautiful overlord positioning.
So he knows that he needs to make additional links.
Yeah, he's got the third base top left. Yeah. Pretty standard. I mean, all things considered.
You know what, he will force a Sunken. He's going for the Spire, but he will be... double star.
Semi is learning. Guys, Protoss players can learn. It's weird, I know, but they're... He's like, you know what? The big thing that Julia had in every game was that air power. He was playing that heavy mute, the Hydra Scourge. So double Stargate's an absolutely perfect response at this point. And I think someone was saying it earlier, I don't remember where, but at a LAN, one of the best parts is that you'll talk builds with everyone.
Yeah.
So it's not like someone's watching over Julia's shoulder, and then they may be like, oh yeah, this is what Julia was doing, you know, type things. Because we're all just hanging out, chilling.
And what I can say in this LAN, I think Terrans have more morality.
Yeah.
In person, no one 8-raxed me.
Yeah. Which is hard to believe. Because, I mean, even Artos is either, I think Artos is BBS Gypsy in Montreal.
Yeah, really?
Yeah. He's like, I just want to play the best Terran games I can. Proceeds to fucking BBS. And I'm like, really? Is this the best Terran play? Ooh, getting the Overlord kind of sucks for Julia, but the amount of info it got still useful.
Yeah, but the mutas are on the way. It's probably 5 mutas and maybe 2 scourges, something like that.
Yeah.
He's already mining gas. But because those zealots moved so early, Julia doesn't have cash for the 5th hatch.
Yeah. Zealots just walk right by, not our problem.
Yeah.
You go straight for the 5 mutas. I thought he would have gone Scourge, scouting the double Stargate, but actually more mutas popped at the 3rd too.
Why is he committing to mutas when he sees double Stargate?
Because Julia is crazy like that.
He can still snipe some probes.
Yeah, this is a really huge opening here on the ramp. There's nothing covering this.
Only 1 probe.
Right, the Corsairs are going to get a great
attention.
fight, though. Let's see, how's the moving shot from our Protoss player? Yeah, and getting two mutas for free instantly. 3 mutas instantly.
Sniping the mutas like a Navy SEALs should, right?
And I think he lost more mutas than he killed probes there.
Yeah, definitely.
Which is nuts.
Now Julian is scouting, but Semi is definitely ahead.
Yeah, this is the opening Semi needed, like through and through.
Yeah, we don't have Spore, we don't have Hydras, and we have 7 Corsairs. Those Overlords will die soon.
I think there's some Scourge back, but I think they just connected and that was the end of that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I guess he killed 1. Double Spore.
We need spores. Semi's fighting, boys. Come on. But when you have to build spores against Corsairs, everything just feels painful.
Yeah.
You end up at like 8. You're at like 25 supply out of 8 because it's just hatcheries, and you're like, fuck.
Yeah, just hatcheries and drones. Plus 1 weapon for the Corsairs. Do we have Carapace? If it's there, it should be around now.
No Carapace yet. Yeah, Semi's about to supply block Julian into next game at this point.
No more units for Julian. Few gateways follow up. Semi, he's not adding more probes.
No,
So
he's content on 2 bases right now with the Templar Archives. I'd love him to split his probes a little bit better between his main and natural, but he's done with Corsair production. He's going into his Templar, getting speed lots. He's hitting all the points he needs to as a Protoss player.
yeah, he dealt so much damage. Like, imagine like Julia had to invest 500 milligas, 500 gas into Mutas,
Yeah.
and it didn't achieve anything. So
And now he has to keep investing 100 minerals at a time into Overlords.
yeah. I guess the SimCity is good enough for him that he's not afraid of dying, at
Yeah.
least for now.
I mean, how are you going to get Zealots in that, you know? It's going to be just a pain. The problem is what do we got? 6 or 7 Corsairs, right?
Even 10.
Oh, sorry, we have 10. Yeah, 1 Spore will not stop this.
Yeah.
If Semi knew that there was 5 Overlords on top of a Spore in the 3rd base, there would be 0 Overlords left on top of that Spore.
Yeah, definitely. He can jump on top of it very easily. I guess Julian now is thinking about adding more spores. And Semi going for the 6 o'clock expansion.
Yeah. I think Semi's just ready to play this as a rock-solid game. Just, I'm going to do what I do best, which is macro, build a big death ball and send it around. And you can't do anything because I've killed all your Overlords twice.
Yeah.
You know?
Have a lot of drones from Julia. He's
Yeah.
trying to come back to it. Those Corsairs are not doing
I'm surprised.
as much as they could.
Yeah. I'm surprised he's not really diving to look for anything, you know? With 10 Corsairs, you have the power to just dive through a Zerg base and look.
Maybe that's the lesson he took from the first best of 5 he lost, because the moment he lost Corsairs,
True.
there was a Muta switch, there were Guardians, there were Devourers, so maybe
That's
he
a
wants to
good
keep it
point.
alive.
And maybe he's just being cautious because better
Yeah.
safe than sorry.
No reason to spend more gas on the Corsairs.
Yeah. But I mean, 10 plus 1 Corsairs are going to stop just about anything that
Yeah.
Zerg could ever want to do. Oh, we've made a lot of lurkers here.
Somehow Julian is catching up with the supply.
Yeah, and only down, what, at this point? 30? 20? 20 something? All right, here come the Zealots, plus 1 speed.
We have 1 forge. No second
No
forge.
second
going
forge.
to 8k.
Oh, there it is.
There is a second forge.
Okay. Oh,
Okay.
shuttle.
Yeah, it was
Flying right
scouted.
past the Overlord, of course.
Oh, there is plus 1 carapace.
All right. I hope he waits on the shuttle because there's another Overlord there at the 9 o'clock.
Oh, we have a drop.
Oh, Julia. The Corsairs are out of position protecting his own drop. Yeah, that's where you see this coming. You're like, oh, come on. Your last 4 Overlords and you use them to drop me?
That's a good drop.
Oh, this is solid. What is that, 2 lurkers in there or just the 1?
Oh, killing the observatory.
You better not send that observer in right now. It's just going to die. Oh, hello, Mr. Templar. Nope. Guess not. Where's Semi's army?
Nexus is gone.
Oh, lurkers. Oh, this was looking so good for Semi, too. Come on. My boy.
It's not the end of the world for him, but it's on the horizon.
Yeah, I got you. There we are. This is a best of 7 for chat's records. But this game went from really semi-favored to what the hell, Julia's back in this if not winning.
Yeah, losing the Nexus, losing those props is painful. But I guess
I think it's still somewhat playable. He's got a DT there. He's got DTs everywhere.
Yeah. It's not that bad as it looks like. Obviously, Julian going for the hive.
Yeah,
we have
14-minute hive was a bit late.
Sorry?
14-minute hive feels a little later than you would expect in a matchup like this, but
Yeah, maybe. Like in ZVP, you are not forced to make such an early hive.
That's
but
true.
That's what Julia told me, that recently the meta has changed, and as a Protoss, usually you go for the faster hive, so you have the Filer against the Dragoons.
Oh, that makes sense. I love the Corsairs go in, check there's no Overlords, and he's absolutely about to send some drops in. Oh, there's only Lurker Ling at the front, so this is free Overlord kills.
Yeah, that's what he needs, some good, juicy value.
Yeah, he's going to lose 1 or 2 stairs doing this, absolutely, but he hasn't lost a single one yet.
Okay.
Excuse me?
That's too
that's a little too many
optimistic.
Hydras.
Yeah.
All right, so you lose a few doing this, but once again, this is still... Yeah, I mean, I think that was worth it. 107 out of 86. That's a lot of minerals you have to dump to actually be able to build anything again.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, the real best part is when you rebuild all your Overlords, and you rebuild just enough to get supply blocked again instantly. And you're like, this is sick.
Oh, those are nice storms. And suddenly the Overlords are under pressure.
Yeah, we're just pushing in here. The Spore Colony, that's great. It's going to help you against the Zealots, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he doesn't commit to it.
Yeah, like those Corsairs. He can see Greatest Pyromorphing, and he's losing Corsairs. Like
Yeah, I would be surprised if we don't actually see him maybe start making a couple more.
yeah, he has double Stargate, so there is an option to do
Yeah.
it very quickly. But that's a nice aggression.
This is where he starts making scouts, right, to deal with the Guardians?
Yeah, scouts are great. I think this is a future of the PvZ meta. Maybe 2005
versus scouts. Oh, hit the storm. He has storm, right?
Yeah, he has to.
Okay. I'm about to be like, there's no way you don't have storm. You're just chilling.
Somehow Julian is getting
99
higher
out
in
of
the supply.
150, jeez.
There is
All right.
something left over
Julie's sending
here.
in reinforcements to try and deal with this. Oh, Protoss man in bottom right, too, is getting some drops. Oh, or they're just chilling.
Maybe that's some fake. Oh, it wasn't fake.
Well, I mean, this is great, but it's also there's nothing here to kill, you know?
Oh, yeah. I guess killing 2 High Templars is fine enough.
Yeah, getting 2 Templar is good.
Semic badly needs to third income from the third base. I guess he applied enough pressure that he can feel like it's not that bad situation. But I would
Yeah.
like to see him expand again.
Yeah, he really needs to have 3 base mining at this point, and I mean, his main is still in shambles.
Julian not mining in the natural.
Oh. Drones on strike.
Yeah, not too many drones in total.
No,
from
he
Julian.
really doesn't have that great of an economy, all things considered. Which means he's got a big army, but
Oh, this is funny. He will remind him.
he's
Oh,
gonna
I
come
have
in and
drones.
be like,
Yeah.
I should just leave these guys alone. Poor Templar doesn't get a return trip home. He's gonna get killed by a drone.
That's the biggest
No.
humiliation.
It's the greatest drone that's ever existed.
I'm waiting for Semih to make a river. Oh, okay. Robotic support bay is on the way. That's very good switch.
Yeah, that's going to be an easy way to deal with Dark Swarm, the heavy Sunkens, or just run bys in your bases. You build a Reaver in every base. Those Link can do nothing.
It's good versus Dark Swarm, right?
Yeah.
Links, Lurkers under the Dark Swarm.
It's just infinite damage. Is he going for another drop, probably? Oh, another DT, but there's some Hydras in position. The Overlord will see the shuttle, but the Hydras don't care. They're just vibing. Ooh, this is a good catch. Can we kill it? Yes. Oh, God. That's a storm. The DT still just chilling in the top. I would love to see it participating in the fight. So I was playing a 2v2 on this one time, right?
Yeah.
In BWCL. And one of the guys did something crazy. And it's actually, in a moment like this, I wouldn't, you can do less, but he built cannons in the, I think it was the 12 o'clock, because I think we were top left, top right.
Okay.
And so anytime I would just try to like move across the map to his side, I just like ran into 5 random cannons. And I was like, well, this is stupid for so many reasons. But why am I losing so much army to it?
Yeah, because the pathing is, if you send units from here to here, they will automatically go over there, right?
I've lost hidden bases from that. Where I would take a sneaky base and I just watch the Marines go through and I'm like, yep, you know it's here now. I like the Dark Archon. He's really worried about that air transition now that he's got no stairs.
Juran has 2000 gas, so there is definitely an option for some kind of a transition to the air.
2,000 gas and still no mineral income, pretty much. Ultra Cavern. I think Ultras are the greatest way to throw a PVZ.
Yeah, they cost a lot, and it's easy to lose them against mass goons, against Reavers.
Yeah, goons counter them, Reavers counter them, Archons counter them. I'm pretty sure Zealots counter them, realistically.
To be honest, the biggest advantage of them is that they are easy to control.
Yeah.
It's like Protoss unit.
You just make the thing go. Gets the drone, get out of here.
Have some kind of drop over here.
We do have 2 cannons in position at least now. Does that have range on the minerals?
Yeah, it should. Oh, no. I thought that it would have.
He's really dancing for it.
Yeah, no.
There it is. If I'm Semi, I'm really annoyed at this.
That's so annoying for Semi.
Because it's just far enough. Alright, yeah, we're just sending it, I think.
Yeah, but there is a swarm. There are lurkers. Oh, such a beautiful
What a play! Come on, give me the Maelstrom. Give me the Couch Lock. I wanted to see a bunch of units just sit there. Alright, breaking the bottom left. Oh no, Julia, why? You killed the fun unit.
Yeah.
If there was anything like, Julia should have just let that live. That's exactly the kind of thing I would expect him to like.
8 kills in total.
Oh, that was a beautiful storm to save those Templar.
Okay, we are mined out, so Semi badly needs additional base.
Yeah, I think he's really trying to take that bottom left. I mean, his army's in the right spot to make sure that the bottom left can come up pretty well.
Yeah, he can go for the natural. With the rivers, it will be not that hard to defend it. There is no speed for the shuttle yet. The 2-2 upgrades versus 3-2.
Yeah, these are good upgrades.
We have both forge spinning.
Oh, Plague-Ghoul. You know what? I wonder if he was trying to get feedbacks off with the Dark Archon and it just didn't work.
That's definitely a very good spell.
Oh, Good kill on the defiler. That egg is not long for this world.
That's
One
definitely
defiler is not enough to stop a Protoss army for some reason.
Julian is having 2,300.
Yeah, Semi's maxed. Gonna start building up that bank. I think that's the biggest issue with Julia's playstyle is that it ends up like his macro will slip off because he's doing these other crazy things, which is what we all love and know him for. But at the same time, sometimes just macro will save you more.
Oh, if those are reverse.
Oh, he does need a detection here. He has
Oh
none.
yeah.
Unless you just kill it with splash. He did that in game 3, I think. He had a Reaver on top of a Lurker, had the other Reaver shoot at that Reaver, and then just pick it up with the shuttle to splash kill the Lurker. Semi is crazy. Whoa.
That's a great defense.
Yeah, for what he's got, this is nice. Oh, observer's in there somewhere, I hope.
Oh, there is no observer. Observer is with this part of the army.
So he's just gonna move a bunch of high. Yeah, this is a very Semi thing to do. Every once in a while, he just A moves everything, and his Templar just end up dead. I'm like, Semi, please. If you figure this out, you'll be so good.
Poor Archons.
Ah.
Get killed with the reverse.
The thing is that Julia can't push up anymore there. The observers are here, and even if he did, the moment you unburrow, you're dead. So the bottom left will come up just fine.
Yeah, now Semi can transfer the probes over there, take the second base, get those gases going, and feel happy that he's having 2 fresh bases.
I feel like Julia Semi is really just letting these Overlords go anywhere, which is dangerous when you know that the guy you're playing against loves dropping you. I feel like he needs to do better at having at least some. Oh, speed shuttle.
Ooh, what a save.
Oh, that was sick. Oh, he's got another. He's got to have another Templar in there, right?
Yeah, most likely.
That's why he's saving it. Oh, no, he stormed the extractor.
Holy moly, that's a lot of
The probe just looks at this and goes, oh, no. Jeez. This is like 100 supply of army right here, mostly in ultras. Jeez.
Bonnie would kill it with 2 rivers.
This is such a crazy army. This is such a dumb army. I love it, though. He needs Scarab damage.
Yeah, definitely.
It's one of those upgrades that you joke about a bunch, like, oh, Scarab damage. But at a time like this, it would be so sick.
And
oh no, the dozen cows killed my Nexus.
But I guess Ultras are dead.
Yeah,
I mean,
they're not going home.
Maybe they will kill this army and go home.
The best you can hope to trade, because look at Semi supply. He's down 50 supply.
Yeah.
Granted, when all these Ultras die, he won't be down supply anymore, but...
Those Ultras are trading well.
Yeah. Oh, there it is.
This is what we were waiting for.
I've been looking forward to this. Except the fact that Ultras are too tanky and they just survive it. Oh, my lord.
Good upgrades from Semi.
Yeah, 313 is good.
He needs to slow this Dame. Oh, he has...
He has like no money left, though. Yeah. He really needed that top left to survive, and it didn't.
He has a hidden probe.
Oh, no. That's not great.
So if Semi wants to do a full reverse sweep, that's the moment.
Yeah, he's going to have to do it next game. This is wild.
Have some Archon, some High Templar. But beside that, the Protoss army seems to be very tiny.
Yeah. All right, guys, we're going to make Julia do 8 shots before the next game. Even it up a little.
Yeah, guys, donate to the CPL, and if you or CSL, and for each $100 we will make Julia drink one shot.
That's actually an incredible idea. Ooh, what a play. Got all these units that have a total of 10 health.
GG.
GG is called. Damn.
Holy moly.
That was a fun game, though.
So far, Nash is the only player who take a game from Julia in this tournament.
Yeah, actually. Good on Nash, man. There. I still can't believe they banned Butter.
Did you watch any game on Butter
No.
on this tournament? Yeah, me neither.
I don't think there's been, like, in the qualifiers, I don't think anyone played it either. Like, I'd have to double check, but I think Butter has basically just been hard banned the entire tournament.
It's no longer in the ladder map pool.
Yeah. But neither is Sylphid, but everyone at least likes Sylphid.
Okay, so on the top left position of Neodark Origin, fighting for his life, this is Mr. Navy Seals himself, Mr. Semich. Oh.
Bottom right, guys. Up 3-0. Can he take the clean sweep for the finals? Give it up for Julia. I'm scared. That was probably the best game Semi could have played last game, and it just got away from him.
Yeah.
It makes you, like, what do you do? You know?
I think you expand faster to the fourth base, and overall he really got a lot of damage done by this drop to the main base, so maybe that's avoidable.
I guess maybe more scouting pylons would really help him a lot.
It was unfortunate to him that this drop happened at that time because he was dropping on the top left, and he was with the coursers over there. So I guess he still has a shot, but Julia is looking incredibly powerful.
Yeah, Julia came here to win, that's for sure. So for chat's reference, we were outside talking. No, maybe we were at the we were talking anyway. And Julia's like, yeah, the prize money might make up the money I spent in Chicago because it's an expensive city. All right, 1 second, please. All right, looks like Julia needs a moment. Hopefully Semi can take this minute here and figure out a way to win.
It's a two-player map, so he can't even look at the screen and see where he is.
You look at Julia's screen, the window's this big, and you're like, oh, never mind, I can't see anything. How do you see anything?
It's the size of a phone.
Dude, I understand a lot of people playing like 800 by 600 still, like especially the Korean pros. I don't get it, man. I can't see anything.
You mean this small screen?
Yeah, I can't see anything. I'm blind.
Apparently it's because you don't need to move your eyes so much.
Yeah.
So it's closer.
Yo, Pop, you hero. Thank you. But yeah, it's just like I look at it and I'm like, so I have a 27-inch screen and everything at home. I still can't make out DT blurs or anything because I'm just blind.
Oh, wow.
And I'm like, how do you see that on a screen that's like the size of my iPhone?
Maybe you need better glasses.
I do. I just need better eyes. All right, nice overpull into 11 hatch. But, I mean, Julia knows how this goes. You send 2 drones. They actually get the hatch down pretty uncontested, all things considered.
Yeah. So you were setting up the goal for the donations. How far are we going?
Oh, shoot. It's either 4,000 or 6,000.
But how far are we away from reaching the goal?
Oh, 60%, so...
Okay.
Like a grand or so?
So, guys, this is your moment to show your love
Guys.
to Mr. Iron. Yeah, this is the Super Gosu event.
24,400.
We also told with Mr. Iron that he is going to run Chat Star League Pro League, right?
Yeah.
and it's going to be in autumn. So this is going to be additional event to keep you active. And
we have so much StarCraft coming.
yeah, exactly.
I love it. It's in my opinion the best time to be a StarCraft fan. Like obviously everyone links back at the heyday where you had like all these big events, but I generally think the community is incredible right now. It's small, but it's tight knit. We all know each other. Everyone has fun playing. There's so many events that people can, because like no one was playing in WCG back in the day, right?
Yeah.
But here we are today. You can show up at events and all across the globe at this point. Look at what you're doing, like all across the globe.
Yeah.
You can show up anywhere and just show up at events and play.
That's why I appreciate this initiative, because this is once in a lifetime opportunity, and I guess all of you guys can come to the LAN like that and meet those amazing people, hang out with them, and meet people who share the same passion as you. So that's the beauty of this, and thank you, Mr. Iron.
Yeah, thank you for coming. I really do appreciate it. To commentate on the game for 30 seconds for some reason. Semi's about to just lose his front door, which is not great. But he also sent a probe up to the top right where Julia is building a base, and he saw it, so he's able to respond by building a cannon over there.
Okay.
You see, Julia doesn't understand the right way of doing this, where you take the extractor, so that way you can go back and forth much quicker.
This is the strategy you told me about,
exactly.
Right? 80% win ratio.
It really is, because Protoss has to, especially when they invest in cannons, since they can only be in one spot because they're photon cannons, it's really good. And all the hackers lose, yeah. Once Julia wins and the hackers lose.
This is interesting position for the expansion, to be honest.
He's just actually just taking it as an expand. That's great and all, but here comes a Zealot. Oh. You get the Zealot tucked right in there. It's a beautiful spot.
Yeah, you need to be very careful. You don't.
It's just enough where Julia can't really enjoy this position right now while the Zealot's alive.
Yeah. He needs to make links, so he wanted to make drones, but we can see that he's going for 1973. So he will show the headrest to Semi.
Yeah, so now Semi has confirmation of what's happening. This is where you just cannon up. 2, 3, 4 cannons. According to Hawk, you should really have 6 cannons against like a 973 style bus or a 3 hatch. You want at least 6 cannons. Well, all right, what Hawk says is that if you see 6 cannons, don't bother busting because you'll lose.
Oh,
so
okay.
from a Protoss perspective, you want 6 cannons.
That will not be tempting for Zek to push it.
Yeah.
But he's going for 3 now. I guess he can still add the 4th one over here, though. I like the position of those cannons.
Yeah, it's a good wall of cannons. That's going to be hard to break a Zerg. I would love to see him. It's expensive. I know, money, but whatever. I'd love to see him put one in the back area, knowing that Julia has that base. He's going to try and mine that out at some point, right?
Yeah, there is an option. And he can go, mine it very fast, and then send Hydras over there. So at least put Pylon at here.
Yeah, losing the wall this early is really annoying, but I assume he's rebuilding his forge by now, so. The Corsair's getting consistent scouting over here, making sure that nothing crazy is happening. Ooh, good Zealot move out here. Gonna grab a couple, 1 Hydra actually. Good on Julia for keeping that one alive. Oh, nope, Overlord does not get saved. I don't know, this is very interesting. Because it has that 973 feel to it, but it's just, now he's transitioned to 4 hatch. We'll see the 5th hatch.
Look at those
What the
Hydras.
hell? Don't you love Hydralists? Especially when you start attacking a wall, a cannon shoots 1 and they all just stop. Like, oh, they just shot Jerry. We don't want none of this. Again, Hydras are stupid.
Yeah, there are a lot of stupid units in StarCraft.
Yeah, the problem is Julia's now invested in this position that's realistic on like a map like this. So unlike in Retro or Vermeer, it's really easy to hold another natural.
Yeah.
You generally have the choke and everything. This is so far cut off from anything he'll be able to reinforce until he has either the 4th base position or a Nidus. Ooh, losing a Corsair there sucks.
He's going to switch to the Spire. He droned up heavily on those 2 bases. Here he needs a couple more drones. But looking at the supply, Julia is
CT.
holding on pretty fine.
There's no Overlord anywhere near the front thanks to the Corsairs, so.
Oh yeah. Corsair is scouting.
Yeah, he's going to come and see the Spire. He might try and push back the Overlords if he wants to do something.
When you see the Spire, how do you react? Do you add goons? Do you make 2 Dark Templars and Dark Archon?
Yeah.
Start producing Corsairs? Oh,
There
yeah,
it is.
There is instantly.
Zero is speaking it into existence as he goes.
Oops.
Oop, that's not great.
And even saving the
Seeing
Overlord.
a Spire and then losing both your Corsairs.
Oh, Julian before this game asked me to say that whenever he plays a Sunken, I need to say that this is the Sunken in the best position in the world. So this is really the beautiful Sunken, 3 beautiful Sunkens, and this is the greatest Sunken.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, only one of them can be the greatest, and it definitely has to be the one in the main, right there at the edge.
This is the Ninja Sunken.
Yes. That's going to... Honestly, it's not a bad spot. Like, obviously, like, it's a joke, but that's actually a really good spot for a Sunken. Yeah, I mean...
We have 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 gateways, double forge. Still producing probes.
Yeah, so far it's looking good for Semi, but it's going to come down to how the first mutas come through. If he can get that Maelstrom off on the mutas and crush them real quick, or get a Storm, he'll be in a good spot. But if he just starts taking a lot of damage to this, which has happened in previous games in between these two, it can be really bad.
Oh, he's pretending that it's the drop.
YOLO the Overlord in. Double check if anything's going on.
Oh, he's scouting for the Dark Archon, I guess.
And I don't think he saw it though, right?
No, I don't think he see it either.
Queen's Nest and Evo.
Very fast Queen's Nest for ZVP.
Is he playing crazy Zerg against it? No, okay, no, never mind. Like, for some reason in my head, I'm like, he's just going to go straight into Hive. Like, no, I'm just stupid. Oh, another perfect creep colony coming down.
Samich really respects those mutas of Julian.
Yeah. No, he's respecting the threat, but there's still that opening here. Archons are slow and fat. I'm surprised he doesn't have a cannon behind that mineral line.
Yeah.
Like, there's so much space back there. Terrans hate it because it's hard to get back there and repair, but like, for Protoss, this is the dream.
Oh, where did you see them?
Oh! Oh! Oh, that's so much damage on those mutas.
Yeah, that
Beautiful
was
work, Semi. Let's go. It's funny because the projector stream has like a solid 10-15 second delay.
Yeah.
So hearing them all go, ooh, like 15 seconds after, we're like, yeah.
I'm still waiting for Julian to start mining from here.
I'm surprised he hasn't. I think he was trying to kill the pylon so he could. But I wonder if he's going to drop over the minerals.
Oh,
Like,
maybe.
if that's his plan. The drops are going to be a little off because he just went Hive, but...
And we have more mutas. But we just have energy for another milestone.
Oh.
It was dangerous.
The Dark Archon's hunting now. You see the mutas, you start hunting. Still nothing protecting that side of the minerals. Oh,
Okay.
come on, get the storm, get the storm, get the storm. Yeah!
Ooh.
As a Zerg player, that kills me. Oh!
Finish it! And he did it.
Let's go. That is everything Semi needed at this point. Especially the fact that he finished. And now you have like 3 mutas that he was rebuilding. It's like, oh, well, this is awkward. He's going to go for the stasis prisons? He's nuts. Semi says no. He's going to go for the base.
Oh, Semi needs to be careful. This really opens up an option for the counter attacks from Julian.
This is. Semi's going to try and push up here. I don't think he has any ops or anything. He's just got Storm.
Beautiful counter attack.
Oh, counter attack at the same time. 1-1. We got crack on the way for sure. Dude, Julia's just built different, man.
Ooh, nice
Oh,
storm.
there's a storm. Oh, that did hit that lurker. Sick.
Yeah, but those are 4 high ground Sunkens. I don't see a chance.
And you have Dragoons. And look, half of them aren't even joining the fight.
Yeah.
I do love that you put a couple goons over by the pylon now, finally, so. It's not a free walk-in, at least. Remember, it's not a good storm unless you kill your own units. That's the Protoss way. If it's an observer, it's bonus points. This finals might be a lot quicker than any of us expected.
Yeah, this is very fast. Those are very fast final games. We had 45-minute game in the on the other one in the winner bracket finals, and we expected the similar show.
Especially since at this point they know how each other play, right? You expect, all right, this is going to get a lot harder. Oh, Julia has just said, don't worry, I have crazier ideas than what I did earlier.
It will be held by Semi. He will try to take the third base and play it out. Julian is actually also only on 3 bases. The 4th one is just starting, so it's not the end of the... Oh, but we have a Guardians.
We have Guardians. Of course we have Guardians.
What else than Guardians? Oh, but we have a Maelstrom.
Oh. Come on, Dragoon. Figure it out? No. Oh, okay, now you have to kill them.
Oh.
You have to follow that up with something, my friend. Believe it or not, but that ability, Maelstrom doesn't do damage.
It seems that way, but it doesn't.
Yeah. And Julia's amassing for a massive Ling Defiler push here.
We have only 1-1 upgrades on Protoss and 1-1 on Zerg, 2-1 even.
Oh, those lurkers are really dealing some damage.
So many probes.
There's so many. All right, everyone go to the next city to look for work. I mean, at this point, Julia's happily up on 4 bases, you know. Going up to 5. Semi's happy if he can get 2.
Yeah, we have mass goons, and those are not the best versus the filers.
More Guardians, of course, because it's Julia, and I'd expect nothing less at this point.
Or will he try to push from here?
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't tried to push through the back alley into this base. You get that much thicker ramp, you know?
Yeah, that's a good part, but whenever you send units over here, your third base is very vulnerable to the counter attack. I guess killing this base would be the best option for him. I don't think he can do anything else.
Yeah, let's see. Oh, feedbacks? Maybe? Dark Archon man? Feedback? Nope, just a normal semi-A move.
He just sacrificed himself for the team.
What a shame. Lots of good plague there, though.
Beautiful.
You see, the StarCraft 2 guys had it right. All my spellcasters should have attacks, so that way I can A-move them and they don't just die. StarCraft 2 figured it out. Protoss players are lazy.
So we think it was produced specially for Protoss players?
Oh, yeah. In StarCraft 2, High Templars are the only spellcaster with an auto attack. It deals like no damage, but they made it so that way they would stop moving their army forward and losing it. And to me, that's just the funniest StarCraft moment. So yeah, Protoss players are really bad at the game, so we're gonna help them out a little bit.
Okay, we have 1-1, probably soon 2-2 links.
1-1 cracklings though, they still don't mess around.
Yeah. Semi really needs a good storm. He has one more.
Well, that was a storm. It wasn't a great one though.
Yeah, maybe if those Archon meet more, maybe they will help.
Target down the Defiler maybe?
Yeah, that's definitely the play.
He gets it just as he gets off the Dark Swarm. Oh no!
Holy moly, Julian! He's showing that he really deserved this trophy. He came from Poland.
He flew in all the way from Poland just to bully this man.
Yeah, just to show the power skill. Holy moly.
And more Guardians coming in. Probe fighting a Lurker. Let's go. Get him, Probius. Get him. Go. With 3 armor, I don't... Oh, no, not the Probe.
Okay, we did it.
Guys, I think Julia might be good at the game. GG.
Congratulations. Really good job for Mr. Julian. Really good games from Mr. Semich. Congratulations.
And I mean, that was just solid.
Do you want me to call Julian for the interview for you?
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to do it, since you both speak Polish, yeah. I mean,
but
English,
but we will need to speak English anyway, and you are a better English speaker.
Fair.
So thank you very much. Thank you, Mr. Aaron, for the invite.
Thank you for
That's
casting.
the very good LAN.
We're going to Korean barbecue after, so.
Let's go. Let's go.
It's like 3 train stops down, so you can hop on for $5 and just go.
Okay. Okay, so let's go. Thank you very much, guys, and I will call Mr. Julian and see you from Poland.
Thank you. Guys, Zero is incredible. I know we all appreciate him, but let's all appreciate him a little bit more, guys. Zero does so much, and honestly, him coming out was incredible. Him casting is incredible. Zero's incredible. I might be talking with him to do some fun future things. So wink, wink. He smiles over to him. Hey, we have a winner.
Can we do it in like 2-3 minutes?
What's up? You gotta go bathroom? Yeah, okay. That's fine. I'll give you some time. Mr. I won the game, and I want a minute after that. Players, man, can you believe it? All right, Julia, I think he needs a phone call or a smoke break, so we'll give him a minute, guys. Can you believe that Julia 4-0 is still wild to me? I genuinely did not see a 4-0 coming, but here we are. God, I expected to need like 3 more margaritas by the end of that. Like, jeez. But no, he crushed it. Man, it was done. Yeah, he's got a phone call. Yeah, if you want to close with me afterwards, yeah, that's great. Sick. All right, guys. All right, letting Julia make a phone call, and then we'll do our interview, guys. There we are. Jeez, can you believe it? Sorry, guys. You know, you cast 4 games in a row, and it's just, jeez, they were great games, man. Interviews semi. No, we don't do losers interviews. They did losers interviews at Esports World Cup for StarCraft 2, and they were some of the most depressing, heartbreaking things I've ever seen. Yeah, like, the Saudis were like, oh, we'll do, like, the loser interview, and it's just like, it sucked for the interviewer, it sucked for the interviewee, it sucked as a viewer. Oliveira cried. That was not nice. Like, Oliveira gives good interviews to begin with, but, like, he was crying. Like, I think the crushing of the metals, like the keys, or you put them in the hydraulic press, and that was cool. As a viewer and a StarCraft fan and just, like, a tournament organizer, that was cool. But the interviews, like, Cats felt so awkward. The players sucked. It was just... Escalade, we interview you because it's fun to make fun of you. But, no, it's... Generally speaking, I hate losers interviews. I think they're bad. And I think we just saw a very good example at the Esports World Cup of why they're bad. So, you know, we're going to skip out on those. I think he's waiting for his girlfriend to call him back. You want to just hop on for a minute? Lose interview? Well, I mean, we can interview a guy who did lose at some point.
Hey! I'll be a placeholder for now.
So how is it like to lose?
Feels like crap.
Yeah.
I'm really depressed.
That's generally how losers interviews go.
Yeah.
So what did you think of the weekend?
It was fantastic.
You thought it was great?
I'm so happy to be here. Obviously, I always wish there's as many people as possible can come.
I mean, we had
people like Gypsy or like Crossy, for example.
Yeah, Crossy was in chat telling Semi what to do, and I was about to say like, oh, you should have been here to tell him how to do it.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, otherwise it was great. Getting to put faces to names is something super
Dude,
cool.
absolutely. There's so many people that you talk to on a regular basis.
We're a small community.
Yeah,
so it's like I know everybody. We all know each other.
And then you actually get to meet them in person. Like, oh, you're like meeting Packrat. I'm like, oh, you're Pack. Like, and then you meet like Dark Moon, and you're like, oh, you're the guy that I played.
Yeah, meeting all these guys that I practiced with. Like Goose is obviously the guy I wanted to meet.
Goose is exactly in person like what I expected based on hanging out with him in Discord.
We all love Goose. Goose we just love him, man. But yeah, super fun.
Damn, you should have come by. Don't worry, next year.
Yeah, next year.
Let me look at a calendar real quick. If you want to talk for a minute, I'm going to look at what next year looks like, so that way we can maybe book next year already.
There you go. Thank you, Escalade. I appreciate it.
I think. Yeah.
You headed out?
He's telling someone. He's talking to someone right now. I don't know where he's going.
All right.
Okay, heading out. Hey, good meeting you, man.
It was a fantastic seeing you again, my man. Have a great one. Have a great one. All right, guys.
I got a good understanding of all MUs. No, I just pretend like I do. I don't actually know what I'm talking about.
What do you think? August 23rd, 24th next year?
Probably works for me.
What do you guys think? August 23rd, 24th, 2025?
It's so hard planning a year out. Like, you just got to
I
come
know.
to a day and then just like figure out what people can do.
I mean, that's what I'm doing anyway. I'm just making it seem like I'm giving the illusion of democracy when I actually choose the answer for them.
The dictator.
So yeah, guys, put it in your calendars. August 23rd, 24th, 2025. We'll be back here. I don't give a fuck. Oh, you were supposed to be here this week in Arcane, so you don't get to choose.
Let's do a different weekend. Yeah, I mean, we'll see. It really just depends. I just thought that having Montreal and Chicago like so close together.
Yeah.
It's just hard. Like I can.
That's what we're gonna.
A lot of people can only commit to one.
That's what we're working on for next year. So.
But
yeah,
hopefully I get good enough, and then I'll be able to qualify and get free plane tickets over. That'd be great.
Hey. Yeah, because it's so hard to go from Houston to Chicago.
Yeah, it's not
Hub
that
City
bad.
to Hub City.
It's a pretty easy flight, honestly.
Oh, sorry. United Hub City to United Hub City.
I thought Chicago was a Delta Hub City.
Is it? I thought they had a huge United presence here. Well, I mean, to be fair, everyone has a huge presence in Chicago.
Delta
But
based out of Denver. I think
Delta might be Denver.
Yeah, Delta's Denver.
Because whenever I fly United, it always brings me through Chicago.
Minions, come to Houston instead of Dallas. Wait, Minions, are you from Houston?
He is. He would send me photos of his house after the storms.
Minions, we had two people here from Houston. Me and Flying are both from Houston.
Yeah, we had two Houston people. So you not showing up means you're a bitch.
True.
Coward. Oklahoma has better Tex-Mex than Texas. So. He's actually just dealt with me.
Listen, he's just so wrong that I don't know what to tell him. You know.
Look,
what I
we
mean?
also have better barbecue and better everything. Oklahoma's just the better state.
I don't think I'm gonna come next year. Actually, I don't know if I want to even associate with you.
What are you gonna do when we host it in Oklahoma City?
I'm just not gonna come. Screw you.
You're gonna come and go, God, you're right. This is a better city. And then move.
Hell no.
He's coming?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, it's false. Fajitas were born in Houston, and we have the best fajitas.
Yeah, probably. I don't give a fuck though. It's Houston. You have Austin.
Austin's not bad.
Austin. You also have Dallas, which is a big hit.
Dallas sucks.
Dallas.
I will fully admit, Dallas. I went to Dallas for a weekend. I went to DFW. I was like, what the? I did like everything I want to do like one day. I'm like, what else is there?
So
there's nothing to do here.
I drove down to DreamHack from Oklahoma City, right? Straight down 35.
Do Austin, yeah,
and
Dallas.
And it was in Oklahoma. It's 75, and everyone's doing 90, and it's beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
The moment I hit Texas, the road gets so much shittier, which is funny because everyone says Oklahoma roads are bad. I'm like, no, Texas roads
are shit.
And
true.
everyone's doing 60 and a 65.
No.
And I'm like, fuck everyone.
That's not true.
No,
half the people are doing 60 and 65. The other half are doing 90. So it's basically like it's literally Frogger, but you're in your own car.
Yeah.
Frogger.
You're just the thing is like in Oklahoma, the worst you have to deal with is two trucks that want to pass each other doing like 1 mile over each other.
I hate that.
But the problem is in Texas, it's just two cars.
Houston is 90 to school zone. This is true. I'll literally be in like.
That's pretty based, actually.
I'll be like in a residential neighborhood and someone's like pulling like legit 50 miles per hour. I'm like, what is going on right now? You're gonna kill somebody.
My road that I live on and go to work on, is 40 with 2 school zones. The average speed that I do, not that I do. Sorry.
Yeah. Allegedly.
No, the average speed of people going past me is 55 plus. Like, you know, I might be doing a little over 40 when I go up the road, but people are flying past me.
Houston's fine. The driving sucks for sure. Like Texas driving is some of the worst in the entire nation.
Yeah.
I will not dispute that whatsoever. Like I came
dog
from
shit roads.
I used to come from I was from California, and like we think our drivers are bad because like a stereotype like California drivers are bad. No. You've never been to Texas before if you think California drivers are bad. It's bad here in Texas.
Yeah.
100%.
You see, you guys say everything's under construction, but what you misunderstand is Oklahoma, the state flower, is a traffic cone.
Absolutely not Miami.
Fuck Florida.
Yeah, fuck that state.
We're going to host an event getting hit by a hurricane and a tornado and a train and a fucking flying boat.
That's Houston and Dallas, though.
Fuck, you're right.
Tornado would be Oklahoma City.
Well, you get tornadoes, too.
Yeah, but baby ones. You guys get the EF5s over there.
We get the EF6.
Yeah, true.
We're built different.
Yeah, we could try. I already talked to Aaron because
I would love to do it.
We realized that a lot of people are actually from Texas, like Houston, Dallas area.
Yeah.
And you're not that far away, so it'd be easier of a drive for you. You would actually like that.
Yeah, I would do a Dallas thing in a heartbeat if we could get something together.
Yeah, we could definitely do that.
I would have to check because, once again, a lot of it's the cost.
Is Julia the jacket? I don't know, man. He might.
Yeah, I know, right?
Did he give him the Windows check already? He's probably like jerking off into that.
No, no checks paid out. He doesn't even have the trophy yet. Like, fuck.
Yeah, he needs to come over and get it.
So the thing is that I'll do a Dallas LAN if you, Flying, Hawk, and Minions all qualify for travel vouchers.
Hawk will qualify. I don't even need a travel voucher.
That's the joke. That's the joke. I want you to qualify because it's so much cheaper. Oh no, you have to pay $20 in gas. Oh.
No, it's not these days. It's a little more expensive at gas now.
I'm sorry, 30.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude, you come from Oklahoma where gas has like been averaging $2.70, right?
That's what about. I think we're about $3 for unleaded.
I hit Missouri and it jumps to about $3. I hit Illinois, it's immediately $3.50. Rockford, $3.70. The
Costco
city
gas
is like
cheap. Costco unleaded is like $2.50 right now.
Chicago
and premium's like $3.30.
The funny thing is, when our gas prices dip, like our average gas station will be the same price as Costco some days. So like I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna go to Costco. I'll get gas, and I'll look. It's like, oh, you're $2.60. Oh, the 7-Eleven a mile from my house is also the same price. Like
I'm not waiting that Costco line, bro. Hell no.
Yeah. I mean, I go to Costco like once a month, stock up on like 300 pounds of groceries for a few $100.
Yeah.
And I'm set for like a month.
Yeah.
Dude,
Still waiting on Julia, guys.
Where
Sorry.
the hell did Julia
I
go?
legit don't know. I think maybe we went to go make a call or something.
Zion. Do you know where Julia went? Have you seen Julia? Is he on the phone or?
Huh?
Better not be. He got to come. Tell him to come here. We got to do an interview.
Yeah.
His
gonna take an Uber and just like dip. He's like, oh, thanks for the money. I'm out of here.
All right. Fuck. I guess I am going home with a trophy.
It's full circle, man. It's full circle.
Dude,
right
I can't believe that meme just came full circle.
Oh God. So for those of you who weren't here at the very beginning of the day, we were joking about he showed the trophy and he's joking about like I just don't want to bring it home with me.
Yeah.
You know, it's for the player who wins.
I better not bring it home.
Yeah, and now we're saying Julia's apparently trying to get an Uber to leave already without doing the interview, which means he won't get the trophy because the trophy
is right there.
Is right there.
Behind the monitor.
So
That'd be really bad. But our greatest fear is coming to life.
Yeah. The man crushes semi for him.
What do you mean? There's no proxy?
Translator.
There's no proxy.
Zero's the translator.
Yeah, you know the other Zero should be translating.
What's going on?
Zero, go beat the fuck out of him for me.
No, I mean, like, what is Julie doing?
He's figuring out some Uber stuff for his, I think his, like, partner. Like,
Do they have a flight tonight?
No, they're.
she's coming from the city to here or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I think she's coming out to eat with us.
Oh.
That's fair.
That's fair. Okay, so he's
So-
just getting his wife
Yeah.
over or whatever.
Girlfriend, wife, I don't know.
Girlfriend.
I think it's his girl. I think he said girlfriend, but I don't know.
Okay, significant other.
But yeah, she's coming. She's been here. They're staying until like the 28th because I was talking with them. Well, yeah, because apparently she's been nagging him a bunch for a vacation, and he's like, "No, I just keep working." And he's like, "What about Chicago?" Thinking she'd say no, and she's like, "Yes, I want to go to Chicago." And he's like, "Oh, okay."
He's like what I do with my parents. I'm like, I'm gonna go to Chicago. My parents are like, I want to go to Chicago too. I'm like, okay, and they're like, okay, you can come with us. I'm like, what do you mean I'm coming with you? Just come with me. But then they paid for everything, so I'm like, okay, sure, whatever.
Yeah.
Traveling with the parents is nice because they pay for everything.
Yeah, that must be nice.
Yeah, I would have felt bad.
Can I travel with your parents?
Mom, Dad, we got another mouth to feed. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Also, here's the $500 bill for the venue. Here's this, that, the other thing.
I don't think they'll pay for that stuff. They'll be
Damn.
like, what the hell? Oh man.
No, get us some New York style pizza, man.
New York pizza's god tier. Dude, so I think I told you this, right? I went to New York in May.
Yeah.
And I just ate myself sick. Absolutely. I was literally, at the last day, I was going to throw up because I had so much pizza. Just so much of it.
People are weak.
They don't like New York pizza?
No, you're weak for throwing up after eating it for like a week and a half.
It was good. It was good.
I
was just sick of it. I was like, I can't eat this anymore. So
I grew up
bread,
on that
so
shit,
cheese.
man. Hell yeah.
It's good. It's really, really good.
And just you keep shoveling the calories.
You got to fold it up and everything, too. If you don't fold it up, you're doing it wrong.
You get a good slice where you take your finger, you put it in the middle, and you go like this, and it just.
Well, so some of the crusts were a little too hard. So when I
That's called bad pizza.
Yeah.
A good New York style pizza will fold. When you go like, because what you do is you come in like this, where you the slice comes in here.
Yeah.
You fold it like this.
But the bottom's still got to be crispy. But you still got to be folded.
Crispy but foldable.
Yeah.
And it better, when you go like this to pick up the slice, there better be a bit of grease that runs off of it. That's how you know it's good New York style pizza. Because that all comes from the cheese that's baking on top of it. And the olive oil if they're doing right.
Or even pepperonis because they got oil in them.
True. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting top on top. But I mean, like, just like your basic cheese, it better still have grease coming off of it. You see, we're doing Korean barbecue whenever Julia gets on. Fuck over here.
Yeah.
I mean.
Still organizing the Uber, I guess.
Yeah.
Chicago's got pretty bad signal, honestly.
Yeah.
For phones.
Yeah.
I realized that. Like last night after dinner, my parents and I were trying to get an Uber, and I literally had to go back in the restaurant and ask for the Wi-Fi because I couldn't get an Uber because no signal.
Well, it's because it's dense population, right? Yeah. So you have hundreds of phones connecting.
Yeah.
Hey.
There we go. Hey, we got the winner here. Let me get out of here.
He is alive. Flash, do you want to get the trophy and give it a second?
It's your tournament.
Well, that's perfect. I just can't reach it from there. Congratulations. How you feeling? Here, I got you.
Thank you very much, man.
Congrats.
Yeah.
And also, congratulations. Here is your trophy. It doesn't show up well on camera, but yeah.
Excellent.
It's awesome. It's going to look great behind you, right? On stream, of course. Hell yeah. Look at that trophy. Congratulations. 4-0, man. You 4-0'd semi. And quickly, too, mind you.
You know what?
Perfect, yeah.
Got the double voicing there.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Sorry. Yeah, you might hear yourself, so you can pop the ears off if you don't want. As long as the microphone's near your mouth, that's all that matters. 4-0, man. And quickly, too, right? Game 3 of that best of 5 was a 42-minute. And I was talking with Zero. I'm like, yeah, I expect this to be like a 2-hour series.
I really thought it's going to go like, either me 3-0 or he winning like 3-0.
Yeah. No, and then Game 1, he 9-9'd you. But he also hosted the old version of Sylphid, which actually hurt him.
I don't know. I need to
Yeah.
Move it because I've got double voicing.
Yeah. Okay. If you want, like what Flash is doing, where you put it down here.
Much better. Much
Yeah.
better.
If you can put it around here. Does that work for you?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
All right.
I'm good.
Yeah. So you in 9-9 on the wrong version of Silva, which has less buildable space in the middle. And like, what tipped you off to? You started building Lings a bunch. Like, you went for 6 and then 8 and then.
Honestly, I kind of felt he's gonna go for double at least one game of the series. So it was kind of expected. I'm pretty good at countering that. So it was like, it's very mechanical.
Yeah.
It's very mechanical. Like, you cancel the hatchery, Sunken in main, links into his main, and you win.
Nice.
It's like by the book, step by step.
What else? What stands out from you from the series as a whole? Because like it was a relatively quick series, like compared to what we were expecting. So what stands out to you?
Yeah, I think we'll just see like all tired, so
yeah,
it went kind of quicker.
You ready for some dinner, I assume?
Absolutely, yeah.
Well, so did you expect to win just 3 straight games and walk away with the 4-0, or were you expecting it to be a bit more?
I think the final was way easier than I expected, because Sammy's very good. He's a very good player. They are all very good players. Now, Nash was probably the hardest opponent I
think he's the only person to pull a map off you all weekend.
Honestly, every game I played against Nash, I could have lost, maybe bar the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you had one hell of a run. You made it look easy. Zerg power, guys. Zerg is winning, which means everything is good, of course. I mean, chat's filled with Julia fans. So. Anything you want to say to your adoring audience?
Thank you for the support. Thank you for the support of CSLAN. Thank you for watching. And, and thanks to you, importantly.
You going to play in CSL Pro as the year-long circuit? You think you're going to play?
I hope to play. Coming here to Chicago, seeing the city, and meeting all the people. It's great atmosphere here. It's fantastic.
That's what we were saying earlier. The LAN is the best part about StarCraft. You sit down with some nerds, you talk StarCraft, you hang out, you actually put names to faces, right? Like a lot of these guys, you see them on Discord, you see them on Twitch chat, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh, like this is you, and they're in front of you and you're having a good time.
I think some very good games. I expected Zero to go further.
Yeah, he ran into Semi, and let's be honest here. As you were saying, Semi's a bit of a brick wall for most people.
So overall, fantastic tournament. Thank you very much.
Any final thoughts you have about the tournament, about your play, about anything? Chicago? Do you hate it yet?
Whoever missed it,
Yeah. You ready to come back next year?
Of course.
August 23rd, 24th. I think we just looked at the calendar. It's probably going to be our dates. So I would love to have you back next year. You gotta. The league is all point based, so you better start playing some events starting in October.
October it is.
All right. Well, I appreciate you. We'll get this wrapped up, and then we'll all head out to Korean barbecue.
Korean barbecue? Sounds good.
Yeah, it's super. Basically, we're going to hop on the train, go down like 3 stops, get off, and it's right there.
Excellent.
So that's the dream.
Thank you.
Right, thank you. Don't forget your trophy. Congrats. All right.
All right.
There you go. Thank you guys, every single one of you that have watched, supported, and just generally enjoyed the StarCraft.
Yeah, like I said, super, super fun event.
I'm stupid.
If you can, obviously donate, buy merch.
Dude, the merch is solid.
I'm gonna buy a lot of merch when I get back home, and I'll buy some, and I'll probably donate a little bit. Yeah.
Let me know. I can keep. I'll take the merch down, like the CS, the Archon stuff will come down sometime this week.
Okay.
But if you let me know, I can make sure you get some.
Yeah. I mean, I can always, I can just order it like tomorrow when I get home, because I'll be flying back home tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
So tomorrow night I can order some. But super awesome event. Have to thank you, the host.
Thank you for coming.
For providing
casting.
everything. Yeah, super
Thank you
fun.
for casting. Holy shit. You're so good at it.
Thank you. I try.
I know people were loving you and Pack Rat.
Pack Rat's an incredible commentator. I'm honestly really excited for when CPL starts back up for me and Pack Rat to get some duos in, because I think Pack Rat does a really, really good job of bringing the other caster in and making sure that there's a really good camaraderie between the two casters.
Well, let me know. I'm looking for CSL Procaster still, so
Yeah. So
yeah, let me know.
I'll do that. Also, I gotta say, casting together in person
It's
is
so different.
So different. It's
Dude,
so much better.
I will say it's a little bit of a tiny brag, but it's still casting with Artosis
Yeah,
live in
that's cool.
Montreal
That's cool.
for the finals. I don't think I will ever ascend higher than that. That's like the peak of my life, and it's all downhill from here.
Yeah.
For, like getting married, downhill. Like, having kids, still worse. Like
No, just
casting with
everything's
Artosis
worse.
live at a Brood War LAN event.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. But I mean, the energy is there. You can always look at each other for verbal cues of like what the other person's supposed to say. But like, everyone knows if you ever cast it online, like you will jumble over words. You'll stumble over
absolutely.
each other. You'll step on each other's toes. Happens all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh no, you go ahead, and it's like, no, you just say it. But in person, it just never happens. You just look at the other person, like, all right, you go. Now it's your turn. And it's so beautiful. It really is awesome.
And you can also play off each other because you can be like, oh, it's like this big, and you hold up your hands to this like.
And the stream has no clue what you're talking about because you're in game. You're like,
or you're like, no, over here, right? Like especially if you're doing clean feed.
Yeah.
If you're casting via clean feed, sometimes it's hard when you notice something and the observer hasn't yet, right?
Yep.
But when you can just set it right there. Julie, can you hand me that MacBook? Actually, hand me that. Yes. Thank you. But it's really hard to be like, there's a drop going over here. But like,
but what is here?
Yeah, when we're here together, I can be like, over here, right?
Yeah.
You can point at something.
I can close this, yeah?
Yeah.
You want to look at the bracket one last time?
Oh, let's do it. You have to still select Firefox.
There we go.
Let me update it for the final time, guys. Julia, and Julia. Oh, actually, no. There is one more update that needs to be made to the bracket. Which series was it? Flying Moonrise, I think. Yes.
What was that score?
2-1.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
They put it in the 1-1 for Moonrise. Just never gave Flying his point.
Oh, and you fixed mine and Y's
I
game
hope
too.
so,
Yeah, you did. Perfect. So, as you can see, everybody, Julia, our ultimate victor. Look at winners finals and grand finals.
I think that's a little deceptive because it was still a lot closer than
the games are very good, very close. But it's really those small things that add up, and I think Julia really knows how to use those small things. So overall, a very clean 6-0 in terms of winning. And
you want to look at the other tabs we have open too, real quick.
Julia only lost one game to Nesh, and it was actually crazy because in that series, Nesh almost won. We actually thought Nesh was going to pull it out.
Even Julia said he's like, I could have lost every one of those games.
Yeah.
And yeah, you make a run where you lose one map for the entire tournament. I think that's worthy of. You did well. You did good.
Yeah. Couple of upsets too. Arcade Plus coming out of basically semi-retirement from Brood War and beating Goose of all people
and
is not a different. Yeah, Goose is really good. So that was a very exciting game to watch and have that happen. Otherwise, I wouldn't really say that there was any major upsets in the bracket besides that. I think everything played out pretty cleanly. I think a lot of people, except for Moonrise games were out, balls to the wall, out of control. But I think a lot of players, a lot of Moonrise moments. But I think a lot of people play pretty standard for the most part and kind of let the raw skill show. So
nobody really cheesed or anything. I was talking with someone about this.
Yeah, Moonrise was a guy cheesing all the time.
Yeah, and he was the only one.
Yeah.
But he really wasn't on the stream a whole lot. So a lot of people did. And someone's like, did anyone really cheese? I'm like, on the stream? They're like, no.
Yeah, not really. Not really.
Like some quick games, but no real heavy. Besides semi in the finals, obviously going 9-9 to kick it off, but
yeah. Overall, just pretty clean game so far from everybody. So.
Do you want to take a look at those other tabs up top too, real quick?
Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
If you want to support, if you want to see more of this, these are our monthly tiers. You can do it through Ko-Fi or Patreon. Yeah. Yeah. Sick. Give us 5 more minutes.
Okay.
All right. Tell them to hold spots for us then.
Yeah.
We'll be at it in 5-10 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes. Yep.
So guys.
Okay.
Sick.
Should be good.
Okay, should be good. Yeah, perfect.
We can eat tonight, guys. At events like this, that's always a question mark. But if you want to support, you want to see more tournaments, every dollar you give to Ko-Fi or Patreon, they're the same thing, except Ko-Fi doesn't take a fee. You get, one, you support all these tournaments, but two, if you support $10 or $25 a month, the $25 a month, you get access to the Discord where you will always see the replay packs. $10, you can get them emailed out to you. The rest, you're just really supporting StarCraft, guys. Like, I know a lot of people have signed up over the weekend for these things, and it's just every dollar means that we can put on more tournaments.
There you go.
And if we get enough dollars, we can have more lands.
Yeah, more lands, more people. He can sponsor more players that come out because obviously, it is always going to be difficult to get everyone coming out. We're not. No one's really getting sponsored to come out here, so it's not like a huge events. But
we're all kind of privately funding ourselves.
Yeah, exactly. So.
And then of course you could always support via tips. Guys, tips are just a couple bucks here and there always makes a difference.
Yeah.
And then of course the merch. Guys, make sure you get some merch. Speaking of, this guy over here wants a poster, I think.
That's correct.
You want one? Yes.
Yes, we are.
All right. Do you want to, can I open that for a moment? Oh, give it to me. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Goose. I needed that. What?
Huh?
Guys, I'm sure a couple of these will be left at the end of the weekend. And probably tomorrow, these will go live. First come, first serve. These are high quality. You can't even, Flash won't be behind yours, I'm pretty sure. But, but these are incredible. They are a little bit pricey, but I think they are worth it. They're $50. So, and I mean, Goose is holding one. He thinks it's worth it.
It's a pretty sick poster, gotta say. The
quality is also really, really good.
It's meant to last.
Yeah.
Mine's been hanging on my wall. I've got.
It's not paper, so if you hang it up and you when you go to let's say you move and you go to pull it down, it's not gonna rip or anything like the other posters.
I pay extra for the metal grommets, so that way you can actually hang it properly.
Yep. And the fabric is really good too, so it's not. There's gonna be no rippage, so it will last you a lifetime basically.
Yeah, these will last. I would say the ink will wear out before it rips, and that ink's not wearing out anytime soon. Yeah, Goose showing off the great grommets. I am a sucker for high quality merch.
Yeah.
I think I would rather pay an extra few bucks to get something that all right, I'm a bit of a sucker. I have an LTT screwdriver and an LTT backpack.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker, I'll admit it. But that LTT screwdriver, and not sponsored, # not sponsored, not affiliated.
Yeah.
But I do networking, so I'm racking and deracking a lot of network switches. And you'll have a screw that nobody can torque out. And I can grab it, and just because the torque that the ratchet provides in that screwdriver, I can pop them out. And it's something short of a drill, nobody else is able to get those screws out.
There you go. It pays to pay for a little extra for quality.
I will swear by good merch, and because of them, I will only want to provide good merch.
Yep.
Fourth Wall was recommended to me as someone who gives quality merch. And wearing a Fourth Wall shirt right now, wearing a Fourth Wall hat,
it's good.
I swear by. I made a polo shirt here specifically so I could wear it to work. Most merch that I make is stuff that I want to wear.
Yeah. That's honestly really what good business should be at the end of the day. It's would I pay for the same thing that other people are paying, that I'm telling other people to pay for?
Exactly. And to me, that's what matters the most. That pole, I actually have one on order, so I'm waiting for it to come in. My only issue, so the thing is, Fourth Wall prints everything to order. So if you order something, it's being handmade for you, which means it takes a little bit longer.
Yeah.
But it does mean it's being made for you,
Yeah.
And to me, I think that's worth it.
There you go. Yeah. Like I said, I'm gonna order the stickers for sure. That's guaranteed.
Yeah.
I'm a huge sticker collection.
Do you want? I can also get you a Montreal Land one if you want one.
So you guys can see already. Here's my water bottle with a billion different stickers on it.
Yes.
Mostly anime, but
as it should be.
Yeah. But anyway, so you can see. There's not really room. I'm just gonna have to put on top of other stuff at this point.
That's my PC side panel is like that.
Yeah.
I sticker bombed it. Absolutely worth. Well, do you have any last thoughts about the weekend?
No, just it was a fantastic weekend. I can't wait to be back. Can't wait to see more faces, more fresh faces as well. And hopefully I make it deeper. I made top 8. I'm pretty happy with my performance overall.
You had a hell of a run.
Yeah, I did. I mean, my series against Y-Sion was a fantastic one. Really, really close games. So I just can't wait to be back and, again, practice harder and try to move up in the rankings.
Yeah. Well, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for helping.
Yeah, thank you for hosting as always.
It's my pleasure to help. I love casting, as you know.
Yeah.
You know me, I love it.
We'll get you into some CSL Pro casting,
There you
especially as the season starts.
Yeah.
Monthly events, I don't know how many casters I'm going to have for the monthlies, but for the big events, absolutely, because it's all paid.
Yep.
So, I like to treat the casters well as, you guys are doing a service, so.
There you go. Awesome.
Well, guys, thank you all for hanging out. We're going to go raid JD Conan because he's apparently playing a 7-game series against Terror.
Oh,
and the
that's
last
a good
time he
one.
did this, he won all 7 maps.
No way.
Yeah.
JD Conan's been on a tear, man.
He's fucking built different.
He's on a tear against Terror.
I'm so sad that he tried to come, his visa got denied.
Yeah, that was really
And so,
sad. I mean,
show him some
Goose
love.
and JD Conan are good friends,
Yeah.
obviously, so that would have been really cool to see them interact together.
Yeah, make sure you show Conan some love, guys. Make sure you tell him that he's awesome. And I'll see you all next time.
See you guys.